Today we're going to play against some 15 kyus, and I'm going to show you the syncing process and how 15Q plays. In this kind of level, 15Q games look like two blindfolded monkeys. Alright? They fight over sandwich and all out of ego. There's nothing inside of them. So this guy, he played a Tengen, and I played a star point, and I have no clue why he's syncing so long. And by the way, this video is not a speed run. It's me teaching you how to play against 15Qs and anyone that is around 15Q or stuck at around 15Q. So he bumps my stone, and he's already out of principle. He's already playing like an egotistical, blindfolded, and drunk monkey. So we can just hunt it over here. We create the base. We take the territory, and we let him do all the chaos he wants. We're gonna play calm, principle, and solid go. Okay, we're not gonna be like an aggressive monkey like he is. And bro's taking forever to make his third move. You see the problem here? He just attached and extended. And all of a sudden, I have a lot of territory. This one, pretty good. Okay, whenever your stone has only two liberties and they get Atari, it's usually a good idea to extend it. So this move, it actually gets me a lot of territory in the corner. He blocks again. Okay, this part is pretty much settled. So I'm going to go into another corner. Here's the thing about 15Qs for everybody. 15Qs,
now starts.
All you need at this point is to read 2 to 3 moves. Nothing more than that, just 2 to 3 moves. And
9,
understand
8,
the key
7,
concepts and
6,
principles,
5,
such as opening,
4, 3,
territory,
2,
playing big moves, and ignoring small moves. And you'll be ahead of 99% of 15Q players.
9, 8,
This move threatens to go
7.
into my territory, so I'm going to block it. Don't let fear or overthinking
9, 8,
do too much
7,
to your brain.
6,
Okay?
5,
So he's threatening to go in.
4,
Okay, we simply
3,
block it. Because
2,
he's jumping into our corner
1.
will take away our base and potentially threaten our territory over here. This move, okay, this push is quite a big end game, so I'm going to block it as well. So you see, this exchange didn't hurt anybody. It's the same exchange, same with this one, it didn't hurt anybody. Now we have some territory. This stone looks dumb, and he attached again. So he's playing out of entire ego, right? There's no fundamental principles. He's not playing any corner, any territory. He's just attaching my stone, right? He's attaching my stone like he's addicted. Like he's addicted to me. He's trying to chase me after me. But obviously, I'm a genius. I let him
9,
do that.
8,
And I'm also going to create some territory while he's attaching to my stones. So, in Go, if you don't create any territory at the start of the game, it's going to be really, really hard for you to manage your game. Alright, he extend here, we can make more territory. So we can maybe push one more. So pushing on the fourth line generally is always a pretty good idea. Pushing on the fourth line, you get very solid territory. And if we push along the fourth line, all across the board,
9,
we're going to end
8,
up with more territory than
7,
playing. So pushing along the fourth
6,
line is
5,
a good idea.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so before we go into the next game, you can see that why we're already winning by over 20 points. The reason is we have a very big corner over here. Black made a wall but didn't really create anything. And now we have a lot of territory on this side as well.
Start to play.
Okay, let's keep going. So, start of the game, always corners goes first. Get secure 2 corners before you move on to the sides and expanding your territory. So always 2 corners. It's like, what is this 15Q trying to do? Why are they always attaching my stone? I don't like people attaching next to me. I like to have personal space. That's invading my personal privacy, and I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna keep pushing on the fourth line. Bro, can you stay away from me? Like, you're literally attaching next to my stone. Like you're trying to kiss me, right? And I don't like it. I like some personal space. Okay, I'm gonna keep extending. If you push one more time, I'm going to hunt it. So here, when your stones are very strong, like you have 4 stones, you can hunt it. And this move basically says, okay, instead of pushing on the fourth line, we're going to improve our position and we start making territory on the 5th line. So you can only do that when your stone, like your base, so these 4 stones are very strong. And again, pushing on the 5th line is going to be a very big advantage for us. This jump, if you're 15Q, you need to know one thing. If there is a 1-space jump and you can push, this creates a lot of weakness for black. So now black has 2 cutting points.
Yoyomi now
Now we
starts.
can simply push on the 5th line again. And just like that, oh, he created many cutting points. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4 different cutting points. So let's cut off the weakest stone and attack that stone.
9,
So we can tire
8.
over here. Tire the stone. They must connect. Alright, he must connect to his mommy and daddy. And then his favorite toy and his other stone is being cut off. So now we can Atari
9.
this way. The reason of this Atari is we push black down to our side of the board where all of our army are. And we're going to kill black on the side of the board. If we can't kill it, it's okay. The board is massive. And yeah, we don't stress too much, okay? So here's Atari, so we must save this keystone. This is important to say. There isn't a ladder because simply when we play here, we can Atari the stone. Here Atari's again. Alright, we simply extend. We simply extend our liberty. So 15Q players, all of you watching that 15Q or below, or stuck at 15Q, you only need to remember a few things. Territory, liberties, and strengths and weaknesses. So make sure your stones are strong, there's not much cutting points. You extend your liberties,
Yoyomi now starts.
and you calculate just 2 to 3 moves. So this move, what is he trying to do? He's trying to make a base. He's trying to either going this way or going this way. But these 2 stones are weak.
8,
this is a weakness.
7,
So let's strengthen
6.
this weakness and block from this side. And now all of a sudden, black is scrambling for life, right? Black is very worried. Now, if we kill this group, black might as well just resign the game. So we have too much territory. But now we have a weakness. We have this cutting point.
9,
Must save it.
8,
If we don't, they're gonna cut or threaten the weakness, and we're gonna be the ones crying. Okay, now this is where calculation comes into play. Is there a ladder? No, our 5 is
9,
gonna die.
8,
So how do we extend
7,
the liberties? We have 3
6,
liberties.
5,
We
4,
Atari
3.
from here. We go downwards while extending our liberty and at the same time attacking these 2 stones. So keep putting pressure on these 2 stones, and now all of a sudden we have 4 liberties instead of 3. And then these 2 stones are weak, so we aim and put pressure on the weaknesses. Now he extends one more, trying to connect back to this group, and in the same time kill this
9,
white group.
8,
But here I'm gonna teach
7,
you.
6,
Have to
5.
cut them off. Cannot let them combine. If they have 2 big chunky guys versus you in the center, and they both connect and try to fight against you, you're gonna be the one dying, right? So he's trying to reduce our liberties, but we should do the same thing
9,
to this group.
8,
This group versus
7,
this group. These 3
6,
stones are
5,
weaker.
4.
So we should fight against the weaker stones. Once we capture the 3 stones, our stones will become strong again. Atari, what to do? Connect. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 liberties. These 3 stones only have 1, 2 liberties. Okay, this is a classical throw-in tactic. Can you find it? So you can throw
9.
in over here. If they take, we're going to roll black up into a ball and capture the whole group. Now black sacrificed the 3 stones. And all of a sudden, this group that have 4 liberties, after we
8,
take this stone,
7,
it is fully safe because it is connected back to our corner that has an already built territory. So black surrenders. He cries and he goes back to connect his other weakness. Now, this part
9,
is settled.
8,
We can just
7.
approach the corner. This group is dead. Cannot make 2 eyes. These 3 stones look like a dummy. And now we can approach and take the other part of the board. So he plays this one trying to get the head of our
9,
stones. Right?
8,
So if they
7,
get the head on our
6,
stones,
5.
it's like somebody's above you pushing your head while you walk. It's going to be very uncomfortable. That's why you must extend this move. This extension is extremely important. It makes sure you stand tall, you have a lot of liberties, and you can fight later.
9,
This move, interesting.
8,
we can just simply
7.
make our own territory. We don't need to worry about this. These 3 stones, once we surround them in, it's naturally gonna die. Okay, so he plays this one, and we can simply make territory. We play the big moves, and let him crawl against our wall like a drunk monkey. Okay, now he's threatening this group. This group has only 4 liberties. Now we keep pushing, so we have more liberties, and strengthen our group. When your groups are strong, you can fight very well, and you won't be scared of fighting. Now he hunted, which is very good, getting ahead of our stones.
9,
So now we can
8,
use a 1 space
7.
jumping technique. This one saves our stones even faster. Okay, now you watch how I handle this group. Bamboo joint. This is a connection technique. It connects this group to this group. He pushes one more. Now we keep jumping. We don't worry about it. If he Atari, we connect. He goes here. Now you see the benefit of having such a strong group. We can honey on black and press black, push his head down while he walks. Now we push one more. And all of a sudden, he has to run into the side of the board, right? And we can attack him while building our own base. Okay, this sounds very, very advanced, but it's actually very simple when you see how my stones are flowing. Is this a threat? No, this whole place is safe. There's no cutting point here. So what can we do?
9,
We keep building
8,
territory.
7,
So let's say
6.
something like this. Now we can build territory on this side of the board. We already took the entire top side. Now we can build on the bottom side. See, we're not just going one move at a time, like a snail. We're using 1 space jump. And this shape looks super strong, super solid, and it's very, very efficient. Okay, he's threading this cutting point. We must save it. I'm going to connect. Very simple principle stuff. He saved the cutting points. And now I'm going to extend a 2 space extension, build more territory. Let's see what black do. Okay, this move threatens. So you got to understand the threat. This move threatens to cut our territory off. So we should block it. This move threatens again. We should block it. And now we have very solid territory. There's no way black can do anything to take away our territory. This is a threat. It's an Atari to these 3 stones. We cannot let them die. Simply connect. Now look at this game of Go. This game of Go really, really looks like white is at the gym building muscle, and black is running around like a stickman. He has no territory, and he looks like a stickman. And this one again, he looks like a stickman again. He looks like a spaghetti. And I'm here eating all the meatball. And he's building spaghetti.
9,
He's
8,
making spaghetti.
7, 6.
He's making noodles. And I'm here building territory and eating the yummy meatball. He goes over here blocking. Very good. This is a very principled move. We stole the corner with a 3-3. And
9,
now we
8.
simply expand our territory. Little by little we expand our territory. This move threatens to go inside of black. And this move, I'm sure you would not play it because this move is such a dumb move. Right? It does nothing. It threatens
9,
this cut, which
8,
can be captured by land.
7.
Now
6,
give me a free
5.
move to enter the corner. So this one, dumb move. This one, another dumb move. He didn't even secure his own corner. And now I can safely and happily take out this entire corner that used to be black's corner. This move Okay, principal move. Black is trying to make a big territory here. But we don't need to be so fancy and we don't need to play so chaotic. We have enough territory. We have a massive territory on the bottom and a massive territory at the top. Now we can simply reduce Black's territory from the side. He has to block. We extend. Simple go. Play very simple go. So you can see at this stage, 15Q, there really isn't any fights. It's just about understanding and not dying. Like understanding, okay, where can I make territory? Where is your territory? And just not dying and not just bumping your head onto the stones. And it's very peaceful. You don't need any fancy move at this point of your Go journey. So wedge, connect. I'm threatening all these cutting points. So he should connect it. Very good. Good man. Now we can do a one space jump here and build even more territory. See, slowly, we are building our territory and at the same time stealing Black's territory. So a lot of you might wonder,
9,
okay, oh my god,
8,
Black has such a
7,
big territory.
6,
But you also
5,
need to know
4,
that in this
3,
position, White also has a very massive territory. So no stress. So no stress at all. Okay, play this one. He saves the eye. We can
9,
just actually connect. And this is all our territory. We have 0 weaknesses, and we should be able to comfortably win this endgame. Okay, now it comes to the endgame. And in the endgame, you want to play the moves. The sente comes first. Sente means you get the move and then must answer. So you take all the endgames and they answer to every one of your moves. And then you go to the other bigger points. This one is a classical first line. Hane and connect sente. We threaten this stone. Black must answer it. He didn't. Let me teach you how to save these 4 stones. We have only 2 liberties. So now you gotta calculate how can we extend our liberties. By utilizing this weakness and extending this way. So now we can push one more. Now all of a sudden we have 3 liberties. Hihane, okay, where is Black's weakness? Yes, these 2 stones. We can cut them off and try to calculate 2 moves. He plays here, simply capture. And this whole place is safe and sound once again. Okay, so we can block this one. We just threaten to go inside of Black's territory. Good, very principled person. He understands my threat. This guy really deserves a 15Q badge. Very well played. Alright. Except for like 1 or 2 dumb moves, which create a 0 meaning. But other than that, he's I respect that 15Q. Very well played 15Q. This move, what I'm doing is trying to increase more territory. So like I increase 2 points here, whilst reduce Black's territory here. Okay, now I'm gonna extend. So building some territory here. This move, is this a threat? No, this cut is nothing. We can just Atari and go down. You only need to calculate 2 to 3 moves. So now we can go
8,
here, create more points, and steal Black's territory. If Black plays here, okay, Black plays there. Now we play here, and we just cover all of our territory. We close all the doors to our house, all the windows, all the doors, the garage, and even seal the cracks in the wall. So Black has no weakness
9,
and cannot enter our house.
7.
Now this is probably the final biggest point on the board, which is a sente. First line Hane and connect endgame. You must connect this stone, otherwise this stone is gonna die. And now we simply seal this in, and Black has no way to enter our territory. Very simple. Okay, this is a little trick. There is some threats. If we don't answer here, Black's gonna cut. And all of these groups only have
9,
few liberties
8,
remaining.
7,
So this cutting point
6,
is very
5,
so we
4.
must save it. When you have multiple cutting points, you should always save it. That's a principle. to making sure your stones are always strong and have no weaknesses. Now we can play the final part of the board to make the last point, and the game is about to end. Okay, this is the last point. You see, if black push, we have to block here. So playing here gives us 1 more point. And this game comes to an end. He plays this one, and we can simply play this one. If you wanted more safety, you can actually just connect one of these cutting points and ensure there are nothing in your territory. But I can see there's nothing here, so
8,
I don't need to really connect.
7.
He tries. Okay, Atari 3 stones. We must go here. So now comes the question. How many liberties does this group have? 3. If we block here, we also have 3. And black has only 2 liberties. So black would not be able to capture our stones. He's trying to straighten our liberties, but with simply Atari, and black has nowhere to go. Black's gonna die in our territory and cry like a baby. Capture, problem solved. Now it is really the end of the game. Request automatic counting. Now we won by 37.25 stones, which means 74.5 points. We won by 74 points by playing simple, basic Go. No chaos, no fancy wancy, no crazy moves, and no chaotic moves. And we beat a 15Q by 74 points. How crazy is that? This game basically says my performance was an 8Q by playing the simplest Go ever. So we'll keep on going.
Start to play.
And the good thing about this kind of level right now is each game only lasts about 10 minutes because everyone plays so fast. They play on intuition without any calculation and with no clarity and play randomness. It's so many moves are random. Alright. Okay, enough yapping. We are the black pieces now and we can choose any opening. So any opening you like, you can test the openings. Go is really free. Go has a lot of freedom. You can be creative on the Go board. With a massive board, you can be as creative as you want. Now I'm going to tell you something. When I was a child, like 7, 8 years old, just started playing Go, or 6 years old, I always played this 3-star formation. This was my go-to opening for all the games as a black player, and I loved it so much. Now why play this one? We simply play here. That's what I did as a child as well. When I was a little kid, I did exactly that. Okay, 3-3. Watch how I handle the 3-3. Choose the side you want to block. Okay, if I want to make territory this way, I'm going to block on this side. He pushes, hane. He hane, we extend. He's going to push one more, we extend. Push one more, we extend one more. He hane is there, we block. Connect. Okay, he didn't connect. This move, a little bit questionable. Now we have a weakness. See the cutting point here? We simply play Tiger's Mouse. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Joseki complete. Okay, he approaches our corner. A very principled man. Right, he knows his group is settled. And now we can play
9,
basic Joseki.
8.
So right now you don't need to get into anything fancy. Just play the basics and feel territory. Feel how territory feels like. And feel how liberties, territory, and try to calculate 2 to 3 moves if you're
9,
thinking about tactics
8,
or attacking.
7,
This move
6,
is like invade,
5,
but we can simply
4.
approach on the other side. Very, very simple. Very simple go. So he's playing the simple Joseki as well. We go up. Whenever they kick, you have to strengthen your stones. You have to put your head up, strengthen your stone. 2 stones, 1, 2, 3. We extend by 3 spaces. So when you have 2 stones, solid wall, you extend 3 spaces. Another very good move. And now, where is the biggest place on the board? Yeah, this
9,
side is open. So
8,
let's take this side.
7.
Very simple. We play here, we approach the corner. He kick, we go up. And look at this stone. Perfectly placed for 3 space extension. This move wants to enter our territory. Now we simply block it. Very simple stuff. All of you watching should be able to play an opening like this. Like anyone watching should know how to play open like this. What is this move trying to do? He's trying to go in our territory. You think I'll let you go into my territory and steal my territory? No. I block. He cross up, extend. Remember the last video I told you about them hitting your head, hit the head of 2 stones, then pushing your head down while you walk? You cannot let white push your head over here. Okay, same as this. We cannot let white hane the head of the 3 stones. We
9.
must extend. This
Yoyomi
extend
now
strengthens our
starts.
stone, creates the influence, and stop white from making territory. Now he kicks our stone. He bumps our stone. He's like, hey, I'm standing here. You're standing here. He goes blink. He
8.
bumps you with a head.
7.
Now, okay, you
6.
stand still.
5.
Stand still.
4.
Strengthen it. Strengthen the stone. While you're making territory at the same time. Very simple. Very simple principles. Very easy. Nothing fancy. Just all core principles of Go. This move goes into our territory.
9.
Block. Secure our base. We don't want intruders going into our home, right? We don't want enemies and thieves going into our home. So we secure and let them stay, push them away and don't let them come in. Alright, this move seals us in. But we
8.
can do what they
7.
did. What he did.
6.
Invade. The invasion basically cuts off and divides white territory. This move is a threat. Strength to cut. So we should connect. Alright, so instead of going from the top, he went from the bottom. And here I'll show you a very cool technique to handle an attachment.
9.
So an attachment,
8.
you can hand it on one side and sacrifice this stone. So the point of this honey is you can Atari the stone. You shrink the liberties, you reduce the liberties so you can Atari the stone. Now white covers us in, but we have enough space over here to make 2 eyes. We capture this stone, it's pretty much 1 eye already, and all we need to do is find the other eye. Pretty sure you can see another eye here, right? Yeah, play tiger's mouth. Expand our eye space, and we can hunt him again. Expand our eye space, and now we automatically have 2 eyes. 2 eyes means we are safe, and we can build territory. So now we can push here, we're building territory inside of white's territory. How beautiful! This was white's sides, right? And now white sealed us in. Not only did we get free living rights inside of white's territory, we also expanded our territory and stole white's territory and converted it into ours.
9.
Wonderful.
8.
It was amazing.
7.
Now
6.
this move threatens to go into a
5.
corner, so we're gonna
4.
have to block it. See, all of it very principled Go. Nothing fancy, no random fights, cuts, chaos, nothing. Just simple Go. Now,
9.
This one trying to make
8.
territory
7.
on the center of the
6.
board.
5.
And I
4.
can just follow him, mirror his move, while I build my own territory. He tries to go in, okay, I'm gonna block. I won't let him go into our territory. Hane, we block 1 more. He push, we keep pushing. See, every push, we are building our territory. See that? Every push, we build our territory. Now our territory is pretty much built. We can slowly go into white territory. So we can use a 1 space jump. The 1 space jump is quite efficient. And white plays here. Now we can slowly use a diagonal move and go enter white territory. He used a 1 space jump too, and wants to go into our territory from this way and this way. So now we can play a move that's first stop
9.
this and then we
8.
can stop this.
7.
So we block white off. See, these moves are so logical. They want to come in, we block them off. They come in again, we block them off. And now this stone, you must save it. Because if you don't save the stone,
9.
white's going to intrude and
7.
invade into
6.
our territory.
5.
So we have to save the stone. And connect them together. Now, our wall has been built. Our windows has been shut. And there are only a few creaks of the door that's open. And soon we'll close them. But all of our wall has been shut. And white cannot go in our territory.
9,
And the final
8,
wall
7.
is over here. Now after we block this, if white goes in here, we just block white off. And we have a very big and happy territory. Beautiful.
9,
Okay, so white saw this and defended his own territory. Now we can go here. And now, here, ladies and gentlemen, it is endgame time. The endgame time is all about reducing your opponent's territory while increasing your territory tiny by tiny bits. So here we can play a first move Hane, which is a sente, because we connect. Remember the last game? Yeah, they have to block here. So all the shapes, once you know the shapes and get used to them, it's gonna come to you as autopilot. This move threatens to go inside of white's territory, extend one more. Now we threaten to cut white off. Connect, very good. Now we threaten again to attire this stone and create weakness. Very good. See, white, this guy, you deserve to be 15Q. You're very well played 15Q. This move threatens this cut. Good. Now we can make more territory while breaking into white territory. So we can play here, and now we can use this technique one more time. The first line, Hane and connect. We use this technique one more time, reduce white's territory while increasing our territory little by little. Now we can use this again. We threaten to go inside the territory here. Let's see what white do. Oh, white ignores. So when white ignores, you can use a follow-up technique, which is the one space jump. So this one space jump, white cannot cut us off because we connect on the first line. Very simple stuff. See, it's all about two moves. You only need to calculate two moves at this stage. 15Q, just two moves, and you can win and beat 99% of 15Qs on the internet.
8, 7,
So play this
6,
one, and
5,
we can seal this
4,
territory and make
3.
it ours. So we close the door here, and this territory becomes our territory. White connects here. Let's see where other places have not been sealed. So yeah, here has not been sealed. See, white can go in that territory
8,
here.
7.
Just jump over here and seal all of our territory. Block. Okay, we extend. Very simple. The super principle go. Oh, look at where is our weakness. We have one little weakness. Yeah, these two stones. White can cut us off. So now let's save it. And this game, I believe we have a lot more territory than white. So this part is pretty much settled. There, we can't really make much territory here.
9,
But
8,
here, we can
7,
expand our territory
6.
on the second line. We can expand the corner territory on the second line. Let's see what white does. He blocks. Okay, now you see there's a cutting point. We can threaten this. So we can go here. This move connects this group to this group while threatening this. So this is a very efficient way of playing. Now white can... Now this door is not fully closed. White can go in. So we simply block. Here, okay, good. Can we block? No, because white will end up attiring our stones and we'll be in trouble. So we just do a bamboo joint, save these two stones, and save our own territory. Wedge, okay, we block. Simple. Make a threat, okay, we answer. Now this push is another sente. White blocks, we connect, and we threaten to cut the stone off. Good. Very well done. Very well played. Okay, so here comes the last little bits of the endgame. So this Hane will be sente for
9,
white.
8.
We can play this and not let white take the sente. White's gonna connect here. Yep. And we can probably go something like this. Threaten to enter white's territory. And now we can just maybe block this one off. Now there's nothing white can really do. Here we connect. Okay, here we have to be a little bit careful. So there is one cutting point here. So here I do advise, do not block. Because white, we have a cutting point here, so we should save the cutting points. So this is a weakness. If we block, white can expose our weakness. So by playing like this, we have safely and securely saved our weakness. So now we can push it over here, make 1 or 2 points here while trying to go inside white. White answers, principle. We can honey over here. This is quite big. Yeah, this is quite big. He connects. Okay, good. Now we can simply increase our territory on the middle over here. He connects everything together, and now we can slowly crawl into white's territory. If white blocks, now look, these 2 stones, only 2 liberties, so we must save them. So we connect. This stone has done the job at reducing white, and now we go back to safety. Alright, you can go here, threatening to go in this way. If white blocks, we make 1 point over here. And we low-key made like 1 point here, and maybe 1 point here too. This move, yeah, we can play here, and now we just made another point here. This entire game. Okay, what is this stone threatening? Is he threatening to go in here, or is he threatening this cut? This is what you need to identify. See, it's only 1 move to think
9,
about.
8.
He's threatening this cut, so we save it. He enters, we block it. He squeezes, he's threatening this cut 1 more time. We save it. And now white has only 1, 2, 3 liberties, and we have 1 eye and more liberties, so white is not going to survive. Simply connect here. We have 4 liberties, white has 2 liberties, so white can't do anything in our territory. So that's how you handle intrusions. You kill them. No mercy. I don't want you to start throwing in and threatening all my... Bro. This, we can capture in a ladder. So if you know the basic techniques, you can survive, all of you can survive 15 Qs. Atari over here. Now this stone is a head, right? This stone is a strong stone. We push our opponent into our strong stone. He's going to bump his head onto a brick wall, and he's going to get emotional damage. Now, he got emotional damage, we spank him from on top, and he's going to go down, and he's going to die. And he's 5 stones, we call the ambulance, and he's going to end up in the hospital. Bro. Simple. Capture. All these 5 stones in the hospital. And these 2 stones, it's like, you're already dead. So it's just like air molecules floating in the air. Anyways. These 2 stones, you don't need to worry about it, right? Because how can white make 2 eyes? How can white make 2 eyes with these stones here? There's literally not enough space. Okay, so he's trying to threaten this cut again. But we don't need to worry about it. Because if he cuts, you go boom, boom, boom. Sends white into the shadow realms where our
9,
strong, thick wall
8,
is, and he's gonna bump himself
6, 5.
on the head on a strong wall, and he's gonna die. You're gonna cut? Okay, good. Good man, you didn't cut. You saved some stones from humiliation. Come on, fill up these 2 points and we can count the game. Come on, just fill up these 2
9.
stones. Okay, here, and the game is finished. I hope you don't try anything dumb right now. Jinx. Okay, I'm gonna pass and have AI scoring. In this game, we won by 27.5 points. So 13.75 stones, each stone is 2 points, times 2, 27.5 points. Now we play the white pieces. So same thing, opening first, so now today, this game, I'm gonna play something different. I'm gonna play a 3-4, we're gonna play a komoku. Let's see what black does. So I'm gonna secure my corner. So in the opening, you don't need to stress too much about, okay, oh my god, black has such a big framework. You can just develop your own, right? You don't need to stress too much. You don't need to worry too much about like your opponent building too much. You can build your own base as well. So while you're worried that your opponent has a lot, your opponent is also worried that you have a lot. Okay, what does this move do? He's trying to steal our corner and our territory. So we block him off. If he wants the side, we let him. Because the corner is way more valuable. 2 stones. We are strong. What can we do? We hit the head of 2 stones. So he's trying to walk. We press him down. And he's like, hey, you don't get to stand taller than me. Okay. He goes here, try to go into our territory and our corner again. Block him off.
Yoyomi now starts.
Now this stone is weak. So we need to strengthen this stone. extend. If he push us on the 5th line. And we can just simply play on the 5th line, keep extending, and build territory. Okay, very nice guy. He's saving his weakness. And we can just maybe push one more. So this move steals the base. Very simple and also strengthens our stone. He goes back, save his group. Very good shape, actually. Gotta give props to this 15Q. Now we can just play a move here. And in a very good rhythm, we save our own territory. Alright, he's making another extension from the corner. Very well played. So now I can split on the side. So splitting move basically says, okay, if you go on the left, I'm gonna go 2 space jump and build a base on the right. Easy. Okay, black plays here. Okay, very principled. Wow, very, very principled player. Now, where's the biggest place on the board?
9,
yeah, over here.
8,
Simply
7.
Extend, build our territory. Okay, what is this? Why does 15 Qs love to bump their head onto a stone? Like they have they love to headbutt some stones.
9,
Okay. So now we
8,
are simply
7.
coming over here, basically sealing this in and building the territory. Now we have a weakness, but there's a few ways you can defend it. You can either connect, which is okay but not the most efficient, or you can extend,
9.
strengthen this stone from this side while building some territory. Now he goes here, this stone is weak, 2 liberties. Okay, if we don't do anything, he's gonna come in and gonna penetrate into our territory, and that's not gonna be good for us. So we
8.
strengthen this stone. Black plays here to connect everything, and now all the corners and the side have been taken. So now we can just simply play into the center of the board.
Yoyomi now
Very
starts.
simple and very principled go. And right now, I actually believe territory is quite similar, actually. It should be quite similar in territory. These 2 moves threatens to enter our territory, and black is actually threatening, aiming to make a mojo here. This stone is weak. We cannot let him Atari. So we just extend. Push again. Okay, we can actually go here. Because this move increases our corner values. He connects everything together. No problem. We just keep building our territory into the center. So that is the only time you jump into the center and build territory in the center. Okay, black is playing here to stop any sort of invasion. And now I'm going to teach you guys something. I'm going to teach you how to use attack,
9,
pressure the
8,
third
7,
line
6,
stones
5,
and build a sickness.
4, 3,
Here we can do is
2.
you can threaten to enter black's territory. Black likely blocks. Now you can threaten them one more time. This is called a shoulder hit. And at the same time, this threatens to go in. If they push up, we extend. So we want to strengthen this turn, we extend. Push up again, we extend. And anytime we are threatening to go down and cut the 2 black groups in half. So he goes there into the center. Now we can go down and cut black's territory and split black's territory in half. Go down again, and all of a sudden, this whole territory is not connected anymore. He plays this one, threatening this stone, but as you know, this stone is now very low value. If black captures this stone, it's only 2 points. We don't need to worry about it. We can make way more than 2 points by developing into the center of the board and building our territory. So black is also building territory. Now we simply build with them. We don't need to always think about, okay, let me kill black, let me kill him, let me find a group, let me attack him. No! Be peaceful, my friend. They build territory, you also build territory. You don't need to fight into any chaos or any craziness in Go. You can play simple Go, especially at this rating, at this rank, at this level. 15Q is not the time you swing your sword like a madman, right? Now it's time for you to be like a proper beginner as a martial artist and solidify your fundamentals, okay? So this move,
9,
he ignored
8,
me going
7.
into black's territory, so now we can enter black's territory. what is black going to do? So black's probably lost this part of the territory. And black did gain something here. Now, let's look at this position. Black has a cutting point, and each of these stones has only 3 liberties. So we can hunt it over here and threaten to cut and capture. So black must extend. You see, right now, all of the moves are just 2 to 3 move tactics. It's really simple. We have a cutting point. Let's save it with a tiger's mouse. Very efficient. Very efficient shape. He goes back. Very, very well played. Saving the territory and the stone. And now we can slowly enter black's center territory. We don't need to destroy everything. We don't need to be like, oh, I'm going to be like this aggressive monkey and try to kill everything. You don't need to be that. You slowly build your territory. Let them build. Just make sure your moves have slightly higher efficiency than your opponent moves. And you're going to end up winning by a lot. Now he's threatening this stone. So we just connect. You see, all of a sudden, from a 2-space jump, we built that much territory in the center of the boards. So nice, right? Okay, let's see what white's black can do. Okay, this is very good endgame. He's threatening to go into our territory. So would you block it off? He's very good endgame he played. This move, empty triangle. I don't like it. But I get the point. He's trying to hunt and build the territory there. That's it.
9, 8,
but we have even
7,
a bigger plan.
6.
I can try to enter black's territory. Now we can enter this way. So now, when you have 15Q, what you should be thinking about is how you can increase your territory and look for all the threats. So now black did not identify my threats. So now I can do a 1-space jump and jump into black's territory. So right now, identifying threats, understanding territory, this is your foundation, okay? This is like doing martial art and practicing jabs
7.
like 10,000 times, or practicing like the 1-leg kick 10,000 times. You don't want to go into sparring like a 6-10 straight away. You want to solidify your fundamentals before you go into anything advanced. Okay, this guy's disconnected. And yeah, my opponent lost by disconnection. So you see this game, very simple. You just apply small pressures all around the whole board. Although this game is a very calm game, but calm is a lie. This piece is a lie. It is a mental battle and a mathematic battle in disguise. You gotta try to understand territory, logics, tiny pressures, adding threats, and you end up winning the game. Right now, this game, we are currently winning by 24.5 points. No crazy moves, just simple Go. And a lot of my moves I played literally is like a 15Q moves. I did not play anything fancy, nothing attacking, nothing aggressive, just building territory and understanding how territory flows in the game of Go. Let's go again. And this game with the black pieces, I'm going to change up the opening once more. Today, this game, I'm going to play 2 komokus or 2 3/4. And instead of enclosing in my corner, I'm going to actually approach white's corner. So I'm going to use a basic approach, high approach. Low approach, high approach, same thing. This is basic Joseki. Yeah, white. Oh, okay. So normally Joseki, white plays here. And when white plays there, we connect. So now we can connect as well. Okay, and 2 spaces, we do a 3-space extension. If white tries to go in, it's okay. Because we can aim to build the center. This move, is this threatening anything? We can play here and strengthen our stones, or we can tenuki and play somewhere else. So in this game, for the sake of being a 15Q, I'm going to answer to this stone, push one more, and I'm going to approach this corner. So watch how I do it. I'm going to approach from this side. The side where I have the territory. I want to build territory this side. Yeah, simple Joseki. I simply extend, and bro, what is this? Oh my god,
Yo-yomi
what a
now
dumping
starts.
shape. What a dumb shape. This is an empty triangle. You should at least extend over here. Okay, you're making my wall bigger. I appreciate it. What is this? What did white just do?
9,
Why? is playing Tetris on a Go board. Okay, now we can Hane. We go on top of his head of his stones. Now these 4 stones are so strong. It's a wall. It's a backbone. It's a spine. And we have a strong spine. We can run faster. So now we can double Hane because we have such a strong foundation. That's why you have to make sure your stones are strong. He goes down. He submits and realizes I'm putting so much pressure on him. He goes down and just take a little corner. Well, this is not a little corner.
9,
But
8,
the thickness I'm going to build is way bigger. And this thickness, later in the middle game, I'm going to show you how I build this big moyo. Alright, he goes here.
9.
Hane again. We don't let white get too comfortable. We don't want to let white come out and make the territory. So we want to have control. We want to seal white in. If I push, when white push the second line, this kind of exchange on the second line for your third line thickness always benefits the third line player. We are so thick right now. There's so much thickness. And white bumps his stone on the head of that stone again. Alright, what do? We Hane. You can Hane or you can extend. Both are okay. He Hanes over here. Do you see a weakness? Yeah, this stone. Only 1 liberty. So we can Atari this stone. But we also have a weakness, which is this stone. So we're going to save it. And all of a sudden, we have safely and securely saved our little corner. Why does 15 kyus love to descend on the first line? This shape, guys, you should always connect, okay? Because this shape leaves a weakness here for me to peep. Alright,
8.
I'm going to push up. And because of this game... Bro! Are you playing Tetris again? If you keep playing Tetris, I'm going to kill your Tetris and turn you into a Tetris. Alright, I'm going to push one more. Push one more. So this game, I am trying to make a big moyo. So when you make a big moyo, you want to secure your moyo on both sides.
Yoyomi now starts.
Now you see this moyo is gigantic. It is a massive moyo. So if we keep pushing, why might become too comfortable making territory down here?
9,
Instead of pushing,
8,
we have
7,
a very strong wall here.
6,
So
5,
we can use a knight's move.
4.
We can fly and secure and seal in our moyo that way. We fly over here, and now we can fly over here. And slowly, we are closing in this moyo. He jumps, now we can play where is like a center move, a move that's like in the middle between these two. Somewhere here, right? Yeah, we can play anything like this
9,
and secure
8,
the moyo.
7,
But what I like to do is I like
6,
to add a little bit
5.
more pressure. I want to pressure white a little bit more. So I want to go down here. If white blocks, I extend one more. And then naturally, by putting pressure on white stones, I have safely and easily sealed my very big, fat, chubby KFC and obese stomach and a massive moyo. So now let's look at the moyo. Which door
9,
is still
8,
open? That's the one
7,
door open.
6,
Yeah,
5,
this one.
4.
This point is open. We close the door, and now this moyo. Oh, beautiful. By just looking at it, it's at least 100 points. Yeah, this group over here, minimum 100 points. Okay, black jumps. Now we have we still have a corner here, so it's super good for us. We can just simply enclose the corner and make sure we have a very solid base to deal with. Does this move threaten anything? No, this move does not threaten anything. So we just simply jump one more and build more territory. We play the big moves. We play the moves that get us points. It blocks. Is this stone strong enough? Yeah, it's quite strong. So we can do a Hane on the second line. This move enters white space while building our territory. Now we can push over here, and now all of a sudden, very simply and simple flow of stones, our territory in the corner has magically expanded. He goes here. Now there's a small door over here still open. Let's close this door. And this moyo is complete. This door is closed. He's trying to enter. We block. He connects. And there's a cutting point here. This stone's going to get If we don't answer here, this stone's going to get taken and captured in the corner. So it's a threat, we must answer. Push, block. Super simple stuff. Okay, now it is the end game. The end game, second line end game. White should block. If white doesn't block, we're gonna jump. Now we do the first line, hane, and connect. See, this shape happens in literally every single game, right? So that's why you gotta understand some shapes. Once you play a shape over and over again, this kind of first line hane is gonna be so natural for you. You're gonna understand, this move is sente. I'm gonna get a tempo. I'm gonna destroy and reduce white's territory while making it my own. And these kind of moves are gonna be so natural for you the more Go you play. So we're gonna do the same thing here. We descend. If white blocks, see? First line hane and connect. Sente move again. We reduced some territory for white and we build territory for our own. Now these two stones, there is a juicy little cut. So we can block over here and it's also sente. In the endgame, it's actually really important to take all the sente moves first. But once you take all the sente moves, then you can come back to the small and smaller moves. This move, dump. What does this do?
9,
This literally,
8, 7,
this move is so useless and brainless and have zero logic behind it. It's just making a shape look pretty when it builds 0 points. This
9,
move is, okay,
8,
it makes 1 point.
7,
I'm gonna go here
6.
and make a point over here. Alright, and there's a cutting point here, so I do have to connect this. Sooner or later I have to connect this, and I'm actually low-key threatening the first line crawl. Hane and connect. He knows he can't block because there'll be a double Atari. Now crawl again. You see, we're connected here. I connect my weakness. I have no weakness. I'm strong. Now I can enter and pressure white even more. So now with this exchange, white just lost at least 4 points over here. This move is about 2 points. I gain 1. He lost 1. Okay, what is white trying to do? Threaten this cutting point. But ask yourself, is this a cutting point? Yes, it is. Is it dangerous? No. Because if white cuts, boop, 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 ladder, dead, in the hospital. Ooh,
9,
okay.
8, 7.
Okay, wedge, good. See, it's a tiger's knot, so you cannot cut over here. So we have to block. If we don't block, then our moyo is gone. Alright, we push here. He'll block. We push over here. He's gonna block. And the last point on the board is this cut. This cut threatens the double Atari on this point. Let's see if white sees it. He didn't see it! But we cannot do it. Because he's threatening to cut here. So first, we capture them in the ladder first, send them to the hospital, and let the hospital deal with these white stones in the shadow room. Yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go, Atari. He's sneaky. He realized his stone's gonna die. So he gives us Atari. But simply, we capture. See, 15Q in all these games is literally about 2 to 3 point tactics. And if you understand some basic capturing techniques like ladder, snapback, net,
9,
it's going to
8,
come in so
7,
handy in your games.
6,
And number
5,
2, you have to understand
4,
territory.
3,
Right?
2,
You build territory. Make sure
1.
you build territory faster than your opponent. And you're going to win your games
2 Yoyomis left.
15Q very, very easily. There's no craziness. There's no advanced tactics. Go is still simple and
9,
beautiful at
8,
15Q.
7, 6,
So I don't
5,
think white. I don't know if
4,
white's going to see this
3.
one. Yeah. So he just resigned. And this game we are winning by, boom, 51.5 points. Super, super beautiful. And this game, as a little bonus, I'm going to speedrun this game. Watch how I speedrun. I'm going to use 1% of my brain. And that 1% of my brain is me clicking this mouse. Okay? So I'm going to play this game on God mode. Super speed mode. Right. Corner, corner. Get the corners first. Let's see what white does. Corner. Okay, we approach. Simple stuff. Okay, white enters here to secure the base. Now we just jump away. So this is how you can see how I flow with the game. Right, block. If he wants territory, I'll get sickness. I'll exchange some territory for the sickness. If he wants territory, then I get sickness. Here, okay, he's gonna hunt it. Okay, block, I block. Now my stone's super strong in the center. Cutting point, okay, I'll connect it. Simple. Now I have a very, very sick wall, and I can build a massive moyo over there. This move, pretty slow. So I'm gonna enter this corner and approach this corner again. Here we go, typical 15Q. Capturing one stone sinking is big, but it's actually only 2 points. Okay, now you can slowly see how I'm building this massive framework. Okay, push. Oh, okay, I mouse slipped. I should have extended. I mouse slipped this one. So let's say he push again. I'm going to one space jump. So here I'm building a massive framework and building the massive moyo. Bro, what even is this? This moves a letter to a surrender. This is like, I want to surrender. Does he have legs? Bro, do you even have legs? You know you can jump, right? You don't need to crawl on all fours like a little snail. You can not crawl like a snail, crawl like a sloth. Bro, he's playing 5 in a row. Okay, props on him. Okay, he win the game, right? He played 5 in a row. Oh, actually, I won first. I got 5 in a row first. But anyways, you should not be playing 5 in a row if you're playing Go. You should be jumping. If you're jumping, you make territory very more efficient. Okay, anyways. This group, I have a weakness, so I need to secure the weakness. Hane, I have the block. He's probably gonna make a tiger snout or connect, which is a good idea. Why does 15Qs love to play this kind of move? This move, it does no purpose. Simply connect. Okay, I destroy this eye. And this group's about to get sent to the prison. Okay, he cuts, we save this, because this stone is not that weak. This stone is supported by all of these stones, so there is no such ladders. So what is white gonna do? Atari? Wow, you Atari one stone. You poked me, you give me a little tickle. Okay, I don't flinch. You're gonna flinch. Now only 3 liberties left. If white does anything, I'm gonna cut
9, 8,
and capture
7.
these 4 stones. Just like I said. Didn't I just say that 2 seconds ago? Okay, Atari, connect. Okay, right now against this guy, I'm actually using 2% of my brain. 1% is clicking with a mouse, and 1% is describing to you guys how I am thinking and how I'm feeling when I'm playing this game. Hane, connect. This is about a 10Q life and death. So if you know this life and death, know this shape, you'll know that this group is actually fully alive. This is dead. Oh, he's threatening to go back. Very sneaky. But sneaky, you cannot be sneaky to a genius. Dead, about to die. Boom. Look at this. Look at what I told you throughout the whole video. Once you start knowing ladders, it's gonna save you so many games, right? Ladder. What even is this? You run a ladder, you're gonna end up dying in my little wall over here. Are you serious gonna run a ladder? Bro! You should just resign right now. Or are you trying to see if I misclick? Okay, he's literally trying to see if I misclick. If I play here and follow the ladder, he's just gonna capture. Oh my god. Why 15Q so sneaky? Okay, this group is not alive. I'll teach you how to kill it. So this is one eye. We can play this move and completely surgically remove this eye. What is he gonna do? He filled up his own fake eye. Bro, this eye is already fake. And you fill it up. Oh my god. You surgically removed your own eye. Bro. Alright, you make one eyeball here. Now it's time for us to remove this eyeball. See these 2 stones here? 2 groups? 2 liberty, 2 liberty? Throw in. We sacrifice the stone. You eat my cheeseburger, I eat your house. Boom. The fake eye, only one real eye. This group, these 2 stones, dead. Dead. Okay, dead. 1 liberty. Maybe Go should change a new rule and let whites play this move and self-capture all these stones. I think Go should make a new rule like that. And that would be a very cool move. Imagine playing a tournament, you play a move, and all of a sudden your own stones get captured. I like this guy's energy. He knows he's all dead, but he's still fighting. This is the energy of a winner and the energy of a warrior. But I'm also curious, why have you played 28,000 games, 27,663 games, and just steal 15Q? Bro, you don't watch my videos. If this guy watched my videos, he'll be at least like a 5 dan. Oh, he's only 14Q. Okay, never mind. He's not a 15Q, he's 14Q. But still, 14Q is still such a noob. Okay, now we have a massive framework. And the only wall that we have not closed is here.
8,
so we
7.
can play in the middle, and all of a sudden, all of this territory. This is about 200 points of territory. 200 points is all mine. Wow. Mwah. Delicious. Chef's kiss to my beautiful territory. He goes there. Okay, I'm going to threaten and try to capture these 2 stones. Oh! Finally he plays something very nice. Very sneaky. But I can hane, and I'm going to do a tiger's mouse if he doesn't cut. So tiger's mouse, and I have fully secured and blocked off this entire territory. Okay, he's putting pressure on my 1 stone. Now I'm going to play a very efficient move. So this move weakens this stone and also entering white's territory here. So these moves are very efficient. See, it's still very simple stuff, right? We had a little fight over here, but obviously, like me being the black belt, 6 dan black belt, and him being the chicken with a small belt with a white ribbon around his waist, he cannot stand a chance against me. Apart from the fight over here, every single part of the board has been played very peacefully. It's not much chaos. Not much chaos is happening. Okay, he's trying to push and penetrate into my moyo. I do not let that happen.
9.
Simply block. Now this move is another move of 15 Qs trying to feel safe. This move is so small, try to save 1 stone. But 1 stone, come on. In a massive game like this, I wouldn't even save 3 stones. Like, let alone 1 stone. Okay, he's trying to enter. Okay, because I'm just simply going to connect. Bro, oh my god. What even is this? This move not only wasted 1 move, but he made 0 points. And actually lost points because his corner becomes so small. Jeez, bro. This move, oh gosh. I don't know what to say. I am speechless. Bro, I'm just wondering, when I was a little kid, was I that bad at 15Q or 14Q? I don't think so. I don't think I played like this kind of dumb moves like this. This is not even about Go anymore. This is about just like you having a brain and having a logic. Right? This move, 0 territory, threatens nothing, and wastes a move. It's not at this stage, this move is not even about Go. It's about just having a general logic. Like, you're having no logic by playing this move. Okay, does he not realize this group is about to die? Huh? Bro, is one of your loved ones sent to the hospital not enough? You need to send another one to the hospital? Then get treated there? Are you serious? Bro. No eye. He captured this stone. 1 eye. You need 2 eyes to live. Oh my god. 1 eye. Connect. I'm threatening to capture the 1 stone. I don't even need to play anything now. But I just simply go here. You capture the 2 stones. 1 eye. You're dead. Oh my god. This game is such a tragedy. Bro, I want to pray for this guy. Okay, I want to have a minute of silence and just pray for his 2 massive groups that he committed over 40 stones for and end up dying in my hands. I want to pray for those 40 stones, honestly. But at the same time, I'm enjoying this win. This win feels really nice. because I didn't use any effort. I'm just talking to you how to sync like a 15Q and just tapping my mouse, and I win by 200 points. Or over 200 points. Actually, let me do a score estimator. Oh my god, I'm winning by 223 points right now. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! 223 points. Mwah. Okay, block. Straight into cut. So I have to block over here. And this guy forgot the most principal stuff in Go. He forgot that this stone existed, I played, and I can now steal his corner territory. This game all was good until this group died and this group died. And followed by this corner is being taken. So this game already played 175 moves. So 176, which means each player played about 90 moves. And in 90 moves, my opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 15 points. I feel bad for him, man. I truly feel bad for him. He only had 15 points. And he spent almost 100 moves and only made 15 points. I can do that with 2 moves. He spent 100 moves to do that. Gosh. Oh my god. Okay, he's trying so desperate now. He's trying to make life elsewhere. But you see, when I attack him, I attack with strength. I build strength. I don't have many weak cutting points. This is a cutting point, but these 3 stones are so strong. I don't need to worry about the 3 stones. I just care about my own weakness, which is this 1 stone. Strengthen it. Now he goes here, I strengthen my 3 stones. So I fight with strength. That's why you should do as a 15Q as well. Understand the strength and weakness. Calculate 2 to 3 moves ahead, which I believe all of you with a brain can do. Yeah, all of you with a brain can calculate 2 moves. Okay, black goes here, white goes here, black goes here. Done. And all of you should have, at this stage, 15Q, should understand what is territory. Okay? Alright, so, oh my god, this guy, this guy needs a prayer. He's throwing so many stones in my territory, but ends up dying. Just dying. Remember what Trump says? Stop dying. Alright, this whole board looks like a graveyard. Ashes, skeleton, 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 skeleton. And a massive skeleton that's about to turn into ashes. The whole board is a graveyard. Oh my god. He creates another weakness. Now he's super chaotic. He's super stressed out. So when he's stressed out, he lets ego take the better of him. Block. And whatever he does, I'm going to capture these 2 stones, this whole group with 2 moves. So with 2 moves, I'll capture the whole group. Jump. Connect everything. And I'll win the game. Block. There's no weakness, bro. Okay, now I'm just going to capture this group. Capture. There's no Atari. Atari doesn't. I have a sick war over here. There's nothing I can do. So ladies and gentlemen, and anyone around the 15Q level, I hope this video you learned a lot. These games I played, none of them were flashy, none of them were bloody, none of them were chaotic. But each of these wins were a surgical win. Territory is not boring. Territory is clinical dominance. It is the purest and the most peaceful way a Go game can occur. But as I go into the higher ranks, single digit Q, down level, and I show you my path and how each level syncs and how each level, the mindset of each level and how to go through each level, as I climb the ranks, you will see that more and more games, they will initiate fights and they'll initiate more chaos and initiate much more fighting. That's when tactics, calculation, and the fundamentals you learn in this video will all come into play. So these few games, I just played really clean and efficient Go. And they died anyways, right? Every single game, they died a lot. This is the second video of the Go Genius Guide series. And today, I'll be playing against some 12Q opponents. on Fox. And I will teach you the mistakes they make and how you can navigate through a 12Q arenas. Alright, we have the black pieces. I'm going to start off with a very basic opening. 2 star points. Great, solid. And I'm going to choose to approach the 3-4 point with a high approach. So whatever you do, in closer corner, high approach, it doesn't matter. It's totally fine. This move is pretty solid, pretty basic. We just block. He extends on the side. And with 2 stones, 1, 2, 3, we can extend on 3 spaces. Now, this approach is not very accurate because I already have a stone here, which is too close to each other. So, this case, kicking the stone would be a very good idea. And, okay, this 12Q is already making opening mistakes. When the stone is kicked, you have to extend. Now I get this tiger, smash this hane, and this stone is very weak. When your base is strong, remember you can always do a double hane. Okay, always do a double hane. They cannot really cut because their stones will die. If they go this way, then you come back and secure your weakness. Now all of a sudden, this entire black corner is very, very big. Okay, he slides into my corner, and here's one thing you have to remember, guys. Is when you are under attack, you can't make any more territory. You just run towards the center. He keeps attacking. Okay, we just block. But he's played like what? Let's count his moves. He's played 13 moves in 17 seconds. He's barely thinking. We'll keep jumping towards the center, and he's making territory. This group is already very, very solid, and we can go ahead and approach this corner. He does a pincer, and when you face against a pincer, you can always use the attachment as one of your answering moves. You can always use his attachment, and depending on what he plays, okay, this move will go into a more slightly complex Joseki if he plays it correctly. Wedge, this is a Joseki. Atari, obviously have to connect. Typical 12Q. He knows the first 3 or 4 moves, but fumbles later. This move is, oh my god. Oh my god. That's a 12Q weakness coming in. He has to extend. This, if you extend, you can easily capture the stone. And now I capture the stone for free, and his corner is like, he's barely lost the corner. He's pretty much lost the corner. Okay, this part is settled. Now we can just go ahead and secure this corner. He's playing way too quickly, bro. This guy's playing way too quickly. That's why he's making so many mistakes. So, very good. Two stones, extends 3 spaces. And here, I can choose, this is the final side I have, and we can extend on this side. 2 space extension. Kick. When you kick, you always extend. This strengthens your shape. Shape is all it matters in Go. Go is all about shape. This move is called a probing move. It's a reduction move. This move reduces the territory. They block, and we can extend, threatening to enter once again, and we just go back. So with this sequence, we have reduced our white's potential, and we've built our potential in the center. So when you guys are playing against 12Qs, it's still very much like the same thing as the last video I said to you guys. Think 1 to 2 moves ahead. Don't just play like him. Don't play like this guy. Alright, and now look at him. He just invaded without any backup. So, and he's about to die. He goes here. Okay, let's go here. He barely has enough eye space to live. Okay, Hane. He goes here. I reduce the eye space. Very simple killing. Killing very, very simple. Reduce eye space, find the vital point, and you just kill them. Very simple. He cuts, so now you gotta be careful. 2 weaknesses, 2 stones and 1 stone. Which stone is weaker? This stone is weaker, so we save the weakness first. The weakest stone first. Now he crawls again. If he gets this Hane, our 2 stones will die. But now, since these 2 stones are strong, his 2 stones are weak, 9. We can use a Hane. 8. They cannot cut or do anything. Ataris, we just go out. Very simple. He push, we can just block. And now, here cuts, we just go out. He push, we push up again, threatening to capture these 2 stones with this move. And now we can just do a net. We can just net this 1 stone, and this stone is about to die. He goes there. Okay, we capture. Basically, this group is fully dead. We just want to make sure we have no weaknesses on the outside. And we secure our outside. When our outside stones are strong, his stones will just
9,
die very easily.
7, 6.
Now in this game, we're already winning. Black's already winning. So there's no need to actually go into anything fancy or anything like really crazy. Just make sure you secure and save your weakest stones first. And then go ahead and win the game. So this group is the weakest group. We can just play some simple moves and make some territory, make 2 eyes, and we will go ahead and win this game. He jumps in, and we can just do a tiger's mouth, save his cutting point. He goes here, this stone, sure, I'll save it. He push, we just block. Yeah, we just block. Very simple go. 12Q, still extremely simple go. He threatens to cut with a peep, pretty annoying, but I'm gonna connect anyways. Because I'm really winning. He connects, okay, this is a dame. This move had 0-0, literally 0 meaning. Now it's time to go into the endgame. Push, enter in the territory. Are you kidding me? Bro, he doesn't even block. Bro, are you dreaming? Are you dreaming to capture this entire group? Oh my god, bro. You see, even 12 Qs make this kind of like really silly mistakes. Okay, now just simply capture these 2 stones. His territory is gone. And we're winning by even more. We're way more right now. So 12Q and 15Q, obviously 12Q's stones and moves are slightly more efficient, but principles are still the same. You still gotta read 2 to 3 moves ahead. For 15Q, it's 1 to 2 moves, but 12Q, just read 2 to 3 moves ahead, and you're gonna win the game. And this game took us, what, 5-6 minutes. Alright, let's play another game.
Start to play.
We are the black pieces again, and this time we will play the start point once again. Okay, here I'm gonna choose a 3-4. We change up the openings a little bit, and let's see what he does. Okay, he approaches immediately. Right now, if you guys want to go to fancy joseki, you can, but I'm gonna stick with the principal joseki, principal and simple joseki. Because 12Q, you don't need anything fancy. Okay, this move did not follow the joseki, and I'm gonna show you how to punish this move. So the real joseki is white extends this move, and which is a key point. But since white didn't play the key point, we take their key point. So this is a move white wants, white didn't play it, now we get it. Atari, we connect. Okay, white steals our corner, but we can just collect and gain the outside potential, which is much bigger than 5 or 6 points white gets in the corner. White Atari, he has to Atari, capture, and this is a weakness. This is also a weakness. So now you can choose to answer either way. If you want to save this weakness, you use a tiger's mouth. If you want to save this weakness, we can just connect. And in this game, I'm going to choose a connect. It's much more solid, and it's aiming for both the left side and the top side potential. And what did white get? 6 points? Stole our corner? Doesn't really matter. Now we're going to approach this 5-3 point. And the easiest way to approach that is to go in a 3-3. The simplest and easiest way to handle this. Approaching anything above the start point, you just go into the 3-3 and steal their territory. Watch how I handle this. He goes there. This stone is weak. We find a weakness, we threaten it. Atari. Connect. He has to. Okay, now we have 2 cutting points. Which cutting point is the weakest? This cut, we can just capture the stone. So this cutting point is the weakest, so we can use a tiger's mouth. Have you seen the difference with what I did in this corner versus what he did? His corner is completely sealed in and has no direction to go out. Whereas my corner, okay, I'm just gonna block for the sake of blocking. Actually, this move has no meaning, but I'm just gonna block it. My corner has a direction. I have a side, whereas his corner is fully sealed in. And that is a difference of efficiency, okay? And you see facing this corner is very simple stuff. Hane, tiger's mouth, use a 1 space jump to make a direction. Very simple stuff. 12 Qs, Wow. This guy's trying to be the main character. He's trying to attach my stone and create some chaos. So whenever you face an attachment, your stone has naturally become weaker. So the easiest way to handle them is just keep extending your wall. Right, so you have 3 walls, I keep extending my wall. And after you have 3 or 4 stones where your wall is solid and you have a base, then you can use a hane. This hane becomes super strong. And if they cut, welcome to the graveyard, 12Q. Atari. Block. And that is the reason I have extended all these stones, so that when white cuts, white's 2 stones will end up dead.
9.
And
8.
My opponent just played all of that move for nothing.
6.
He did not get a very solid center or moyo. And at the same time, he's helped me make so much territory. He's made me over 10 points. I have a direction going into the center, and I got Sente. Now these 2 liberties, I have 3 liberties, and I take Sente. So I'm just going to go ahead and reinforce this corner. Super simple basics, right? Very simple basics. He goes here, still not Sente. I can reinforce this corner one more time. Because right now white has 2 liberties, I have 3 liberties on both sides. Now I have to answer, because I have only 2 liberties. So I'll have to answer and capture these 3 white stones. He goes here, which is again not a Sente. These 2 stones have 2 liberties, white has only 1. So we can go ahead and take another side of the board. Look, it's really logical moves, like even 12 super logical. Just counting liberties, 1, 2, 3. I'm sure all of you know how to count 1, 2, 3 liberties.
8. 7.
Judging the size, and look at this move. He has already 8 moves over here in the corner, and he decides to play another move to make 3 points. Bro, do you come out of preschool or something? Is that how you play? It's so inefficient, man. This move is okay. Now he's playing a decent move, but we have already 2 sides fully secure.
8.
And
7.
the only thing remaining
6.
to
5,
fight for territory is this
4,
side.
3.
Well, I can do a 1 space jump,
2,
so we will
1.
do a nice move and secure all of our territory. So what white is trying to do is try to kill this entire group. But this group, my friends, is actually not dead. It's still alive. He goes there, we simply capture, and I'll show you. There is 1 eye over here. This is 1 eye, and I can make another eye over here. So white plays a bunch of moves in the center. We don't need to worry about it because this group is already alive. And if we just... So after this move, we can just build more territory. Okay, white pushes here, trying to threaten this weak stone. If we don't answer, white's going to Atari and go down, so we must answer. Either here or a tiger's mouth, both works. He pushes, okay, we can just go up. White's probably trying to make a bit of territory over here. But here, while I'm playing against white, I'm also building and securing my territory at the same time. Here, Atari, he has to answer. And I'm going to build more territory over here. Super simple, very basic stuff. He jumps, trying to threaten, go inside. I'm going to seal this door. And all of this territory is mine. All of this is my territory. White pushes, this 1 stone is weak one more time. White can Atari and go down, so we just extend. And all of our doors are fully closed. Now we can go ahead and close this part of the door, this part of our territory. So this 12Q really has not followed the opening principles or the game principle. He did play the 2 corners, but he immediately went to the center. He did not play anything on the side of the board. Which is why after like 50 moves or 60 moves each, black has a much bigger scale of territory compared to white. Here we can push up. This push up basically strengthens this entire territory. Hane. So Hane is one way to increase your territory, which I have a video about that as well. Now we go here. He blocks, but we can just cut. There's so many cutting points. Atari, and we can just go here, threading to do a double Atari and capture some stones. White has to either connect either way. Yep, connect like this. And this part is already settled, so there's no point pushing again because it's too small. Pushing here is way too small. So we go ahead and find the other biggest points. This is a pretty big move. This move secures this part of the territory. And yeah, I have no weakness. Black has 0 weakness right now. White's ready to enter my territory, so I have to block. Cut. Suicide. But he's suiciding again. If he actually saw these 2 stones can actually make life, oh my god. I'm just simply going to push him down towards the second line and go this way, and his stone will always have 3 liberties. You see, I'm not making a ladder. I'm just strengthening my weak stones while pushing him down. He pushes again. Okay, well, I'm just going to extend. I can hane as well. If he pushes, I just hane. If he cuts again, I'm just going to Atari and push him down towards the side of the board where he is going to end up being dead. This stone is weak. That's why I strengthened this. Here, got to be careful. This move is actually quite nice. It threatens the double Atari. So I'm just going to connect. It's very simple. This group has 3 liberties, this group has 3 liberties. And no matter what white does, white is going to die. He plays there, I'm just simply going to Atari. This group has 3 liberties, this group has 2 liberties, so there will be no risk of any double Atari. He's trying to connect back, I block his escape, and he is just dead. All of these white stones are dead. Now, the beauty of it is we have Sente right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take the other biggest point and secure all of my territory. White Hanes, I'm going to block. Yeah, white blocks the territory, which is really good. This move threatens these 2 stones. And now I can block with Sente, because now the cuts and cuts. Good, he blocked it. And this move enters inside of white's territory. So this is the next biggest endgame. Keep pushing. If he answers one more, I'm going to extend this way. So this move stops white from making this bit of territory, and I also made a bit more territory myself. White blocks, okay, and I'm going to push like this. Push over here. And, oh, white almost blundered, but he didn't. I'm going to Atari these 4 stones. If he connects, I'm going to connect all my groups together. Super simple. He plays there. I can squeeze this move. I'm starting to cut. Oh, wow. Here we go. 12Q making 12Q mistakes. He forgot I can cut. Atari this bunch of 7 stones. He has to connect. Yo! Are you serious? Your 12Q, you forgot an Atari? Oh my god. Time to resign. I predicted his resignation. How much are we winning? We're winning by 118 points in this game. And that's going easy on the 12Q. Okay, let's keep going. See, 12Qs, if you guys play 12Qs, it's actually super easy to play against them. You just gotta know, like, it's still all the moves are still very logical. Opening principles. Corner, side, center. And judge which move is bigger. Which move gets you bigger territory. It's very simple. Okay, the opening I recommend all of you to play. It's actually 2 stars, because this is the most commonly played opening, and it's the one you're gonna face a lot. You're gonna face your opponent a lot. Well, I choose 3-star formation. I'm gonna just secure my 2 corners. I play this one, and I'm gonna extend and collect this side. He plays this move in the center, trying to make a massive moyo. In this game, my friends, I'm going to teach you how to destroy the moyo, bit by bit. First of all, we can jump into a 3-3. We want to steal his territory and collect, and at the same time, gain territory for ourselves. We follow the Joseki. He extends, we push, he cuts. This is a mistake. I can cut over here and start a fight. So he extends here, I can push one more. Now I can hane on the other side. Now I can cut, extend. He cuts this stone, but he forgot
Yoyomi now starts.
his 3 stones would be dead in a net. He threatens to cut this one, but I can simply Atari these two stones first, and then capture these 3 stones in the center. So right now, white has really lost a lot of points by playing this variation. Okay, this group is, we have 1 eye, but we can keep going to make to settle this group and make another eye. Capture 2 stones, don't worry, no worries at all. We just block this move, and white only gain like 3 or 4 points, maybe 3 points. White is paranoid. 1 Atari. This saving this 1 stone only gets you 2 points, guys. Do not save this 1 stone. If your stones are saved, don't save 2 points. There's no meaning. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have my course is coming out very soon, and my course I'm gonna teach you how to go through the double digit Q phase very quickly and very efficiently. So any one of you playing Go will not play this kind of moves. So these moves I just did is trying to threaten white's weakness, and this move keeps on attacking white while I am strengthening my corner. He jumps out, I'm going to threaten the cut one more time, and this move already low-key basically secures this corner and builds strength for this corner at the same time. He blocks, which is another really meaningless move. Just run to the center, bro. This block only gets you 2 points. Okay, he kick. Now, I have to extend. Whenever they get kicked, this stone is weak. Strengthen it. He jumps, and I can tenuki and play somewhere else. So I'm going to play on the side up there and build a lot of territory. And here's another thing, guys. When you are 12Q, I know a game of Go can be really long. But please just spend 10 seconds a move to calculate some sequences. Don't play on autopilot, because if you play on autopilot, when you get stronger, you have to go through the process of eliminating this bad habit. I'm playing autopilot because his moves are too easy to respond with. Okay, anyways. He goes over here, which is a pretty solid idea. This move basically saves his group and builds shape, which I really like. This move I really like, it's a nice move. Again, another 12Q simple mistake. This push has no meaning. I block, I'm gonna block anyways, right? And his stones are in shortage of liberty, and he has to go back and save his stones. So this push really has no meaning. He should just keep jumping toward the center or secure his territory over here. And now he answers his block. I'm gonna play an endgame. He blocks, I connect, he's gonna connect to Tiger's Mouth. And I can jump over here. This move stops white from building the territory at this side. This move is quite nice. Okay, Hane. He extend and I can connect everything together with a Tiger's Mouth. He cannot push because I'll block with a Tiger's Mouth, so he cannot cut me. This peep is pretty good. This going down is also pretty decent. I can go down and threaten to enter white's territory over here. Oh, he didn't block his territory. Now I can jump. And white resigns. So this game, I'm already winning by 50 points. And if the game keeps on going, I think I'll be winning by about 80 points by the end of the game. Alright, let's keep going.
Start to play.
We are playing at 11Q. This is the strongest opponent we've played so far in the series. So I'm gonna play the simple Joseki once more as black pieces, the 2 star points. Let's see what white responds with. White responds with a Komoku face and a star, and this game I'm going to choose to approach this corner instead. Instead of building my corner, I'm going to choose to approach white's corner. Kick, this stone is weak, so I must extend and strengthen the stone. Oh, interesting. White does a 2-space jump. That's an interesting variation to the normal Joseki. And what white does different, we can just do the same thing. This 2-space jump, in the future, it has some weaknesses in the corner here, such as like invading like this, or jumping the 3-3. But right now, it's an opening, so we just build our base, build our territory, and then we go into attack. We don't need to jump into here and attack white too early. We can just build our base, strengthen our group, claim our territory, and then attack. Just after the opening, we can go in and attack. So here I did the same thing, play the joystick key. But now white made a wrong direction. White should have approached over here, because this approaching here will get him more space to extend on the side. So you see, that's why this side is the wrong side to play, the wrong direction. Because right now, white does not have space to make territory. This position, ladies and gentlemen, 2 stones. If you can get ahead of 2 stones, this is very good for your position. Usually hane the head of 2 stones. If your opponent hanes, you can follow up with a double hane. And this is really good position for black. Now I connect and look at the thickness black has. Really, really solid thickness. And because white chose the wrong direction, white doesn't really have much territory on the side over here. White's desperate trying to run out. White's desperate trying to go out. We can simply just build our territory. We don't need to attach next to white like a lost puppy. Okay? So when you play, just make sure you still follow the principle of building territory. Building territory is still the key thing in the opening. He attach. Obviously we can hane on top, but we can just hane at the bottom to secure our territory and basically leave 0 weaknesses for white. White kicks over here. This stone is weak because white can Atari and go down. Therefore, we must save everything. White hanes over here, and do you see the same pattern? This pattern and this pattern. The head of 2 stones. Because we already have this stone here. It's like the hane for 2 stones. White hane, we can double hane. This double hane will drastically improve our position. White extends, we just connect. And look at this position, guys. The top side is almost all of our territory. And white barely got anything in the center over here. These 5 moves white play, white only made about 2 points. Okay, white plays here, trying to escape and build territory. But now this part is settled. We can just play somewhere else.
9.
We can build territory, more territory from the stone. And the correct direction is this way. This side has much larger space and larger potential to build territory. Therefore, we go from this direction. Okay, this is a pretty solid move. I actually like this move. This is a very solid move for reducing my territory. This move, white is aiming to jump out and split our groups in half. So we can just attach on top and block everything off. Obviously, I know this is not the most optimal move, but playing like this against the 12Q will get you out of most troubles. Okay, white wedge, we can just block, connect. This stone has a weakness, it has an Atari, so we can just save it with a tiger's mouse. And this entire black group is actually pretty safe right now. There's like about 2 eyes over here. Oh, white is threatening to cut. If we just connect, we ran into white's plan. White's gonna be happy. So we're gonna push up. This push-up threatens to seal white in, and white cannot cut right now. White has to go out. We can push up one more time. So if you can calculate just 3 moves, you will be able to see these moves, and your position will get a lot better. This move, this block is way better than connecting, because it's a tiger's mouth, the shape is much better. We already have an eye over here, and hane over here will give us another eye. So we can tenuki and play somewhere else. This group is already safe. White does a pincer. And remember guys, when you get pincer from a 3-4 approach, you can always attach the corner. Attaching the corner reduces your opponent's corner and at the same time builds you some base. It gives you some base. opening Joseki mistake. Hane on top. Now I can happily collect all the territory from the side. I'm gonna Hane. Well, that's probably double Hane. This is the strongest move I can play. And here we can just do Atari. The reason for the Atari is to weaken the stone. And we can play Tiger's Mouth to secure everything. White has to Atari, and white has to answer because that's a weakness. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have successfully stealed white's corner with very decent territory, with pretty big territory, and we got Sente. And he had to play another move to capture the stone. Now we can keep going and build more territory on the side. This move threatens to cut these two black stones, white stones. White saves these stones with Tiger's Mouth, and we can just Hane on the second line to connect everything together and at the same time claim some territory in the corner. White plays there, we can go here, threatening to snap back these two stones. See, it's all the fundamental techniques combined together. In Go's, everything comes down to the fundamentals. White connects, okay, pretty good. And I'm going to actually do a Hane over here. This move reduces white's moyo and at the same time helping me build some territory in the center over here. This is a very good move. And this move actually threatens to take my eyes away. So I'm going to play here, build my second eye so that my group is fully and safely secure. Atari, Atari, and after I go down here, this group becomes two eyes. And the beauty of this shape is white cannot cut. Okay, white plays here, I connect, and black is completely safe. So this game, in general, white has played pretty well in this game. Except for a few like positional mistakes, like playing moves a bit too slowly. But other than that, this is a pretty solid player. This is an endgame technique, and this is pretty big. It's pretty good on him. This Atari, once again, guys, is not urgent at all. It's too small. Right, so now we can just go out here. If he captures this turn, so what? He captures, I just blocks. It's only 2 points. It's only worth 2 points. It's way too small, this move.
9, 8.
And this move, I'm actually threatening to enter white's territory and split his territory in half, which white didn't see. And I'm gonna use a bamboo joint. He does a bamboo joint as well, trying to cut everything off, so I must connect all my stones together. He goes down, very good. This part is basically finished. I can do a bit more over here, but I'm gonna go ahead and play the bigger places on the board,
9,
which is securing my territory
7.
over here. So I'm gonna play a move like this to secure everything off and block off all my territory. White can still invade, yes, invading 3-3, but I'm going to show you how to deal with an invasion like this without losing too much territory. So you block on the side that has the most territory, which obviously is this side. White cross, okay, we block him again. Hane, good. Okay, this move kills white instantly, but for the sake of the educational content for 11Q, I want you guys to make sure your stones are fully secure and safe before killing. Because if you didn't have a tiger's mouth, white can cut and actually create something very complicated. Alright, white made some territory, and we can go ahead and build our territory even more in the center of the board. So this game, yeah, black is pretty happy.
9.
Over here, black has 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 points. This group and this group is 20 points. So yeah, it's a 70 something points. Attachment, this is an
9,
overplay.
8.
He's gonna get cut. This overplay is, once again, it's like, I don't have any friends and I'm gonna enter your territory. No, you're gonna die. He goes down here. I'm going to block his escape from the center. And because this stone blocked his stone off, there is actually no way for white to connect these 5 stones to any of his living groups. And white's just going to die in my territory over here.
9.
This connect, once again, is an overplay because I can simply cut. But for the sake of the educational video, I'm going to extend because this extension threatens to cut. And right now, I can do I can jump over here, save this weakness. There's no way for white to connect everything. He squeezes, threatening to connect. Now I simply block, cut his escape, and these 5 stones are still dead in my territory. This descent is super crucial. It stops them from connecting with each other. This move threatens to enter this way, so I simply play a tiger's mouth, save the cutting point, and there's no way for white to escape out this direction. Bamboo joint, okay, pretty solid, but it's useless. It has no territory. This 1 space jump basically steals all of white's eye space, and white will not have any eyes for this entire group. So after all of this is dead, the thing I would recommend to do if I'm white is I'll resign.
7.
So here, okay, block. And there's no escape route. There's no escape for white. If he cuts, we just secure all of our weaknesses and don't leave any weaknesses for white to exploit.
7.
And that's depending on what white does. He cuts. Okay, we can Atari here. This entire group is actually very safe. It has many liberties. It has some eye space. So these 2 stones, tiny bit weak, but not the end of the world. So we're going to push up 1 more, threaten to capture these 2 stones in a ladder. White extends 1 more time. This group is fully secure. These 2 stones might be a weakness. Now let's do a tiger's mouth and save this cutting point. White's entire group has only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 liberties. And if all of our black stones get connected,
9,
we have over 10 liberties.
7, 6, 5.
Or better yet, we
4,
might even have 2 eyes.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is a very strong move. This move is what he did over here. This is a vital point for this cutting point. So very strong move from my opponent. But I can simply push up and push up 1 more time. If he cuts, I Atari. He connects, I capture this entire group. So he has to go back. And I can save this entire group. So all of this entire group is now fully connected. He goes here, I connect once again to extend my liberties and connect everything together. So right now this group has like 12 liberties. He push, which I'm not worried about because if he push 1 more time, I can simply connect. So I'm just going to go out and take away more of white's territory. White extends, pretty good. I jump, threatening to save the stone and cut him off. Capture, good. I'm going to squeeze over here. Just do some reduction to white's territory. Good. Jump. This is an endgame sequence, basically stopping white from building territory over here. Connect. A block, I mean. If he Ataris, I can simply connect. Very simple. See, playing against the, even at this point, 11Q, the entire game is still about efficiency. The move efficiency and like just playing more urgent places. And at the same time, building shape. Yeah, so he has to do this and he just blunders this one stone over here. Kind of good. I can Atari. And all of this push is my sente. So this Atari basically just, it's like an endgame technique. I push and white has to fill up from over here. Atari, yep, I Atari once more. He has to capture. And Atari once more. This is the endgame technique for reducing white's territory down here. Now this entire part we finished playing, this part is settled. we can go ahead and play the next biggest part. I'm going to do a diagonal move here. This move destroys all of white's territory over here. Atari, okay, I'm going to connect. Now it's a very, very late end game. So the 4 points, I'm going to save my 4 points. Okay, push one more. Okay, good. Now I'm going to do this diagonal move, aiming to destroy all of white's territory in the center over here. Good. Push. Okay, if white's not careful, white's going to die. I'm actually threatening to capture this entire group. So he has to play a move like this to save everything. Oh! This move helps me. This is a helping move for me. Helps black so much, this move. Now, this group is not connected, and I can actually cut over here. So he saved this cutting point over here, and now I can simply extend, and this entire 9 stones is dead. Oh my god, and better yet, this entire white group looks dead as well. Oh my god, this entire white group is gonna die. Can you believe that? Oh my god. So there's nothing white can do. If white wedges, I simply extend. If white goes here, I simply connect. Here, you make sure you don't block like this. If you block like this, there's a snapback. White is preparing the snapback. So I'm just simply gonna connect, and white cannot make 2 eyes over here. No matter what white does, I can now take this eye away, and this whole group is dead. Oh my gosh, guys. Incredible. Atari connects. Push, block. This is disaster for white. Oh my gosh. White tried to save a few points by playing a move over here, and his whole bottom side ended up dying. So tragedy. Oh my gosh. Double Atari. So we have to save the strongest stone, which is the 3 stones, the more important one. Captures. Okay, we just block. And the crazy thing about this position is, even though if white surrounds this entire black group, these white stones are not alive. So is my black stones. So these 2 groups are a seki. But since this group and this group, one of them is dead, and they are connected to my group, this dragon over here, that means this entire white group is actually dead. Okay, he goes there. I can push. He only has 1 eye. Now I can push over here to kill him more cleanly. Cleanly kill the white stones. White blocks. Okay. In this position, although there is nothing in the center, in the corner, I'm going to play one more move to reinforce the corner, because this is the weakest spot right now. And there's literally nothing white can do to reverse this game. So at the end of the day, white has only 17 points here, 8, maybe if he plays this one, he has 10 points, and this one 7 points. So 17, 25 plus 10, only 35 points.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I think, my friend, it's time for white to resign the game. And white loses on timeout. Overall, this game is a very solid gameplay by white, except for the opening part, where this is a wrong direction of choice, direction of play. The right direction will be actually approaching over here. So if he approaches and I kick and I extend, he can at least extend on 3 spaces towards the middle. Whereas in the actual game, he only gets 2 spaces to extend. So that exchange already benefited black from the opening. And after that, this move is too slow. This move, he did not use the fundamental correctly. He should at least use a nice move to run away. So this move helps him build territory, and this sequence helps me once more. And after build this solid base, this solid wall, there really is nothing white can actually do in this position. Alrighty, let's continue our playing. We are playing the black pieces again. This game, I'm gonna actually open up differently. I'm gonna choose a 3-4 point as my my corner. Oh, he didn't even play the 3rd corner. So whenever you face a situation like this, which is not approaching a corner, just take the third corner. It will be a good position for black. I see. So this is way too slow. At least extend on the side, my friend. You're 12Q. You're not even following. You're playing opening worse than the 15Q. What is he doing? Huh? Second line? I don't understand this guy. Okay, don't I just capture the stone right now? Okay, now I go here. Now black's framework is already extremely good. Way better than white's framework. Okay, I don't understand this guy. What is this guy doing? He's just giving me a game for free. It looks like he's just letting me win this game like for free without even me having to try. Okay, we can extend over here, build more territory. He goes down. Okay, it's not really urgent. I'm gonna extend my corner here. He does the same thing.
Yo-Yomi
Bro,
now starts.
all of these 3 points, he fought without bringing soldiers for him. Right, all of these 3 stones, it's just a slow funeral for him. They're all gonna die. Block. He can't do anything to his stone. Oh my god, what is this guy trying to do? Where did he learn Go? Honestly. Like seriously, where did you learn Go? Invade? I'm gonna... Huh? Are you okay, my friend? Bro, are you drunk or something? Are you okay? Okay, I'm gonna invade this entire moyo. So we're gonna find the weakness, which is like this stone. It's a little bit weak because we can like use an attachment or something. So I'm gonna end up I'm gonna go here. This move does nothing. Actually, it does something. Okay, I misread. Uh-oh, I kind of low-key misread. Because he can capture the Ko over here. But it's okay, I'm just gonna Atari. Go out. Atari block. Atari extend. Capture. Here's this entire game. White's stones look like a crime scene. It's dead everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna attach. He didn't even capture the with a... Oh my god, this guy actually sucks. How are you 11Q? You should be a 15Q, bro, my friend. He didn't even answer this stone. I'm gonna honey again. Atari. Oh, I misclicked. I thought he's gonna extend here. Okay, this is my bad, but it's okay. 11Q, I can easily get away with a small mistake, small misclick. So even if that happens, like I'm just showing you, even if that happens, just make sure, don't panic. Just save your stones like you made a mistake, right? So no need to panic. This is a mindset, like all of you players should have. This move's pretty strong. It threatens to cut me off. I can simply go here. I can net this one stone right now. So my stones are actually pretty safe. Block, threaten these 3 stones, and I can simply net. Cut. I can even choose to give up these 2 stones. This doesn't really matter. Tiger's Mouth. See this shape? I'm all about building shape. So Go is all about building shape. When you're attacking, it's all about building shape. When you're defending, it's all about building shape as well. So now I've built a very solid shape. Then really, there's really nothing White can do. Like White has really no hope at attacking or killing this entire group. So the invasion was successful. Now I'm gonna play this move. This move. Okay, I didn't do anything, and White just resigned. So okay, this game was just like 5 minutes, and White just resigned. Okay, let's keep going. So you see, guys, at 12Q, it's very, very similar to a 15Q. You just play the biggest point first, like I said in the 15Q series. Play the correct direction, and there's really not much fighting at all. So the game at 12Q is still extremely peaceful. Alright, I'm gonna play, it follows me, I'm gonna play 3-star formation. I'm gonna end this game and, oh, he does a copycat. He plays a copycat. When he plays a copycat, play the Tengen. He cannot copy, nobody can copy the Tengen. Okay, now we're gonna go into the opening. Approach. I'm gonna kick and jump over here. So even though he jumps, I can still jump. It's not no big deal. He connects. Okay, I can jump into 3-3. And we finish this josuke off on the 3-3. Push. He should extend. Push one more. He extends the hane. And we can go ahead. So this is josuke finished. We go ahead and play the next biggest point on the board, which is this stone. Let's approach this stone. So we use a nice approach. Kick. Good. Extend. And he jumps away. Now this josuke is finished once again. We go ahead and play the next biggest point on the board. This stone. I'm just gonna play a 3-3. There's no way white can invade. I'm gonna force white to invade. Let's see what white does. Hane, okay, I block. This group is currently alive, so I can push one more and I can tenuki and play somewhere else. Here I can just jump here and basically block off everything. Hane threatens to double Atari. We can just simply connect. And there is nothing white can do. This entire black group is fully safe. This is dame. This move has zero meaning. He cannot go in here, which is going to be a suicide. And this move, because white played this move, it gives me another free move. Connects, now he's threatening something. So now it's the time to answer. What are you doing, bro? This, again, has zero meaning. Okay, he pushes, then I block. I still have 2 eyes. So he just play 1, 2, 3 moves, and I got 3 moves elsewhere on the board. In this position, black is extremely winning. So when you guys are playing like 12Q or like when you're starting playing Go, please make sure, don't play like him. Spend 5 to 10 seconds on a move and then play, okay? Build a good habit. Because with this habit, it's going to help you improve up to like a single digit Q towards a Dan level very quickly. So don't play like this guy. Like he's just blocking based on instinct. So spend like 3 or 4 seconds, 5, 6 seconds at least on a move. So right now, you should think to yourself, okay, where is the biggest move? Is this a threat? No. Where is the biggest move? Okay, I can enter white territory or I can block my territory. So because now I'm winning, I can just block the territory off and like have a happy life. And have a happy scenario. Extend, this is endgame right now. Oh, finally he invades. After his whole group's been blocked off by me, he finally decides to invade.
8.
So facing an invasion, you push the stone towards the stronger side of your stones. My corner is much stronger, I push it towards my corner. He tried to build eye space, I jump and take away his eye space. And now I can connect. He has no eye space right now. He jumped toward the center. Okay, I'm going to force white to enter the thickness over here. White has made 1 eye, congratulations, but that is useless. 1 eye is pointless right now. This move seals white in, and this block completely seals white in. It's time for white to call the ambulance, and he resigned the game. Finally, we get a game where I play the white pieces. Okay, we're playing against 12Q. We're gonna open normally. Wow. Looks like this guy just learned from AI. He approached 3-3 straight away. Okay, we can just simply play the josuke. Let's see if he actually knows the josuke. Good. Extend. Good. Oh. That's when he didn't study the josuke properly. He should just hane over here or just push over here. But it's okay. This is just a tiny bit better for white. Let's pause for a second and look at this move. Let's look at how dumb this move looks. I have a thick wall over here. The entire board is empty, and he decides to head first bump into my wall. So, I'm not going to entertain him, and I'm just going to go ahead and build my other corner. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? What is this move? Where did you learn Go from? I want to see what you look like. Literally. I want to see who taught you Go.
Now starts.
This move is so obnoxious that I don't even know what to respond with. Like even with me being a 6'10", I don't know what to respond with. This move looks natural. Connect, he's gonna fly. Okay, he goes there. Okay, it just ends up with the same situation as this. Which, okay, he push one more, I extend one more. Isn't this move what I've seen from 15 Qs? They love to head bump right onto the wall. Okay, he's doing the same thing as a 12Q. Oh, now, okay, he has a good follow-up. This move actually means something. Yeah, this move he center, he has to answer back here. I'm gonna play this and threaten the center. He has to answer everything in the corner. And now, ladies and gentlemen, he stole my 2 corner. I'm not happy. So I'm gonna attack black. I'm gonna attack black and build a massive moyo. To do that, I have to aim at black's weakness. So he goes away like this right now. He tries to run away. But because my stones are perfectly aligned, I can fully seal black in. Yeah, although I can't kill black, but I have built such a big wall that I can turn this wall into territory. So he plays another move, which has zero meaning, literally. Play a move over here, approach. This invasion, I can ignore it once again, because let's be real. If this move lives, how many points can black have? Black only maybe makes 3 or 4 points. 8. So I'm gonna go ahead and take another corner. Okay, he jumps out. I can double pincer, double approach. This move, okay, finally I have to answer him. Right, this move straight to cut everything off. Oh my god, he's adding bricks to a collapsing wall, literally. This group already, he played 4 moves. What did he make? 1, 2, maximum 3 points. Bro, this is peak 12Q Blitz Simulator. Playing a move without thinking. Okay, I'm gonna go down, threaten to enter the black's corner, play the endgame, and build a massive wall. Now I can use this wall one more time and build territory from here. Look at black. Okay, he's invading literally everything. This is a definition of you're in school, you go out for a toilet break, and you knock on every single teacher's door. Right? You might get away with 1 or 2 teachers, but you're gonna end up in trouble. You're gonna end up in trouble. That's what he's doing right now. I have these 3 spaces. This invasion is way too deep right now. Okay, he goes there. Okay, this move. This is a technique. This Atari. It's a wonderful throwing and sacrifice technique. I cut over here. Black's gonna capture. I Atari. And all of a sudden, look at this black river over here. It is so overweight that he needs a gym subscription. Right? He needs a gym membership. He has 6 stones, 7 stones, and only has 2 liberties. And you know what's even worse? I'm gonna make him grip even fatter. Look at him. He captures another stone. Boom. His group is now obesity. It's bigger than a sumo wrestler. Alright, I just connect. Where's he gonna go? He can't even jump anywhere. He's just so fat. Alright? And attacking the fatness, attacking obese groups, you just attack them where they're fat, and attack them while building territory. Oh my god. Look at it. Because he's so fat and not flexible, he can move only so slow. It's like in real life. If somebody is like chubby, they're not flexible. They can't run very fast. And when they're being under attack, they only can run very slowly because they have to carry like 200 kilos with them. That's exactly what black is doing over here. This group is so obese that every single move is just slow. Right? It's so slow. So while I'm attacking this fat, chunky group over here, I have built a massive territory and thickness and potential down on the right side. And seeing as black doesn't even have 2 eyes yet. He doesn't even have 2 eyes. Okay, now he's about to run away and connect together. And right now, I can just simply build my territory on the top right. And this move, he played in 1 second. He didn't even think about what is the best move. So let's just pause here for a second. When you invade, you want, finally he plays something pretty decent. So this move just instantly wasted a move. Alright? You need to pause for a second and see where you can invade. This move is much better placed like somewhere like here. Threaten to connect and block. Then you do a 2-space jump to build a base. So right now black has made 5 moves. And black's being cut off by me. Threaten to cut over here. He extend, I simply connect. He goes out, I cut. And all of that invading stones are now dead. So, now, before this guy, hold on for a second. Before this guy keeps on throwing random stones, let me explain what should have happened. He should just simply wedge because these 5 stones only have 3 liberties.
7.
So he should have wedged,
5, 4,
and I save them,
3.
and he connects this group, the fat group, to this weak group over here. But instead, because he keeps throwing random stones, all of these stones are gonna end up being dead in my territory. And this chubby fatness over here has only 1 point of territory. So, that's why, ladies and gentlemen, when you see me playing against a 12Q, 12Qs looks like 15 or 18Q to me, right? That's why, because I say it, because their logic does not make sense. The way they play the stones, their logic, the way of thinking doesn't make sense. It's just tiny bit better than 15Q, but if you learn from, okay, he resigned, which is about time he should resign. But if you learn from the logic that I'm teaching, showing you, like playing the biggest moves, threatening the weakness, and calculating 2 to 3 moves ahead, every one of you should be in the single digit queue. And if you're not 12Q yet and you're watching this video, rewind this video, rewatch it, and see how I handle different situations. For example, me making my stone stronger, how I'm invading, how I'm attacking, the way I take away the eye space, playing the bigger moves, and just very easily winning a 12Q on Fox. So if I can do this, you can do this as well. If you're not there yet, rewatch this video and learn from these games I played, and learn from the way I think about like fighting against 12Q in all of these situations. And another thing about this game is a lot of moves earlier. When your opponent has a very sick wall, don't invade. Please don't invade. Alright? If you invade and you do end up like escaping, you're gonna escaping with obesity. Alright, look at this. Look at this chubbiness. And okay, you keep going. Look at this chubbiness. White. I jumped away. I jumped away and attacked with light, fast, and efficient speed. Whereas my opponent, every single move just enhances his obesity. And if you look at my stones, look at this. Look at this solid shape over here. This beautiful solid shape. And solid and light shape over here. This jump builds territory, secures everything, and at the same time attacks his obeseness and attacks his chubbiness, right? He goes here, again, that's what obese shape can only do. It cannot play fast moves like me, like I did, because his shape is obese. Because if I cut him off, he's gonna lose too much. He's gonna lose too many stones. He has to play very slow. And always, all of these moves, black only made 1 point. And look at white stones. White secure this territory here, strengthen the right side, and while attacking black, fully strengthen and build the potential for the right side. And what did black get? 1 point. And here is how you cook 12Q players. 1 bad cut, 1 dead group, 1 bad shape, and 1 slow move at a time. They play the last 4 things I said. All you have to do is build good shape, play moves that build your territory, don't have obese and bad shapes, and finally, calculate 2 to 3 moves ahead. Please don't play 12Q blitz simulation, right? Just 1 second, 2 seconds thinking of a move. that your Go is not going to improve anywhere by playing like this. 5 to 10 seconds at the very least to think of a move and then play from there. I hope you learned a lot in this video and you got inspired at how I crushed 12 kyus. And this video is a guide at playing 12 kyus and above. Welcome to the Go Genius Guide, video 2, and I'll see you in the next video. Who remembers transitioning from a child into a teenager? That moment, your whole world has changed. Your understanding of living and life has been challenged. Now, this is the same thing as 10 kyus in Go. You know the basics, you know the rules, you know a few shapes, and you know how to navigate a whole game by yourself. Every single stone you play starts to build an identity. You build identity through shape, strategy, direction, and survival. Ladies and gentlemen, Go is a form of life. And in this video, we are leveling up from childlike instincts to helping you build strong and dangerous Go. This video, I'm going to play against a few 10 kyus, and hopefully by the end of the video, I can help you improve by 2 stones. This game, we have the white pieces, and by now you should know corner, side, and center. This is prerequisite knowledge. Facing some kind of, this kind of approach, you don't panic. The first thing you need to know the fundamentals, which is, this is your corner. So, protect your corner, just like a normal approach. This is pretty strange and a bit weird, but you can simply just go ahead and secure your corner. Black has 2 stones lined up, 2 stones attaching next to 2 stones. Remember, always hunting the 2 stones. Head of 2 stones, very, very important. Pretty good. Have to block. This is a typical mistake. This move is much better played at connecting these stones together. The reason being is, I can peep over here and create some trouble later on. So if he had connected and I secure my cutting point, he didn't need to do a 1 space jump. He could do a 3 space extension. That's where the shape becomes a little bit inaccurate and inefficient. So all of you watching, if you are at the 10 kyu level, remember these 3 principles if you are the 10 kyu level. Number 1, when you're fighting, calculate 3 to 4 moves ahead. Otherwise, 2 to 3 moves ahead will do the job in most scenarios. Number 2, understand position, direction, and territory. These are same things. Position and territory, same things. Direction, very similar as well. This side is much larger to make territory and a bigger scale and a bigger potential to build territory. That's why it is important to take the larger side and build territory from there. This move threatens to enter this territory and breaks the territory over here for white. But I can simply go ahead and build my corner. The point is, let's say black gets like 3 moves and builds a lot of territory and makes life over here, which he will make life. But how many points does he get? He only gets maybe like 6 points. But if white gets another move out over here, then white has built a much bigger scale of territory down the side of the board. So this is the move efficiency issues I see a lot when playing against 10 kyus. This move threatens to enter white's territory, just simply block. Now he has a weakness, so he has tried to build some territory. And the final side, still not completed or covered, is over here. We make an extension and enlarge our territory. Black decides to play into the endgame. These are all endgame moves, and he's trying to build life. Okay, now the opening is finished. The sides, the corners have all been taken. Now entering the middle game.
9,
First you need to judge
8,
where
7,
is weakness. Are there any weaknesses?
5,
No?
4,
Then you keep
3,
building and or
2,
reducing territory. If there is weakness, spot it and try to attack it.
Yoyomi's left.
So obviously this is a weakness, and I'm going to try and attack this weakness over here. First I'm going to use a push. I create a cutting point. This cutting point is created. I'll create a weakness. Now I'm going to peep this move. This move threatens to
Yoyomi now
cut.
starts.
And he connects. And I have to go back to survive these 2 stones. And all of a sudden, his black group is now not alive. There's only one eye. We've successfully created a weakness, and we can go ahead and keep pressuring these black stones. Extend, we try to block. The thing is, guys, when you're attacking, you don't have to kill everything. You just need to make sure you profit from the attack. Like when you're attacking, there's no point like killing everything. Like if you can't kill it, it's okay. It's completely fine to not kill it. If you can kill it, that is a bonus. If you can't kill it, just make sure when you're attacking, you're trying to build influence, build territory at the same time while you are attacking. So by attacking the black stones, I have actually built a very, very strong and sick potential out here. This is my wall, and later on I can build a huge moyo in the center of the board. So black is actually going to end up being alive. So black can exchange this with center and makes the eye over here. And there's no way I can destroy black's eye. Now I've succeeded at attacking black, and I've gained profit from attacking black.
7.
Now I'm going to go ahead and spot black's next weakness, which is over here. This territory is still open. This is the difference with the third and fourth line. Third line is good for territory, fourth line good for influence. But the issue with fourth line is the door can be opened and entered from the second line. Black blocks, very logical move. I squeeze, and I'm threatening the weaknesses over here. Now I get Sente. Sente is very, very important. Here I'm going to continue my plan at building this large framework. And by doing so, I'm going to try and reduce black's territory. Watch how I'll do this. I reduce black's territory while simultaneously I'm trying to build my moyo. If black tries to capture this one stone, then I will successfully eliminate and split black's territory over here. So black decided to run out and don't let me build a moyo. That's completely fine. We still have a thickness, and we can go ahead and reduce black's territory even more. So you see, guys, this is where the potential of the moyo came into play. Okay, black blundered. There's many cutting points, and I'm going to capture this or one of the stones. So what I was talking about, the potential of the thickness or the moyo. This black's decision here all came from the potential of the thickness. If I didn't have the thickness, there's no reason for black to enter into the center and give up his own territory. That's why potential influence in Go is always a latent potential. You don't see the territory immediately, you don't see the profit instantly, but it's going to influence your opponent's decisions. And that's exactly what happened in the scenario over here. Okay, black does invasion. I can probably kill it by going here because I'm very, very strong, but I'm just going to play very safely. I'm going to act and play like a 10Q. I'm going to wedge and connect, aiming at this cutting point over here. Black must cut or connect. Okay, black didn't connect. We're going to connect once more and give black one more chance to connect back here. Alright, black didn't connect again. Okay, I'm going to block one more and I'll give black one more chance to connect. Finally, he connected. Now we can continue our plan at using our thickness and using our influence to build territory. And in doing that, you want to seal black in. You don't want black to go out. If black is going out, black can destroy your influence, right? So by sealing black in, we have built a very solid influence. We've blocked black off, and we've built a very solid wall. Black can still enter this direction and enter this direction. So we go ahead and choose one direction to block off. I block off this direction, and all of a sudden, you see in just 5 to 6 moves, I have completely sealed black in, and I've built territory in the center over here. Black tries to enter, and here I can play a bit more aggressive because I have a very strong wall out here.
9.
I can choose the attachment. Without this wall, I'll be more afraid or skeptical with the attachment. But because this wall is very, very strong, I don't need to care about it. So I can use an attachment and go in a bit deeper and stop black from attacking or taking away my territory. He's threatening to cut, I'll connect. And he might threaten like one more cut over here. Aha! Typical calculation mistake. Black didn't calculate 2 moves ahead, and this stone is going to be captured. He got only Atari, I'm going to connect, and there's nothing black can do. So, by missing a 2-move calculation, black did end up losing about 2 to 3 points in this scenario, in this position. Now we are entering the endgame. The middle game is completed. Now it's time for the endgame. Now you watch how I finish off the endgame. Endgame is all about playing sente moves and squeezing out every last point you can find on the go board. This is a sente. This threatens to squeeze out this eye and make it a fake eye. Black has to connect. This is another sente move. Second line endgame. Hane and connect is always a sente. The rule of thumb when playing endgame is always sente goes first and the largest points as well. If you're stuck between to choose a large point, the biggest point on the board, and the sente, I would recommend you guys to play the sente move first. This way you're guaranteed to win an exchange before going back and play the next endgame move. So this is a sente as well, a very big sente. I don't think I can hane because black can cut. So I'm just going to jump over here and threaten to go down with a hane. Black made a very, very silly mistake. Now all of a sudden his territory is destroyed. This jump is actually, in the hidden meaning, was to threaten to enter black's territory. Okay, I'm gonna give black a bit of mercy, and I'm going to let black have a chance to connect his territory back. Are you serious? Mate, I gave you a chance to connect your territory, you don't want it? How could you? Man, how could you have so much ego, bro? How could you have so much ego? Now one of his groups gonna die. Oh, there we go. There we go. This entire group is dead. Oh my god. And this group is also gonna die as well. Oh man. I gave him a chance and his entire corner is being captured. Now this is prisoners. These are all prisoners of war. Oh, look at that. It's only one eye. This group doesn't even have an eye. That's sad. That's actually really sad. This is tragic. This is tragic. Bro had a chance to survive and play a pretty decent endgame, but decided to be a bit greedy, and all of a sudden, and at the cost of his greed, he lost 2 groups. Okay, I actually don't need to play anything here. I can just, there's nothing I need to play. This group is dead, this group is dead. Okay, there's nothing I need to play. Now he's playing like random moves. So this, ladies and gentlemen, if you see that the groups are dead, general rule of thumb is do not keep playing. Cut your losses and play somewhere else. This analogy and lesson goes on for life as well. If you're losing something, let's take it to the financials, right? Let's talk about like investing or business or whatever it may be. You're losing the position, like you're in a very, very bad position. Cut your losses and move on. And try to find opportunities elsewhere. Same as the go board. If one group dies, move on and go out and play somewhere else. So he wastes a lot, black wastes a lot of moves over here, and this game, guys, is, in terms of like sportsmanship, this is a perfect time to resign the game. Because you can see there's like no weaknesses for white. White's not going to blunder. And like 2 giant groups are just dead. But anyways, we're just gonna keep going. So this is another endgame move. Threatens to cut this one stone, block with a sente, and this push is also as endgame technique. Threatens to cut and push again once more. This Atari is my sente. And this block is really, really big. This block is actually 3 points in value. I'm gonna block over here, preparing to squeeze and take this sente. This does nothing. He tried to make, you can make a million fake eyes, you're still dead, buddy. So I'm gonna squeeze out this territory. This one is a sente.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Okay. Yeah, there's really nothing black can do. The more black plays, the stronger it makes white. Like the more you play, the more damage you're creating yourself. Like there's literally no way, let's say you're throwing it over here and I forget, like a stone's gonna die. So this whole game, bro had the instincts of a very strong single digit Q player. He played everything like very, very well. The sides, the corner, the invasion, he played everything pretty perfectly. But the place he fell off was this group over here. This part was where he fell off. He forgot to secure his own territory, and yeah, that's his downfall for this entire game. But other than that, some places I could even argue he's playing at the same level as like even Dan players. Like the opening phase was all pretty perfectly played out. Okay, he's gonna cut, I assume. And I'm going to drive him into the edge of the board and kill him down there. Take out his oxygen and his stones are dead. Okay, he resigned the game. In the opening, he made one mistake, which is this one. Black should either connect or make a tiger's mouth. If white defends a weakness, he can just extend and play a much more efficient move. In the middle game, once again, this move is a bit off. This move is a bit wrong. The reason is this move, I didn't kill black, I gave black a little bit mercy. I could just simply peep over here and extend over here, and all of a sudden I can run out and split black in half, and black is going to have a very difficult time managing all his groups. This is where black lost the game. Black should just block on each one of the sides, like either like this and take sente, or black can block like this and go down connect from the side, from the second line. This way, black still secures his very huge side territory, and the game can still be played on. But after over here, this situation has been played, this is where black lost the game. Territory has shrunk, white has made free territory over here, and this territory over here, where initially it was black's, has disappeared. And after that, this became an easy game for white.
Start to play.
Okay, okie dokie. Next game. We are still playing the white pieces. We'll play a start point, and I'm going to choose a 3-3 this time. Black plays the 3-3 invasion. I'm just going to defend, block this side, because I want to build territory on the side of the board. So in the opening, guys, when you are playing the opening, like a 10Q, don't stress too much about the opening or the Joseki. Every Joseki you play, if it's a Joseki, usually it's like an equal result. And when you play the correct Josekis, they're always equal result. So like this situation, black did get sente, white got a sickness over here, and this is a pretty fair and equal result for both players. Now black gets to take sente and play somewhere else. So setting up this game, this move is quite aggressive. It is threatening to connect everything together. But here I actually don't need to worry. The reason is, even if black connects, so what? This group is already alive, and there's no way for me to attack this group. So it is completely fine for black to connect on the second line. Okay, I'm going to make a 3-space extension. This is Joseki complete. Yes, this is still a pretty decent opening from white and black, pretty equal. When your opponent does a extension or approach from the 3-3 point, 90 to 100% of the time, do a 1-space jump or a knight move. A knight move is a little bit more active, a bit more dynamic, and making the territory, but a 1-space jump is also okay. It's a 2-space extension, now threatening to enter the territory over here, and at the same time, he wants to build life. So this is a good time to stop black's entering into white's area, and stops black's direction of play. Black jumps, very light and flexible move, and I'm going to play on the side and build my territory. He invades. This invasion works, but I think it's a little bit early. So usually attacking invasion, there's always two options. either by attaching covering on top
9,
or with a diagonal move.
7.
In this case, I'm going to choose a diagonal move and see where black responds. The reason I say the evasion is a bit too early, especially at the Q level,
9,
is because these 3
8.
stones are still weak. They don't have a solid territory or solid base yet. If I get to cover black on top, then these 3 stones would get damaged. These 3 stones, oh, this move is a blunder. He should always definitely connect and try to build life in the side of the board. So what I'm saying is, with an invasion, generally you are strengthening your opponent's thickness or the outside. So just like that, white is very, very strong and very, very solid. When your opponent is solid, not only you're giving them influence to build the territory towards the center, but if you have a weak group, they can use their thickness and influence to weaken your weak group and attack your weak group more brutally. That's why I suggest to all of you when playing, make sure your groups are all secure and very solid
9,
before going into
8,
an invasion.
7.
This group is not solid, and by going into an invasion, not only did he die, but this group is severely damaged. Okay, push, I connect, and just look at white. White is so strong on the outside. This is not a cutting point because I can simply Atari and capture these 2 stones, and I'll make 2 eyes in the corner. The
8,
best idea for
7,
black in this situation
6,
is
5.
to either descend or hane, build a base, and jump toward the center. Ooh, okay, it looks like black didn't take care of this group, so we can go ahead and steal black's eye space. So when black has no eye space, it is much easier for us to launch an attack and attack our opponent. Capture. Oh, he loves doing this. He loves sacrificing 1 stone. But buddy, you just sacrificed 1 stone, now all your groups are dead. Do you not see that? Oh my god. Up to this move, or up to the approach over here, he played it very, very well. Yeah, so this entire game, up to this move, he played very, very perfectly. But after here, this is still very good. This jump is very light and very flexible, which I like and I approve. To play this kind of move, you have to know how to handle flexible shapes. You need to know how to handle flexible shapes. To handle flexible shapes, you want to like jump towards the center. You want to like have a directional play. You don't want to strengthen your opponent and your flexible shapes gets attacked later on. You want to make sure your flexible shapes has a direction, which black has. After I play this move, black should just keep jumping toward the center, or like at least like try to cover white inside. If black like covers over here, then he potentially can cover white on the inside and fight for some potential in the center. The reason I didn't play over here is by playing this move hane, black can extend and black has a very solid shape. So because later on I can have many techniques, I have many strategies where I can either attach, peep, press this way, and black stones are very weak. Another general rule of thumb is if you want to attack this group over here, a good choice would be trying to do a reduction from the top. White most likely will defend his own territory, then you keep threatening white's territory and cover on top like this. This is a technique at number 1, sealing white inside. Number 2, it strengthens your position, you build territory. Number 3, it helps you build influence in the center of the board. So this is like a technique black should have used in this situation and this position. And over here, I'm going to show you guys another invasion technique, which is to do a kick. If white's honey is on top, then you can do a tiger's mouth. You are creating weakness for white. So if black plays somewhere like this and do a diagonal move, let's say a diagonal move this way, play this and connect, black has simply made 2 eyes in white's territory. Okay, let's keep going. So we're playing against a 9Q this game. So winning the last game got us into 8Q, but this video is about a 10Q level video, so that's why I'm going to play against a 9Q opponent with an even game. So white approaches this corner, I'm going to kick and play a basic joystick. Extend, 1 space jump. He does 3 space extension. Very solid choice. Oh, I made a mouse slip. I was going to enter the 3-3, but I made a mouse slip. To handle this mouse slip, I can just tenuki. So this group is a little bit damaged, and if I keep playing, it might help black and help black build some territory or sickness. So I'm going to play somewhere else, and I'm going to sacrifice this stone. This stone still has some RG in the corner. For example, white can Hane, Atari, and extend and try to live in black's corner. Another way to use this 1 stone's RG is to play a move like this. So this requires you to read just 2 to 3 moves ahead. The reason I play this move is if black doesn't respond, I can Hane this move and save the 1 stone. So black defended, which is really good, and I can still try to save this 1 stone. Black connect, I go back, and I've now fully used the potential of this 1 stone. Now my 1 stone can die peacefully, because I've extracted 100% of the value from this dead stone. Okay, jump into the 3-3, very good. Block, extend, push. Block, push, I'm gonna extend. Black plays a slide, and I can play somewhere else. I can tenuki. The next biggest place on the board is this side and building this side. I have 1 space, and to extend my territory, I'm going to jump 2 spaces. He does the same with a 2 space extension, and I'm going to build my territory on this side of the board. Black does the same and build his territory on the bottom side of the board. Now we can safely say this is currently opening complete, and we're entering the middle game phase. The corners have been taken, the sides has been taken, and now it is time for a middle game battle. When you're entering the middle game, you first have to judge, okay, where is the potential to build territory and what is happening. So this game right now, it is a very peaceful game. White has a side territory, white has territory here, white has territory in the corner. There are no stones colliding and clashing against each other, and this is a very peaceful game. The only place you can build territory is usually towards the center of the board. And to dominate the center position, you want to try and seal black in, your opponent in. You want to cover your opponent so they can go toward the center. Because if they can't go toward the center, then you can build territory in the center, and that's where you're going to win the game. So I'm going to play a move like this, threatening to enter black's territory. Black blocks, push up, which is very good. And I'm going to cover this black stone. So by these 4 moves exchange, I have securely covered black from going out, and I have built more potential and influence to build territory. Here's another thing, you gotta look at weaknesses. This stone is weak, and by saving this stone, what can I get? I can get a lot. By saving this stone, I can build more potential and influence, and this stone gives me a direction of play. So black is doing something very well. He's trying to reduce my influence in the center of the board, and at the same time, I reduce my territory and enter my territory on the side. That's why this move was a defensive move. Okay, push, I'm obviously gonna Hane. This stone is a weak stone because it's only like 3 liberties. And these 3 stones down here is pretty solid and strong. That's why this position you can do a double Hane. Black extend, I'm gonna keep pushing, and I'm gonna keep extending. So by pushing and extending, I have built and claimed this territory in the center. So by playing this sequence of moves, this 5-6 moves and the 5-6 moves over here, I have claimed about 25 points of territory over here. Black is doing the same, and black is building this territory. But you can see, even though black did build territory, let's say, oh, he's gonna Atari, black's gonna connect, or Tiger's Mouse, black still did build territory. This part of the territory black built is smaller than the territory I built. I built about 25 points, black built about maybe just under 20 points. So by playing the same sequence, you can see, there we go, white just built more territory than black. by about 5 to 10 points in this situation. And right now, white is actually winning the game. So here we can safely say this is the early endgame. And what is left is just some endgame moves to squeeze out the territory of both players. This is a white sente. Okay, squeeze. I have to save this cutting point. Very, very important. And I'm going to descend and try to enter black's territory. Hane, connect. He's going to block our tiger's mouse. And I'm going to do a Hane and connect over here. This move threatens to continue the continuation by pushing on the first line. He defended. Here, this part is still a pretty big endgame. If black descend, I have to block, and black can Hane and connect and reduce a white's territory. Therefore, I'm going to Hane over here, and I'm going to connect. Black pushes, I'm going to Hane. Because my stones are very strong, I can choose to Hane and play a bit more dynamic and a bit more aggressive. Now I can Hane again. So after they Hane your one stone, make sure you just keep pushing. So in this game, black just resigned, and I'm going to use the estimator. Yeah, white is winning by 25 points. So the opening was very, very even. The place where black lost his chances was over here. A stronger move black should play is to jump like this. Jumping like this is going to force white to reduce black's territory. And by doing that, white reduced black's territory, but black's stone had a direction of play. And black can try to enter and reduce white's territory. So this is where black fell off and lost the game. So in the actual game, yeah, after white covered black in, this is what I said. When you're building the center territory, you want to try and seal your opponent in. You want to make sure your stones are on the top, so you're covering the center territory. This is the same technique I used and exactly what I did. I covered black off, and I'm building my territory over here. This builds me influence, builds me the potential, and few more moves later, I've converted my potential and influence into solid territory. Now there's no way black can enter, and this is all white's territory. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what 10Q looks like. A mix of growing strengths and unresolved weaknesses. We saw the shapes that were weak. We've witnessed the unresolved shapes, the panic invasion and the panic cuts, and fighting when your stones are still unresolved and not yet alive. If you start fights and your stones are not fully alive and still weak, you are asking yourself for long-term trouble. Because highly likely, if your opponent executes the invasion or your cuts perfectly or very well, they can build a thickness or build influence by attacking you. And with weaknesses, you're not going to fare very well against your opponent's strong influence. The next stage for improving is learning how to play in the middle game. Building territory, sealing your opponents off, using reduction technique to reduce your opponent's territory, and finding the correct strategy and technique for you to build your own territory. This is the next step for your improvement, and the next step for you to enter dangerous single-digit Q ranks. At 10Q, you should start to see real improvement, and you should be also proud of how far you've come. 10Q means you've gone through discipline, training, and many losses for you to get to where you are. 10Q is just the beginning. There's a lot of room to grow. You still have to work on your direction of play, and you have to play your moves with a purpose. That's where the 3 to 4 move calculation and reading 2 to 3 to 3 to 4 moves ahead really comes into play and comes into practice. Remember this, 10Q is a transition stage in your Go journey. You either plummet or mature your thinking and rise fast into the single digit Qs. Next time we meet, I'll be showing you 8Q players. We are going to step up. Cleaner, faster, single digit Q, and these players will be harder to break. Today we are continuing the Go Genius Guide series, and we have entered the single digit Q phase. Now today we're going to play against 8Q players, and I'm going to show you how you can play against single digit Q, the mistakes they make, and by the end of this video, everyone watching, you guys will all learn something from this video. So when you are entering a single digit Q, everybody in single digit Q, they all know about fundamentals. They know about the corners, the side, they know how to finish a game. They know a bit about the middle game. They know some end game. So the only thing that separates single digit Q from low single digit Q to down level players is number one, calculation, and number two, a direction of play. So this is a pretty solid opening. This move is actually slightly a wrong direction. White should just simply retreat back this stone, because I can simply block here and this stone becomes weak. So white needs another move over here to save this weakness, and then it gives black center. It gives me center. Whereas if white simply retreated, I block, and then white jumped towards the center, white has a direction, and his stone is more towards the center. Okay, this is basic Joseki. This approach is kind of suicide, in a way. Because you should normally always approach on the largest side of the board. This side is empty and way bigger, so you should always approach on this side of the board. Now, you can see what I'm trying to do. I don't care about white going into this territory because this is very, very limited and very small. And after that, I can simply connect on top, descend, and white stones are pressed on the second line. So after that, I can play a tiger's mouse. I save this cutting point with a tempo in sente, and then I'll come back to this cutting point and connect over here. Now, this Atari, you gotta know, this stone is actually not very high in value. If I connect, white gets a hane, so I'm gonna extend over here. If white captures, I can simply block on top and fully make my thickness towards the center of the board. White saves the weakness over here, and I seal white in. So this is all about direction and choosing your moves correctly. So here, white chose the second line nice move, or the slide, and as a result, white got pressed all the way on the second line and does not have much territory. Now, this part of the board is still open, and this part is still open, and both of these moves are okay to play. But I'm going to play on my side and develop my own side of the territory. This is a good squeeze. He's threatening to cut over here and threatening to enter out this way. I'm gonna simply retreat. This move now stops the cutting point, strengthens these two stones, and if white cut, I can simply push white into the edge of the board, and he's gonna die over there. I'll tell you guys a funny thing. Now, I've got good news for you. This group over here is still not alive. This group is actually dead. And after a few moves, maybe in the middle game, I'm going to show you how to exploit this weakness on this group over here. So white push up. These two stones are weak. If white gets a hane and extend, white can build a pretty big moyo and like potential in this part of the board. So I'm going to extend, save my corner, and also reduce any white's potential on this area. White hane, I'm going to follow with a double hane. The reason is these three stones are very strong, and there is no way for white to like attack and exploit the weakness. So white retreats and simply extend. Now I have a cutting point. This stone can get captured in the ladder, so I have to come back and connect my weakness. White make a diagonal move and go out. Now, the biggest place on the board is still building my center territory. Because look at that. This is a gigantic thickness, a gigantic wall of stones, and it is important for you to convert the thickness into territory. If you have potential and you don't convert it, that potential is wasted. So that's why I'm converting this potential into my own territory. That's exactly what I'm doing. This is my wall. I'm trying to build a wall on this side and close this territory off. Yeah, this is a very good move, very good reduction move. He saw my plan. And I'm simply going to defend and stop white from jumping into my territory even more. After that, white retreats, and there's no point attacking these 2 stones, because by attacking these 2 stones, I actually don't gain anything. White pushes, jumps, threatening to cut this direction, and I'm simply going to connect all my stones together. So a more efficient connection will be a bamboo joint. Okay, this is a complete wrong direction. White should definitely play on this side of the board and build this part of the territory. So now after these few moves, I get to go down and split white's territory in half. This peep aims at threatening this cut. White has to connect, and then I can crawl back to my strong stone. He turns, good move, securing his own territory. He's securing his own corner, and I have to go back because these 3 stones are still weak. Now this move is a very nice and a well played move. Threatens to cut both ways and exploiting the 1 space jump's weakness. He pushes, and because I have these 3 stones on the side of the board, I'm not afraid to be cut off, because I can simply hane and build a base on this side of the territory and settle down here. Now after that, keep on following with a hane and push 1 more. Hane on the outside, fully close off the doors, and then play tiger's mouse. And this group has comfortably settled in white's territory. White turns, this is still a weakness, and I'm going to save the weakness. So right now, black is completely winning this game. This entire group up here has no weakness, and it is all black's territory. Black still have a bit of territory here, and black settled over here with about 15 points of territory as well. And white has only a corner here, some territory here, and some territory over here. Now, this position is resignable for white. And after a few more moves, I'm gonna launch the final blow. Actually, I'm gonna descend over here because I want to launch the final blow. And the final blow, ladies and gentlemen, is to capture this group. That's why Tsumego and life and death is extremely important. I'm sure if you guys anyone had a Go teacher, they would tell you to do life and death. And the reason is situations like this. You instantly see the pattern, you know the pattern recognition, and you know which group is going to die. Just like this. Now, white tries to expand his eye space, but too bad it has no use because this group, this shape over here is a bend 5 and it is about to die. White's going to capture, white's going to go here, white's probably going to Atari and peep over here, and then white's going to resign the game. Just like I said. Is he going to bump over here, or is he going to resign the game?
2
Okay.
Yoyomis left.
My guy has such a good sportsmanship. He's not resigning the game, but letting his own time run out.
Last Yoyomi.
So this whole game, white played a little bit fast. White should have built territory a bit more efficiently.
9. 8.
This direction
7,
over here, sliding on the second
6,
line, sliding on the
5,
second line here,
4,
is the wrong
3,
direction.
2,
Remember, so in the opening phase, you always have to play a third and fourth line. Playing on the second line is just giving your opponent a huge advantage. Okay, we got the first W in less than 10 minutes, and we're going to keep going. Alrighty, let's keep going. Now we get the white pieces. This game, I'm going to start with a different opening. I'm going to start with some 3-4 komokus. I'm going to face the komoku. Oh, instead of the 3-star formation, black plays down here. He wants to build this side of the territory. It's okay. You see why I'm approaching this side? This part of the board is still open. It's nobody's land. And if I approach in here, black is going to kick, and I have nowhere to make a base. So that's why I approach on the wider side. So just follow this principle. When you're playing the opening, always play the part which has a larger side, a larger place that has been unoccupied. The reason I jumped into 3-3 because 3-3 was unoccupied. Black didn't defend the 3-3. And I'm going to play this basic Joseki. And do a 1 space jump. And after this Joseki, this side is completely destroyed. Black has made some territory on this side of the board. And I'm going to go ahead and approach this stone. Black kicks, really good. And I'm going to do a 3 space extension. Nice move. I'm going to play simple Josekis. Simple Joseki and take my territory. Play simple and safe go. So after this approach, I'm going to kick. Oh my god. What are you doing? This move is just complete garbage. This move is complete garbage.
9.
When I kick your stone, you have to extend, my friend. Oh my god. Do you only want to crawl on the third line, my friend? Do you want to only crawl on the third line and make territory 2 points at a time? And give me the fat, giant, thick center? Okay, finally he harness. Okay, pretty good. Now, look at that exchange. These 5 stones, by pressing black on the third line, I have just built a fat and giant moyo. Now,
8,
I'm going to convert
7,
this sickness and
6,
potential into
5.
territory. So I'm going to seal off the doors and just build up this moyo. Okay, black built his own territory, but this is a way too small move. Black should at least try his best to enter my moyo now. This is too big. This is too huge of a territory. It's huge. You should at least jump in. Good man, good man. Now, when your opponent invades in your territory and you're trying to kill him,
9.
you need to know
8,
2 things.
7.
First of all,
6,
steal the
5,
base. If
4,
you give your opponent
3,
a base, they can
2,
settle and live in your
1.
territory. Number 2, drive their stones into
2
your thick wall.
Yoyomis left.
So this is my wall. This is my thickness. This is weak. This is empty. This part is empty. So I'm going to reinforce the weak side and drive my opponent into it by thickness and my strong stones. He creates a weakness. He aims at my weakness. Very well played. Good move. Probably he aims here one more time.
Starts.
Okay, going down, trying to make a base. Very principled go. I'm going to play a move that takes away his base immediately, which is his peep. This move, I can go back this direction and I can go this direction. So he jumps toward the center and I'm going to continue pressuring black stones and drive him into my thick wall. So now you see why this move is really working very well. Black blocks over here, but because this stone is right here, I can go back, retreat, and connect my stones to this solid stone over here. This move is a large nice move from this stone, so it is all basic shapes. Nice move, large nice move, 1 space jumps, diagonal moves, harness, extension. These are all the weapons you need in Go, and the weapons you have to carry with you while you are fighting. So black
9,
extends, I can
8.
harness, because these cutting points are not weak. These stones are strong. These 2 stones are also quite strong. So I can use a harness. Black exploits white's weakness. Now I simply connect. Black connects, and I'm gonna seal these groups in and don't let black go out. He goes over here. Now, do you guys see the importance of life and death? Black stones ended up in a 3-point life and death. So no matter what black plays, these stones are going to
9,
get captured.
8, 7.
It's very simple,
6,
guys.
5, 4.
He peeps. What is he threatening? Good. He's threatening to cut the stone. I'm going to connect. What is he threatening? He's threatening to go back and connect these stones to these groups over here. What do? You push and create the weakness, and then you harness. You don't extend here. If you extend here, black can block and make an eye in the corner. You do a harness. First line harness, and there is no way for black to escape.
9.
You see, every single move in Go is very, very logical. Black tries to invade. First, steal the base. Black tries to make a base. reduce the base. Black tries to run away, and you have a thickness. Drive their stones into your thickness using basic shapes. Large nice move, one space jump, nobi extension, or a hane. Very simple, guys. Very simple and logical moves. Black descends, trying to enter my corner. I block. So in this position, now that I've captured this entire dragon, and my territory in this part is fully secured, there is no need for me to play aggressive. I can just play simple go, defend all my territory and my groups, and go into endgame. So that's exactly what I'm doing right now, going into the endgame. Playing the first 9 hanes, and taking sente, and now I'm going to continue building this part of the territory. So I don't need to like attach, invade, go into 3-3 and create complicated moves, although I can, but when you are winning, it is more important that you secure the win and cleanly convert the position into a win. If you go into some 3-3 invasions, attaches, whatever, yes, if you can live, you'll win the game even faster. But if you die, you give your opponent a chance to catch up. Okay, so now we keep on building territory. This is gigantic. This part is almost like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 10. 9 times 10, 90. This is almost 100 points in the center over here. Now I'm gonna keep playing the endgame. First line honey and connect, and descent, trying to jump into the corner. See, every single move in Go, once you got someone to break the moves down for you, every move is so simple and logical. This, like, Go is a complicated game, I fully agree. But then, when somebody can break the moves down for you, like me in this video, then you'll see that every single move has logic behind them. It's very logical. What does this move do? Jump into Black's territory and reduce Black's territory. What does this move do? Keep pushing and keep reducing Black's territory. What does this move do? Trying to enter Black's territory and build my territory at the same time. This move builds my own territory. All basic shapes. Look at that. Small nice move, small nice move. Super simple. Extend. This stone is weak. Strengthen it with an extension. Basics. Atari, connect. You play Tiger's Mouse. And I'm going to do a diagonal move here and close off every single door. Push, block. Atari, connect, and there is nothing Black can do over here. Cut, go down. Atari, drive the stone on the first line and send him into the hospital. I gotta say, this 8Q actually played a very foundation and good Go.
3, 2.
So obviously, 1. Like, this might be a pretty tough loss for him, but he gotta know he's playing the Go Genius himself, and most of the moves he played are all very logical, except for this part over here. This part, when I kicked, he dealt 1 space jump. This is a huge mistake and a huge
9,
positional mistake,
8,
and that was
7,
the start of giving White the advantage.
9.
Right now, it's probably
8,
about time for
7,
Black to resign the game.
6.
Okay, Black goes here, pretty good move. Saves his own territory. This move saves about like 3 to 4 points of territory. Push, trying to reduce. Diagonal move, trying to enter. See, there are no White has 0 weaknesses. Hane, trying to enter. There's no weakness here. If Black Atari, I simply go back. Black Atari, I connect. There's no weakness. I go into the corner and try to take more territory. Now I squeeze this 1 stone and connect. So now these are all White's territory. And I've stole Black's corner. Okay, Black goes here, straight into Atari. See, you just need to read 2 to 3 moves ahead. 3 moves ahead, you will do a pretty good job. Black's going to Atari and connect and destroy some White territory. So I'm going to block over here and connect. Black goes here, trying to enter. I connect. I block. Black goes here. I go here. Block. Cut. This you got to be careful. You don't Atari randomly. If you Atari randomly or play somewhere else, Black has a double Atari. So this is a double Atari over here. So you got to save the weakness first. This stone, okay, Black extends here, but what can Black do? Nothing. I just play Tiger's Mouse, connect all my stones together, and these 2 stones are just dead. These 2 stones are just my desserts. Black blocks, push. Push, one more. Push. And this is the end of the game. So from the end game, he played mostly pretty well. His direction was mostly correct, except for over here, and except that he should have maybe reduced my territory a bit more way earlier into the game, from the game. These moves are just some like suicidal moves. This group, if you handled it pretty well, he probably definitely had a chance to make it alive, or at least reduce some territory. But it's nothing to blame. This is very complicated and pretty difficult to handle this kind of group. Because I have a very thick wall. If my wall over here was way thinner, then obviously black has a chance to run away. But because he's facing against a very thick wall, I can attack very brutally. Aha, he plays the final trick move, which obviously any double-digit Q should see what to do. 3-point life and death, play in the middle. Cut, okay, that's really nothing, mate. Mate, can you not find the resign button? The resign button is just below the board. Press resign. The computer will ask you, are you sure you want to resign? Then you press OK, and that's how you finish a game. Or if you play over the board, you just put three or four stones on the boards to say you've resigned. Or if you're literate, you just say to your opponent, I resign. I like how black he's trying to cheese some moves. He's trying to cheese, but it doesn't work. So let me see the score estimator. Yeah, 74.5 points. Yeah, up to here was all normal. This move is probably okay. This is a gigantic mistake. Oh my god, this is a giant mistake. Obviously, you have to extend. Extend, I jump, and then you extend 3 spaces. Look at that. You jump 1 space like a little peasant. And then I get to hit Hane. And you have to go down the second line and create only 4 points like a literal peasant. I get to cover you on top, and I get the grand and the golden prize, which is the center territory. Finally, he Hanes. But after this Hane, I've already got 5 stones in the center. And after one more move, this entire territory is mine. So in here, if you, let's say you made a mistake, you played this move and then white got this move, you just keep extending, keep building your base. Like don't need to get attached to this one black stone. Keep jumping 2 space jump and extend your base. Extend your base and jump towards the center. This is how you should handle this kind of direction. Because if white captures 1 stone, you can simply Atari or extend. You've got your base, and you've also reduced white's influence towards the center. This game, I'm going to play some 3-3s. I'm going to play some different openings for each game. I'm going to change up the openings. Okay, black encloses the corner, and I'm going to approach. So now approaching this side, approaching this side, is all very equal. The space, the empty space, is similar in value, in size. So I'm going to choose to approach this side and play a bit more dynamic game. Okay, I'm going to play the most foundation Josuke. Is he going to go here? Oh my god. He actually knows some AI moves. Wow. That's why AI chose and invented the attachment. Because of this kind of move. Alright. I'm just going to play the classical and the traditional Josuke. Let's see if he knows. Okay, good, he knows it. And after the traditional Josuke, it's actually a slightly good result for black. This cut is suicide. And let me show you why. It looks like I have 2 weaknesses. 1 stone and the 2 stones here. And whenever you have 2 weaknesses, you always remember this. Save 1 weakness first. The weakest place first. Obviously this stone. Descent. This descent, I threaten to harness these 2 stones and capture these 2 stones. Black saves his own weakness, and then I exploit this black weakness. Atari. Push. And now after these 2 moves, and these 3 pushes, my stones have gone out into the center. He made another mistake. 3 stones, you have to extend. These 3 stones are already strong. My 2 stones are immobilized. You should have to extend. Now I get the head of 3 stones. My stones have a direction, and it has a direction into the center. And then I'm going to attack these black stones in this corner. Here is a time where you should sacrifice one stone and simply do a 2 space extension. Okay? If I capture these 2 stones, you gotta see there's actually no issues at all if I capture this 1 stone or 2 stones. I'm already strong in the corner. This is already my territory. If I capture 1 stone, it's only 2 points. If I capture 2 stones, it's only 4 points. So instead of saving 2 or 4 points, he should definitely extend 2 spaces into the side of the board. So I'm gonna give him a chance to extend. What is this? Bro. This is the most disgusting move I've seen all week.
9.
I gave you a chance to build territory and you give me an empty triangle. Oh my god. Oh, I want to vomit. Oh, that's so disgusting. If a 20Q played that move, I would be accepted. I'm like, okay, you don't know about shapes, you just learn Go. This is completely fine. But you're bloody 8Q, my friend. You're 8Q. How do you still play an empty triangle? Oh my god. It hurts my soul. Anyways. Bro, Blood really needs to watch this video after this game and really see how disgusting this move looks. You see, he lived anyways, right? If he does a 2 space extension, he would have lived more comfortably. And this stone, whether or not this stone is here, it does not make a difference to this group over here. Okay, he cuts trying to attack this corner here. But you see, just a 2-2 point, this whole corner is alive. Now, this point I did not need to play this move. But I'm just showing you that with this one move, you have basically made like 4 eyes. So he approaches the 3-3. Whenever you play 3-3, they approach you. You can mirror the approach. So he does a 1 space approach, you jump 1 space. Very simple. White gets a direction this side, black develops this side. Okay, I'm going to continue developing. Large knight's move. He turns over here, trying to capture these 3 stones. But then you got to understand the direction and the point move value. Capture these 3 stones, 6 points plus this point, he only made 7 points. But a move like this, securing this giant territory, is over 10 points in value. He peeps over here, trying to make this cut. But then, whenever he peeps, you don't need to worry. When you're strong,
9,
and he
8,
peeps this cutting point,
7,
you don't need to worry. You can just
6.
simply jump towards the center. This part is still no man's land. This is nobody's territory, right? Whenever there's no man's land, the first person to go into the empty space and convert that territory into their own territory will be the winner. So look at that, it's all basic shapes. 1 space jump, pressuring this group, extend, connecting my stones to this stone, my strings. He tried to go into my territory. I use a knight's move and block him off. He's going to push either way, or he's going to jump. See, I told you. I'm going to extend. He's going to push 1 more. I told you. I'm going to block. And then he's going to push. I'm such a genius. I am such a genius. I can read his mind. He pushed trying to enter my territory, block,
9,
and he's going to do a jump. Oh my god. Oh, stop playing empty triangles, bro. Do you really have beef with good shapes? Like, can you not play a 1 space jump and make your shape beautiful? Oh my god, this move I could have killed him, but I gave him some... I'm too nice. I gave him some mercy. Oh my god, bro, do you literally have beef with like good shape? Look at that. This group looks like a criminal locked up in a jail cell. And the milestones on the outside are the prison cell, sealing this black group
9,
in.
8,
Right? Or this group, you can say, it looks like a Botox,
8,
ugly
7,
group.
6,
Whereas
5,
milestones on the outside, look at the
4,
curves.
3,
Look at that. Look at how it surrounds this black group. Look at how it surrounds. Looks like a supermodel.
2
Yeah.
Yoyomi's left.
And then I can use this thickness over here to build even more territory on this part of the board. See? Basic shape. Nice move, threaten to enter. Push up and build my territory here. Black's gonna hunt it. told you. I'm going to follow with a hane. He's going to extend. I push up. He's going to extend one more. Oh, he's going to hane over here. And then he's going to extend. Oh, hane. And then he's going to extend. Oh! Blood finally knew how to play good shapes. So from playing 2 empty triangles in one single game to playing a double hane. This is what happens when you play a strong player. You mirror their playing style. And that's exactly what he did. Double hane, perfect timing in that position. Okay, diagonal move, he's trying to seal this territory, but this is actually the wrong direction. He should have went this move over here and sealed this territory first. But it's okay, that's just a small inaccuracy. Atari. This move is actually very small. Okay, attach, trying to enter, reduce black's territory. This is the endgame. An endgame, the principle is very simple. Expand your territory as much as you can and squeeze out every single last point. Whether it's reducing your opponent's territory or making your own territory. Now you place over here. This squeeze is sente because I'm threatening to cut. And then I'm going to do a small knight's move. The reason I don't do a big knight's move is because I want sente. Well, actually, the big knight's move is sente anyways. Okay, I should use a big knight's move. And now I'm going to use a diagonal move. This move is also sente. This comes to emotional move. Emotional playing go. He tried to Atari, make me into a bad shape.
9, 8.
But if he captures the stone, so what? It's only 2 points. But blocking here is worth way more. It's worth 4 to 5 points. Oh my god, this is so disgusting, this move. What is this? You're making yourself even fatter. You already have Botox on your face, and you're making your face look even fatter. With like 50 extra layers of skin, of fake skin. Oh, this is disgusting. This shape is just disgusting. Also, it doesn't do anything. He's trying to cut, then I simply ladder him and send him into the hospital on the edge of the board. Place here, okay, this move over here. Guess how many points this move is worth? If you said 2 points, no. If you said 3 points, no. If you said 4 points, you're also wrong. This move is worth 5 points. Now, this is typical. What happens when your opponent is losing? They try to go into your territory and create some stuff. But when you are fighting your opponent, always same principle. Steal their base, strengthen your weak stones, and drive their weak stones into your strong stones. He cuts over here, threatening to a double Atari. I simply
9.
connect. Or I can Atari over here. Both of them are okay. Attach. I don't want to fight because he already doesn't have any base. So I'm simply going to hane. He's going to retreat. Or cut. Or I don't know what he's trying to do. And he attaches. This move is very unexpected. He's trying to cut me over here. He thinks I'm going to play somewhere else and he can cut this one stone. Obviously, I'm going to connect. He push up and I'm going to seal these 2 stones inside and not give black any space to make a base. Because if you let your opponent make a base, there's a very good chance they're going to end up making 2 eyes. Threatens the cutting point, I connect. Threatens some weaknesses here, I'm just going to go here. He's not going to wedge. Oh, he's going to wedge. Atari. And capture this black stone. There's no weakness for white whatsoever. 2 liberties, 1 liberty. No weakness, I squeeze out the final eye. Atari. Capture. Very logical. He goes back, I Atari. Don't let him stones connect together. Atari again. This is the cutting point. Connect it. Very simple and logical go. Now, there's really nothing black can do in this position. Black plays this move, and this is the largest final endgame move. This move makes me at least 2 points. Actually, it's going to make me 3 points. I'm going to Atari and go here, 3 points. This capture is only 1 point. But since he made a point over here, now this stone becomes 2 points. So I'm going to connect. The biggest endgame move now is black and Atari and wedge over here because I cannot cut. Okay, black captures one stone, which is useless. I'm gonna connect. This move is actually a 2 points in value. This move is also 2 points in value.
9.
This move is 1
8,
point, and this
7,
game
6,
is
5,
over.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, very good. The first mistake came over here for not knowing the joystick key. But even though if you don't know the joystick key, you still have to follow the fundamental and basic Go principles. If you have 3 stones, your opponent can hane and hit the head of your 3 stones. You cannot let them hit the head of 3 stones. You have to extend no matter what. So some situation might come out like this. He extends. I'm going to push up. He extends one more time. You see, I cannot capture these 2 stones. If I go down, black can take the 3-3 and build a base that way. And try to build a base and live in this inside. So that's really like I cannot kill black. Also, if black want to play, he should at least do 2 space extension. Build the base and settle on the side of the board. I get the hane. Something like this can happen. This is way better than the actual game where I completely sealed off the entire side of the board. And black barely made any territory. This move is okay to capture 2 stones, but he should definitely extend. I hane, he captures Atari, he captures, and then I attach over here to take away this entire base of blacks and at the same time convert that territory into my territory. Over here, I gave black some mercy. I go here. This move is just complete double digit Q, 25 Q level go. You're 8 Q, my friend. I know he's thinking, I'm gonna attach card over here and then capture these 2 stones. But even though I captured 2 stones, so what? It's only 4 points in value. You extend one more time. Look at that. You've got like almost 10 points on the side, and you've reduced white's ability to make territory. This is way better than the actual game. Your black stones here has direction. It has a direction to jump toward the center, and it has some solid territory, and it has settled on the side of the board. So here I gave black some mercy by extending. I didn't go down straight away to attack black, which will end up in a really disaster. But obviously I need some moves for content and show you guys how an AQ thinks and how an AQ plays. Now this Atari is also wrong. He should still jump 2 spaces and build the territory over here. And when I connect it, this move is just trash. What the f is this move? This move, oh my god. If you're single digit Q and you play this move, you really gotta look at yourself in the mirror and give yourself a good hard talk. And here, okay, yes, black lived. I could have killed black actually over here by descending and then stealing away black space. But obviously I need some moves for content. And then I hane and block and save my cutting point. This move is useless. He's already alive. Look at that. 1 eye here, 1 eye here. This is basic life and death. And black should just play somewhere else on the board. But other than that, most of his moves elsewhere, like this kind of approach, his direction of play is pretty solid. Now, okay, let's keep going and enter the next game.
Start to
now
play.
we get the black pieces finally. And I'm gonna play my childhood favorite, 3-star formation. I always play the 3-star formation as a child, and this game I'm going to show you and teach you how to build a moyo. Oh, he's doing the exact same with a komoku. Basically the same thing. Now, I'm going to get the 4th side of the board, the 4-star point, and depending what he does, I'm going to get the tengen and build a gigantic influence. Okay, he approaches. So I'm not going to criticize this approach. This approach is better than this approach, in my opinion. Or he will jump into 3-3. So this approach is actually fine because there's actually nowhere else to approach like this kind of influence. Wow. Double approach. That's brave. That's actually very brave. I'm going to kick again. First of all, secure my corner. And then threaten and try to attack one of the stones. He should just give up these stones. He's so emotional. Okay, when you're single digit Q, you don't need to save every single stone. That's like emotional attachment to your stone. Because by doing so, look at that. I don't need to even kill white. And I've built a very thick influence towards the center. And now I can go ahead and attack these two white stones. And when you're attacking, just remember you can always use basic shape. Large nice move stops white's direction. Oh, this attachment is quite strong. This attachment is quite a good move. This is quite a Tetsuji. It basically refutes and stops me from sealing him in. And he has a direction to jump out, run away. Extend, trying to cut. I'm going to connect. And now he can actually run away. He should maybe... Oh, very good. Amazing. One space jump. Very good. Trying to secure a base over here. And trying to settle. Good. Hane. Good. Atari. He should Atari, descend, and do a one space jump. And fully settle down here. Very good. Atari also works. But... Wow. Wow. Is he going to do one space jump?
Yoyomi now starts.
Or he's going to Hane first. And do a one space jump. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. This is probably the best 8Q I've played so far. Okay. Here I can kill white like this. But then white is going to Hane and get all the sickness here. So I'm going to capture this one white stone. Is he going to descend? Hane. Good. Wow. Atari. Oh my god. And then connect. Descend. Wow. He's fully lived in my base. Round of applause for this 8Q. Amazing job. Now, I have to catch up. And I have to put my work in and catch up. Wow. Nice move. Securing the space. Okay, I jump away. This is the principle. Whenever he descend or do one space jump, I'll jump away. Wow. Head of 3 stones. He has a direction. But here, let me tell you the secret of why I didn't extend over here. Because this space is already limited. If white Hane is here, I'm gonna ignore.
3,
and
2,
I'm going to
1.
utilize this giant sickness I built. This wall, my stone over here. And I'm gonna turn all of that into my territory. Boom! Tengen. Left, up, right, down. This is what I am trying to control. This, typical AQ mistake.
9.
This is an overplay. He attaches onto my sickness. And you know what happens when you bump your head into sick things? You get bullied. You get attacked. And that's exactly what's gonna happen to this AQ. This move threatens to enter my territory here. I'm simply gonna block it off. How will you escape my sickness? I got news for you. You can't. I'm blocking your escape path. I'm cutting off your air. You have nowhere to escape. You want my 3 stones? Okay, go for it. Cut this off. I've captured your stones here. You want to push? I'm gonna block. So here is where he should sacrifice these stones. These stones are already dead. You can see there's no escape path. He diagonal move, I block. He push, I block. He push, I block. All you need to do at 8Q single digit Q is to calculate 4 to 5 moves ahead, which 9. At single digit Q, this is a prerequisite and everybody can do. Now, he cuts, but the difference now is these 3 stones, liberties has been shortened. Whereas before, if he didn't exchange this, he would have 1 more liberty. And he's going to feel a lot more free. He's going to feel a lot more freedom. Now, he captured these 3 stones, and I'm going to continue developing my territory.
8.
Jump. Build the giant moyo. Push. Jump. I don't need a block. I don't care about 2 to 3 points over here, because in a moyo game, you are caring. And your main focus is in the center of the board. He peeps, trying to threaten this, I simply connect. The focus is building this giant fat stomach. That's why you need sickness. Right? That's why you need thickness left and right. So you can convert the thickness into juicy territory. Good. Another, wow. This AQ actually played very good directional play. Wow. He jumps over here, threatening to enter my territory and reduce my thick, big center. He pushes, I'm going to block. Actually, this move is no use, but I'm blocking for the sake of single digit Q. He push, I block again. He push, wow. If I block, he's going to cut. That's what he's going to do. So I'm going to do a one space jump. Sacrifice this one stone. This is a sabaki technique. Sabaki means play lightly and making your stones very, very flexible. When you're invading, you should try to use a sabaki technique. Playing flexibly so your stones are so flexible, they're soft. My stones are oiled up and they're hard to catch. See that? He push, whatever he does, I sacrifice one stone and I keep going. I keep entering white's territory. White's gonna jump, right? That's the most logical move. Ah, he saved the 4 stones. Also makes sense. And here, I'm actually not going to jump into white's territory here, but instead I'm going to play here and stop this 3-3 invasion. Because when white gets 3-3 invasion, the chances are it's probably 30 points in value, because he's going to steal my territory and convert it into his own territory, and I'm going to lose a lot of territory in the corner.
8,
now here is
7,
how you should handle this kind of
6,
invasion.
5.
This is my strength. This is empty. You take the empty space and push your stones, push your opponent's stones into your strengths. Now, white attaches this one stone. Very good technique. I bump, steal away the space. Hane, connect all my stones together. Now, white has no base. And white is forced to go toward the center, which he's going to end up having no room. The reason I play all this sequence is because I calculated that this stone is going to be weak, this part is connected, and I can connect over here, so there is no trouble. So all it takes is 3 to 4 move calculation to play these kind of moves. He attaches, good. I'm not going to let this stone connect to here, because it's like in prison. If this stone is in prison, these groups are in prison. If 2 gangs in a prison connect together, this whole prison is going to get exploded. So if I let his 2 groups connect together, there's going to be a giant chaos. So
9,
I cannot let that happen.
8.
Now he cuts,
7,
trying to create
6.
weakness and try to create complication. Very good. I strengthen my weakness. Atari, I have to connect. And now this group is completely separated from this group. He harnesses over here, try to escape this one stone. This AQ is playing so brilliantly. He is extracting every single value he possibly can from his dead stones. But the only issue is his technique and timing is a bit off, which makes him a single digit Q. So if you can play like this AQ, all you gotta do is work on your timing of the moves, and knowing when to play a move that is faster and more urgent than other moves. That's how you get to 1 dan. That's how you get to dan level player. Like 8Q to 1 dan. Like this 8Q, I'm talking specifically this 8Q to 1 dan, is actually not a big difference.
8.
Okay, he goes here, I simply push. He extend, I push one more. He extend and I low-key ladder these groups and drive it into the edge of the board where he ends up in the hospital. He goes down and then I'm going to save this Atari, and now I have only 2 liberties. Black stone has no weakness, this is 3 liberties. This has 5
9,
liberties. All my stones are very strong.
7.
This stone is
6,
weak, this stone is
5,
weak, so there's no issues.
4,
And
3,
there
2,
is nothing
1.
that my opponent can do. Okay, he's trying to keep on creating weakness, but I'm simply gonna ladder this into my stone here and he's gonna die. Although he died, yes he did die, but he died with honor. He died. You gotta know this. Him losing this game versus my other 2 games or 3 games before. It's complete different story. He died with honor, and he lost with honor because he made me struggle. He played this part perfectly. He handled this part half decent, but played this head of 3 stones, which is very good.
9.
And he almost made me struggle. He's a single digit Q, he's an 8Q, almost making me struggle. Well done. This move is a bit too slow. He should
9.
play it here and take the territory first. So he played here now, but already he's made my stone strong. He's made my stone strong, and that's when the timing is a little bit off, and that's why he lost a few points in this scenario. This jump is also another sabaki technique, making my stones light and flexible. Hane. Hane. You see, this game, my brain is playing into tapping into higher level play and a higher level go. It's because this 8Q has really, really made me proud. Hane over here. So this is like endgame technique. He Ataris, this is a mistake. His plan was if I connect, he Ataris here and play this with a double snapback. But I know his plan. He should obviously block here first. He should block the weaker side, save his weakness, and then go into the trick. So this turn I can simply give up. He captured, so what? I can let him capture this stone as well. It doesn't really matter. But then the problem is his corner is completely destroyed. Capture, okay? I keep building and destroying this corner. Keep capture, good. I keep going into your corner. Atari. Now this part of the territory is going to get destroyed. And then I'm going to play this Hane, the last endgame, big endgame move. If he plays here, he's a sneaky little bastard. Okay, good, he didn't. He's a very sneaky guy. If I cut, he's going to connect and threaten to cut these 5 stones off. Okay, in the end, we won by 36 3/4 stones. That's 73.5 points. Overall, this game, he handled this part pretty decently. Maybe I didn't attack him brutally enough. That's on my end. For example, like over here, I didn't need to block over here. I can just simply do a nice move. I can simply do a nice move over here, and these 2 stones are actually gonna die. But anyways, this block is very logical and a normal move, like for single digit Q players. He saved the stones very, very well. Here I didn't do an extension because White's group is already alive. If I do an extension, White doesn't need to answer. White can just play somewhere else. And if White Hanes, I can Tenuki. I don't need to follow White's direction of play. Because this part of the territory is very limited. I attack White. White played this move perfectly. This move, wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Beautifully played. This is the kind of moves that I play. This is the kind of moves you see from a high Den level player. Wonderfully played. I had to block because it's threatening to jump out. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Completely beautiful sequence. But here White can also consider to Atari here. The reason is, the idea is that if Black Ataris and capture like here and go down, capture these 4 stones, White has Sente and White has destroyed this part of Black's territory. And then White can just keep approaching this Black's corner and develop from this side of the board. But anyway, I don't expect like a single digit Q. I don't even expect a 1 Den to find this move. So this is very normal. I block, threatening to cut over here. This is normal. Over here, I could have killed a White by playing a move like this. After this exchange, the thing is, the reason I didn't choose this is because White can Hane. Right? White can Hane, I had to go out. These 3 stones are very weak. If I Atari, White can just extend, and I cannot Atari this way simply because my stones are gonna die. I have to Atari from the bottom, and then White can extend and keep extending. And then basically destroy my entire thickness over here and convert it into White's potential. So that's why in the actual game I didn't kill the White stones, and instead I made sure I have the entire potential, and this is my thickness to build territory later on. This is good, this is good. And here, descend, I recommend to just connect or tiger's mouse. The point is this hane becomes your sente later on. So this is some endgame techniques for you guys. After that, this is all pretty normal. And here is a tiny bit slow. This is okay. I get the center, but here is the other mistake. Here, Y should have just simply jumped into my 3-3 and make some life here first. So for example, making life here in sente, and then like develop his own side of the territory. Because here, I don't have any side. Black has no side territory. Black has only this center territory. But White has this gigantic side. White has this bit of the side. White has this, and White has Komi. So playing like this is completely normal and completely fine position for White. This AQ played brilliantly. Wonderful game. There are moments he's shown Dan level precision play. If he watched my videos and he improved on his direction of play, and more importantly, his timing of moves, he'll be able to jump into like really low digit cues or even give Dan players a hard time. Right, let's keep going. We're gonna play one more game. Okay, this time we have the white pieces, and I'm going to choose a 2-star formation. Wow, I mean, this is a very AI inspired move. 2-space jump enclosing this corner. Pretty active, very dynamic. I'm going to approach this black corner. Ooh, solid, very solid. 2-space extension. Okay, hane, extend, push. The reason I exchange these moves is to save and secure this part of the territory and these stones, and at the same time build potential towards the center. Now, I can Tenuki over here, or I can push up one more. Pushing up one more gives me even a larger potential and a larger framework. Black extend, now I can Tenuki. I'm going to split. I don't like having giving black a giant territory over here, so I'm going to split in the middle. This split, I am threatening to either 2-space jump over here, and if black blocks this side on the left side, I'm going to 2-space jump on the right side. Attach, this is okay. It's attaching from strength, it's attacking from strength, so this is okay. I'm going to hane. He's going to probably retreat. And I'm going to push one more, he's going to hane. He should block, he definitely should block. Okay, good. And this stone, see, this is a weak stone. If black hanes over here, black has the center potential. So that's why extending this move is very important. It gives your stone a direction to jump towards the center, and it reduces black's potential and influence. Okay, black jumps over here, very good. I'm going to play a nice move and enclose my corner. So this part is still the largest area, so I'm going to play towards this direction. He splits. Well done, very good move. I'm going to secure my corner. The corner is bigger than a 2-space extension. So I'm going to enclose this corner, give black the 2-space extension, and I'm going to enclose my corner one more time. And basically this part is all my territory. So at a high level, at a down level, once you have 2 nice enclosures on the start point, there is no way for black to live with a 3-3 invasion. And because we're playing single digit cues, I'm not going to bully him.
9.
And I'm going to give him a chance to make a ko. So to make a ko, he has to hane this way and make a tiger's mouth. That's how you make a ko. He still has an opportunity to do that. Ah, he committed suicide. Oh my god. A block. Atari. Descent, threatening to destroy his eye. Capture. Everyone watching, that's why life and death is incredibly important. You have to do life and death. Okay, he approaches the corner. I'm going to kick. He's threatening to enter this corner. Kick, defends the corner, and weaken the stone. And I'm going to play a hane and connect. Later on, I have future plans for attaching the stone and destroying this part of the territory. Now, this move actually low-key pressures these stones, so I'm going to expand my base and make it even stronger. Now I'm going to do a 1-space jump and have a direction to jump towards the center. Oh, he does another invasion. So here, let me ask you, which side is the strongest? This side. This has a wall. This part is strongest. So I'm going to push this stone towards my strength. push it and drive it into my wall. And that's how you attack an invasion. Okay, retreat, hane, he attach, extend. This stone is very strong. It has a 1 space jump and a wall supporting this 1 stone. So I don't need to go down or like save this 1 stone anymore. I can simply nice move and seal all these 5 stones inside. Now these 5 stones basically have no base and no direction. This stone and this stone acts as the anchor and the supporter to take away black space. Now, this move threatens to make a base and settle in my territory. If I don't answer, black is going to hane this weak stone, and then black is going to build a base.
8,
so I'm going to descend over here and take away this black space. These cuts don't really matter because these are all 2 stones. Black cuts here, I Atari and capture the stone. Black
9,
cuts here, I Atari,
8,
connect this stone,
7,
and there are no
6.
weaknesses on the outside. And here, black resigned the game. So in this situation, let's go to this corner. Let's talk about this corner first. How you can make a ko. Here is a bonus life and death lesson for you. Black and hane and tiger's mouse. If white hanes here, this stone is now weak. White has to connect tiger's mouth, whatever. They're the same. Descent, tiger's mouth, connect is the same thing. Black can make one eye over here and another eye over here. In the actual game, exchange this move is still fine, but then black still has to hane here and make a tiger's mouth. But after this, the position is still pretty even. The position is still fine and completely fine to play. White slightly winning because this group died and I have a lot of sickness and potential. But with the proper play, this game can still go on for a pretty long time. Instead of invading straight away, and to reduce the territory, you need to find some direction. You need to find a way either to connect this way, connect this way, or aim at a weakness from white stones. But if you can't find anything, or can't find any of direction or any weakness from white stones, you can just reduce from the top. If I answer, you keep pressing. You can keep pressing white and turn white's influence into your own influence. Or here you can also do a 1 space jump, and now with these 2 stones in the center, black has some influence towards the center. Black can build territory later. If white cuts off your escape path, then you can still jump towards the center. You have a direction of play. Whereas if you just in the actual game, where black invaded straight away, after white seals black in, black had no direction whatsoever. The 8Q has lost its ability to breathe in my house, and after that, after sealed black in and closed all the doors and windows, that's where black suffocated and died in my territory. That's why when you are invading and your opponent is extremely sick and solid, it is a better idea to do a reduction. If you've made it this far, congratulations. You are already stronger and different from the rest. Most double-digit Q players ask one question: where can I go? What should I do? But real strength starts when you ask the question, where should I not go and why? You just need to consistently read 3 to 4 moves ahead. Not at one move, but consistently see 3 to 4 moves ahead at any given time in the game. Consistently do that, you will outplay most 5, 6, 7 or 8Q players throughout the entire game. But read every move you play. Practice reading 3 to 4 moves ahead. It's going to train your consistency, your clarity, and it will build your confidence in your every move. Ask yourself this after every move. After I play here, what will my opponent play? And what is my best response to my opponent's move? That's how you train your reading and calculation ability. And that's how you get stronger. Getting stronger at Go requires you to adapt your thinking and change the way you think and see different scenarios on the board. This is Go Genius. Subscribe because my goal is to make you become stronger. Now we are entering into the lower single digit Q arena. What separates the lower single digit Q, 5Q to 1Q to down level, it really is everything. So single digit Q is already very, very strong. They know how to fight. They have a good sense of direction. They know a lot of openings, a lot of joystickies, and they have a general idea about direction, size, and basically they know about everything. The fundamentals, the influence, territory, and the end games are okay as well. But what separates a single digit Q player to down level is really about everything. Really, like knowing your own plan, playing in one position and judging whether this results in is good or bad for your position. So up to here, all the moves are pretty fine, pretty normal. I can tenuki over here because black already had the stone. This stone, see, this is one of the inaccuracies. Okay, I'll give the benefit of the doubt that it's a misslip or misclip. Black should have done a 2-space extension. But even though with a 2-space extension, yeah, it's fine. But probably I still prefer a kick or a nice move. So it's been a bit more active. So I give the benefit of the doubt that this is okay, black approaches in here. This is where the direction is a little bit off. Because right now, after white kicks, black didn't calculate like 2 to 3 moves ahead. Now black does not get a 3-space extension without helping my position. So black can do a 2-space extension, but obviously it's not as good as a 3-space extension like on this side of the board. Okay, black invades. Okay, that is very brutal. Okay,
9,
that is actually
8,
pretty...
7,
that is pretty brave.
5, 4,
Okay, I'm just gonna
3.
cover on top. Play a pretty simple go. Fundamental and simple go. Hane, cut. Atari, have to. Extend. Probably connect to Tiger's Mouth. I have the cover on top. These are all fundamental principles. I decided to cover on top, get a thickness, and let black get some territory on the side over here. I can double Hane over here because these 3 stones only have 3 liberties. They're currently weak. Black Hanes, I can just simply connect. Because if I extend over here, I have some cutting points. But by connecting, I give myself no cutting points and my stones are very, very strong. Now that you gotta see, this stone can still run away, has the potential to go here and run away.
9,
so I'm gonna play a nice
8.
move. This move threatens these 2 black stones, and at the same time it captures this 1 black stone. Now, this is where single digit Q mistakes comes in. So this is my sente, like obviously. Black did get the corner. Black maybe got 8 to 10 points in the corner. But losing this 1 stone over here, I can cut. Damaging this 1 stone is actually not worth it. The damage in this 1 stone, it gives white a huge thickness. So after this sequence I played, white has a very giant influence, very strong influence toward the center. And I can keep pushing. Black's on Hane. Okay, black should have Hane, so Hane would be more efficient. And here I can tenuki. So right now, black has only about 10 points in the corner. And I have a very solid thickness
9,
and influence toward
8,
the center.
7,
Now everything's settled in this
6,
position.
5,
There's no point to keep
4,
pushing.
3,
So I'm going to go ahead and play the
2,
next biggest place on the board,
1.
which is attacking these 2 white stones. Black jumps away. You see, this shape has no weakness. I don't need to answer to this stone. I can push up, strengthen it again, but I don't have to because these stones are already strong. So I'm going to play a large nice move. This shape is very nice, and it builds territory. This diagonal move settles for black, and now I can play somewhere else. Because if black jumps in, I can simply block. The territory is actually not really
9,
big down here.
8,
So I
7,
can jump towards the center, develop my influence towards the center, and at the same time maybe even reduce this part of black's territory. So black answers to this move, and I'm going to play a nice move over here, completely blocking off black's direction. I'm not giving black any more direction to run out and run away. Okay, black goes here, probably trying to make some territory, maybe even looking at a cut. But this cut, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the cut. Simply because this group over here, this Ponuki, is already pretty strong. So I'm simply going to play an Atari, close off this wall. And then this stone is weak. I can extend over here or block over here. Both of them are okay. Blocking over here is probably good for the
9,
end game.
8, 7,
But extending over
6,
here
5,
is better for the
4,
center influence.
3,
It's better for like white jumping out here later. Yeah, So that's why this extension actually came into play. This extension over here lets me go out into the center, whereas if I play this block, black could have extended and I could not run towards the center. Okay, now I can Atari out here and run towards the center and not let black build an influence so easily. In this position, I can even make a ko, I can even start a ko. That's also very, very possible, because after black cuts, I capture. If I win this ko, the win for white is very huge. But I'll simply connect. I'll play some simple endgames. Black might probably block off this territory. If black defends this territory, I'll attack this. If black goes here, I can actually, here is where you gotta calculate. Here's where the 3-move calculation comes into play. Here I can honey. Black cannot cut because I can run out with these 3 stones. So many times, even a 5Q calculating just 3 to 4 moves ahead, maybe 4 to 5 moves ahead, is really all you need to like give yourself a direction and give yourself some advantage in the game. Now black still couldn't cut, black could not cut, so I can simply Atari over here. If black cuts, I simply capture with a pawn weiqi, and it's too good. And then I connect. Black still couldn't cut because I can go out. Good. Okay, so black defended the weakness, threatening this cut. Now I have to connect. So black did get some influence towards the center, but black's territory down here is completely destroyed. Now, this move is an inaccuracy. It is a positional inaccuracy. The reason being is
9.
Down here, you can't make much territory, right? If I go down here, you don't get any. Black doesn't have any territory. Black played this move, it only made like maybe 5 points of territory. It's very, very small. The center battle is much more important. Building the center territory, fighting for the center influence, and fighting for the open area over here. This is much more important than compared to this move. This move is very, way too slow and way too small right now. Okay, black play here, and here I have a little bit of a dilemma. I can either block, black can cut out, come out and fight, or I can go here and give up a corner.
7.
Okay, I'm gonna block. Yeah, black actually cannot come out and fight over here because I can just play this net and black is dead. Good, that's a good reduction move. Reduces white's territory. Very good. So here, okay, now you gotta know, you should not block over here. Because if black pushes, you can block with a tiger's mouse. So it's much more important to stop black's direction and stop black going into your territory and influence even more. Black goes back, saves the weakness, and I can extend one more time. Jumps out, fighting for this territory. Okay, pretty good direction. This move also pretty much aims at this cut as well. It's also aiming at this cutting point. Now I can just play a 2-space extension. The reason is after black push, I can block with a tiger's mouse. Okay, black goes here, I can hane. It's a natural hane. This shape actually counters this tiger's mouse, tiger's mouse strength. The only way for black to go out is Atari, Atari, and Atari, and go out like this. But even though black goes out, I wouldn't really care. Okay, black cuts over here. I'm gonna Atari. Push up. After this, so now there's some weakness because my stones aren't connected. So now I have to actually defend against all the cutting points. So, okay, black play this move. Oh, I see. Black's afraid I can go here, but this move is actually like slightly inaccurate or like a mistake as well. Because if black wanted to save this weakness, black can push over here or push over here, and using some pushes and extension, it pressures against white and also building strength for black. So that's what black should have done. It would be a much more efficient and a much better way.
8.
Just keep pushing.
7.
Black jumps
5.
here. I'm gonna now block over here. Now coming back to here is a very big endgame. The center is pretty much, the battle in the center is complete. There's not much more spaces left in the center. And now it's time for the endgame. So in the endgame, I'm gonna go from the second line endgame and take all the center as much as possible. And then come back to the center over here. This center is still pretty big, but the direction is unclear. The reason is white can still like go enter this direction. White can enter from this stone. white can also enter from this stone. So if black tries to make some territory here, it is quite limited. Okay, that's actually unnecessary because there's actually no more weakness over here. What black should have done is black should have maybe played this move, threatened the cutting point, and played tiger's mouth over here. That would have blocked more territory for black.
5.
Okay, I'm going to push over here, threaten this one black stone. Here on the board, many of you might think, okay, this move is quite big, but this move, it is pretty big, it looks pretty big, but this move is actually only about 4 to 5 points. So, because if black gets this move or gets this move, so what? Black only maybe 4 points. But now coming to the center and fighting for the center influence and territory becomes much bigger once again. The black plays here, I have to go here. Black Hane, I can double Hane, because my stones are all very, very strong. Black retreats, I can push up one more. Black's probably going to Hane. Okay, let's jump. Fix my shape. My shape is strong and solid right now. And, okay, black played here, which is not really big. This move is much bigger right now. And actually, guys, in this position, black has a Tetsuchi.
9. 8.
Black has this endgame
7,
Tetsuchi, and black can go back
6,
and connect together.
5,
So
4,
I actually have some
3.
weakness over here. So I'm going to block. Yeah, this placement is really, really big. Atari, okay, it's kind of Sente, not really. Yeah, it's actually not really Sente, so I shouldn't have answered to this Atari. It was playing too fast. Black play here, yeah, once again, black should just play the empty triangle, threaten to cut over here, and then block off the territory. All the stones are strong for black, so it doesn't really matter. This move is also really gigantic. This push is black centered because it threatens her life and death. And this block, me blocking over here, actually threatens a lot of territory over here, actually reduces a lot of territory over here. Now that most parts of the board are finished, this is a very big point.
9. 8. 7.
The center is also pretty big. Black has to connect, and I can go out with a diagonal move. Both of these stones, these 4 stones, have shortage of liberty. And quickly count the game. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 10, 20, 30, 45 points for black. About 80 something points for white. So yeah, white's probably winning about like 30 something points on the board. So let me use the estimator. Atari. Yeah, 30 something points on the board. Yeah, 43 points after Komi. Pretty accurate. Okay, this move's pretty big. Threatens a double Atari. Okay, black goes here. Okay, this is actually pretty big. I have to answer this move because if black gets this extension, it threatens the cut and makes all this territory in the center over here. I'm going to connect. Now there are a few big places on the board. This attachment, black can push and keep pushing because I have a cutting point over here. So I'm going to maybe attach over here. I'm going to attach over here. Stop this section of black making territory. What can black do? So, okay, black play here. It's also pretty small. This is just about 2 points, not the biggest place on the board. So I'm going to go over here and play the next biggest place. This move's really big. It's a Sente. Okay, good. Okay, one space jump. Here, yes, Sente. This is also quite big right now. Yeah, pushing over here is also quite big because I can, yeah, reduce 2 points and like maybe make some points myself. Okay, here, what's the most accurate endgame? Okay, the most accurate endgame is
8,
2,
7,
oh,
6, 5.
Oopsies, I missed
4,
Atari.
3.
Ooh, that's brutal. Black could have Atari and Atari over here. I would have lost 2 stones. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, the best endgame for black here is black can cut. Black can cut over here. If I go down, black goes down. And I cannot play this move because my stone is actually shortage of liberty. Okay, so now this move is only 1 point. It's not really big. It's not urgent. Oh, okay, I misslipped. I should have played this move, but it's okay, whatever. Okay, now I can jump. Yeah, I should have yeah, pushed over here. I lost. Yeah, gave black 2 points. Oh, okay. Then I just made another mistake. I made another 4-point mistake. Wow, very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, wow, I just made a 4-point mistake. That's very beautiful. Okay, so after Atari, I'm gonna push over here. There's no issues yet, no issues whatsoever. Okay, push over here. Okay, Atari. This diagonal move seems pretty big. Seems actually okay. This push might actually be, yeah, this push is 2 points as well. Yeah, this push is 2 points, which is a little bit annoying. So I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, it's annoying because after black pushes, I have to answer one more move in my own territory. Yeah, this is 2 points. Yeah, this is 2 points because black can go here and sente and then go here and make these 2 points. Okay, black goes here. I can do a diagonal move. Now basically reducing this part of the territory. Yeah, this is also okay. This is 1 point, not really that big. Okay, now I'm just gonna go and play all the 2-point endgame moves. So this Hane is 2 points. This is 2 points. This is 2 points. This is 2 points. Okay, what is this? What on earth is this move? Okay, this is okay. 5Q. You probably think you're winning, huh? Okay, what is this move? That move was just, oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I go here, I'm going to go here. This move is 2 points, this is 2 points, this is 1 point. Can I get a 2-point endgame moves? Okay, black goes here is actually only like half a point because I can still go here and this move becomes a dame. So look how disgusting that is. If I go over here and go here, this move is just like black just played this move. After this sequence, black just played this move. Okay, it's really gross. I just made this move look so dumb. Proud of myself. This move, again, this is 0 point, it has no meaning. This is 2 points. Black blocks, I'll connect. This 1 point over here. And now the game finished. I can get one last point. There's actually no RG. Yeah, there's no RG in my territory because if black goes here, I can just do a 1 space jump and then fix my entire shape. Okay, now white, we win by 44.5 points. So, okay, let's move on to the next game. So that previous game, my opponent played pretty well. There were just some few inaccuracies in the middle game, in the opening, some direction errors, but there wasn't really any mistakes. Okay, now we get the black pieces. I'm going to play some different openings in this series. So this one I'm going to choose my childhood favorite, the 3-star formation. And this game, I'm going to show you guys how to play a influence-based game against a 5Q. So I get 4 stars. After, no matter what white does, I'm going to fight for the center territory. This is like a Moyo style game. Huge influence, yeah, Moyo style game. So choosing a Moyo style game, you have to choose your Joseki like properly. I didn't choose a double Hane Joseki because then my Moyo is going to get destroyed. Now, this move is actually pretty slow. If white gets a Hane, I can block, and white is not really entering my influence or entering my Moyo. So I'm going to get this move. Okay, white now plays a high approach. When you're playing a Moyo game, it is a very good idea for your stones to be on the force line. So jumping with a 1 space jump is better than a nice move in this position because we're focusing on building the Moyo. Now, white plays this one, threatening to split my territory apart, which is also pretty aggressive, and it's very solid. It's a fair idea. So now I'm going to split them apart. When you split them apart, it's easier to attack. Now white goes over here, trying to push and make all the territory by pushing out here. This is something you cannot let white get. By blocking over here, you strengthen yourself, and you weaken the white stones. Now, white plays over here, there's no threats. So I'm going to go ahead and seal this white stone in and try to capture this one white stone. Okay, white plays the peep, but the thing is, I can block on top because my stone's on the force line. If white pushes, I naturally block with a tiger's mouse. Natural tiger's mouse. If white cuts, I get an Atari and then I descend. So white cuts, I get an Atari. After white connects, I get a descent, and these 4 stones are actually all captured. White Ataris, white's probably going to Hane. Hane is a pretty big move. And yeah, this is the general idea and how you should face a Moyo game. and the mindset and the ideas you should have. So your opponent obviously going to try to play some ways to split your territory or like just give you a lot of RG. But the cleanest way to deal with all of that noise is to strengthen yourself first, cut them apart, and then attack one group at a time. Okay, this attachment is a really good move, but unfortunately, my stones are over here. I have a wall over here, so it actually doesn't work. So White's idea is probably like jumping, going back over here, maybe even making an eye on the side over here, because White has one eye here and cannot make a second eye. But the thing is, I can just do a one space jump, and there's no way for White to connect all the stones together. Now block with a perfect tiger's mouth. White push, I go here. If White gonna cut, I'll simply give up this one stone. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, White goes over here. Now I have to answer, because once White go here, this point at L1 becomes an eye. So I have to block over here to get rid of this eye. Okay, place this one. Doesn't really do anything. If White gets a nice move, I'm just going to block. If White goes here, I can jump over here either way. So I'm going to play a nice move and run away. Build my own territory, even threatening this group over here. Now, I'm going to keep building and expanding my Moyo. Keep pushing. White's going to extend. I'll keep pushing. And now I can even give up these two black stones. So I can play a move in the center, maybe something like this, and build my entire Moyo. Okay, White goes here. This move is not really a threat, but I see the idea. White wants to go here, connect, hoping the Sente. But after White goes here and connect, I can throw in. So this is actually not a threat at all. So now I can keep building my Moyo, even bigger, nice move. Build my strength from this direction and close it off in like this. So this would be my idea. Now I can block with the Atari. And really there's nothing White can do. If White connects over here, I just throw in and all of these stones will be dead. Yeah, White cannot connect to the stones together.
9, 8, 7.
So what White should have done is, White should have tried to at least build some territory first, like take a base, because my direction was clear. My direction was splitting White apart and sealing White in. So White, instead of trying to go brute force against my strength, where I've built my strength to not let you go out, White should have just made some territory at the side and just survive over there. Now, White extend over here, I'm going to jump, and yeah, White blocks. This is not really a big stretch. Now that White didn't like answer my two stones over here, I can save it or I can keep building my Moyo. But because the idea of this game is building a Moyo, I'm going to keep building my Moyo.
6, 5.
So I'm going to cap this one stone. Capping this stone basically stops this stone from getting any direction. White goes over here, I go on top. And by capping this stone, I make sure my stones are always on top. My stones are always on top of White, and I'm building the Moyo. So now this Moyo is pretty much finished. I can play one more move here to close the door. Yeah, White goes here, White gets some side territory, but my Moyo is just gigantic. And now I can just go ahead and save these two stones. The Moyo is complete. This part, if White goes here, doesn't really matter.
8,
Or I can just play
7.
one more move to actually completely seal off the Moyo. And after that, we're going to play the biggest place on the board. So the Moyo can be expanded. Now I'm going to save these two stones. I'm going to use a 2-space extension. The reason I use a 2-space, not 3-space, is because White's influence here is very, very strong. If I use a 3-space extension, White can simply invade. Okay, White invades anyways. But because I have a 2-space extension, my stones are stronger and I can deal with this invasion a lot better. White goes over here, I'm going to do an attachment. This attachment is like closing the door on this direction. Because if White like do the Hane or do extend, I'll just block these two stones and these two stones can't really go back in this direction. This is actually like one of the really efficient moves. White goes back here to save this group. Now I can Hane, attack this one White stone in the corner. I can push down or I can just connect. Both are fine. Connect threatens to go here. This is very logical. And I can do a 1-space jump. Everything is connected. So if I do a quick score estimation, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120.
9,
I have about 125 points.
6.
So I have about 120 to 125 points on the board for Black. White has about, okay, so this is 21, 30, like a call it 40 if that's all connected. 50 something here, 60, okay, 70 points. Yeah, white has 70 points, I have about 120 points. So I'm winning about 50 something points on the board. Yeah, really accurate. Yeah, white has 70 something points, I have 120 something points, actually even more, 132. Yeah, winning about 50 points on the board. Now it's time for the end game. So a Moyo focused endgame, you don't really get much like second line or third line endgame. But that's when you have to create those endgames. You want to stop your opponent from building more territory on the side because your opponent is taking territory on the side of the board. And you're taking territory on the center of the board. So the endgame will be more about your opponent trying to break into your Moyo or reduce your Moyo. And for me, my goal will be trying to reduce white's ability to make territory on the side of the board. Now, okay, this move is a sente for me. This move is also sente. I could even jump to 3-3, but that'll be too cruel. I'm not that cruel. I'll go here. If I jump to 3-3, I can try to live, but that's gonna crush his hope for the game, and I don't want to do that. Here, this move is pretty big. This move actually gets the 2 points here and another point over here. This move, gote, not really sente. Now, this stone can get captured anytime. So this move is pretty big. This move is also really big. I'm going to choose to go here because I'm just going to split like white's territory apart. White's two groups apart. White goes here. Now I can just connect. White might go back, but I've already gained something from splitting white in half and splitting white apart. Now I can go back over here, save this one stone. Actually, this will be a bit more accurate. This will probably save like half a point or 1 point. Okay, but it's really similar. This move is okay, pretty good, but it's actually not sente because I just capture all of that in the ladder. If I push cut, I can capture all in the ladder. I'll go here, Hane, connect. This is a pretty big endgame. This is sente for white. Okay, now this is sente. Because right now, white took away one liberty for these two black stones. Now I can push and cut. If I Atari over here, white can push here, Atari these two black stones, and then capture my stones out here. So now I have to answer to this move. So I'm going to answer with like a move like this, empty triangle. This one actually probably one of the more efficient moves because I can block here and make 1 point here. Okay, this move doesn't really mean much, doesn't do much. I can Hane. Connect. This is actually not sente because this is one eye, this is definitely another eye in the corner. I can go here. Let's see what white does. Like white's gonna go here, I'm gonna go here. Let's see if I can cheese a few points. White should just Atari and go here because these two are much bigger sentes. But if white answers over here, I'm gonna play over here and I got some points for free. Okay, now this is a mistake. This is an endgame mistake because I can Atari. White gets my 2 stones against 1 stone and all these 5 stones are almost dead. So, okay, even though white gets to live, okay, now this is dead. Yeah, now this is dead. So white should just make an eye over here. And these 2 stones are way too small. Yeah, these 2 stones are only like 4 to, like, if I capture this 1 stone, these 2 stones being captured is only 7 points. Like the 7 points over here, like what did white just lose? White lost like 25 points here and all the territory down here. The white lost like 30 something points. So I should be winning by like 80 points right now on the board. Okay, I'm winning by 100 points. But if white gets this part of the territory, I'm winning by 90 points. The white goes here, then it's obvious, I just connect. White goes down, I just Hane. Okay, now I can push. Oh, I should have just jumped. Jump is probably even better. It's more accurate. And this is actually time for white to resign the game. It's time for white to press and find the resign button. Okay, white's trying to do some crazy things in my territory. Try to get a last bit of hope. It's probably some ego left in him. And probably some insecurity in the way that I just brutally captured this whole group. But here's the thing about Go. Go never lies. Whatever happens in Go, you see it clearly on the board. Okay, white's going here, there's literally no meaning. Like all these moves have not been calculated in his head, and it's just played like pretty randomly. Okay, now I can just Hane, extend, descent, go down. If I block, like, I get the Hane, and yeah, this is really game over. It's probably 110 points on the board right now. Speaking of this game, let's quickly review. So, first thing first, this move is already like a little bit of a mistake, because this is way too slow. Why should I just approach like my corner over here and like fight and reduce my moyo? Neutralize my moyo, but instead this gave me a bigger framework. White goes in here and try to attack. But here is when it comes to like a lot of decision making. So this is okay, this is okay, but when I play this move, why should I at least try to steal territory or invade my territory in the corner? It's very obvious that white cannot go out anymore. White goes here, I block, because I can block with the tiger's mouth. This is only 2 move calculation. Or if you calculate 3 moves, white goes here, I go here, white goes here, I go here. White goes here, I block with the tiger's mouth once again. So there's already no way white can escape this one stone. So when we cannot escape, the more you try to escape, or the more brute force you use, when your opponent blocks you off, it gives your opponent more strength and more power in their stones. So instead of going brute force, going out like this immediately, why should just maybe peep over here, maybe do a 3-3, or maybe you play a move like this. Playing a move like here will try to save this one stone, and I'll have to answer this number 1, this move. Now, this exchange is good for white. This exchange gives white the direction to go out. If white decides to sacrifice this one stone and just run towards the center, this is completely fine. Or if white wants to like run this way, this is also completely fine. But compared to the actual game, these moves just strengthen my center so much that I can easily attack this group over here. Now after this, you should also see, okay, you only have 3 liberties. Yes, only 3 liberties. Obviously you can try to live, but after this, after you try something, it doesn't work, you shouldn't keep going. Because you know this is Gote, this is not Sente. Because I don't need to answer. You get an eye over here, I remove the other eye. So if it's clear as day that your group is about to die and is about to just get completely captured, then you just leave it. Take the loss and play somewhere else. So what white should have done is white should have done something like this, Hane and descent. Now look at this position. I have no corner. I need another move to block the corner. So I might block the corner as well. White can probably maybe descend over here. Now white has over 10 points on the side over here. Or white can even play like this tiger's mouth, threatening to cut over here or give black some weakness. And it's very likely I'm either going to answer with a tiger's mouth, or I'll just go out here and then white can go here with a Hane, because these 3 stones are still weak. You aim at the weakness. You don't want to brute force attack with brute force that it naturally helps your opponent save their weakness. So by playing like this sequence, white has built influence as well. So white just lost something over here, but it's okay. White still has influence. White can still play on like this side of the board. So in the actual game, like after this all died, it's pretty much game over. The strength in the black center is way too strong. But apart from that, the game is like pretty well played, I will say, for him.
Start to play.
Now we have the white pieces. This game, I'm going to play a influence-based game, but for white. So usually influence game is like black. Black has initiative. Black gets the first move. But I'm going to show you how you can use white and get an influence-based game. So if you want to play like influence Moyo type game, you have to first position your stones on the force line. Try to position more stones on the force line. This move threatens the weakness. I can actually Hane over here. Now black has no direction. Black cannot go toward the center. And then I connect on the force line. I do some solid connection, not some weak like tiger's mouth or like nice move connection, because building a Moyo and building center influence, you gotta make sure your stones are strong. So one space jump, going here is okay. I don't need to care about this cut. I can just run away. This move neutralizes this weakness. If black cuts, I just seal black in. Now I can play this nice move. And then now this group is dead. So double Hane, because my stones are so strong here. I have a one space jump. My stones are super strong. And black now should need to calculate. You gotta calculate, my friend. You're a 5Q. At 5Q, you really should slow down and calculate a few moves. So by playing all these kind of moves, it strengthened my entire wall on the outside. You lost 6 stones or 7 stones in the center, And this is already game over. Yeah, this here is already game over. Once I Atari and I crawl over here, I get the thickness, I get the outside center territory, and I get to build a very big influence. Also, I have like 20 points like just in this part over here.
Yoyomi now.
So now the game is very over. Now these two stones are dead as well. It's giving more points to my charity. Okay, black goes here. Now I can kick. Black extends. Okay, black goes here. I can kick one more time. And then I can Hane on top. Keep pushing. So I'm keep building influence. I want to keep building a Moyo and keep building influence. This Hane it didn't calculate because I can cut. Now, after this exchange, I pressed black on the second line, and I'm building influence on the third and fourth line. Now that is something you should like try to do. You should know like what kind of game, what kind of position you're trying to play. Are you playing like for territory or playing for influence? If you're playing for influence like this game is solely an influence-based game where my strength, white's strengths and white stones are like very influential, like have a huge moyo and a huge influence. And you should play based on influence. So when you play based on influence, you gotta know, okay, I need to make sure I don't let my opponent go toward the center. I cover my opponent's in. So that's why I'm like, so this move does the same thing. It covers and seals black in. It stops black from going toward the center. And my stone on the fourth line, it gives black like a risk to enter my territory. So black can make territory on the third line, but I'm gonna expand into the center. Yeah, so that's exactly how the game's playing out. Black is making territory on the side of the board, but then I'm just going to extend toward the center, expand my giant influence. Large, nice move. Okay, black goes over here, invade my territory on the third line, but now I can simply play on top and stop black from entering. So this is the door I'm closing, and this is the influence that I'm claiming. Now I'm going to play one more stone over here just to neutralize this entire black group. So now, this entire black group, it has no eyes, it can't really live, and no matter how black runs, black's just going to die in my influence. So now I can Hane. Okay, black goes here with a tiger's mouse, doesn't really mean much. I can just play this move. This is not even an eye, it's a half an eye. Okay, black goes here, obviously try to connect everything together, but now I can simply respond with the extension, closing off the door, and close off the door one more time. Okay, play with a tiger's mouse. Here, I just go here. Yep, the maximum black can get is one eye. So black goes here, I go here, now black has no eyes.
Nine, 8.
Yeah, now the game is
7.
like pretty much over. This is game over right now. Okay, I squeeze out the final eye. So now there's no eye for black. And then black is just yeah, it's very dead. It's pretty dead. If black cuts over here, now just capture. With black extend, I do a net. Black Atari, I will connect, and very, very simple from here. Okay, this move doesn't really do much. I can either connect, or I can go here. This stone can't really make any value. And now this game is like very, very over. Okay, black Hane, I just connect, and more stones are dying in my territory. It feels really nice. Black push, I block. Black actually needs another move to save all the stones together. So here's like when we are playing, when you're fighting against influence, you usually have 2 to 3 choices. One is you go influence for influence. While I build influence, you build influence. And the second thing is you gotta invade early. Invade, approach, and invade early. You don't want to like influence to stack up and then you can't invade anymore. Just like this game. My influence stacked up too much, all from the dying stones over here. And after I got a very, very strong wall toward the center, there really isn't a way white, black, or my opponent can break in. Now, play ninth move. Threaten to cut down here. Now I'm gonna play this move. I'm building more territory like over here. That's how I claim the territory. Black cuts, I can just Atari. And I can just connect. Not a big deal. And black has only 2 liberties, I have 4 liberties. So this is capturing race, there's no capturing race. Yep, and now these 3 stones are just dead. Captures. I'm gonna block over here like I planned before. This is probably like 15 points at least in territory. Now I can, okay, this is like quite a more professional looking move. It's like attachment. So attaching is like the most efficient way to save this cutting point. And then I can descend, also very efficient. The descent threatens to cut over here, also captures this 1 stone completely. Now I can probably play like attachment. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show off some endgame skills. We'll play attachment. This attachment, okay, black goes here. If black connects, okay, black didn't connect. Now I can just cut and threaten these 2 black stones. Black goes here. I can even block. I have 4 liberties. Black has 3. Okay, now these 2 stones are dead. Capture. Play the code. Okay, connect. Still weak. Many cutting points. Many weakness. Black connects. I capture the 2 black stones. This is a very sexy endgame. This is a very beautiful and elegant endgame. Now, okay, this move is kind of a sente because black can actually save this this stone over here. Okay, this is not sente. I have 3 liberties here. This is 2 liberties, not sente. I'm going to do a 1 space jump. Threatening to enter black territory. Black goes here. Okay. I'll capture this 1 stone. I'll get what you want. You're gonna get what you want. Okay. Now play this move. Threatening to play here and save this one white stone. Black should answer. Now this game's over. GG's. Good game to my opponent. So this entire game, after this sequence, black's idea is to reduce my influence. So black should keep reducing my influence and not go for the cut or like this kind of thing straight away. So this is fine, but I'll probably play on the 4th line. I'll play on the 4th line because like white's building influence, you want to make sure the influence it balances out. So I would have played number 1 on the 4th line. And after this move, there's no point saving this. Like black didn't calculate. Black needed to calculate maybe 5 moves ahead. Black didn't calculate, and this like there's no way saving this black stone. So instead of saving this black stone and getting so attached to your stones in your own game, black should just like play somewhere else. Approach over here or approach over here, and basically take the next biggest place on the board. There's nothing over here. Like this part is very small. Like you got the black on the corner, black on the side. I have a tiny bit in the center, but it's still black turn to play. So this position is actually like very playable for black as well. But unfortunately, after black exchanged all of this was game over. So here, like up to here, I didn't expect a 5Q to not calculate this sequence. Now this is only like 4 to 5 moves. This is like fundamental prerequisite knowledge. Just to calculate 4 moves. You see you can't run away, then just stop playing. Like just give up right now and play somewhere else. So in this position, if black plays somewhere else, it's still possible to save the game. It's definitely still possible. Later on, this move is sente, this move is sente, and these kind of moves will reduce my influence by a lot.
Start to play.
Okay, this game we have the black pieces, and I'm going to play some territorial focus game. Oh wow, straight away approach. Okay, so I'm gonna play very territorially. Get the corner, and I'm gonna play 3-3. Play very territorial, and I'm gonna play another Komoku. So white okay, looks like white really likes approaching my 3-4, and white's like okay, quite aggressive, but it's okay. I'm going to now approach white. This is like a very territorial focus of opening Joseki. There's no threats, no weakness, and it just grabs territory, just claims territory. Okay, over here extend, and I play large knight move, build more territory. Okay, white plays here. Okay, solid. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Now I'm going to expand my territory from the 3-3 with a large knight move. Okay, white plays here. Wow, without thinking. Wow. Okay. I'm going to play over here. Build this side of my territory. Here at the center. Another thing is 5Q, you gotta slow down, man. You're basically playing all on intuition. This attachment, okay, I have a cutting point, I'm gonna connect. Black blocks covers on top, but now I can simply extend over here. And then I can cut. Very simple.
Yoyomi now starts.
Very easy. My territory here, my corner is very safe. It has no issues. Now I'm going to try to capture these 5 stones. If I can't capture the 5 stones and it's not clean, then I'll just jump to the center. But right now, capturing the 5 stones, okay, it might not be the most cleanest. So I'm just going to jump to the center, give my stone some direction. Why can run? Yeah, why can run doesn't matter. Atari connect. But at least like after white's running, I have a lot of direction. My stones have direction toward the center. Now I can do a 1 space jump. And naturally seal these 6 white stones into my territory. And these 6 white stones are captured. White goes here, I go down. Okay, I'm really not sure what I'm trying to do. This move looks like a blunder, looks like a misclick. Also looks like he's losing brain cells. So, and also looks like he's about to resign. Okay, Hane, he'd go extend, try to fight. So here, when they're trying to fight, their stones are already dead. They have only 4 liberties. All you have to do is just extend your territory, extend your liberties. I mean, keep extending your liberties. Make your keystones strong, and then it's all gonna be fine. White goes here, I'm gonna go here, build my side of my territory. This move is a little bit annoying because if I block over here, white can just steal my territory. So I'm gonna use a kick and then jump. Fully enclose my territory. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you play a territorial game. Now I'll jump over here, choose space extension, make more territory. This move is asking for trouble. This move is very disrespectful. My territory is my territory. You try to go in again. I'm going to capture this.
Yoyomi now starts.
Okay. He did sacrifice this one white stone. Probably Atari. Do I want to capture? The capture's not even big. The capture's maybe like 6-7 points. Right now, I will try to reduce white's influence. Hane. I can keep pushing down. I can definitely keep pushing down. But this game, like, black's already really winning. Like, really ahead in territory. So I'm just going to just connect. Connect, cover. Oh, I misclicked. I should have attached. Okay, now this stone's probably, like, almost dead. Now, this I'm going to show you how you can sacrifice a stone. Oh, he didn't capture the 1 stone. I thought he's going to hunt it, like, wedge over here. And I'm going to show you, like, how you should, like, sacrifice 1 stone the most efficient way possible. Okay, white didn't do that. Now it's even better for my game. Keep pushing, keep strengthening my stones. Hane, white left a weakness, exploit it. I have a weakness over here, so I'm going to do a 1 space jump and connect everything together. Diagonal move, push out, trying to capture these 4 white stones. Go here, Atari, connect, push. And basically these stones are all dead. These 7 stones are dead once again. Now I can block, it's only 3 liberties, there's nothing I can do. So you see this territorial game, it's not flashy, like a Mario game or a fighting game. But at the core of a territorial game, it's very precise, it's solid, and it just wins you the game. It wins you the game very easily. Like everything I just played, like, it's all fundamentals. Extensions, pressing, pushing up. It's all fundamentals, guys. It's very, very easy. It's really all fundamentals. Okay, the decent over here strengthens my 2 stones. White blocks over here. I'm just going to go back. Very simple. Connect all my stones together. White goes here. Okay, doesn't really threat anything, right? There's no push. White goes here, I just connect. White has only 2 liberties. So I'm just going to go ahead and play the next bit of endgame. Cut, doesn't really matter. I'll just capture these 10 stones over here. For peace of mind. Capture. Connect. I'm going to push. Hane. Knight's move. It's all fundamentals. all of his fundamentals, like threatening the weakness, diagonal move, threatens to cut, he push a block, sacrifices 1 stone, Atari. It's only 2 points. He gets one stone, maybe 2, 3, maybe 4 points. Now capture this 1 white stone. Now everything, all my territory is connected. Pretty good. I'm going to go here, threaten to enter white territory. I'm going to descend. I'm going to hane. Oh, I saw white play here. I connected like a dummy. So everything's so simple, guys. Look, it's so super simple. 1 space jump, trying to enter white territory. Push. Cut. Because white stone's gonna die like towards my wall over here. Go here. Threaten this cutting point and threaten this stone. White saw that. Block. Push. And now naturally I've built this bit of my territory, maybe like 6-7 points over here. Okay, white blocks, Atari, and then go here. Now this part has 11 points. Push. Okay, there's no RG. Very obvious. Only like 2 move calculation. Just need to calculate 3 moves. Atari, I connect. It's actually nothing. Connect. Now there's so many weaknesses. Push. Atari. Can you see? Look at that. 3 liberties. Cut. White's in trouble. White's in huge trouble. Like, okay, white has 3 liberties. I can go down. I also have 3 liberties. But now white has only 2 liberties. Very simple. Atari. Captures. I can throw in here. It's a basic capturing technique. Look at this capturing technique. This is like 15Q capturing technique. Throwing, snap back. Very simple, very easy. Captures. And this game, ladies and gentlemen, this is game over. So like the next bit of endgame is really no need to be played out, and soon we'll start the next game. Alrighty, this game, so black resigned. Alrighty, so my opponent resigned. Good game to my opponent. This game, black is winning by 130 points on the board. Actually, over 130 points. So, this game, the mistake really happened like around here. Why should I just jump out? Jump towards the center. I jump, why keep jumping? Keep jumping towards the center. It's a territory versus territorial game. White has this territory, I have this territory. So why should I keep jumping towards the center? Give your stone some direction. My stones over here are very solid. My stones here also very solid. So attaching next to my strengths, obviously it leaves a weakness and I can go for a cut. And this is very simple. I can't calculate a clean way to capture the 5 white stones. My 2 stones shortage of liberties. The liberties not very long. So instead of going brute force trying to capture the 5 white stones, I give my stones some direction. I jump towards the center, make it stronger. Once my stones are strong, and then I cover white in. This is a clean capture. Yeah, this is a very clean capture. Now I capture white, and I move on to the next part of the game.
Start to play.
Alright, the final game, I'm going to play the white pieces. This game, I'm going to play a solid and very strong game. Not strong as in like skill-wise strong, but strong as in my stones. My stones are solid, there's no weakness, and I'm just going to win the game by strength. White goes over here, solid 3 space extension. Black goes over here. Okay, pretty fast, pretty good. I'm just going to build my territory as well. Territory versus territory. Black splits, can kick, secure my corner, and now there's really both sides. I can approach on both sides, but it doesn't really matter. This part is like a very small space. This part is my side. Now this part has the most open space, so I'm going to approach and invade in this side of the territory. Nice move approach. Black goes here, very, very solid from black, and also quite aggressive. This is a very strong response. I'm just going to play some simple josuke. Attachment, Hane, Atari, and connect. So this is simple josuke complete. Okay, this Atari is actually not the best, I believe, because it strengthens my stones. You can Hane, double Hane, connect, and then my stones have a direction to jump towards the center. The reason I played a Hane and double Hane is because these two black stones are weak, so I took advantage of black's weakness and I improved my position like immediately. Black goes here, I can go here. If black plays this, I can Hane. So by using this Hane, I've built a very solid base over here, and I've claimed the territory. And this white group is completely safe. One more extension, and there is no more trouble. Okay, now I get Tenuki. This one I hear, one I hear. So if I keep responding to black, it's actually not a good result, and it will not end up in a good position for white.
9.
So I'm going to use a one space extension, trying to put pressure on this one black stone. Jump to the center, very good. Now I'm going to play one more move on my territory to seal off my entire territory.
Yoyomi now starts.
Peep, okay, I can push up. Push up one more, because if black push and cut, I just capture the stone. This move is a good idea. It blocks me off and builds this potential for territory.
9.
But now I have to try and
7,
reduce this part of the
6,
influence and reduce black's territory.
4, 3.
So first I can just connect, make my stone strong, aiming at the cut. Yeah, this move I'm aiming at either the peep and jump out or cut directly. So that's why I'm gaining strength. I'm making my stone strong and solid. Black connect, really good. Now I will try to reduce this part of territory and also try to reduce over here. So by reducing here, I'm going to use a Hane. When I'm reducing, I don't want to strengthen black. The reason is I don't want to strengthen black so much that I can't invade anymore. I still want to keep some invasion options open. So now I can do a 3-3 invasion. Now this is the last safe invasion point. Okay, black gave up the corner. Now simply Hane, push, black cut, and I get Sente. So I took some black's territory, black got the side, and I get take Sente. Then now where's the biggest place on the board? It's the center. So now it's time to fight for the center. 8, so we have to build influence and fight for the center.
5,
Starting off, I'm going to do a Hane. It stops this 3 black stones from having direction. I stop one direction one at a time. Stopping one group of stone one at a time. Now my stones are more toward the center. When your stones are toward the center, you can build territory more easily. Now black just made a double-digit cube mistake. It's got this Atari and capture the 3 black stones. So this is really quite a big mistake. It's quite a blunder. Yeah, so black saved the 3 stones, but I get this Ponuki. And after I got this Ponuki, the position is just too favorable for white. Okay, black tried the best to seal me in. This is really well played. This is the best 5Q I played in this video. This is the best 5Q I played. He converted the weakness and turned it into strength. Beautiful, very well executed. Now I'm playing some Sabaki techniques to seal off this direction, the direction from these stones. Black plays here, obviously have to answer. Have to cut, go here. This is a typical mistake. I can cut over here and there's nothing black can do. Black cannot cut here because there's a shortage of liberties. So that's actually like a mistake from black as well. Okay, black goes here, very good. I go here, capture this one black stone. Definitely have to do that. Okay, this is pretty good. Strengthening the white stones, black stones. And he's trying to build the territory like in the center over here. So this game, let me do a quick estimation. With 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 something points. 70, 80, 90 points. I have 90 points for whites. This one's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70 points for black. Yeah, white's about 20 points better on the board. And mainly because this part was like, the damage was too much from here. It's actually quite a close game. Now, I'll do a 1 space jump. Extend. and also aiming at the 5 stones weakness. Now I can do a hane, because black cannot cut. Okay, black goes here, I just connect. So by utilizing and aiming at this weakness, I've gave myself and my stones some strength, and I'm jumping towards the center and breaking into black's influence. Now I can keep going with a wedge, aiming at this weakness. So whenever there's a weakness on the board, you can keep aiming at their weakness while strengthening yourself. So this is a mistake, because pushing down here is way too big. Yeah, this is way too big. Losing this part of the territory is like losing 10 points. Saving 2 stones is only 4 to 5 points. Okay, now this is another mistake, because I can just simply push, connect. I got rid of this eye. This eye is a fake eye. And yeah, black's dead. Black's corner is dead. Okay, black goes here. I can just peep to get rid of the eye. And yeah, this is really game over. So we're going to enter the end game. We're going to descend, hane, and connect. And then I'm just going to play here, still straddling the weakness. So every move I play is all about like either improving my position or targeting my opponent's weakness while strengthening myself. So this is a game on strengths, on playing solid. So you see all my stones, there's no cutting point, there's no weakness. I'm playing, this game is played purely on strengths and being solid, and now my opponent resigned. In this position, I'm actually winning by over 80 points. So the resignation was a well-timed resignation. Good game to my opponent. My opponent actually played really well this game. Yeah, the only blunder was like over here, the ponnuki, and the corner over here. And my opponent, this opponent is probably the strongest 5Q I played in today's video. So this entire game, everything was fine until this is all fine until here. So had black just simply extended like over here, you can see like from this move, with the score estimator, it's actually quite close. It's a very close game. White's slightly better because this exchange was actually slightly good for white. This one's also slightly good for white. So white's slightly better. I would say maybe about around 10 points. White's better about 10 points, but it's a very close game. So after this one, if black extended, the game will still go on. It's a very, very close game. So up to here, my opponent played really, really well. And yeah, here was the first mistake, and where it gave white like a big advantage. Yeah, black tried to fight back, but you see this game, white stones are very strong, they're very solid, and it doesn't leave any weakness for my opponent to come in and break it. So there you go. This is a game about playing solid and playing for strength. With 5Q, there really isn't much big mistakes or big blunders, but it's more about playing more precisely, knowing your direction, and always calculate 3 to 4 moves ahead. Always calculate 3 to 4 moves ahead. You don't want to play some random moves you didn't calculate, and 5-6 moves down the line, you lost a lot of territory. That's the last thing you want. And by calculating just 3 to 4 moves, it can really reduce the chance that you will fall into like these kind of mistakes and these kind of traps. To obliterate 2 Qs and rise into the Dan level fast, aka reaching black belt level in Go, you have to have all the foundation and fundamentals under your belt. You must know how to make good shapes, how to handle your stones, and here is the beginning of middle game depths. So in this video, I'm going to do the same thing as the previous videos in the Go Genius Guide series. I'm going to play different openings in every single game. So the first game, I'm going to play very simple openings and simple joseki, like approaching, getting my corner, whatnot. In the next few games, I'm going to go into different starting points, maybe a 2-3-4, some 3-3s, or even a 5-3 point. Now, here, very typical opening and joseki mistake. This is not theory. White has to extend over here. White extend over here, black hane and connect, and this is basic joseki. Now white hanes over here, and here is when you punish your opponent for not following the joseki. White has a weakness, so I'm going to descend, threatened the connection to the stone. Now white blocks, and here I can cut. Actually punishing this josuke and this josuke overplay, I taught it in my double digit Q to single digit Q course, and that is coming out soon. At the time of this video, the course hasn't been out yet, but it is almost complete. So now after this situation, this variation, immediately the position is good for black. This used to be white's corner, and since white didn't play the correct josuke, this has become black's corner and I got sente. So we are in a winning position as early on as here. What you can do is you can just play safely and secure a win. So at the 2Q level, all the players at 2Q, they are playing very solid Go. They are playing a lot more aggressively, they're playing more solidly, and they know all the foundations. Their shape is really good, and it is all about the minor fine tune and making your stones have more efficiency and more efficient than your opponent's stones. And it's all about your moves being more efficient than your opponent's moves. So now over here, this is a typical josuke and typical follow-up. White reapproaches here, which is a slightly more aggressive move. You can just kick and give your stones a direction to jump towards the center. White approaches over here, trying to reduce his territory at the same time invading. And here, by using a kick, I've safely secured my corner. And here I'm going to do another 2-space jump, or 2-space extension, and keep building territory on the side of the board. White bumps over here, no need to worry. These white stones are weak, my black stones are very strong, so I can use a hane. If white cuts, I'm going to fight. White goes back, what do you see in this position? Black has a cutting point, save it. Build a strong and very solid shape. When your shape is strong and solid, there is no weakness and your opponent cannot attack your stones very easily. This jump gives my shape a direction and also reinforces the arching inside the corner. Attach basic fighting principles, hane. White does a wedge or tiger's mouth. Here I can either connect or connect over here. Here I can either block or connect over here. But I'm going to choose to block because I want to get rid of the arching in the corner. White plays here, what's the best shape in this position? There's a cutting point. If we connect, not the most efficient. So to play the most efficient move, use a descent. Descent, and still it is better for the endgame, and it protects your cutting point. This descent and connection, the difference is a few points. This one move difference is already a few points. And if you play, let's say, okay, 5 or 10 of that, that's 20 to 30 points. Just in the game, you just got 20 to 30 points in the game. Alright, 2-space extension or 2-space jumping out, it actually gives my stones a direction toward the center, and I'm building thickness and territory around here. White blocks, and here I can use a descent. This descent is really, really big because it's threatening to do a 1-space jump into white's corner. This is the endgame sente for black. Okay, white lost 2 points, white should have blocked. White can use a solid block, it's not a big issue. White goes over here, and now it's time to judge this position. This group is settled, this corner is settled, this part is settled, this part is settled. So here, when the opening is finished, it is a very good idea to estimate the game. This is what you guys should do in the game. Estimate the game when the opening is over. So let's do a quick count. White has about 20, 30, about 40 points over here, 50, 55, 60 points. Black has 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75 points. So in this position, I'm at least winning by 15 to 20 points on the board. Okay, this is a misclick from white, obviously. White's not going to play here at a 2Q level. So for the sake of this video, I'm going to play this move and give white the chance to go back. Alright, white didn't go back, and here I can push in one more time. So in this position on the board, yeah, I'm already winning by 15 to 20 points. And here I can just go into the endgame and finish off the game by securing my territory and playing a peaceful endgame. This jump, 2-space jump toward the center, converts this thickness into territory. White goes over here, I can extend. Can white double hane? The answer is no, because I can cut and extend. Simple 3 to 4 move calculation. 3 to 4 move calculation is super, super important at this level. You must be able to calculate 3 to 4 moves. And actually at this level, 2 Qs to 1 dan, I teach my students and I tell them to try to calculate 7 to 8 moves, preparing for climbing the dan ranks and climbing a higher level. This one's pretty good shape, but I can keep bumping over here and reducing white's territory. White goes here, okay, hane, weaken the stone. See, very simple shapes. Simple shapes by using nothing fancy like attaching or invading, nothing fancy. I've already built a gigantic thickness, gigantic wall, and I've already converted the center into my territory. All of these are using sente. All of these are using foundational shapes. Now I'm going to close off the door, convert all of that thickness into territory by using this move, the 2-space jump. What's white trying to do? Trying to threaten and go into my territory, block it off. Very simple stuff. White goes here, okay, white's also trying to build this territory, so we can just use a hane, because this cut doesn't work. If white cuts, we can Atari and drive white stones into our thick wall. White goes over here, see we've got the head of 2 stones, we can use double hane. Because we are threatening this cut and capture the 2 white stones, we can use a double hane. If white Atari is over here, and here you can consider, okay, whether to capture these 2 stones or save this 1 black stone. The answer is pretty similar. I'm actually going to save this 1 stone instead to get sente. Okay, white pushes over here, and here I can actually just capture these 2 white stones. So Atari and capture these 2 white stones. One might Atari and go out, but it's not a big deal. Black stones over here is already very, very thick and very, very solid. I'm going to turn over here, threatening to connect. White's probably going to go here, or Atari. Okay, pretty good. This turn, I'm building more thickness towards the center. And later on, I can use this move, this nice move, if I have the time, to convert the center into my territory even more. Atari. And here we'll use a tiger's mouth. The shape is much better. You see in this game, there is literally 0 weaknesses for black. In my shape, there's 0 weaknesses. For white, it's also 0 weaknesses, but black stones and black's shape is much more efficient. For example, this descent, much more efficient than connecting. White could have handled this area better, and white over here should have used a 3-space extension. Okay, white goes over here, kind of a center, there's a little bit of endgame, but it's not a big deal. I'm going to use a ninth move. This is a much bigger endgame. And I'm going to go back, save this 1 black stone. And here if I do, okay, this move, very good, pretty big. It is threatening this hane, this very big endgame move. But here I can play the next biggest endgame move, which is hane over here or hane over here. Second line endgame, basic foundation and fundamental endgame techniques. Later on, this hane is a sente. Okay, this is another sente. This one is very inaccurate. If white wants to reinforce, why should you use a 1-space jump? There's no more sente move. This is not sente anymore. And actually in this position, there's actually no arching here. I could not do anything. Yeah, if white just calculated 4 to 5 moves ahead in this position, white would have got a free move elsewhere. So I'm going to go ahead and play the next biggest point. Okay, and white resigned the game. So this game, very peaceful. Very peaceful game, no fighting. It's just both of us building territory. And in the end, yeah, black is winning like 40 points on the board. And after Komi, yeah, about 34 points. Let's continue. I'm going to play a 3-star formation. Or yeah, I'm going to play 3-star formation. Next game, if I'm the black pieces, I'll play the Chinese opening. 3-star formation, this game is more focused on building a moyo. Building a giant center, influence, and territory. So I'm going to show you guys, even at 2Q, almost at Dan level players, playing a moyo game and converting your thickness into territory and building a gigantic influence, it is not scary at all. This move is actually a mistake. I should have pushed and cut, but here I'm going to block over here. The reason is I want to cover on top and completely seal white in. Yeah, cover on top like this, sealing white in, and I'm building the moyo towards the center. This Joseki, whatever white does, whether it's the normal Joseki or even going up here, the idea is the same. The idea is to seal white in and cover white on the inside, so I can build territory influence and thickness towards the center. Now, with this a 3-star formation and playing a Moyo game, I want to make sure my stones are on the 4th line or above. I don't want to go on the 3rd line using like a knight's move or like a kick and knight's move. I don't want that. I want to make sure my stones are on the 4th line at the very least, so that it can help me build influence for later on. This is the main idea and the main principles and strategy for playing a Moyo game. So white goes over here on the 4th line, which is really, really good. And here I'm going to approach this corner. If white uses a basic Joseki, I'm going to jump like this to build a gigantic framework. Okay, very good. White plays over here, and here I'm going to use this diagonal move. This diagonal move is actually the top choice from the AI, and this diagonal move or extension is actually very, very similar, maybe 1 point difference. Basically, it's the same thing, securing this cutting point, strengthening this cutting point, and then pushing out onto the 5th, 6th, and 7th line, and I'm building a Moyo towards the center. Now, this is very good, following the Joseki. Connect, white should connect. Yeah, if white can also connect over here, is no worries. White connects over here, same thing. Follow my plan. Push up and create a very big framework. So I gotta say, this 2Q actually is playing extremely well in this position. Very, very well played. There's no issues, except for this move, this tiger's mouth, a little bit slow in my books. I would have played a large nice move and extend a little bit further. Okay. White is desperate. White invades into my Moyo. But white forgot one basic principle and one fundamental shape. 3 stones. I can hit the head of 3 stones. By hitting the head of 3 stones, white forgot about this. Hitting the head of 3 stones, it gives my stones even more direction. It cancels white's influence around here, and it gives me more thickness towards the center. This move is sente. This exchange extremely beneficial for black. Now I can try to attack this one white stone. I'm going to go over here. If I block over here and build this Moyo like around here, white can keep jumping into my territory. So I'm going to build my Moyo and build my territory whilst I am attacking white. Oh, very well played. Okay. Wow. It's really starting something complicated. Very good. So over here, I need to decide whether to push this stone on to the left side or push this stone to the right side. I'm actually going to push this stone to the right side just because the left side there's a bit more space on the left side. Wow. Actually, wow. Cut. I have 2 weaknesses. I'm going to strengthen the weakest stone. This stone, strengthen it. Basic fighting principles and fighting foundation. Crosscut, first thing you do and the first thing you should consider is to extend. Now, white Atari, this is very obvious, no need to calculate. Atari just extends. White has a weakness, probably white's going to save it. And I'm going to cover white on top. And here you got to calculate a few more things for white. If white push up, what do you do? If white push up, I'm going to cut. Okay, white really did push up. White push up, I'm going to cut. And then try to connect all my territory on the side of the board. The reason I'm not scared for white to Atari and go down and split my territory is because these white stones are still going to be very weak. They still need to run toward the center, and I can keep attacking the weakness while building this area of my territory. Very good, very well played, very good shape. And here, what is the basic shape for white, for black? And here, what is the basic shape for black? White attaches to this stone. This stone is weak. Descend, strengthen it. Strengthen this stone, take away white space. Very basic principles. If I don't play this move, white gets this tiger's mouth. White is pretty much alive. Okay, white harness over here. Now look at this position. White has a cutting point. Can we cut? The answer is absolutely yes. Black stones over here are extremely strong. Black stones over here are also extremely strong. Now with 2 strengths, I don't need to worry about life and death. So I can go ahead and cut. Now with this one cut, both of these white stones are weak. And with a simple extension, these 4 white stones are completely captured. Now white does an Atari, I have to connect. And white's probably going to play this move. This looks like the right shape. Okay, this is also pretty good. I have to say this invasion from white actually invaded really, really well. White sacrificed these stones to eliminate my influence and my potential to make territory in the center of the board. Here I'm going to extend, strengthen my stones, and give my stones a direction toward the center, and seal white in on the inside. If I cut over here now, my 2 stones would have been very weak, and white can use a hane and double hane, and that's going to be a bit uncomfortable. Okay, white plays over here, again, very well played, very, very good shape. Here I can try to eliminate white's eye space by going over here. Large nice move from this stone, 2 space jump from this stone. This stone enters into white's territory in white's eye space and pretty much gets rid of white's eye space. It's going to be really difficult for white to actually make any eyes over here. Okay, attach pretty good, but here, calculate. This is the beginning of a local fight. Can you extend and keep breaking white's eye space? The answer is yes. White cannot play here because black can push, white goes here, black can cut with a double Atari. So I'm going to go in with an extension, completely decimate and annihilate the eye shape and the stones. This move, I've completely decimated and destroyed the eye space and even destroyed white's shape. Now, with all of these stones, my stones are crawled into white's territory. And with a double Atari and capture, white's eye space is really destroyed. Although white can get these 2 moves out here, but it's okay. If white plays here, I'm going to squeeze out the eye on the outside. This is fighting. This is core fighting. And this is how you should capture when you have strength. When you have strength, you can go hard. You go and attack very brutally to get rid of their eye space, seal their stones in, and don't let your opponent make any eyes or make any territory. Oh, very good. White's actually playing really, really well in this position. This extension out here gives these stones a direction, but here I'm going to first seal white in from this side. If white keeps jumping out, I'm going to seal white in again. This move, oh, this is actually a really good move. This move actually makes an eye over here, and here, this shape, white actually made this group alive. This group is pretty much alive. This is a sente, this is one eye, and if white gets the Atari, this is another eye. So I'm going to use a nice move over here, trying to pressure against this eye. Oh wow, actually white cuts. Really, really well played. I'm going to extend. White's probably going to extend. I'm going to jump out. Now it looks like the tables have turned. It looks like white is getting the upper hand of the fight, and white is counter-attacking me. This move, okay, weakening the stone, basic foundation, retreat, strengthen my stones, and still I'm threatening this eye over here. You see, this move over here, it is a sente. If I get this move, I can then cut white. So this is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here. If white cuts this stone, doesn't matter, and I'm going to cut off the entire white's tail. And this move also gets rid of this eye over here. Now this is a fake eye. And this move, threatening the cutting point, but here I'm going to think outside the box and play outside the box. I'm going to use a 1 space jump. White's trying to threaten the weakness and go out. But here, this is a counter attack. It counters this move. This jump, if white cuts, I can extend and connect all my stones together. Now white is fully sealed in. Okay, really, really well played. White is manufacturing and threatening all of my weaknesses, this cutting point. But here, capturing this dragon is much more important and much bigger in value. So I'm going to connect all of my stones together and strengthen everything. White cuts, no worries. This is the cutting point. I'm going to connect it and save and connect all my stones together. White will get these 4 stones and attack these 4 stones. But here, the entire dragon in the center has been captured. And in this position, Black is really ahead in territory. This center dragon, if we just use this center dragon just to use simple multiplication, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up to here, that's already like 56 points, plus about 10 over here. Yes, like 65 points, and 75, 85. This group has over 90 points. And there's no way white has 90 points on the board. So this game is pretty much over. Even if I sacrifice these 4 stones over here, maybe I lose about 20 points. But getting this entire dragon in the center, and now the entire center territory is mine, is much better. But I have to say, my opponent actually handled this game actually pretty well. Here, white could have actually played better in the center and probably made this group alive. So yeah, after this game, I'm going to review what white can do in the center and actually make the group alive. I do have to say this cut was probably a little bit too much, because white should have just gone out in this direction and saved the stones together. White should have just gone out in this direction. Okay, white is going to cut me off with the next move, I'm pretty sure. Play here, okay, not bad. Hane, I mean wedge. Wedge and connect, and even if white cuts, look at the liberties, count the liberties. There's no way white has enough liberties to capture the black group. And I even got good news for you guys. And I've got better news. The better news is there's still RG in these 4 stones. I can use a Hane. This stone is currently not safe. I can capture it. And after I capture this one white stone, this group is not dead. This group is still a co-fight. White's gonna Atari. If I connect in this position, if you connect, then you are dead. If I connect, I'm dead. So here, again, basic foundation, life and death, making a ko. And having a ko in this position is very beneficial for black, because it means I get to have 2 moves elsewhere on the board. If white answers to my move, I'm going to capture the ko and try to live. If white wants to capture my group over here, I get 2 moves elsewhere on the board. This is how you get a free moving go. If you find the RG, you make a ko. You basically turn a dead group into half alive, and by using a ko, you basically get a free move on the elsewhere on the board. Alright, this game, yeah, is pretty much over in this position. And white's going to recapture the ko, and anything on the board is a valuable ko threat. I even have like a dozen ko threats in the corner over here, such as this cut, threatening to capture this stone. I have a gazillion ko threats in the corner. This corner is like a mini ko threat factory. This side is still like a ko threat factory. I can just invade and jump out. If white doesn't let me jump out, I can create a gazillion ko threats around here. And here there's like a few ko threats as well. This peep, the center group, there's a lot of weakness, so there's a lot of ko threats as well. Oh, this is a very nice move. This move gotta be very careful. If you're not careful, white can actually wedge, and these 2 keystones will get captured. So I'm gonna wedge over here. This cut works because these 2 white stones cannot go in here. It will be a snapback. And I'm gonna keep fighting the ko. Finish off the local ko threats. Yeah, white still has like a few ko threats in the center, but it's not a big deal. This ko is like picnic ko for black. For those of you who are still around 2Q or around the 2Q rank, everything still matters. You have to improve on every aspect of your game. 2Q doesn't mean you have, 5 dan fighting instincts or like 5 dan level opening or endgame. You don't have that yet. There's still heaps of room to improve in all aspects of Go. Opening, middle game, fighting, invasion, defending, converting influence into territory, and endgame. All of these aspects in Go still has to be improved in order for you to keep rising and rise into the Dan ranks. It does sound a lot. It does sound like a lot. But when I give you this one key thing to follow, you will understand and improve much quicker. Everything in Go is shape and efficiency mixed with a little bit of direction. Now, this doesn't really matter. If white connects here, I can just cut or capture the 2 white stones, and I'm just going to win this Ko. Direction of play is very, very important as you rise into the Dan ranks. In the Dan ranks, it is all about fine-tuning. What makes a 1 Dan lose 30 to 40 points against a 5 Dan? It is a minor shape inefficiencies from the opening to the middle game to the end game. That's how 30 to 40 points in Go gets taken. So at 2Q, although if you are around 2Q or low single digit Q, your Go is quite strong. You can join tournaments and you can probably beat 90% of people at clubs. But to reach the higher level and to reach the mastery, you need to keep improving on every aspect of your game. So this game, my opponent resigned. This game, black is already winning by like about 40 points on the board. So let's quickly review this game. So my opponent, okay, here white actually played really, really well. I feel like my opponent here is actually stronger than the 2Q, probably like 1Q or 1 Dan strength. Yeah, this invasion was okay, but white should have extended here first. Extend here first. If I go here, white can then invade like over here later. This honey is way too good for black. It just cripples white's shape. White's shape has to go down over here, and my stone has a direction to reduce white's potential on the bottom side. If white extended over here, this bottom side is white's influence and white's potential. So capping over here, not letting white go out, white attach are very, very good, creating things complicated and invading. This attachment actually weakens the stone, finding the weakness, and no matter which side of Hane, white can go out and no matter which side of Hane, white can go out on the other side. So yeah, here was, maybe white can handle this a bit better. Capture, yes, white should definitely use a Atari. This Atari is a definite center. I'm not going to fight the Ko because at the start of the game there's no Ko threats. But over here, yeah, this descent is very, very crucial. It fixes your shape and actually it destroys white's shape. This honey was a little bit too much. Cut, extend, but this extension was really, really good. Capture these 4 white stones, white sacrifice. That was a very nice sacrifice. Here I can even cut over here and just capture this 1 white stone. But instead I chose to extend over here. If I cut over here, white can actually Atari and Hane, double Hane, weaken these 2 stones and hit the head of 2 stones. And the position will get a bit uncomfortable for black. And white has a direction to jump towards the center. So over here, after this move, white should just keep going out like this, extending over here and jumping towards the side of the board, building a base and trying to threaten the edge, like the side of the board. If white can go toward the side on the certain line, then it's much easier for white to make some ice. So this sequence was really good, well played by my opponent. This one was okay. This extension was pretty good. This one was also really good. This card was a little bit too much. This card after I extend and white goes here. With black jumping here, black has pretty much sealed white in. So what white should have done in this position is white should just use a 1 space jump like this. Since I don't have this 1 stone, if white jumps here, I can't really play like this because white can then attach and threaten a lot of weaknesses. So if white goes here, now I have to connect and white can jump towards the center. This is a much better result for white. And yeah, this is center. This one, yeah, after this move, yeah, white is pretty much captured. In a higher level game, if it was an even game against maybe 5 to 7 dans, if white plays this move, I'm actually going to connect over here and try to capture this entire dragon. Yeah, the reason is if white tries to connect the stones together, I can just attach and cut white off. But after this dragon is captured, the game was pretty much over. Okay, this game I have the white pieces. I'm going to play a 3-4 Komoku and another 3-4. I'm going to play 2 Komokus. White approach, base. I'm going to use a basic Joseki. white goes back, white basic Joseki, black's going to extend, yeah, basic Joseki, and I'm going to approach this 3-4 point. Okay, black chooses the basic Joseki. Yeah, either here or here, large nice move, and this corner is settled. Now the turn is passed to black, let's see what black would do. Is black going to approach, enclose the corner, or play on the side, or very normal or pretty even moves? Over here, I'm going to approach this corner. Kick, good, basic Joseki. This is actually a very good kick because black already has a stone here, so kicking over here would build black's territory here. Very good. This move completely gets rid of the RG in the corner, and it's also threatening to go into my territory later on. Blocking over, I can block over here, or I can just Tenoki. So here I'm actually going to Tenoki. Yeah, because blocking over here, I feel like black is going to approach my territory. This move, inaccuracy, and actually drawing the line between inaccuracy and a mistake. The reason is, look at that, they're only 3 spaces apart. You shouldn't be playing on the 3rd line. You should at least play on the 5th line to complete your territory. Or a better, more efficient move is to jump, 1 space jump. It's much better than playing on the 3rd line like this. Yes, you made your territory, but this move is way too slow. Compared to like white getting this move and this move is way too slow. This is what I mean by strong Q players, like drawing the line, blurring the line between strong Q and down level players. A down level player will not play like this and play something like this instead. So by playing like this, white, this move, black wasted about half a move, which wasted about maybe 5 or 6 points. Black plays here, threatening to enter white's territory. I'm going to play here and completely cover off my territory. Now white's territory and white's framework is much bigger than black's territory. But anyways, the game is still, however, the game is still very close and still at the early stages. I'm not sure what black would do in the middle game. Maybe black can make a comeback. So what black cuts over here? Here, basic fighting. Calculate 5 to 6 moves. If you connect over here, black is gonna Atari and Atari go out. Not very good. If white Atari here, same thing, black and Atari connect, go out, and try to build a base around here. So now we've established this is a weak stone. This is a weakness. So I can choose to extend over here or extend over here. Both of these are possible. This Atari is probably also alright, probably also possible. But in this position, my thinking process is I want to convert, I want to claim and build the left side of the territory. I want this territory to be mine. The follow-up for black should just Atari and do a tiger's mouse. I Atari, and black gets to go in and split apart white's territory. Now this clearly is an overplay. I'm going to descend and block. Black jumps, but too bad, black will not be able to go back. Simple calculations. This cut will capture these stones. If black goes here, I can even do a 1 space jump or a diagonal move and cut apart black's ability to connect together. Connect, okay, big mistake. Hane. Now these 5 black stones has no direction to jump and connect to the strong stones over here, and black is actually going to get captured. This move is a sente, I agree. I'm gonna block, but when you calculate 3 to 4 moves ahead, 4 to 5 moves ahead, you'll see what black is not gonna live. Even if black has this move in sente, black is still not gonna live. It is a classical double-digit Q, 3-point life and death. So everyone watching this video should know about this life and death. Alright, black extend, threatening to go into my territory and go into my corner, so I'm going to block black off. Yeah, this is a good time for black to cut the losses and play elsewhere. And here's the other thing about single-digit Q. When you invade and you die, don't keep playing. Don't give more stones to your opponent for free and build their sickness. When you die in a fight, cut your loss, move on, play elsewhere on the board. This is how you get stronger. If you keep playing over here like some lower Q players, the more you die, you might just sacrifice 1 or 2 moves. You might play a move that has no meaning and your opponent doesn't need to respond. So what my opponent did was really good, playing elsewhere, building the center territory. Very well played. Here I was playing a little bit passive with these 2 moves. And yeah, over here, there's no threat for white. And I'm going to keep enter and reduce black's territory toward the center. If this territory is like already black's, there's no way for me to invade. Okay, over here, basic shapes. Kosumi. How do you weaken a Kosumi? You can squeeze out the Kosumi. If I block, black is going to wedge and then cut apart this one white stone. So I'm going to wedge and squeeze the Kosumi's weakness. This is a basic shape weakness from black. Black has to connect, and after I block over here, all my stones are connected. So this is like a little tesuji and a little way to weaken the Kosumi, the diagonal move. Your white still needs another move because if black still needs another move, yeah, pretty good. Okay, Atari, and I'm going to Atari over here, using the basic Ataris and give my stones a direction. Now that my stones over here and I played here in Sente, I'm going to use a Tiger's Mouse. Save my cutting point, also threatening to attack this group. Black plays here, threatening the cutting point, connect. Simple fighting. Black goes here. Alrighty. This position over here, okay, I'm going to play the endgame. This is actually a pretty big endgame because I'm threatening to do a 1-space jump. This shape over here on the side, black actually still has RG in the corner. I can peep, attach, and maybe even attach over here. There's a lot of RG. But for the sake of playing against 2 Qs, I'm not playing down level players. I'm not going to exploit the RG. I'm just going to play on the outside, convert some sickness, reduce black's territory, and try to build a bit more territory toward the center. This one is actually, yeah, kind of Sente. Okay, play here. And this one's also a very big Sente. Yeah, here actually black can block. Right. Yeah, black can actually block because black can capture the code with an Atari on this stone. But anyway, black didn't do that, it's okay. And black connects. And here, everybody, this is the end game. So the end game, as you all know, is about squeezing the last few points on the board. This center is still open, that's why I played a large knight move toward the center. I'm trying to claim the empty territory and convert it into my own territory. Now this diagonal move is very big. If black gets this move, black is going to jump into my my territory. So, and when I get this move, I get to threaten to jump into black's territory. So this diagonal move is actually 6 points in Sente. Here I'm going to exchange this peep, just for the sake of this move being Sente. This peep being Sente later on. So this peep and connect, this exchange doesn't lose any points, but just for later on I can peep over here and this is going to be pretty comfortable. It's going to be a nice little thing. This 2-space jump, I'm completely covering and sealing off my own territory. Now the center part, now in the center over here, I built about at least 15 points in the center with these 2 moves, converting my sickness into cold solid territory. Our black blocks over here are actually really good because I have a push and cut. This is something I maybe should have played early on as well, but it's okay. I played these 2 moves. I built this part of the territory. This attachment, okay, black is scared that I can honey and cut black off, which is really fair. But this extension becomes a Sente simply because I can go here in the Sente and I can push black and cut black apart. So black answered and answered pretty good. This turn very weak. So although I got the 2 Sente moves over here, you got to remember to come back to your weakness. This turn is weak. I'm going to come back and strengthen it. Using a Nobby, using an extension, connect all my stones together, and build territory in the center. Okay, good. Hane, okay, threatening the double Atari. Obviously has to connect over here. And now this is actually a really good move because this turn in Hane, it got rid of this peep, this little weakness. So now this peep doesn't even work anymore. This was really good as well. It seals off this direction and it actually builds a bit of territory towards the center. Very well played. And these 2 moves are pretty big Sente moves. And after that, I'm going to block over here, because black can still do a large monkey jump and reduce my territory towards over here. Alright, black play here, and I'm going to go in and reduce black's territory towards the center. Yeah, this move, sente, because black can cut over here and all my 7 stones will die. So I'm going to save it in the most efficient way possible. Yeah, this move actually saves the cutting point because I get 1 more liberty, and reduce another point over here for black. Reduces black's territory by 1 point. So I've got to say, this game, my opponent actually played extremely well. Apart from the fight over here, where black could have definitely handled the fight a lot better. But other than that, the game was really well played. And if I quickly use the score estimator, yeah, white is winning by over 50 points on the board, including Komi, over 50 points. This move is sente because black is threatening the push and cut, so I'm going to block over here and do a bamboo joint. Yeah, and this game is pretty much over in this position. Okay, time to review this game. Everything up to here was all pretty good for my opponent, except for this move. This move, if it was an actual 2Q going to down level, black should definitely jump like this. There's no way for white to invade. If I invade over here, just block and block. White can't do anything. Like, white literally can't do anything. White cannot live. This is like, it's actually basic fighting. After this key point and the vital point being played, white is all dead. This is just one of the variations. So if black actually jumped over here, this will be much better than the actual game. Yeah, this one's way too slow. This is good. And honey over here, this sequence also a bit happy for white. Black should have played over here the AI invented invasion idea and the invasion Joseki. White plays over here, and this is one of the variations. Yeah, so this will be like one of the variations. Black can go out. Black destroyed this part of white's territory. And here, if I go something like this, black can probably attach and try to go out, or black can even tenuki. So after this one, and then black play this one, this is also possible scenario. And this is much better. There's a helping stone over here, and after this attachment, this stone and 1 will really help a lot in this invasion. In the actual game, black tried to be a Dan player, and then his Q player instincts kicked in and got scared to fight. So white got a really happy amount of territory on the top side of the board. This one, yeah, it's okay, but after this, black here missed a very big opportunity. Black could have Atari'd and then Tiger's Mouse. If white goes over here, black can connect, and white has a weak stone. If white goes here, black can cut white's territory apart, and black has successfully reduced white's territory. If white goes over here, black can Atari go down. Look at this. Basic fighting principles. If I cut over here, then black can just simply Atari over here and then capture my 2 stones. So I cannot cut, white can go over here, and then black can connect. And look at that. Black, again, destroyed and reduced white's territory and split white's territory apart. This was black's opportunity. But in the actual game, black thought he could cut and connect and crawl on the second line. Of course not. Of course I don't let black do that. So in this position, I go over here, and after this Hane, all of these black stones are dead. What black should have done in this position, black should have at least tried to save it by like maybe going over here, although it's still gonna die, but maybe even at least do a 1-space jump. You can't save it, cut the losses even earlier. If you calculate like 5-6 moves that white can Hane over here, then just cut the losses earlier. The earlier you cut your losses, the less loss you will take. Right? Very common sense. White goes over here. This is what I'll do if this actually happened. But black got this 1-space jump. Black actually even reduced this part of the territory. And then black can extend over here. And actually in this position, black can properly attach over here and create some troubles. So anyways, this is much better than the actual game. If this happened, later on black can still do a nice move and attack these 2 white stones. Okay, let's keep going. Again, I have the white pieces. Here, I'm going to play some 3 points. This game. See what black does. Okay, black play here. I'm going to play a 3-3 and a 3-4. So here, the last few games, I played very simple Joseon keys. This game, I'm going to use a pincer and change things up, spice things up a little bit. Attach, okay, honey over here, what's the right sequence? Is it Atari or is it extend? Oh, okay. This is not good. You should not descend on second line. You should definitely honey out like this. Because after white gets this, I feel like unless this sequence is new theory invented by AI, after white gets this honey, white's position looks pretty superior. This extension, super comfortable. And then I get to extend over here. There's no cutting point, there's no cut, because black will get capturing the ladder. So I'm going to extend over here, and black has no territory. And, okay, here I can connect, or I can push and diagonal move. I'm actually going to connect, because connecting, black is still not alive, and I can keep attacking black later on. So here I'm going to push. This is actually a pretty aggressive move. Getting rid of my base and try to attack my stones. But here I'm going to attack you first. I'm going to attack black first. And then I'm going to save my weakness. Yeah, I play target mouse here because if black gets this diagonal move, I have to connect. Black has a Kosumi, and white's shape is just destroyed. Alright, black plays over here. Okay, Hane, obviously black cannot cut. It's very simple 3 to 4 move calculations. I'm going to extend, and now black... And now, white stones has a direction. White has influence towards the right side of the board. And, okay, black's played pretty well, attacking my stones over here. And here I'm going to use a 1-space jump. There's no push and cut. See, calculate 3 to 4 moves. There's no push and cut because I can block down here. And after this, my stone is on the 4th line. I get to pressure white. I get to pressure black and press black onto the 3rd line. And while I extend on the 4th line. That's the meaning of this 1-space jump. Just calculate like 4 to 5 moves ahead. There's no cut. Just go ahead and play it. Now exchanging the 3rd line to 4th line influence. The player who gets the 4th line is always beneficial. So in this position, yeah, white is much more beneficial when white is in a much better position than black. Black still needs one more move to connect all his stones together. But I've built a gigantic wall. The Great Wall of Influence and the Great Wall of Moyo. What's black going to do? Maybe resign. So here, when you have 3 pushes, when black pushes 3 times, black should just use a 1-space jump instead of keep pushing on the 3rd line. Then here I can extend once more. And now, this is a position where I don't need to extend. This one, I bump into black. And here I can play somewhere else and probably even attack these black stones. So I'm going to play a knight move. I'm going to attack these black stones. I let black run towards the center. Look at that. I'm driving black into my wall. Look at that sequence. Knight move, knight move. Pressuring black into my wall, not forcefully, but very naturally. Naturally pressure against black. And I get to build a gigantic wall on the right side of the board. This is a very smart move. It is threatening this cutting point. So I'm going to connect, and I have to connect. Very good, very smart move. Nice move, goes away. Now, here I exchange this push. The reason is, after this exchange, I'm going to use once again, boom, one more nice move. 4 nice moves in a row. And then Hane. With these 4 nice moves, little by little, move by move, I seal black into my strength, and then at the end, close the door and cover black off, cut black off. Okay, black plays over here. I'm going to extend, calculate 3 to 4 moves. Can black push and cut? No, the answer is a big, chubby, fat no. Because, okay, the best way, where do you cut? Do you cut here or cut here? The answer is cut over here. This cut creates more weakness, and after connecting here, my white stones are very strong. I can still attach over here and cut black off. If black plays here, it looks like it's going to enter into a capturing race. But I've already decided I'm going to Atari and live over here. I'm going to create life. Oh shoot, am I dead? Oh, actually I'm dead. I just died. Holy moly, I just died. Oopsies. It's a big capture race. Actually, I'm actually dying. Oh, but it's okay. I can play this. This is a big sente. The squeeze is sente and I can attach. This is a sente. Black must respond. This is a sente. Yeah, so all these moves are reducing black's liberties. I'm not sure. I might not die. I might be okay. Push, reduce black's liberties a bit more. Over here, yeah, nothing. I don't need to worry about anything. And here, keep reducing black's eye space. And then connect. In this position, this capturing race, there's a card over here, but I can just Atari on the second line and crawl out. This capturing race, actually, it is a Seki. I just realized it's a Seki. I'm not dead. Okay, I'm not cooked. It's a Seki because there's so many mutual liberties and we both have one eye each. Now, this move pretty big, saves the corner, but I'm going to, because I have a gigantic wall on the outside, I'm going to extend and build territory in a very efficient and very fast way. So I think I definitely messed up over here. I definitely messed up the fight over here. I think black, instead of playing this move, this Hane, if black actually played a move around here and made another eye, I would have been dead. But actually in this position, if I'm actually dead and I cover the entire outside, the game is still playable because my thickness and wall on the outside is just too grand. So now it is a Seki. The game is very favorable for white. This is like, again, a simple attacking basics and attacking strategy. I'm building territory and building influence while attacking and pressuring these weak stones. Now this is a big mistake. This is a gigantic mistake. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't weaken any of my weakness. It is not sente, and black failed to save these black stones. So what I have to say is, at the start of the game, and including this fighting over here, the way black actually handled these stones, black played like a pretty solid dem player. And if I died, if this dragon died, and if I died, I would have basically played like a Q player. But in reality, yeah, black could have handled here a lot better. And running out like this, yeah, the game is pretty much over in this position. Yes, in this position, the game is pretty much over. Yeah, black definitely need to keep running out and give this stones a direction. Yeah, this move it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna just Atari and go over here. You gotta make sure these two stones cannot die because these are key stones. And black is not threatening anything. The only threat black has is his cut. So I'm going to play Tiger's Mouth and save this weakness. Invade, okay, but I have so much thickness, I can try to capture everything. Bump, weaken this stone, but I'm going to strengthen it. Jump out, cut apart black's ability to connect. And this jump cuts apart 3 stones to these 3 stones. And I've got good news for you. I'm not going to let black save any one of them. I'm going to capture the entire group. Every single black stone in my territory. You don't get to invade my territory without dying. That's my principle. My territory is my territory. If you invade my territory, you gotta prepare to fight. If you bump over here, I'm gonna extend. And yeah, pretty much white black is just dead in this position. Yeah, I can't believe I almost died over here. I actually can't believe I almost died. Yeah, this entire dragon. If I died over here, it would be actually very, very embarrassing. Especially losing against 2Q. Yeah, this is game over. So black has one more Byoyomi left, and yeah, this is pretty much game over. Yeah, so let's review this game. Actually, over here, when I cut black off, yeah, so here, yeah, my mistake was I should have just attached like this. I should have just attached and like give up, and then just capture this entire black group. Yeah, that would be a lot cleaner. This is actually fully dead. There's a black group. The black group over here is fully dead. Yeah, I should have just said goodbye to this entire group instead of trying to get a bit greedy and take the bottom side of the territory. So in the actual game, after I played here, this was a really good move. I had to connect here because that was my weakness. Yeah, black can actually live over here. Black can play here, attach, trying to go out. I would have, yeah, if I go here, black just lives. Very simple, very basic. Black just lives like this. This is one eye over here, another eye over here. So if black actually attached it over here, in the actual game, if black really did attach over here, I will probably extend like this. Black connects, and then I squeeze and attach. I capture these 6 black stones. Black gets to go out. I get to build the territory. This will be... yeah, this will still be happier for white. White's still in a better position, but this is definitely better than the actual game for black. Or actually, yeah, black... I don't think black can fully live here without like dying a group. I don't think... yeah, I actually want to look at it. Black probably can't fully live. If black plays over here, I can still squeeze like this. If black goes out, I can squeeze. And then attach and connect and cut black off. Yeah, it's really, really messy. Yeah, it's a very, very messy fight. But I won't die very easily. Like, I definitely won't die very easily. But it would be a lot messier than, like, just having a seki. Yeah, having a seki was okay, but it's very beneficial for white, since white got a gigantic thickness and gigantic wall on the outside.
Start to play.
Okay, we have the black pieces, and I'm going to play the Chinese opening. As we said. So we've done a Mario game, we've done basics, we've done 3 threes, we've done 2 komokus, and here we're going to play a Chinese opening. So apparently, like, according to AI, an AI theory for Chinese opening is attach here first and then attach over here. So attach these 2 black stones. Actually pretty crazy stuff. So with the Chinese opening, if white uses the approach, I'm obviously going to kick. I don't give white any eye space. I force white to jump toward the center, and I can press and pressure these groups later on. Okay, this, wow, invading on the other side immediately. Okay, I'm going to secure both corners, and I'm going to use this 1 stone to fight your 2 groups. Okay, I'm going to use a diagonal move this way. I'm going to put pressure on these stones to strengthen myself, and then attack this 1 stone. Okay, jump. Look at that, basic shapes. Fundamental basic shapes are running away. Weakness, push and cut weakness. How do you save it? You can save it with a jump, or you can save it with a connection. I'm going to use a connection because it's more solid at putting pressure on these stones. Extend 1 more. I can still turn and do a nice move. Okay, pretty good. And here I'm going to turn. Completely seal, try to seal white in. Hane. And I'm going to extend. Okay, white's going to extend, and I'm going to push 1 more. Extend, very good. I'm going to use a nice move. Now with this nice move, I've completely sealed white in on the inside. This decent is pretty big, because this decent helps the life and death around the corner. And this move is no longer sente. My corner is fixed, it's safe, it is alive. And I'm not going to care if white jumps out over here. If white jumps out over here, it's nothing. It's too small. So I'm going to go ahead, attack this group. This is my idea of playing the Chinese opening. Get a profit from attacking. Actually, white's shape is really, really good. Very good shape. Okay, nice move. Again, using a nice move to pressure against white's stones and pressure white's shape. White push, okay, pretty good. Threatening to Hane and capture these 2 black stones. This is the most solid way at defending. Attach. So here you gotta calculate. Here, Atari, go out, doesn't work. So this wedge doesn't work because black can... This wedge doesn't work because white can Atari and go out. So I'm going to Hane. You see, like, at 2 kyus at fighting is actually pretty solid. It's actually very solid fighting. Okay, I'm going to push 1 more. These 2 moves on the outside actually cripples white's shape, and it gives black the strength and potential for influence toward the center later on. Now I place it over here. Can I cut? The answer is yes. Because white's Atari push and cut And cutting over here, it doesn't really matter because my stones have more liberties. So when I have more liberties, I can go ahead and cut and play more aggressively. But the only worry I have in this position is my corner. If my opponent knows some ways to fight the corner can get a little bit ugly. But this move is definitely a sente because now it's really threatening, like Atari going out. But first, I'm going to Atari the keystones first. This move basically reduces white's liberties and give white a really bad shape. And I'm going to connect over here. The reason I don't extend because both of these moves does the same meaning, but connecting over here reduces my cutting point, eliminates my weakness, so that when I have less weakness, I can build strength towards the center later on. A very, very good move. Wow. What a brilliant move. This move threatens to go into 3-3, and after white gets to 3-3, this cutting point becomes a big issue. Wow. This guy, some of his moves looks like a Dan player moves, but here is where the Dan mask got ripped off his face. And he gone back into being a 2Q. Because for one brief moment, he was playing very strong and like a Dan player, but he forgot the most basic thing, forgetting the life and death status of this group. Yeah, this move is pretty good, but I can just use Tiger's Mouse. You're not gonna live. I'm not alive. It will be a 1-eye and 1-eye capturing race. It will likely be a Seki. Yeah, black. White's probably gonna play over here. And how do you kill this? If white lives over here, then black's in trouble. Then I'm in trouble. Because my stones don't have 2 eyes. My group don't have 2 eyes. So I have to capture and try to reduce the eye space here. And because I have so many liberties on the outside, actually the good news is this white group is actually dead. Yeah, this move's pretty good, pretty solid. Attaching over here, basic life and death theory. Yeah, white can make a ko, but it's not a big deal. Oh, white should have made a ko actually. White definitely should have made a ko. If I made a ko, white at least would have got some free moves elsewhere on the board and like utilize these kind of ko threads. This move does absolutely nothing. White has only 3 liberties. 1, 2, 3 until black is alive. And black has way more than 3 liberties on the outside. So all the way until... Are you serious? Fine, okay, sure, I'll give it to you. I'll give you the sente. I'll make you feel a little bit happy. Up to this move, it was all very good until white blundered this. This is a gigantic blunder. So in the actual game, yeah, black is winning by over 40 points on the board just by capturing these 2 groups. So the right sequence, what white should have done, I've got to say what white played around here was absolutely brilliant. Brilliantly handled his stones and played really good shapes. So what happened over here was after this cut and going over here, this one is okay, but what white should have done, okay, so this one's actually okay. What white should have done here is white should make life first. Make life before attacking. You're not even alive, so why are you attacking? You just committed suicide, right? Like, you gotta save your stones first before you fight. If this group dies, you just can't fight anymore. Like, yes, okay, yeah, black can play this move and try to capture these 4 white stones, but white can play a move on the outside, sacrifice these 4 white stones, and get like some profit on the side of the board. Maybe something like this. This position is still beneficial for black because black's corner is very, very big, but the game can still go on and the game is still quite long. Between the 2Q and 1 Dan. This is a range where players often plateau. And in order to overcome this barrier and this wall, you must start thinking like a Dan. At this level, any move you play that is lazy, without thinking, have 0 meaning or very inefficient, you will get punished. When your moves get punished, it might mean you wasted a move. You wasted half a move. Your opponent get to play elsewhere for a free move. In the game of Go, in the opening, 1 free move equals to 12 points. So, you can imagine, if you waste 3 moves in a game, that's over 30 points you've wasted. Playing against one dance, I am going to use only simple foundation and fundamentals. I'm going to show you that playing against one dance, by only mastering the fundamentals and foundations of Go, basic shapes, basic opening, basic direction, and basic fighting, you will have an edge over the Dan players. This is the beauty of Go. Go doesn't require super fancy moves. It just requires you to sharpen your fundamentals, sharpen your basics, and sharpen your foundations, just like any martial arts. So in this game currently, why use this joystick? This everything's very fundamental over here. Attaching to the corner, cuts, what goes out over here, and this position, it looks like I'm going, so here I'm going to use a little bit of some advanced techniques. I'm going to Atari and then use a 1 space jump to attach this white stone. The reason is, I cannot go here straight away because white can actually run out. So when you face against a problem, you cannot capture the 3 stones, utilize the other stones, be resourceful. This is what I'm trying to do in this position. I'm using this stone, attach. If white captures, I can honey and I can build my shape and weaken this white stone. If white extend, I'm going to go down and then capture the 3 white stones. If white honey, which is the strongest move, then I'm going to cut Atari and capture the 3 white stones. The white played over here, very noble choice, and now honey over here and completely weaken this white stone. This position, yeah, this stone still have life, white saving it. This position, it seems to be fairly even, I'll say. Fairly even, because white doesn't have too much territory. This used to be white's corner, and black actually gained a lot of influence toward the center. Yeah, white jumps over here really good. I'm going to extend because I'm threatening the push and cut. Very fundamentals. White might play here or connect. If I place here, this one is my sente. But do I play here first or do I push and go here in Atari? I'm going to play here over first, actually. And then I'm going to push an Atari. Yeah, the reason I exchange these moves is because later on, if I do a tiger's mouth, my shape is completely fixed. If I cut, I can block with an Atari. Whereas if I don't have this move, I can go over here. If I block, I can Atari, and my shape is a little bit worse. So now this position is finished, this part is finished, I can tenuki and play somewhere else. I'm going to secure my corner. Securing the corner, approaching the corner, as you all know, is actually all the same. It's all depending on your preference. So yeah, white does this. I'm going to Atari. And then I'm going to tenuki once again. This simple fighting. Look at that. If white Atari, I'm not going to connect and let white go out. My shape's going to look so stupid. If white Atari, I'm going to Atari on top. White captures our Atari and then I'll use a tiger's mouth. I'll give up these 2 small stones. I build strength and sickness on the outside. As a white answers, I'm going to use a basic joystick in this position. White hane, I'm going to hane as well. Double hane, I'm going to connect or tiger's mouth, I'm going to connect. Actually, I can even play here, or I can even do a tiger's mouth here. Okay, but whatever. So all these 3 seems to be okay. And oh, this is actually a little bit wrong, because why should I have actually played over here? Because when black gets this tiger's mouth, I can follow up with an Atari. So this is some shape inefficiencies from white. Like it's not like a blunder at any sense, but it is like an inefficiency, a shape inefficiency. It's a white played over here. I'm going to play something basic, securing my corner, and then I'm going to tenuki once again. Because right now I'm not going to do a 1 space jump. If I do a 1 space jump, follow the joystick, it has 0 meaning. White can still jump into my territory. So this jump, the value has been reduced by a lot. I'm going to Atari over here, Atari the stone, and then I'm going to push white on the 3rd line. If white connects, yeah, that's if white connects, I'm going to push on the 3rd line, and that's what I'm going to do. White jumps over here, it looks like I'm going to simply capture, actually. Yeah, simply I'm just going to capture and then 1 space jump. Keep these cutting points. This is another way of me trying to press white very low on the 3rd line. When I press white on the 3rd line, this is one thing you guys should remember. When you're able to press your opponent on the 3rd line and you build strength on the outside for influence, that is a very good trait. That is a very good trait for you. Because influence can always be converted into a cold, solid territory later in the game. So I'm going to see what white's going to do. I think the best place for white is just simply extend, and then I'm going to save my cutting point, and white gets it, I get to play somewhere else. So in this position over here, I think the game is actually quite, I would say quite even. Maybe black is slightly better from this exchange on the bottom right. Yeah, this corner, definitely black is slightly better. Over here, I'm actually going to connect. It's a bit tricky. I'm actually going to push first. Can I push first? Or if I connect over here, okay. Anyways, I was thinking push and connect, and I can honey over here. But the issue is here, white can actually just connect here and then connect underneath. So I was trying to cut these 4 white stones apart and capture these 4 white stones. But it didn't really work. It doesn't really matter. You actually connect over here, and then my thickness in the center is still quite huge. White Atari, this is quite an important stone. If white captures, it's going to affect my moyo over here, and it's going to affect the safety and the strength of this group. White plays here, I'm going to play like this. Build more territory and more moyo. White's going to kick, I'm going to extend. White jumps, I'm going to jump out. And I'm still missing a move here. So if white invades, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to build on the top side. Oh, this is brave. Oh, this is very brave. Can I attach? If I attach and block on the inside, white goes out here. This stone is going to be perfectly placed. It's a perfectly placed stone. So I'm going to attach over here. Yeah, the reason is you gotta look a few moves ahead. If white connects and then go out over here, look at this stone. It's perfectly placed as an invasion point. But after white push up, look at that beautiful, beautiful placement of the stone. Absolutely sexy and wonderful. Attach. Oh, what a beautiful stone. And now tiger's mouse. Go out, and also at the same time pressuring these 5 white stones. White Atari's connect or Atari on top. Okay, I'm going to connect. Although the shape doesn't look good, it's very, very strong. There's still a lot of cutting points. If white goes over here, I am going to, I'm just going to simply push up and push up. That's how I'm going to fight. If white simply connects, which is probably the better choice in this case, I'm going to use a diagonal move and jump out like that. Or simply jump out like this. Oh, nice. Okay, very nice. Alright, I'm just going to capture one of these stones. And capture like this. And get a Panuki near the center. And this group over here is still pretty weak. It still doesn't have 2 eyes. And I can still pressure and attack this group while I build territory on the right side of the board. Yeah, in this position, I think the game, this game is still like, it still can be anybody's game in this position. Oh, I misclicked. I'm supposed to play like this. I'm supposed to peep. Oh my god, I misclicked, but it's okay. I'm going to turn this misclick into something powerful. Extend, I'm straightening these 2 cutting points. It's okay. It is okay. Okay, white goes over here. I'm going to turn. At least I can still turn and build the territory on the right side. It's no big deal. Push one more. If white extends, I'm not going to answer because if white goes here, I can push and cut. Very basics. Basics and fundamentals. Yeah. So in this position, like at the down level, judgment is everything. You really need to judge all the position. White goes over here is actually a little bit scary. It's actually threatening my 3 stones down here. Over here, in this position, I'm going to use a nice move because I'm not going to die. I'm going to play this 2-3 point, I'm not going to die. White plays here, okay, it helps me live. I'm going to use a Hane, build some eye space, and it actually naturally helps me live. So that's very, very simple life. Atari, and then I'm going to connect. If I try to cut me off, I can always go on C2. Okay, I can always go on this point, and my group in the corner is actually alive. I'm not sure what white's going to do. White's probably going to push or something. White plays a nice move. Well, that's actually pretty good. This move has dual purpose. First, it's trying to cut my stones off from the corner, and another one is trying to attack my center 6 black stones. Maybe I can use a nice move. Yeah, maybe I can, okay, honey over here and then use a nice move. This nice move is center and it actually helps me build some shape. white going to cut? I don't think so. I don't think white's going to cut. If white cuts, what do I do? Extend, retreat, and go over here. Okay, some basic fighting stuff. It doesn't look cuttable. I mean, white definitely can cut, but I can save it. It's not a big deal. In this move, yeah, definitely center. It also like builds a shape because in the next move, I can either go here or black can go here, and my shape is very, very good. And here I'm going to finish off with a connection. My stones are alive, it's escaped, and it is also at the same time naturally building territory towards the center. So if I quickly calculate this game, white is missing a move like over here for the entire territory. Let's say white gets this move. White has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65 points. Yeah, white has 65 points. And in this position, okay, this is really good. I have this is 8, 9, so 40, 50, 60 something. I have 60 something. It's 60 something plus potential. Yeah, white needs another move, so I have 60 something plus potential plus another move. So yeah, the game is actually quite even right now. And the game is really, really even. Okay, Atari, cut. Here, can I Atari this way? Because my group is very safe. Yeah, I'm going to risk it. Atari, go here, peep, block over here, and I think I can live. Yeah, I can definitely live. 100% I can live. Yeah, definitely I can live. I can live in the center over here. I definitely can live. 100%. White plays over here. This actually, I believe. Okay, it's not an overplay. I thought it was an overplay because white can extend over here and Atari like that and drive my stones into these two stones later on. Okay, yeah, this is sente, very obvious because white can push Atari and go down. So in this position, I think like it does look like black is probably better in this position because white does need another move. This is a mistake. This is completely a mistake. It's not sente. If white captures, it's too small in this position. If white captures, I'm gonna jump in here and completely take away white's territory. Oh, attach. Yeah, it doesn't do much because if white goes over here, I can simply Atari capture easy. If white goes over here, I can block. Atari cut Oh, I see. So that's white's plan. White's plan is to go here, but it's not a big deal because I can capture. If I connect, I'm going to cut. If white connects, I'm going to cut through like this. Yeah, there's no targets. There's no double target smells. Yeah, white can't do anything over here. Yeah, someone's at the door. Just give me a second. Alright, here I'm back. White cuts over here. Yeah, as I already planned like ages ago in the opening. That's going to be my plan. Atari on top, build the thickness, and jump into white's territory. Actually, over here, the safest way for white to build territory is playing this ninth move or tiger's mouth. Yeah, because I have the stone over here, if white actually goes like this, I can probably push and like do a cut on one of the cutting points. Okay, anyways, I'm going to push through, capture these two white stones, and I completely secure the territory in the center. Yeah, this one dan is actually playing really well. He's a very well played one dan. This guy playing really, really well. So, what did we say a minute ago? What did I say a minute ago? This move, I literally just calculated and predicted this move. So here I'm going to cut. Because later on, I can push over here and create two more cutting points. That's my asset. That's what I have. I have the two more cutting points over here, and then I create and cut on the third cutting point. Now this stone is weak. Once I push and cut, all of these stones will be weak. And then, you see, white has to go back, simply capture this one white stone, and I've completely and easily destroyed and reduced white's territory on the bottom side of the board. Even with a move like this, I can play tiger's mouth, threatening to cut and threatening to go down. If white harness, I can cut, and there's no RG over here because this stone is in Atari. So this is really, so you see, this is all very simple and basic fundamentals. The fundamentals, I mean, for a double-digit Q player, the fundamentals will not be very easy, but all the moves have clear logic behind them. Every move has meaning, And I'm not going into like a 15-20 move calculation, deep calculation to go into a fight. Every move I use in this game right now, as you can see, is all fundamentals. White captures the cutting point, obviously has to connect. If white cuts this stone off, I'm going to go into endgame. Then it is completely time for the endgame. Finally, endgame time. So over here, you've got to be a bit careful because white does have this peep. And this peep can get a little bit annoying to deal with, although white can't really do anything much. Over here, I'm going to use a diagonal move. This diagonal move threatens to save these 2 black stones. If white answers, I'm going to go over here and play this endgame. Well, actually, this is not center, because if I go over here, yeah, white can... Oh, this is actually not center, because if I go here, white can block it, and white can go here. Yeah, white can go over here, this is not center. Okay, this is actually not center. Okay, maybe I just tiger's mouth like that. Weaken these 3 white stones. If white blocks like this, I can completely seal off this part of my territory and claim this territory. Okay, now push is center because that's threatening the 3 white stones. Yeah, now this game is actually completely over. Yeah, white has... Okay, very good, very well played. And actually in this position, can I even have play here? I can even play like this, actually. I can even play like this. Yeah, but I'm not going to. It seems a bit risky because white can cut and then probably attach and do something crazy. So I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to play something safe in this position. Over here, is this center? Not really, because there's actually nothing I can do. So I'm going to capture these 3 white stones. 3 white stones captured, everything's safe right now. It's pretty clear. If I push, I can just cut and capture these 2 white stones. So it's not too big over here, but this cut is very, very big. The 3 stones it's like 7 points in this position. So I'm going to... Now this honey I threaten to Atari, cut, and then completely go out like this and capture the 2 white stones. White plays here, push through, cut this 1 white stone off, and yeah, white's gonna Atari I capture, and yeah, there's nothing white can do. Yeah, it is clear staying in this position that yeah, it's very, very clear that it's very, very clear in this position. Yeah, the game is actually very over. And on the board, if I do a quick count right now, white has a 10, 20, 30, let's call it 35 points over here, 10, 15, 50, less than 60 points, just under 60 points. I have 5 more captures on the board than white. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, I'm actually lucky. Oh, I'm almost in shortage of liberties. I'm lucky I have 2 liberties over here. Anyways, I have, okay, this is, so 5 on the board, 5 extra captures, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75 points. Yeah, I have about 75 points on the board right now. So I'm clearly winning by at least 15 points on the board. So if I play the endgame well, yeah, I can win by at least 10 points until the end of the endgame. So if we use the estimator, oh, I'm actually winning a bit more than that, 24 points. Yeah, why did I calculate a bit less? I was being too conservative. Okay, I was being way too conservative. I'm winning by like over 20 points on the about 30 points on the board. Okay, second game. Last game I played very basic and used all the fundamentals. This game I'm going to play a 3-star formation. I'm going to play a Moyo-based game. Wow. Interesting. So you see like the beauty of Go? Go has no rules. You can be as flexible and as free as you like. No rules, no strings attached. Even a move like this, it might not, it's like, it's not, I would say, it's not like common, but this move, like if you handle it well, it might not even be bad. So yeah, white actually got my corner over here, it's a bit annoying. But I'm going to, let me see. I am going to do a Hane, connect, and probably jump over here later on. Okay, jump. And I'm going to approach white's corner. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. So why attach here straight away? I think the point is, if I Hane over here, I can go here and completely reduce my influence up here. So following the plan, I'm going to play a Moyo-based game. I'm going to make sure my stones are sick and I can convert sickness into territory. This card definitely is not good. It cannot be good, this card. Because I just Because I can just even give up the corner and completely seal white in from above. And I take sente. So although, yeah, this stone can run away, like extend and push and jump out, but it doesn't really matter because I got sente and white actually doesn't have any territory. So I'm going to play a full space extension on the side. Okay, as I predicted. This is like, it is a moyo-based game, but white has done a pretty good job at reducing my moyo. So with all my stones around here, this 3 sides, it has all my stones. I'm going to attack these 5 white stones. I'm probably not going to kill it because there's too much room in the center, but I'm going to attack it and build influence, try to build influence and get a profit from attacking these white stones. So the move over here is actually trying to play something more centralized, not letting white get a clear direction, and basically I let white live. Try to let white live in the center here with like 2 to 3 points, and while I get the juice and I get the influence and thickness on the outside. Okay, while a cuts are going to extend, white's probably going to attach. Attach probably is the right way, but if white attaches, I'm going to hunt it out here. That is all good. White plays over here, simple fundamentals. Trying to escape, I block white off. White jumping over here is threatening 2 things. It's threatening to jump here and jump over here. But I'm going to, let's see if this works. I think I can use a diagonal move. This diagonal move actually helps both sides. If white goes over here, white cannot hunt it because I can cut. This cut, I tire the keystone. And this Atari is a bit annoying, right? Yeah, it's very annoying, Atari. So I'm going to use a tiger's mouth. I'm going to use a tiger's mouth, and then from here, oh, this is actually interesting. Am I in trouble? I'm going to push and fight. I'm going to push and fight. Why doesn't have too much liberty in the center? And these groups have, my stones over here have actually a lot of liberties. I even have some eye space. Okay, this is quite nice, Atari. Oh, this is actually interesting. Do I cut and extend and Atari here and go here? Or just simply extend over here and build and create more liberties? Well, it's actually very, very interesting, actually. It's very, very interesting. I think I should play it here, because this is a big center for white. And then do I jump? The point is, white can throw in, and I think I'm dying, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm actually dying. Whoops. Whoops, I'm actually dying. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. If I finds to throw in and I think squeeze over here, yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm actually dead. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, am I dead? No, is it a dead or am I a co? Why has it squeeze? What place here? Oh, now white's dead, right? Well, that's a big blunder. Okay, now white's dead. Because if I squeeze over here, I can go here. And white has only 2 liberties, I have 3 liberties. Oh, phew. I'm alive. Oh, it feels very good. I'm finally alive. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to jump over here, actually. Imagine saying almost alive against the 1 dan. Unbelievable. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I said I'm almost dead against the 1 dan. Oh my gosh. But anyways, and once this group is dead, the game is already over. It's because this white stones in the center has no life. It cannot make 2 eyes. These stones are dead. Yeah, the game's already over. Now this corner is going to be dead as well, and I'm going to capture this group in the center as well. So everything's going to die. To kill it, yeah, nice move kills everything. White can attach and go out. Or if white cuts, white's just dead even faster. Simply Atari Tiger's Mouth. And depending on what white does, if white connects 1 more, I'm going to kill this entire center group. Yeah, okay, white connects 1 more. As I said, I'm just going to capture and completely kill these white stones over here. Okay, Kosumi, diagonal move. White. Half the board is dead for white. What a beauty. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If I can probably cut like this. Double honey? You sure? Cut the keystone and then connect. Yeah, white's gonna connect and I'm gonna connect. Yeah, white connect, I connect, and then everything's dead. Every white black stone is safe, it's all connected, and all white stones are dead. Okay, so now it's actually GG. This is actually game over. So I think the mistake came from white playing this wedge over here. This wedge actually reduced white's liberties. What is this trying to do? What is this guy trying to do? It seems very dodgy. Okay, yeah, this wedge over here actually reduced one of white's liberties. If white didn't play this move, white can actually capture my my stones over here. Yeah, now the game is actually clearly over. The game is clearly over. I think I'm winning by over 100 points on the board right now. Yeah, 145 points. Atari connect, very easy. I don't want to let white live a single group. I'm gonna kill it. If white goes over here, I can just go here. Very simple, basic life and death. 4-point life and death in the corner, straightforward. Very simple, very basic. Yeah, the squid doesn't do anything. I'll just Atari over here, and everything. All of white's turns are dead. Yeah, white can't really do anything in this position. White can Atari over here, doesn't mean much. I'm just gonna capture. White Atari, I connect. White connects here. I capture the one white's turn. Very, very simple. Okay. Yeah, it's time for white to resign this game. Actually, this game's actually already over. Come on, bro. You can't find the resign button? Blood can't find the resign button. Attach, let's try to start another fight. Push cut, okay, nothing I can do. There's actually nothing I can do. Yeah, unless white attaches like this, but I'm gonna honey on the outside. Bend on the outside and extend like this, Atari. Atari, then I'm gonna wedge. Atari then wedge. I think this is GG's. Yeah, why can play like this, and I can play Tiger's Mouth, make an eye, and it's gonna be an eye with no eye capture rate. There's no capture rate here. If I place here, I'll have to connect, because then otherwise this turn will die. Very simple, very basic fundamentals, very basics. If I go over here, I'm gonna be very careful. There might be some shortage of liberty stuff. Okay, for the sake of safety, I'm gonna capture this one white stone. Yeah, capture the one white stone. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Complete and utterly destroyed, decimated, and obliterated. Now, this is what I call blood on the go board. Dead, 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 dead. How many stones is that? Over 40 stones are dead on the go board. This is what I call bloods. Or casualties of war. Real casualties of war. Here I can even attach. Look at that. Look at that Tetsuji. Attach and cut because white has short liberties. If I go here, okay, this is just game over. This is very, very fundamental basics. Yeah, this is very fundamental, very basic fundamentals. The 4 stones are dead and nothing white can do in this position. Okay, let's quickly review this game. This game is actually very interesting. The game is actually a very, very interesting game. So from here, maybe I can handle this part better. Maybe I should just go like this or do a large knight move. Maybe that was better. Yeah, this one's probably okay. This hunt is a little bit questionable. This hunt is a bit questionable. I think I should just like play something like this. Then it's all good. That's what I mean by like even a move like this, it might not end up being bad. Like I didn't handle it well, so it didn't end up being too bad. This card was too much. Why should I just simply play like this and like convert it into the normal 3/3 Joseki? It's something like this. White gets sente. I don't have any territory. White has a corner. White can reinforce a corner like this. I have a lot of thickness and I have a lot of potential, but territory-wise, black is really behind territory-wise. Yeah, or even if I want to play, white can actually maybe honey over here. I'm not really sure. Black cuts and go Atari. Yeah, here I can even start a coat, but I thought, yeah, white has too many coat threats on the outside, and even if I win this coat, it wouldn't be good if white gets 2 moves elsewhere on the board. So I just simply descended, white goes here, and I go here. This is pretty good time to run away these stones, but here white should just simply push one more, strengthen it further, and then jump out like this. Now this is much harder for black to attack, because black, I have to secure this part of the territory first, and I cannot seal white in from above with one move. So jump, this gives me the chance to break white's shape, and I go back. The reason I go back is because I want to secure and make sure my shape is very good. If I cut over here right now, there is going to be some trouble. Yeah, there's going to be some trouble, because after 7, white can cut over here. So that's why in the actual game, I decided to just simply go back and see what white does. I'll see what white does, and then I react. So, and then play like move like this. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, I think this one I couldn't see white in. Yeah, so white plays really well at escaping stones. This nice move was a little bit too much. This nice move, I think I would. Okay, maybe it's okay. But after this cut, I will actually play this attachment. The reason is this attachment actually later on it has weakness. It weakens black's shape. If black connects, then white can play something like this and create like a fight. Yeah, this fight can be really beneficial for white. It's gonna be really hard for black to fight actually. This move gave me a lot of strength, and I think I definitely made a mistake here. I should just simply jump, defend my territory, let white go out, and keep chasing white. Yeah, because later on, yeah, I definitely blundered. This jump was actually amazing. This was such an amazing jump. I was calculating this one. I completely missed this jump. I was calculating this nice move, and then I can like cut like this, and my stones are actually safe because I have this one, cut over here, and cut over here. But the white's jump over here actually completely maybe didn't realize this jump. White had this move, white had this nice Tetsuji, and white had this nice hammer, and it actually threw me off guard. The reason I cannot connect underneath is because after this one, white can capture the two black stones. And capturing these two black stones is actually too much. It's too much for black. So over here, after I cut decent, amazing, I block here, and connect. Yeah, at this position is already really good. The game is good for white. So in this position, if white simply threw in and go over here and did something like this, white just completely captured the black stones. This game, if this is the outcome, white is definitely winning, but black still has potential. Black has a lot of thickness out here, and black can try to build a lot of territory on the upper side, and it's black's turn. Black has center, so I will actually pressure a lot. Put a lot of pressure on this one white weak stone. So anyway, in the actual game, when this group died, these 4 stones are super key stones. If these 4 stones die, this middle group dies. So this is when fighting and calculation, you have to go with hardcore fighting and hardcore calculation. You have to go with forced calculation in this position. So yeah, one mistake like this can actually cost the entire game. So after here, in this position, I think there is still a chance to make a code. Something like this, white can cut, and then white can maybe honey and then go down like this. And this is a code. If I go over here, white can play here. And this is like straight away a code. Even if the code started, white has a lot of code spread out here. Throw in, Atari, push through. White has a lot of code threats to save the center group. But anyways, in the actual game, white didn't find it, and when this group died, yeah, the game was already over. Again, we have the black pieces. This game tried to play a very territorial game. The first game was dynamic, the second game was some fighting and some influence. This game I'm going to play 3-3 with a 3-4, and I'm going to play very territorial. Build territory and try to build territory more efficient than my opponent. That's if my opponent allows it. If my opponent doesn't fight it, then I can follow my plan, depending on my opponent's style of play. Okay, white goes over here, nice move. More efficient building territory. White play nice move. I'm going to play an extension and keep building territory. White plays the star point on the middle. Approach. 3-3. Jump into 3-3. Push up. This one's a huge mistake, because I can just wedge, and white's shape is actually crippled. And white's shape is crippled. After I get this bomb later on, I can play this move. I can play N17, and I still threaten this cutting point. So yeah, this one didn't follow Joseki, and this is how I punish white for not following the Joseki. Look at that exchange. White's shape look super ugly. It's so ugly, it's fat, it's chubby, and my stones over here, this is already a good exchange. Later on, I can either slide, build some territory, and run away. But I'm not going to do that right now, because securing this corner and securing the upper side territory is probably more efficient. White goes over here, completely closing the door from above. There is this move. I'll take it. So if white wants to capture my 2 black stones, no problem. No big deal. I create a wall out here, and I build some territory and build thickness over here. No big deal at all. One space jump, white actually cannot push and cut. If white push and cut, yeah, white's going to be trouble. Over here, yeah, extend. If white goes here, I extend one more. And this group is actually already alive. So yeah, this sentence is actually already alive. If white goes over here, I can honey and connect. If white goes over here, I can do a diagonal move. And yeah, there's no way white can kill it. So that means I get another move elsewhere on the board. 2 space extension, completely sealing off and closing off the upper side territory. Yeah, this move actually is not a big deal. I don't have to block because I can actually honey on the outside, the other side, create more weakness in white's shape. And then this group is not gonna die. It's basic fundamentals. Just 2 to 3 move calculation, basic, super easy fundamentals. Follow the plan. White goes from here. I'm going to do a diagonal move and expand my eye space from the other side. White's probably gonna block. Oh, white goes here straight away. Is that alive? Yeah, it's alive. Yeah, it's alive. Very easy alive. If white goes over here, I go over here. If white goes over here, I Atari. White goes over here, I go here, and white's just dead. If white goes over here, I can play over here. This is 1 eye, and this is 1 eye. And actually, I'm actually threatening to make another eye over here. If I capture over here, I have 3 eyes. I'm completely alive. Now, in this position, I'm going to close off all my territory. 1 space jump. Leave no room for white to invade. Yeah, sure, white invades over here. Not a big deal. I'll give a little bit away. But my main territory, the main part of my territory, I'm not going to let white invade a tiny single bit. Okay, Atari, this is quite a common AI invasion nowadays. Now I'm going to cut this 1 white stone off. Yeah, this invasion is just asking for death. Yeah, watch how I kill it. Attach on top. I have too many stones around, so I don't need to worry about white actually living or running away because I'm not going to let white live. I'm going to use a force kill. I'm going to kill it with force, with brute force. I have too much sickness on the outside, so I don't worry about some 1 or 2 minor cutting points. Over here, I'm going to descend because the point is if I push and push over here, these stones will be in a shortage of liberties. White goes here, I push. Push Atari. Yeah, and this white group is just completely dead. Completely captured. Simple connection, and yeah, this group is dead. Now, on the board, there is 0 weakness in black's territory whatsoever. Okay, 1 Atari, yeah, I don't know what was trying to do. So in this position, like guys, if you're actually at down level, you know this group is dead. Just don't filling stones like in your dead, like don't filling more dead stones. Like, it's 1 is disrespectful. Number 2, it literally lowers your own personal value. Like, what are you doing? It's really disrespectful. And number 3 actually wastes your opponent's time. So if you see the game is actually completely over, like such as this position, as a 1 that you should be able to see when a game is over, just stop playing. You can just resign and go on. Or if you want to keep playing, you can just try to invade. Invade and play some meaningful moves, take some risk. If it doesn't work, just resign and move on. Not playing this kind of moves like that. Yeah, so right now, yeah, I have like half the board right now. Like almost half the board. So it's actually very good time for white to actually resign the game. Attach. Okay, I'm going to block like this because white can threaten the cut. Oh, okay, another mouse flip. What are you doing? Wake up, mouse. Wake up. All right. I'm going to go here. I'm going to honey. I'm not going to let white escape. White's not going to escape. Yeah, this is white's last hope. Double honey doesn't work? Yeah, it definitely works. White does not have any bit of eye space. Okay, I'm going to push. Push and then Atari. And then Atari like this. And then go here. 1 eye. Pretty much 2 eyes. White cannot play here and here because white's just going to get into a lot of trouble. Basically 2 eyes. Oh, actually white can play here even. Oh, it's okay. Honey, secure this eye, and then I'm gonna play over here. Now completely save 2 eyes. And white's group looks like a snake, a crippled snake. 0 eyes, 0 eye space, and it's just dead. It's literally just dead right now. And even if white Atari over here, my 2 stones, I can even give up the 2 stones. White captures, I just connect. I can just simply give up 2 stones. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, but white plays over here, I'm just going to go here, and there's nothing white can do. Yeah, this is actually completely game over in this position. Right, connect, Connect. Alright, the game's over. I won by about 50 points. I actually accidentally lost this group over here.
Start.
Okay,
to
so this
play.
is another rematch against my opponent. This time I have the white pieces. This game I'm going to play what kind of game should I play? Dynamic game. I'm going to play some dynamic game. Fundamentals, basic fundamentals, and nothing crazy in this game. Nothing high dan level, nothing high dan, just basic fundamentals, and I'll try to win this game. So that even Q players watching or double digit Q players watching, you can enjoy this game and understand what's happening in this game. Approach, use basic Joseph key. White extend, very fundamental. I close my corner. There's a close in the corner going over here. It's actually all pretty simple, similar. And here I can kick, basics, and then I'm going to extend. So kick, defend my corner, extend on the side. Corner, side, center. 2, 3 key principles. Very basics. So I'm going to play this diagonal move. The point is I'm securing my territory first from the corner and from the side. Now, black jumps toward the center. I don't need to keep attacking black. So I'm just going to split apart black's territory down here. Splits, 2 space extension, Hane. The reason I use the inner Hane is because after white black cuts over here, I can Atari and my stones are going to be safe and they're going to be alive. This move is not very ideal because after I connect over here, you see my stones are very, very strong. I'm going to push. If black connects, I'm going to Hane. If black goes here, I'm going to Hane on the first line, weaken these 2 black stones, Hane over here, Atari, simple, extend, connect. Look at that, very simple. 3 stones are dead. Very simple. It takes what 6-7 moves calculation. Basic simple fights, and then Hane. Black has only 2 liberties. My white has 3 liberties. So black's corner is just completely dead right now. Capture. All right, this is over. This game's already pretty much over in my eyes because the damage over here is actually like 20-something points. It's something like 20-something points damage. So I'm going to play some simple go descent, try to jump into black's territory, play this endgame move, play this endgame move, the biggest moves on the board, and then after these biggest plays have been played, and then I'm going to play toward the center. Large nice move, simple shapes, basic shapes. Large nice move, I make sure I cannot be cut off, and I'm making sure that I'm also pressuring against black's weakness. If black can play the endgame, doesn't really matter. Black plays over here, 2 space jump. 1 large nice move, 1 2 space jump, I build some territory towards the center. Black goes here, I push. And I squeeze over here, threatening this weakness. And then play a nice move. Now all this territory in the center is fully secured. 1 space jump, threatening to enter, attach. Look at that, all Sente. Sente magic. Look over here, squeeze it, another Sente. Look at that exchange. This exchange, press black. So low, black has no direction to go out. And I build some territory towards the center as well. Over here, same principles. Sente, using this bump, 1 space jump. Using Sente to build more territory. Go out like this, turn, push up 1 more because I'm threatening the double Hane, and then jump over here. This jump secures more territory towards the center. This move over here, I'm going to use a nice move. Trying to reduce black's territory, push, extend, because I don't want black to Hane. This is definitely not Sente right now. This move's pretty good. End game time. Hane, connect. Black's probably going to play another move around here. What does this move do? Can someone tell me what does this move do? Can a 15Q player come and tell me, or comment below, what does this move do? If you said absolutely nothing, you are spot on. It does absolutely nothing. This move is Sente because I threatened to do attachment and cut black off. And then in this position, 1 space jump. Threaten to enter black's territory while I'm also building my own territory towards in the center. Okay, black pushes, I'm going to block with a tiger's mouth. Black captures, I'm going to connect, block. This Atari is a Sente. Little bit, is it urgent? No, it's not urgent. I'm going to close the door over here and build territory over here. And then Hane, black goes here, I'm going to connect. If black captures and captures, not a big deal. If black captures over here, this is not even sente. Because if black captures, I can just connect and black can't really push in. So I'm going to do a one space jump in this direction, try to reduce black's territory. Push, descend, threaten the jump, and okay, push this way. Go over here, threaten this one, and then play over here. All my territory is connected. Absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal territory I have. And this move is sente because it's threatening a double Atari, and I connect over here, saving all the points in this position. Yeah, the biggest place right now after this center endgame for black is black should just capture this one white stone. And black should jump over here. Very good. And now it is black's turn to take center. See, let me see how good black does it. So, okay, I capture very good. And push very good. Push here, good. Honey, good. There's actually no RG because my stones are very safe. And this move, again, what does it do? Absolutely nothing. So I'm going to ignore this and take center. Hane, connect. This is center. Huge center. And then I'm going to Hane over here. This one might not be center, but there is potential for some flavor RG later on. Okay, black saved it. This turn half a point, or maybe 1 point, and also threatens the Atari out here. The reason I exchange this Atari and then push, I'm about to push, but the reason I exchange this Atari is because with this one stone, I can Atari here and reduce more territory. Here, push, threaten this stone, Atari. Go here, threaten to cut, Atari. Hane, connect. And this game is actually already over. Completely over in this position. Yeah, black and Atari, there's no RG in my corner whatsoever. Yeah, black can try something, but as long as you make 2 eyes, black cannot do anything. As long as you make 2 eyes. So, okay, black throws in, yeah, same technique, but it doesn't work because I have some eye shapes over here and I have another eye over here. So that does not work. Black make an eye here. I'm going to push. Atari. Okay, Atari is for fun. Actually, I don't need Atari. Connect. There's no RG in here. The black answer anyways. Okay, pretty good. That's good for me. At least that's very good for me. Connect. There's no RG over here. Probably black's going to answer again because that's usually what black does. Or at least this is my opponent, what he does in this game. He's going to answer. Good. Finally, he knew about Sente and Gote. Finally, he understood about RG. All right. After this, I capture this 2 points, and black's gonna block here. And this game is actually over. There is just one more code remaining. Black takes the code, I take a code, and this game is actually over in this position. 90, 105 points for white. Black has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I think I'm winning by 30-something points in this game. 30-something, actually probably 40 points. Closer to 40 points in this game. Quick score estimator. Yeah, close to 40 points. 30-something, close to 40 points. 38.5 points.
Hey.
Alrighty, let's play one last game in one done. I'm going to use a 3-5 and a 5-4 points. Try to spice things up and play very differently. Approach, Hane, connect, and I'm going to do a 1 space enclosure. I'm going to invite white to fight. Let white fight, and I'm going to create a fight where 2 dragons run towards the center. White attach. Okay, that's pretty good. Hane. And here I'm going to extend. This card doesn't work because I'm going to block out here. If white goes here, I double Hane and Atari on the first line. Very good. I'm going to jump out as well. Yeah, good. White extend. Yeah, very good. Push up. White's going to extend. Good. Nice move. So these moves are just running away, letting my stones escape and letting my stones have a direction. Yeah, this move is pretty good at building shape, but actually I'm going to play this large knight move. This move actually reduces the eye space around here, kind of destroy white's shape. And okay, after this push, okay, white's shape is really destroyed. And white's shape, eye space has been taken away. So here, after this push, this cut works. So I'm going to reinforce this cutting point. Yeah, because with this move, these two stones have one less liberty, and with one less liberty, this cut will fully work. So white's doing really well, playing this nice move, giving his stones a direction and building shape as well. Okay, pretty good invasion. This invasion doesn't lose any points. Connect. White's playing actually really well in this game. Very well timed invasion. Okay, block. White's probably play something like this, or a nice move, or large nice move. Something along the lines, something along those lines. Well, I place here, and I'm going to secure my own corner. I'm going to secure my corner here, and okay, play 3-3. I play 3-3 points. Push. Nice move. Push again. Now this corner is mine, and after I get a sente, if I get sente, I'm going to extend on the side of the board. This turn is also very big. This turn, the turning move actually helps all my stones build shape. But I don't need it anymore because I got this hane, and this hane also almost connects my stones together. Wacko is here. I push. White probably hane. Oh, this is actually a very nice move as well. This is actually quite a nice move at trying to build a center territory. But what white missed is the fact that this territory is still way too open, and I'm going to invade into white's territory. The reason I choose this point is a little bit deep. If white blocks, I can hane and connect, and I can connect back later. If white doesn't block and I still have full liberties with this one stone, I'm going to push up and I'm going to extend. So not only am I living in white's territory and invading white's territory, I'm actually attacking these 3 white stones right now. This move pretty good. I'm going to cut, capture, and over here I'm going to use a chump. This is another sente. And back to before, because my stones, this group is cut off from this group completely cut off. I'm going to turn like this. One turn, build my shape, create more strength, and I have some eye space. I have a lot of eye space actually right now. This peep is sente. This peep is sente, and I'm going to go out from this direction. Now my center group is alive. Every group of mine is alive. So now it's time for me to try to reduce white's territory. If white blocks, I'm going to cut. The reason is if white black plays around here, I'm going to push. And if white plays on top, I'm going to capture this one white stone at the bottom. So what white should do, yeah, probably close the door like this, or close the door from above, and completely seal off and claim this territory. Okay, I see. White's getting aggressive. I see. White wants to attack this group over here, which makes complete sense. Connect. White's probably go here. I attach. Trying to connect underneath. Oh, wow. Atari. Attach. The reason I use this attachment is... oh, why can I actually attach over here? I actually forgot. I forgot what I can attach over here. Oopsies. My bad. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Oh, now I really did mess up. I actually slightly messed up. Okay, I can still live. Yes. Can I live? I think I can still live. Where's life? Is this life? Or what can Atari? Wow. Why actually Atari's here? Wow. Am I dead? Oh no. I'm not dead. I don't believe I'm dead. I believe I can escape. I really believe I can escape. Oh. Turn, because I'm threatening this weakness and this weakness. And this turn, I'm threatening white's weakness while saving like this wedge, my own weakness. So over here, let me see. What do I do? Attach. Okay, nice move. Threaten these 2 stones. Extend. Well, I cannot cut because I have too many. I can utilize too many white resources. Oh, this is very tricky actually. So the issue is I actually don't even have an eye. I don't have an eye around here. There's no eyes. I'm gonna wedge like this. Wedge and connect. I'm threatening this hane. White's probably go over here. Oh, white goes here. That's too easy. That's way too easy. Well, this life is way too easy. I'm simply honey over here and I connect everything together. This is way too easy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now this game is over. There's no way white has enough territory on the board to overcome my amount of territory. Okay, another mouse clip. Oh my god, wake up, you stupid mouse. I literally clicked over here. Oh my god, my mouse. I can't believe my mouse. I mouse clipped like 2 to 3 times already today. Yeah, I should actually block over here. If I block over here, yeah, my territory will be actually much more safer. But it's not a big deal. If while I keep pushing, I'm trying to make another eye around here. Not a big deal. I can even do a 1 space jump. Build my own shape. This is one eye, definitely one eye. And I can try to build another eye around here in the center of the board. Push, I'm going to push a block. If this sente, I have to answer. If I get this block, then the entire black group the black dragon is alive. The entire dragon is alive. And actually from this position, I think, okay, now I'm alive. Now I'm 100% alive. So after this honey, I can block over here. At least this is one eye, this is another eye. So that's definitely 2 eyes in my group over here. So if I want to be safe, I can play here, but I don't want to be safe in this position because I can capture this 1 white stone. Okay, maybe not I can capture, but I can utilize the white stone to give myself even more strength towards the center. And this jump actually reduces white's influence and territory, potential for territory towards the center as well. Okay, push through. Yeah, so in this position, actually, it's white played really well in this game. All the fundamentals have been approved, and the only place white fell off was white didn't calculate like an important fight over here. The way I can actually honey and connect like this. So had white actually like played around here, cut my escape, it will be a very hard time for me to like make my stones alive. And even if I make it alive, then white can still attack this group over here. And white can like make more territory by attacking this group if white play the right move. But anyways, this is doesn't really matter. Now, okay, extend, connect. So in this position, I have 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 points on the board. Black has 60. White has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 points. So I am ahead by 20-something points on the board. Oh, it's very good. Very, very well played. Oh, very good at making RG. This guy's actually stronger than 110. This guy has to be stronger than 110. He actually found all this RG. Wow, very good. Extend. This extension actually will be good as well. Okay, here I'm going to connect. Now with this connection, there's no more RG. They can't capture any of my stones. 2 stones, okay, 4 points plus 1, 5 points. I don't care about that. I'm going to place bigger places on the board. This is a big center. If white doesn't answer, white loses like at least 7 to 8 points. Okay, honey over here. What did I just say? If white doesn't answer, I'm going to take more points. And this one's very basic. If you guys can like just calculate 4 to 5 moves, you'll see that this extension doesn't work. 2 liberties versus 3 liberties, and white has no direction to run out. So this doesn't work. Right now, I think on the board, the biggest places is these 2 stones, or pushing over here, and connecting these 2 stones. Over here, I'm going to connect and cut the white stone apart. Now this move becomes a juicy center for me. White got this move, very good. And here I'm wondering whether this move is actually bigger than this move. But this move is actually really big. Well, this move is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. And the reason this move is 9 points because I can push over here and then capture. Yes, I'm going to play like this. This is much bigger. Yes, this move is actually 9 points. I didn't believe it. Can't believe it. 9 points. This is also really big, but definitely not as big as 9 points. This is pretty big, and this section is also pretty big. So in this position, yeah, the game is definitely over. I'm not sure what White's doing it again. Probably wanting to go back to a Q player. He's a damn player, probably wanting to go back and feel what a Q player would play. Okay, push, oh, very cute. push, I connect. Absolutely very cute. Yeah, this game's actually the game's already over. Here, this move's biggest. This move's also pretty big. Okay, good. Big endgame. Why get this endgame? I get this endgame. And oh, I didn't realize if I attach over here, this group is actually dead. This entire white dragon is not yet alive. Okay, can I kill it? Will white let me kill it? I think white's dead right now. White's completely dead. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. This entire group is dead. This dragon is captured and slaughtered. Let's go. So when this dragon is dead, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, I think I'm winning by like 70 to 80 points on the board. Yeah, okay, 80 something points. So I'm winning by over 90 points on the board actually. Yeah, the dragon's dead. The game is over. Yeah, my opponent. Good game to my opponents. My opponent should resign in this position right now. Alright, my opponent resigned. So let's quickly review this game before the end of the video. So over here, I actually made a huge mistake. So yeah, this was really good. This attachment was too much. I should just use a diagonal move. This move actually, I threatened to connect like this. This 3 connects because it's 2 points. Yeah, if white goes over here, I can do a tiger's mouth and my group is alive. And in this position, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So it says estimated white's better. But you can see that these territory in the center are all open territory. They're not solid territory. So if white takes another move, for example, I can like attach, not like this, attach like this, go over here, threaten like this, jump like this, and like go nice move. This position, yeah, black is completely better in this position. So in the actual game, when I made a mistake, my group probably is about to die. I think my group would have been dead if white played the right sequence. So over here, after I connected, white should just simply play here. I can't make an eye. If I go here, white plays here. I can't make an eye. If I go here, white can go here, and then this is a fake eye. So black cannot make any eyes around here. If black did play this move, I think what I would do is probably attach and create some complications, and try my best to make make an eye around here or make 2 eyes around here, or I'll try to escape. But already by the looks of it, by my mistake from here, I think this group would have been dead. And if this group is dead, I think I would have lost the game. Yeah, I definitely would have lost the game in this position. So anyways, from the opening, my opponent played everything pretty well. Over here, I think this was fine. Yeah, this is all good. Maybe this move is probably better to be played around here. This move's probably better around here. Yeah, better around here it's going to be a lot better because it stops me from entering white territory, and even if I invade, white can actually just jump out and fight. So yeah, everything was all good in this game until the blunder in the middle game fights. Alright. 1 done, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, all the fundamentals are very sharp. My opponents play very sharp fundamentals and a very sharp game. Overall, their understanding in every stage, opening, middle game, and end game, is quite solid. And they just play according to their own style in the middle game, in the opening, and in the end game. To reach 1 dan, it does take not just talent, but hard work, discipline, and a lot of fun with the journey. If you actually truly feel the game of Go, you feel the stones you play on the boards, you can sense and feel the game. You'll feel like, okay, this move, powerful. This move, uncomfortable. You'll feel a range of things in the game of Go. Every stone is different, but where the stone is placed says a lot. So for all of you who are not yet Dan player, quickly advance into Dan player. You will experience the beauty of the game. The higher the level you go, the deeper you go, the more beautiful the game is. I'll see you all in the next video, in the Go Genius Guide series, and the next video, we'll be facing against 3 dans. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Go Genius Guide series, and today we are facing against entry-level masters, 3 dans. 3 dans in Go. They are advanced players. They're not as advanced as professionals or high dans, but they are respectfully strong. They know how to handle themselves. They know how to make a plan. 3 dans have a great understanding in every field of Go, much stronger than 1 dans. The foundations, fundamentals, and basics have been sharpened a lot more than an entry-level 1 dan. In today's video, we'll be playing against 3 dans, using different playing styles, and I'll show you what it takes to completely defeat 3 dans and fight against 3 dans on the Go board. Now let's get started. Okay, the first game we have the white pieces, and the first game I'm going to play some foundation, fundamentals, and a solid Go. Not the Moyo type, not the fighting type, just foundation and solid Go. Using basic fundamentals, foundations, and hopefully I can play more efficiently than my opponent in this game. So my opponent played a star point and 3-4 and enclosed the corner with a large nice move. And facing against this large nice move, I'm going to show you guys some ways to face against this large nice move. Black is building quite a bit of a Moyo on the right side. It does look a little bit intimidating. But after the opening is played, I'm going to show you how to fight and reduce this kind of big influence. So black played this one, and this is obviously the classical Joseki. There's nothing wrong with playing that, but AI would recommend maybe attaching or even going over here. I'm going to play the classical Joseki, and it's completely fine as well. So my opponent does have a very big framework on the right side, and one way to reduce it is by using this attachment. This attachment does have some complicated variations. It is invented by AI, and I'm going to show you how by using this attachment you can reduce black's influence. Okay, black did choose to play the simplest variation of this Joseki or this variation. The more complicated one is black and Atari over here, and when white extend, black can connect. So since black chose a simpler variation, then life is very easy. We can just play the simple variation, and just like that, look at what happened. Just with these few moves, I have completely reduced black's influence on the bottom side of the board. So the usual move black plays is extension, but since black did a double hane, I believe there might be some RG or at least some endgame profits down here later on. The black push up obviously have to extend. I cannot hane because black can use a cut. And over here, I think in this position, I can hane because black cuts. I can jump over here. I think, okay, in this position, I'm going to extend one more. If black push one more, I'll extend one more. Okay, black went on the second line. This is very, very important move, very big move, because if I block over here, all of this will be my influence. But since black got this move, I'm going to go and turn on top. Turning on top gains the potential and strength toward the center of the board. Turning at the bottom on the second line is better for territorial. So I'm going to go back, answer this turn with a 1-space jump. The reason is I want to make sure my stones have a base, it's solid, it has some territory, and it doesn't let black gain territory like from this direction. The black does a 3-space extension, and here I'm going to push up this way. So positionally, I'm closing black in and pressing black on the low side, and here I'm going to use a 2-space enclosure. The high enclosure, the reason I use a high enclosure is because I do have a lot of thickness over here. My stones are out over here, and I have a lot of thickness to play with. Black does a split. That's okay. I'm going to 2-space extension. Push this black stone towards my strength. Actually, over here, I think either way of the 2-space extension is completely fine. Black goes over here, and there is a little bit of RG down here later on. But it's okay. I'm going to keep building my base and building my territory. Black, in this position, black has a lot of weaknesses. This invasion is slightly aggressive, in my opinion. The reason is, I don't even need to answer to this invasion. I can just attach on top. I can just attach like this, and number 1, reduce black's influence over here, and number 2, make this stone very hard to escape and very hard to connect back to black's strength over here. With this hane, I think I can use a double hane. The reason is there's a lot of cutting points. Black has a lot of weakness. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Double hane, threatening this weakness. If black goes back, then I have a free move. Now, you see these two moves exchange. These two moves exchange for these two moves. These two moves get the initiative and gets the potential and strength for this side of the board. Because of these two extra moves, it's much harder for black to connect his stones back to his strength over here. Therefore, I can now brutally attack this black stone. This stone very likely is going to get captured, it's going to die. And yeah, that's what I expected black to do. Black is going to Atari over here, and here I'm going to use a reverse Atari. Atari on the other side, let black capture the one stone, and I retreat. And I retreat back like this. So without this kind of exchange, without this kind of exchanges, if I simply play the Kosumi, black is very likely to escape this one black stone. Okay, black's very aggressive, he approaches again, and this is actually, it doesn't really matter. Okay, black is being really aggressive, he approaches, he splits once again, but in this position, I don't think I can even kill it because I do have a lot of weaknesses in the corner. So I'm going to play the most stable and most solid answer in this position, which is this diagonal move. It gets rid of all the RG in the corner, and basically what I'm doing is I let black jump toward the center. When black jumps toward the center and runs away, he's not going to get any bit of territory. And instead, I can attack black stones while I gain my own territory, while I build my own territory and build strength to even attack these two stones later on. If black saves these two stones, then I can attack these three black stones toward the center. So black saves, tries to build a base and save the two stones on the side of the board. And here I can use a nice move. Stops black's direction, doesn't let black keep jumping toward the center, and I try to drive black stones into my wall on the side. If black jumps into my corner, it's too small, it's not urgent, it doesn't matter. I can completely seal black in and attack these black stones. So in this position, actually, my opponent haven't played any mistakes. Most of his play is very good, it's very solid. If black jumps towards the center this way, if black jumps toward the right and try to escape, I'm going to let black escape. I'm going to block over here, save my territory, and attack this group as well. So while I'm attacking, I'm building influence and I'm building strength for future potential territory. So with moves like this and this and this, it builds the influence towards the center, and this part of the territory, this center, later will get converted into my territory. That is the plan. That is a forward-looking vision and the forward-looking ideas behind every single move. Alright, so my opponent actually lost the game at forfeit because he lost connection. But in this game, in this position, I think it is playable for both players at this stage. Alright, here we enter the second game. Second game, I'm going to use a two-star formation. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. And to face against some random or not common approach move like this, I can just use like a basic response. One space extension. Oh, I see. Do you see the plan? Do you see my opponent's plan? He's trying to play a Moyo focus game. He's jumping toward the center immediately, not playing the sides. He doesn't care about side or corner territory. All he cares about is a Moyo. So when you sense that your opponent is playing a Moyo game, make sure you position your stones on the fourth line, such as this approach. You don't want to let your opponent get the outside and cover you in on the fourth and fifth line. That will make you entering their sickness and their Moyo very difficult later on. So black is doing like very typical Moyo style player. He is attacking my stones very brutally, but it doesn't really matter because I'm going to build shape anyways. Wow. Attach. So I'm going to build shape anyways, and I'm going to make sure my stones are also very strong. Push up, he's not going to cut because I'm going to Atari, and net. These are some basic fighting principles and fighting fundamentals you gotta know. And in this position, I'm considering whether to use this move or this move. I think I'm just going to connect. Very good. He's stopping me from making a base. Again, very typical Moyo player. Very typical Moyo player. Only care about attack. Brute force attack. Here I'm going to push up one more. And then after this push up, I'm not going to push anymore. Okay, This one does not fit the Moyo theme. Black should either do an extension or a one space jump and get more territory and bigger framework. So now that black just jumped away with a two space extension, it gives me easier choices and easier options to actually attack. It gives me easier options to save my stones actually. But here you gotta be also very careful because black is actually aiming at this wedge and cut. So you gotta be also very careful about this. So in this position, I'm going to play here. The shape looks very ugly, I agree, but it does take away one of the liberties from these 4 black stones. And because black has one less liberty, I can use a hane and double hane. If black blocks with a hane, I can use a double hane. So that's a positional advantage for white. You might wonder why over here I don't care about the cutting point. It's because if black cuts, I'm going to Atari on top. Keep up this one white stone and like just simply Atari on top. And here I'm going to jump. As I predicted, he's going to cut. Okay, this is definitely a mouse slip. This has to be a mouse slip. I don't know what bro's trying to do, but it has to be a mouse slip. So, okay, now we have the advantage. He wasted a move, and here we're going to approach this corner. Okay, captures. Again, this Atari doesn't even matter. I don't need to connect this stone. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give him a taste of his own medicine. You want a Moyo game? I'm going to show you how you play a Moyo game. You want to play Moyo? I'm going to show you Moyo. Okay, I'm going to play force line. I'm going to build Moyo. This is how he built Moyo, and now I'm going to build Moyo. I'll give a taste of your own medicine. And I'm going to mirror you so much that you realize that you are learning from a master. To my opponent. And to all of you watching, he jumps over here. What do you do? Boom. Jump like this. Follow him. I'm going to follow his direction. Follow his style. Okay, he plays over here. Okay, boom. Close off the door. Close the door from the center territory. He goes over here. Okay, attach. If he harnesses, I'm going to cut. And covering like this. Beautiful. Completely following my plan. The reason I Atari from the outside is because my stones are all very strong and connected. Okay, this move is actually a little bit of a threat. It's threatening at this cutting point. But I can simply maybe Tiger's Mouth or connect. Which one's safer? Okay, connect. I can simply connect. If black cuts over here, I can jump in and reduce black's territory. Yeah, obviously black has to answer because I can push and cut, and all of these stones will be in huge danger. And right now, I'm going to jump down and completely destroy and obliterate the side potential of black's territory. And the reason of this diagonal move, this is a more of a classier, higher level move, is because if I simply descend, black can block and that's going to be a sente. But playing this diagonal move, I can use a Tiger's Mouth, reduce black's territory even more, and since my stone is already on the second line, I can reduce black space over here whenever I want. Now black plays very passively, very safely, blocking. I'm going to knight slide into black's territory. And over here, okay, since black plays this, I can even make a ko. This ko, if I lose this ko, you gotta think of it this way. If I lose this ko, I don't lose anything. But if black loses the ko fight, black is gonna lose 2 stones like this and lose the entire corner. So fighting this ko is completely beneficial and a very happy ko to fight for white. Black probes like this, trying to cut apart these 2 white stones. I have to save it. Very common sense. And over here, I think I'm going to push like this. If black captures the 1 stone, it doesn't matter, because if I push through, I capture the entire center. Okay, capture back. I hope black actually connects. If black connects, I can play a 3-3 and the entire black group is dead. Or if what black should do right now is try to find some local code threats. But in this situation, in this position, the game is already quite difficult for black to handle. Nothing has died, but if black do live in the corner, like around here, then white is going to get like quite a favorable result trying to attack black's corner. The black pushes over here. Yeah, this has to be, I have to block. It's way too big. And then I'm going to do a diagonal move. I'm going to peep this cutting point. If black connects, then obviously I keep fighting the ko. If black eliminates the ko, I cut apart the 4 black stones. And that's going to be way too big as well in this position. And anytime black connects, I'm just going to eliminate the ko. This one, I'm even considering whether or not this move is actually a sente. The reason being is, maybe it is a sente. Okay, maybe it is a sente. Okay, maybe I'll have to answer. But that's Black's last code thread. Black doesn't have any more code threads. Yeah, Black doesn't have any more code threads. That's a really good sign. If Black doesn't have any more code threads, I can just capture the four black stones like this. Or is that too small? Maybe that's too small. Okay, I'm gonna push like this. This push, basically, I'm trying to capture this entire side of the black stones. So in order to do that, I think this is a bad exchange for sure to start off with. But I think if I just do a connection over here, okay, black probably can live, but I can definitely get some profit. Such as, okay, what profit can I get? Maybe such as this push first. I'll push this one first. And then I peep over here. Yeah, the peep over here completely gets rid of black's eye space, and it also threatens to like cut with an Atari and go back to capture the 3 black stones. If black block, I can Atari and then I can block back this way. So yeah, black has to retreat, save half of his stones, and give me the tail. So black has to give me the tail, give me the 3 black stones in order to save his entire group. So here black does a nice move, but this move is another sente, this 3-3, because I'm threatening to push. And okay, although I can't kill black, not center as in the sense to kill black, but center in the sense that it's a very massive move. It's a very, very big value. The black plays over here. Should I attach? Yeah, just attach. Attach and attach like this to connect my stones on the third line. Yeah, this is some more advanced fighting techniques. So yeah, attaching over here and attaching over here, I'm basically sacrificing this one white stone. Sacrifices one white stone just so I can connect my stones together on the third line. And now with these 2 Ataris, it's basically making black into a very bad shape, eliminate any eye space for black, and I get 2 moves out here in Sente. And right now I just capture this one black stone, and this position on the board right now, yeah, this position is quite favorable for white. Yeah, it's actually very favorable for white to play on the board right now. Black plays over here, and I'm going to keep building the territory on the side of the board. And if I just play peacefully until the end of the game, then the win is completely in my hands. So one space jump, defend my corner, getting rid of any 3-3 RG. This move also threatens to connect all the way back to my strings on the top side. And this descent once again stops black stones from entering into my corner territory. This is a very nice probing move, but it kind of fixes my territory very easily. Okay, black saves his cutting point, he saves his weakness, and here I'm going to use a one space jump. This jump strengthens this territory and strengthens this group. Now it's time for the end game. You see, the middle game is all completed. The center of the board, the fight toward the center is all done, and now it is time to squeeze out the final last points in the end game. So obviously taking all the Sente moves first. So this is like Atari, 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 all of this will be Sente. So taking all the Sente moves first and finding the biggest places on the board to play. And actually over here, I think I even have a test with you over here. I have this peep, if black connects, I can wedge. But now it doesn't work, because after this exchange doesn't work anymore. Alright, black played this move, probably trying to cut apart my stone and get Sente, but it doesn't really matter. Because, yeah, I'm just simply going to connect. Yeah, no drama, no issue whatsoever. I'm just simply going to connect, and black still has to go back over here. Atari, 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 Atari. All of these stones are dead. Okay, sure, black tried to make some mess, make a little bit of chaos, but it doesn't really matter. And okay. Alright, now black got a gote. Black did not get Sente. So now I'm gonna strike. Play the point, black completely missed. Okay, if black run one more time, he's not a 3-dan. Bro, who told you go? Bro, I demote you to 10Q right now. Oh my god, how? How do a 3-dan miss this basic? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. 15 points. Bam. Sealed. Secured. Wonderful. This Atari once again is a mistake because it misses the fact that I can Atari and threaten this cut at the same time. This is a double threat, and this is once again something black missed. So in this position, yeah, the game's completely over. I think white's winning by over 40 points. Yeah, 46 points right now. And this is about time for black to resign the game. Cut. Yeah, black is going to fight a ko, but this ko is once again a picnic ko. This ko, if I win, I'm going to win huge amount of territory, and if I lose the ko, I wouldn't lose too much. Yeah, so after here, okay, this one, I'm going to ask you guys, all of you watching, is this a ko threat? The answer is yes, it is a ko threat. I'm tricking you. Okay, here I'm going to play my own ko threats. This peep. Threatening cut apart 3 black stones. If I cut apart 3 black stones, it's gigantic. Capture the ko back. What is black going to do? Now, is this a ko threat? The answer is maybe. So I'm going to connect just for safety. Just for the sake of safety, I'm going to connect. This is another ko threat, because if I capture these 2 black stones, it's over 10 points in value. And if black gets this one, okay, sure, it doesn't really matter. Capture back. What is black going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, where's your ko threat? I got good news. I got good news for you. You probably has no ko threat. Now, is this a ko threat? If you said yes, you have to make sure you understand the definition of a ko threat. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this move is not a ko threat. If black connects, I just capture like this, and I connect all my stones together on the left side of the board. If black connects, I capture. What can black do towards the center? Black can't do anything. And this is a perfect time for black to resign the game. Good game to my opponent. And let's quickly review this game. So, after this fight over here, black should just maybe like hane over here, or just keep like, okay, approach my corner. Because I still have a cutting point. I can't just go down here immediately because I have a lot of weakness. I have a cutting point over here. So if I connect over here, then black can reinforce with one more move. And that is completely fine. So black, after black cut over here, black only gained maybe 6-7 points extra, but black lost sente. And sente in the opening is very, very big. It's like 12 to 13 points. So this kind of cut, I think, yeah, black definitely lost a bit of territory and some win rate. And after that, yeah, this once again was way too small. This cut. If black wanted to play, black should just like go out over here or just play somewhere else. Black stones over here is completely strong. My stones are also strong. So if you capture one stone, it's not going to make any difference to either of our position. It's not going to make you stronger because you're already strong. It's not going to weaken me because I'm going to Atari on the outside and build more strength towards the center. So right now in this position, the best move for black, the best idea, is simply tenuki, approach my corner, maybe attack like this, or secure his own corner. That'll be a much better result and a better choice for black. And the game can definitely still go on. So after all of this exchange, yeah, this one over here, black definitely went a little bit more aggressive. Because yeah, black is probably thinking he's losing, which he actually is in that position. And over here, after this cut, yeah, after this code is very easy to fight for white. And after this code has been finished, black really didn't have much chance left. Yeah, black's chances are very, very slim after this code has been completed.
Start to
Alright,
play.
here we have the black pieces. And in this game, I'm going to play a 3-star formation. Once again, my childhood favorite, and the opening that started my Go addiction. 3-star formation. Here we're going to play the AI joystick, and I'm going to try and build a very big framework toward the center of the board. I'm not going to have much side territory, and this game will be a battle of influence and moyo. So my opponent plays a Chinese opening, kind of mirroring the energy between against my 3-star formation. And over here I'm going to extend on the sides and play a move towards the center, the tengen. So build a gigantic framework, and I'm trying to make my framework bigger than my opponent. Follow my plan, play the tengen, and build a gigantic framework. Let's see what my opponent's gonna do. He attaches like this on the 4th line. This is very interesting. This move gives off the vibe of a 3-4 attachment. It's the same kind of meaning, But I'm going to play elsewhere. I'm going to play on the 4th line and build territory, build influence, while I wonder what Black's going to do, what White's going to do. While White's figuring out what he's trying to do, I'm already building territory and building influence and building a lot of territory. So this Hane I'm going to connect. Now my corner is completely settled, and White's 3 stones in the center is still not settled. Tiger's Mouth, very good at building shape, but I'm going to use a double Hane. If White Hane, I'm going to use a double Hane. And yeah, that's going to help me build a lot of territory on the side of the board. White plays here. Obviously, I have to block. Blocking this move is a no-brainer. And here I'm even considering one idea. I'm considering whether I can cut and push out. And actually, I can do that. This is not too much. I can actually cut and push out because there's no ladder. My stones are all towards the center. And I actually get to capture this one white stone. So this is quite nice. This is actually very, very nice. So, should I extend or should I just capture? Maybe I extend. Extending the shape looks better. And after here, now I capture. Yes, I get to capture the very good shape. And later on, the second line Hane because it becomes a very, very juicy sente for me later on. Okay, White does one space jump towards the center, and here I can Tendoki. I'm going to follow what White did to my 4-4. I'm going to do it to his 3-4. Haha. You do it to my 4-4, I do it to your 3-4. Give a taste of your medicine. Yeah. Okay. White's playing on the 3rd line, I'm playing on the 4th line. I'm still building influence and building moyo. Therefore, my stones, I'm going to position them onto the 4th line. And over here, I'm going to cap this one white stone. The reason is I already have a stone in the center on Tengen. So capping over here actually builds some sickness and builds some influence and restricts this stone's movement towards the center. White jumps in trying to reduce my moyo in the center, but I'm going to attach on the side. White didn't build territory on the sides and went into my moyo, so I'm going to give up my moyo and attack White's potential and White's influence on the side of the board. The White extension over here is very good. I'm going to... White's actually threatening to cut me apart. So over here, I'm actually... Okay, that's actually quite a little bit difficult right now. Now it's a little bit difficult. Okay, maybe I'll keep push up. I'll keep pushing up. The reason is if I can simply cover White in, I can still have a good chance of building some territory out here. Alright, but now White cuts me. This is very annoying. This is really triggering me. And I'm going to cut him back. You want to cut me? While you're weak? I'm going to cut you back. And actually, I have good news for you. White's actually in trouble. White's in a lot of trouble. If White extends over here, bam! Atari, 2 stones dead. And even better, these 3 stones and this stone, these are going to die next. I'm going to try to capture these stones next. Alright, White cuts over here. The best response is to capture, because if I go out like this, it's going to give White this one white stone 1 more liberty, and I don't want to strengthen this one white stone. Because keeping this one white stone weak, it helps me like gain leverage and gain an anchor point to help save my 3 black stones for later on, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. I block over here. The reason is very obvious: building shape, building strength. And after White does this 1 space jump, maybe I can attach. Maybe I can cut White off. I think I can. Good news is I think I can cut White off. Cut if White Atari, I can use a double Atari. Look at that beautiful Tetsuji. Oh my god. Absolutely beautiful Tetsuji. Attach and cut, and White walks into my double Atari, and all my stones are connected together. So White plays over here. You're obviously trying to strengthen my weakness, going out here, reducing my influence, and trying to cut apart my 2 black stones. But it's not brutal enough, it's not powerful enough, because I simply save my stones on the 3rd line. And in this position, I think the game is already very favorable for Black. Yep, White jumps over here trying to build territory, but at the same time it helps me strengthen myself and helps me close the door to my own territory. Maybe White should play something like this, but territorial wise, your White is already behind. Alright, I'm trying to invade into white's corner. White goes here, push, squeeze, and I'm gonna tenuki in this position. If I hane over here, maybe only make 10 points, maybe 10-ish points. But if white gets a hane and then like extend, yeah, I'll make maybe 7-8 points. So I'm gonna play somewhere else. Elsewhere is much bigger, such as this block. This block is much bigger in this position. If white jumps out over here, I don't have any ability to make territory on the side. And since I block this move, with one more move such as a J4, my side territory, I have claimed and built my side territory. What goes over here, yeah, pretty good. Threatening this cutting point, but actually I can just connect this one black stone instead. If white captures this one stone, I can connect, I can just give it up. Okay, actually I made a mistake. I actually probably made a mistake. Okay, I definitely made a mistake over here. This group is much bigger. But it's okay, doesn't matter, whatever. I'm gonna keep following my plan to build territory on the side of the board. Yeah, over here I definitely blundered a lot of points over here, but it's actually okay. This move, yeah, pro move is a center move. But this move is bad for the end game because white doesn't have this attach anymore. Hane, now in this position is where you have to be clear in the mind. You have to think about, instead of just, okay, answering like this with a hane, you gotta think about what white's trying to do. You gotta analyze the position right now. So in this position, does black have any weakness? The answer is no. If I play over here, I'm only making a tiny bit of points. But what is white trying to do? White trying to play all over the place and tries to build a lot of territory and a lot of influence towards the center of the board, trying to build a moyo. So I cannot let white take the moyo very easily. So if you just follow your opponent's move like a little puppy, then it's way too easy for your opponent to either 1, make territory, and 2, take the lead of the game. So these two moves, I'm actually reducing white's influence towards the center. And after this, I'm going to hane. Now I answer to this move because I've already reduced white's influence from the side. Here I'm going to cut and then capture the 2 white stones. So see, I didn't like play over here because if white gets this connection, then the center influence becomes way too big. White Ataris over here, white's threatening to jump down like this. But if white jumps down here, is this a threat? The answer is no, because both sides I am safe. So I'm going to ignore this Atari and play my next endgame. This is the center exchange. And here I'm going to turn this way. This move actually is quite decently big because it actually threatens to enter like this part of white's territory. And this hane, as we said way earlier, 100 moves earlier from the opening, is a center move. It's threatened as a cutting point. Now, this block is a gigantic, humongous mistake. Now, cut and connect, what can white do? White captures Atari, and then I attach over here. White is dead. So one careless block, and all of these white stones are captured, and they are dead. Alright, jump over here. Threatening to use a diagonal move to save the 1 black stone. Okay, push with a bamboo joint. Now all my stones are safe. Here I can use a push and connect. If white connects over here, then I can Atari and go into white's territory. So white obviously will capture. White obviously has to capture. Oh my god. Oh my god. What did I just say? Oh my god. White's cooked. Oh my god, his corner's cooked. How did he not see that? Is that a blind spot for 3-dans? Maybe I should make a video on how to overcome being a 3-dan. But this is the kind of things your 3-dan should never ever miss. Like 3-dan or Fox, this is the kind of mistakes. This one and this one, these are kind of things that 3-dan really shouldn't miss. It's too basic, it's too fundamental. I think if you give these puzzles to like a Q player, maybe 5Q, 6Q, I think they'll be able to solve them as well. And once again, yeah, there's a lot of weakness. White has a lot of weakness. Cut an Atari, and I cut apart all of these white stones. So with 1, 2, 3 exchange, now I think the position, yeah, black's probably winning by like 60 points on the board. Actually even more, 78. 78 minus a bit over here, so it's about 60 points. Yeah, black's winning like 60 points already in this position. If black attaches, but it doesn't really matter, I'm just going to simply Hane, save my stones together, connect them on the second line, and yeah, the game is pretty much over in this position. Atari connect. Hane, Tiger's Mouth. Atari connect. Go down, connect. And yeah, this is actually game over in this position. It's definitely game over. Yeah, it's 100% game over in this position right now. There's no weakness in black shape, and white just lost a huge amount of endgame points. So alright, I'm going to finish off this game, and I'll see you in the next game. Okay, we have the white pieces again. This game, I'm going to play a territorial focus game. I'm going to play a 3-3 and a 3-4 Komoku. So, approaching the 3-3, you can always mirror their approach. If they use a 2-space approach, you can use a 2-space enclosure. If they use a knight approach, you can use a knight enclosure. That's the beauty of a 3-3. With a 3-3, you can always mirror their move. So, they approach like this, you answer like this. If they use a large knight approach, you can use a large knight enclosure. That's one thing you can do with a 3-3. So he pushes on the 5th line, I get the 4th line, and as long as he keeps pushing, as long as blacks keep pushing, this will be a beneficial trade for white. I'll get a lot of territory, and yeah, it will be quite beneficial. So black goes over here, stopping my direction, stopping me from sliding on the second line, but I'm going to turn over here. This turn actually builds a lot of potential on the top side, and after this turn, it makes this stones very weak, because later on I can actually invade, or invade on the 4th line. But here is where I leave it. I leave it for later. Instead, I'm going to approach black's corner instead. He attaches on the outside. I'm going to use a Hane and Tiger's Mouth. I'm not sure if this is the right jersey, but it feels like okay. It feels okay. Jump like this. Yeah, this part is probably way too small, because here I can still jump into black's territory, and then I'm going to extend on the side. Basically, I've already gained some territory on the side. I've gained the direction, and this position I'm actually quite happy with this position right now. Black approaches my corner, and here I'm going to maybe use a pincer, a 2-space low pincer. The reason I use a pincer is because I want to make sure I build territory, convert this thickness into my own territory. If I use basic Joseki, black gets to use a 3-space extension, and my territory and my influence has been completely destroyed. That's the reason behind my choice. Black uses a nice move to press down on my stones, and I'll use a nice move to run away. Run toward the center, Hane. Black goes down, I block. Hane, I'm going to extend, and he probably push, I'm going to extend one more. And he probably push one more, and I'll extend one more once again. You push, yeah, extend one more. And later on, there's still a lot of RG. There's still some RG in black's shape, such as the attachment, touching and like cutting it this way. There's some RG in black's shape, so I'm gonna exploit the RG later on. Black uses a large knight move enclosure from the corner, and here there's always a 3-3 invasion. With a large knight move, you can always use a 3-3 and live inside your opponent's territory. So this is how I'm going to do it. If black uses a Hane and Hane like this, I'm going to cut a Hane, connect, and then live. So yeah, this is probably going to very likely to be the scenario. Yeah, exactly. Atari, Hane, black has to block, I connect, black to play a Tiger's Mouth. Okay, if black plays here, here's when black made a giant mistake. This mistake is actually for a 3 down. For a mid to high down, this mistake is quite big. But now I can cut. I can Atari and cut apart this one black stone. And look at that. This used to be black's corner. Black has 2 moves in the corner. And now I have more territory than black. I've stole black's corner. I have more territory than black. And yeah, this is just a very good result for white in this position. And black didn't even get any sickness because my stone's still out here. My stone out here has not been sealed in as well. And here, obviously, I can cut. Black cannot Atari and go out this way because I can Atari. After black Ataris here, my stones extend. I can Atari and make black into a very, very bad shape. So if black actually Ataris over here, the game's already going to be over. Okay, pretty good. Black Ataris over here, not yet over. The game can still go on. Later on, this turn becomes a sente because I can escape this one white stone. Black plays here, and here I'm going to use a 1-space jump. This jump basically secures and settles the territory on the left side, does not give black any chances to invade, and it's just very stable territory. Black plays over here, and here I'm going to follow up with my plan from the start of the game, which is invading on the 4th line at the bottom side of black's territory. Only because I have this stone over here, this stone acts like an anchor at weakening these stones, and because black already has 4 spaces apart and there's not enough stones like on the top and not enough strength, here is a perfect time for me to actually invade into black's territory. But yeah, so black tries to cover, but black cannot cover me in. Yeah, simply because yeah, there's a lot of escape paths. I can escape and use another diagonal move to escape. And okay, black attach, I'm going to Hane and Tiger's Mouse. So now I've fully escaped. I've completely run away and I've fully escaped. If black goes over here, we use a nice move. This nice move connects everything together. Now all my stones are safe, and with one knight move like this, it's going to weaken the entire black group. So black, here black is a bit careless. He actually didn't even realize his group's actually under attack. He's trying to brutally cut. But this cut, even if it works, it doesn't do anything. I can Atari, go out like this, and I can use a nice move. I connect my stones to my strength, and this cut just looks really stupid. Quite frankly, very stupid. So he goes over here. Okay, I'm going to go down. Descend on the 2nd line. And I'm going to play a diagonal move like this. This diagonal move actually stretches the cut. Okay, black plays here. Okay, that's actually quite a nice Tetsuji. That's actually quite a nice Tetsuji because black gets this sente and black can make another eye over here. So yes, black definitely lived. It looks like black has lived, but black lived with only maybe 2 points, 2 or 3 points. And I've successfully, for white successfully reduced black's territory, invaded black's territory, and not only did I not get attacked, I became the one attacking black. So here I have some weakness, I'm going to save it, just for safety. This stone, my group over here, although it's not 100% alive, but after a Tiger's Mouth over here and a descent, is pretty much alive. Okay, this move is to get decent, but I'm not going to care about running towards the center, I'm just going to live. I'm just going to live, very simple, very peaceful, and push here is a sente. Pushing here sente, if white blocks, this Atari becomes sente, because capturing over here makes this a fake eye. And I'm going to Hane over here, which is like an endgame move. This is an endgame move and also make sure my stones are actually fully alive. And after here, I can fully Tenuki. My group is safe, my group is alive. And here I can play the endgame. It's going to block this with this move. It's going to block over here. Okay, he definitely invades. That's his last hope at creating something complicated and making a mess on the board. But simply I can attach, all my stones are safe. Worst case scenario, if black Hane is over here, I can Atari and connect on the 2nd line. But here, basic fighting principles, there's no way for black to save the 2 black stones. This wedge ends these stones up in a snapback or a shortage of liberties. Black extends over here. Okay, simple. I'm just going to connect. I might let black live because I'm a very nice person. I might let black live, but the game is already completely over. And actually, joke's on you. I'm not a nice person. I'm not gonna let you live. Goes here, bam! Boom! Dead! Absolutely obliterated. This group completely dead. Atari, if you Atari like this, connect, Atari, connect, and I cut the entire tail of the black stones. The black goes over here. Okay, I'm just going to play a very simple go block. There's no way black can actually do anything in my territory. 6 is alive, but here I have 7. Having 7 is definitely alive. Okay, black and Atari, it doesn't really matter. I can even Atari and push out and connect. Maybe I'll just do that, just for the sake of playing with him. Atari this keystone. Okay, he captures, I captures. Very, very simple. And the game right now is completely over. If I do a quick estimation, that's 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60. 90 points for white on the board. Black has 10, 20, 30. Black has less than 40 points. So I'm winning probably like 60 points right now. 67 points, exactly. You're winning by over 60 points right now after Komi. His game is actually completely over. I'm not sure why black is still playing. He has 3 down in this position. I'll just resign the game right now. In this position is the perfect position to resign the game. This part is died. This part is alive. You live with 3 points. And black actually made some mistake and made some losses in the corner on the top right. Okay, my opponent resigned, and let's quickly review this game. So over here, black probably should just push up 1 more, or simply just like go out like this. This push is definitely not good. This push is like really bad exchange. But yeah, black should just maybe like extend out over here, or just play a nice move like this to go out. This is a much better positional move. Over here, yeah, it's probably all good. It's all fine. This part is all good. And over here is the first major mistake from black. First of all, playing a small nice enclosure would be much better. But playing a large nice enclosure, black should definitely like play a tiger's mouse like this. Tiger's mouse, if I extend, then black can just play a bamboo joint, something like that. So something like this might turn out. If I save the corner, black can just capture. I cannot run away because this, white just simply cannot run away. And if I extend like this, black can just do a bamboo joint. If I push out, black can just honey and go out like this. I still need 1 more move, and black can just run out, like jump out from this group. And this is probably like an okay position. This is definitely playable for black. Because white stones, I still need to save them and run toward the center. Black stones have a direction on both sides. And while black is attacking my white stones, black can weaken the right side. Black can weaken these stones. That's why over here, that was a very big mistake from black. And after I cut this stone off, not only did I get a giant profit at securing the entire right side of the board, I also did it in sente. Black needs another move, and in this position, the game is already very favorable for white. Probably like close to 20 points difference from this position. Now play this move. This move is a more passive move. Basically, this move strengthens myself before going into like this kind of invasion. So this is more of a passive move, and then I go into invasion. And with the invasion, after honey over here, black doesn't need this extension. Black can just maybe use a nice move, try to attack my 2 white stones. Because attacking these 2 white stones is much more important. Extending over here is just a bit more very passive, and it lets me run out towards the center way too easily. So yeah, this is after this part, yeah, the game is pretty much already over. I lived in sente, and I got the endgame moves, and I get a block over here. So after this position, the game was completely over. Alright, let's play one final game. I'm going to play, so I have the black pieces. And this game I'm going to play a Chinese opening. Actually, I'll play a high Chinese opening. So a mix between influence and territory. That is the kind of game I'm going to play. So I've already got the territory side covered on the right side. White pincers jump into 3-3 immediately. Immediately jump into 3-3. White probably blocks. I'm going to push and honey and jump out. And this is something I'm going to do. White blocks. Okay, push up. And which Joseki do I choose? Okay, we'll choose a push up Joseki. And we'll choose this Joseki. And then after white didn't push. White had to push over here. So since white didn't push, I'm going to connect. And with this connection, that's actually white does have some RG like in white's territory around here. So after white goes here, yeah, black gets sente. I get to have sente. I get to play elsewhere. This defense is actually sente because it actually threatens to jump into my corner and basically take my group. I capture my group. Okay, white goes back. I'm going to play basic Joseki. Attachment. And go back. Hane. This Hane basically gives my stones like space to settle. And after this, I'm considering whether to jump or tenuki. I think I'm going to tenuki. I'm going to play a 19 closure. Because anytime I can use a nice move and live. Okay, why is actually this is a very nice move. This move actually takes away all of my base. I'm actually not alive anymore. So I need another move to run toward the center. Because right now, if I tenuki and white gets to seal me in, it gets very, very dangerous. Especially in the life and death. Especially in the life and death sense. So white goes here, I'm going to play, okay, basic shape. Basic shape capping the white stone. And I'm going toward the center. Very basic stuff. Okay, white goes in a very more aggressive. White goes in much more aggressively, trying to completely take away my eye space. But it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to attach. Black, white takes away my eye space from the inside. I'm going to build strength on the outside. So it does not matter at all. Then I'm going to attach like this. Or maybe I should jump. Yeah, either one of them is fine. Extend, and naturally I've already built some eye space in the center of the board. Is this, I think this is Sente. But instead of, okay, maybe this is Sente. I want to play this move because pushing down is quite nice. But I do not want white to Hane my 3 stones. Yeah, now this is definitely Sente. And then I have to be careful because white can Atari and threaten this cut. So I'm going to play something like this. Threaten to Hane this stone and keep my group alive. White plays over here, securing his own territory. And right now, I'm going to be a bit bold. I'm going to play boldly. Shoulder hit. Trying to reduce this entire moyo and influence in white's territory. Jump. 1 space jump. Towards the center. Atari. 1 space jump. Peeping at white's cutting point. White plays over here, threatening my cutting point. I'm going to connect. And then I'm going to use a 1 space jump. This jump not only is a very efficient move at building territory, at building shape I mean, but it also threatens to cut apart the entire white 4 stones. And white didn't see that. Now white's 4 stones are cut off, and pretty much the game is already over. After I play the Hane and connect, so I don't even need to connect in this position, maybe I do. Okay, I do need to connect. Okay, I do need to connect. After I connect over here, white still hasn't captured my 4 black stones. And in this position, I've already gained the profit of capturing for the 4 white stones. So right now, I can simply, give up these 4 black stones and build my influence on the top right side of the board. Now I'm going to use another nice enclosure, double nice enclosure, build a lot of territory, a lot of influence. And look at that, white only made like 10, maximum 30 points over here. White made maximum 30 points, but I gained like at least 10 points already. So which means 30 minus 10, white only made 20 points on the bottom side. On the bottom side, white only made 20 points. That's why in this position is already very good position for black right now. So okay, white can make a coat, but I'm going to now attack these 2 white stones. Large nice move. Again, basic shapes. Very fundamental basic shapes. White ignored because there's a hanging coat over here. If white plays around here, I can Atari and this corner is going to end up in a coat. And after white plays this Hane, I'm going to use a diagonal move. After this move, yeah, all of these 2 black stones, these 2 white stones are just captured. They're fully captured. There's no escape for white. Here I know the perfect play in the corner. Probably white cannot live. But in this case, I'm just gonna play very safely and let white just take some territory away. It's okay. It's completely fine. I let white live in the corner just so that I don't have any RG on the outside, because this side territory I have like 10, 20, 30. I have like 40 points on the side. This side I have like 40 points, and over here it's another 20, and then plus over here 65 points. White has like a 30, 35, 40, 50, 60. And I have much more influence. Black has much more influence right now. Now, here's a basic life and death coming into action. White plays this tiger's mouth. Is this group alive? The answer is no. Black can completely kill this white group. I use a Hane. Bam! Peep on 2-1. and this entire white group is dead. Descent. If white plays here, throw in. This is a basic, maybe 2Q to 1 den level life and death. It's a common shape in the corner, and this is a life and death everyone should know. 3 stones on the second line. With a tiger's mouth, you can always use a hane and peep to capture this entire group. Now, this capture is not even sente. It's a gote. So I'm going to ignore it and tenuki. If I place over here, I can throw in, getting rid of this eye. If I connect over here, I can Atari and connect, and this group is dead. So white trying to do all he can, try to make some trouble, make some chaos, but white actually can't do anything. So just simple tiger's mouth, and all of my territory on the right side of the board is very safe and completely secure. Probing move, another probing move, doesn't really matter. I just cut off the 2 white stones. And then here, okay, this move I've got to be a little bit careful because my group over here is not 100% alive. Although I can handle and make it alive, but since the game is already very winning for black at this, in this position, I'm just going to make sure and make my group fully alive, so that I don't have any more trouble and there's no room for error. White plays here, I'm going to push. White plays here, I'm going to diagonal move. Connect my stones like this. If white connects, I'm going to connect. And good news, I got even better news. All of these stones, oh my god, where are they going to go? Looks like they're about to be dead. Unless white finds this move. Finds the only move to escape. I think that's the only move to escape. Okay, push first and then go here. The only way to escape. Oh, and white didn't find it. White didn't find the only escape path. And now, my friends, here is the beginning of the final massacre. Push. Take away white's liberties. White has to play something like this. Okay, white doesn't even play. White tries to go for the capturing race straight away. But too bad, I push one more. You only have 3 liberties, and I have like 6 liberties. And the game in this position is set. Set, match, done. Try to wedge, doesn't matter. I cut on the inside. I don't even tie on the outside, I cut on the inside because I can threaten the cut to capture the 4 white stones. And here I capture the 1 white stone. All of my stones are safe and connected together. And after this Atari, there's absolutely nothing white can do in this position. So this position is probably time for white to resign the game. And so here is probably a good time for white to resign the game. But overall in this game, white actually played really well, except for a few judgment mistakes, a few judgment errors. Okay, so white resigned the game. Let's quickly review this game. So starting off with the high Chinese opening, approach going over here, this is very classical stuff. The more AI modern version is the attachment at P16. Approach white princess going like this is basic Josuke. Maybe over here I should have used a diagonal move, I'm not 100% sure. But here, okay, I chose to use a connection. White goes here. I approach, this one is a sente. Yeah, this is a sente move, yeah, it has to be sente. Unless I made a mistake. But it seems to be sente. I block, white goes here. Basic Josuke. And I enclose my own corner. White goes over here, it's a very strong move. This move basically takes away my eye space and forces me to run toward the center. If I don't do anything, white can then, let's say I do something like this, white can then do a nice move and try to seal me in. Once I'm sealed in, I have to try to scramble for life. And if I do make life, for example, let's say something like this happened. I go down here, white goes here. Let's say, for example, I did make life. White's sickness toward the center is just too gigantic. There's a crazy amount of sickness and strength toward the center. That's why I cannot afford to let white seal me in. And that's why I have to run toward the center so that 1, my stone has a direction, and number 2, it eliminates any kind of influence my opponent might have toward the center of the board. Nice move attachment. The attachment basically helps me build some shape and build some strength. And same with this attachment, it helps me build shape and build strength. Over here, I wasn't sure if I should extend first. The reason I didn't do that is because if I extend, I'm worried white might just play it like this. After I push and go here, white can just Atari and cut apart my 3 black stones. This is something I was a little bit afraid of, and I wasn't sure about the outcome. Therefore, I didn't extend and simply extended on the outside. White plays over here, and this one is actually a little bit of sente. If I don't answer over here, white gets this Atari, and it threatens to Atari over here and cut over here. That's why I have to play over here. This move is the most efficient way, much more efficient than connecting over here, because I can hane and capture the 1 stone later on. White plays here, save the territory. I play shorter hit, reducing white's territory. And over here is where white really made a mistake. Once I jumped over here, white definitely has to connect the 4 stones. But even though if white does connect the 4 stones, let's say I run away, I think this position is probably a little bit favorable for black. It's slightly favorable position for black because I get to take away white's base and take away white's territory on the bottom side way too simply. So over here, what white might should have done is, instead of extending over here, or instead of like playing a 1 space jump, maybe white can play something like this. Connect on the 3rd line, build territory, and keep my stones weak as well. My stones don't have a base, it has no shape and no structure, and it's actually pretty difficult for black for me to handle my position and my 4 stones in the center. If I try to jump out, later on white can maybe split me apart, and yeah, it's quite difficult to handle them. Okay, peep, connect, and go down. Nice move. Okay, I'll play this nice move. This move is probably a little bit passive. I should have just played somewhere around here. But okay, white answered again even more passive, because I'm actually not going to escape my stones. If white wants to answer, maybe white should answer with like a 2 space jump, or maybe like attachment, just a bit more active. So after played here, white goes here. This sequence in the corner what white did was pretty good. Yeah, this one was a bit too slow. This one just let me capture these 2 white stones way too easily. And over here, the only way for white to make it a ko is by playing like this. And then I play here, white plays here, I play here, white play here, I play here, white play here, I play here, white play here. And this is a ko. Or white can play a ko. There's many ways white can play a ko. Or white can play a ko like this. Or white can play a ko like this. I go here, white goes here. And fight this kind of ko. So descending a 1 is the only way in this corner, the only move in the corner that white can make a ko. Any other move other than a descent is completely dead. It's absolutely dead. It's unconditionally dead. So white play Tiger's Mouse. This is a very basic, very common corner life and death shape. Hane and play the placement. Now, these white stones, and in this position, the game was already very good for black. So the estimator said, okay, white's winning by 12 points, but this corner, there's like 25 points of potential territory. So after I play the nice move to save my territory and save any of the weakness, this game is completely over. There's actually no hope for white in this position anymore. You'll realize at a high den, your ability to fight, your ability to decision making right on the spot is built on endless foundation and fundamental training. And for all of you watching, keep playing, keep leveling up, and the more you level up, the more you will appreciate the game of Go. I'll see you all in the next video. Playing 5 dans. These are much stronger opponents. And in this video, I have to focus a lot more against my opponents, because these really are the Go masters that I am facing. So with a nice approach, I'm going to answer with a common response. This one, yes, according to AI, is a little bit worse. So I'm going to pincer on the outside. White attach, I'm going to retreat, strengthen my stones, hane. This cut doesn't work because it's just going to die. And now after white plays this move, you see there's a cutting point here. This cut, white is going to cut and capture 2 black stones. So I have to reinforce these stones. I use a Tiger's Mouse instead of Knight's move because I don't want white to get a hane in sente. White approaches and attacks my 2 black stones on the other side. So I'm going to take the 3/3 and secure a base. If white chooses to push into the corner, Here I can actually tenuki, I can actually play somewhere else. The reason is I can always peep with a knight's move, jump out like this and build some shape. So I'm going to play another 3-4 komoku on the other side. Okay, white chose this one, which is very, very aggressive. Because I already have a stone over here, I can choose to use a kick and 1 space jump. Okay, white did not extend like I expected. Therefore, white didn't play the vital point. Therefore, this vital point becomes mine. Now this guy's making me feel like he's not a 5 dan. He's making me feel like he's a 1 dan. Okay, he goes to my corner block. Hane. After this exchange, even if white can live, the outcome is going to be very beneficial for black because black gained a gigantic sickness on the outside already. And it does look like white's about to be dead. Okay, white goes over here, and here I can just simply, if I Atari, white can make a coat. So I'm going to peep first and then Atari. So peep first and then Atari, and this entire white group is going to get captured. White plays this Hane, and here I can actually just ignore and go back because white cannot make 2 eyes. So I'm going to use 1 Byoyomi just to calculate very clearly, just to gain the clarity in my calculations. Yeah, I can go back like this. White actually cannot make 2 eyes. If I Ataris, I just connect. If I push, I just block. If I Hane, I can cut Atari. If white goes over here, I can go over here and attack the 2 white stones. So white Hanes I'm going to cut, very, very basic. And white didn't even cut this 1 black stone. Therefore, here I'm going to reinforce all of my cutting point, all of my weakness, and then, yeah, this entire white group is dead. It is completely captured. Actually, yeah, it is. Is there some capturing race? No, I don't think that's any capturing race. Okay, so now white has a very big sickness and very big war. Therefore, I have to make sure I take care of my weak stones. Now, white goes over here, entering a potential capturing race, but it doesn't really matter because I can just play this move first, or I can play the Hane. This Hane gets rid of the eye in the corner. And white needs to play a Hane, and then I can play this move. This is a vital point. White must exchange the Atari. Otherwise, if white simply connect over here, I can Atari, and this 1 stone gets captured, and I am completely alive. Therefore, white should, yeah, definitely exchange Atari or throwing Atari first. Okay, white makes this Atari very good. Probably exchanges Atari, and yeah, white doesn't have enough liberties. Yeah, black is going to win the capture race. Good, white exchange the Atari here, and I am going to, yeah, simply Atari like this, capture, and white is completely dead. Now this game is completely winning for black. It's very happy and very comfortable for black. Over here, I'm simply going to go down like this. The reason I block down over here is I'm going to make a base, make a solid base. And actually, oh, this is actually a bit, okay, maybe I lost a few points over here. I lost a little bit of thickness, but it's okay. My group is very alive, it is still safe. But I definitely should have extended out towards the center. Okay, white jumps over here, building a giant moyo and influence, and over here, it is time for me to approach white's corner. White has a 2 space extension. I can use basic Joseki attach. White goes down, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Descent is very interesting, I've never seen that before. Maybe I'm just going to retreat or play here. Yeah, I'm just going to retreat. On next move, I play 2 space. Okay, white goes over here. That's white's plan. Okay, I see. So that's white's plan. White's plan is to attack my my black stones. But that's completely fine. I'm just going to use a jump, 1 space jump. If white slides, I'm going to push. If white goes here, I'm just going to block, and I build a base. This base is quite nice. And here, come back to the basic and fundamental principles. White missed didn't extend over here, therefore I'm going to get the double hane. But since white hane on the bottom, basically getting territory and strengthening these two white stones, I have to be more flexible. So I have a cutting point right now. Therefore, I'm going to use a tiger's mouse. White in the hane, I have no double hane. So over here, just still need to make sure my stones are safe. And this is where the dynamic thinking and the flexibility in your action, in your thinking really comes in. Here is a kick and 1 space jump. White does a 3 space extension. And right now I'm going to... So now it is a test of what I should do in this position. And here I've decided to play over here because building this side territory seems pretty big. Yeah, white can actually go here, reduce my territory a bit. But after this nice move, this one move, I built like 10 something points. Push block, various basics. This is not a sente. White's decent. This is definitely a sente because I don't have any more space to extend my territory from the corner. White does a diagonal move. Again, if white gets 1 space jump, it's very uncomfortable and I have to live with very little points. So I'm going to block. This is a sente. This move, it is half sente because after this peep, white has this attachment, but okay, it doesn't really matter. So this move is actually not really sente. So I can block, secure the corner, and my whole group in the top left corner is now safe. Hane, I have to retreat and go back. I cannot block simply because of this cut. Very basic fundamentals. And right now in this position, yeah, black is completely winning this game. I have 10, 20, 35, 45, 50, 60, 70, almost, I have about 80 points on the board. And there's no way white has 80 points on the board in this position, in this moment. So over here, I'm going to play a hane. Hane, then connect, aiming at these cutting points, and then do an attachment. This attachment is just an endgame move, gets rid of white's territory, and at the same time is kind of a sente. This extension is a sente because I can push and cut. White plays over here, and I get to take sente. The next biggest place on the board, I think I'm going to use a 1 space jump. This jump reduces white's ability to make territory over here. And here I'm going to reinforce with a kosumi, with a diagonal move. Okay, white plays a vital point, I connect. So basically I get this kosumi for this move's exchange, which is okay, it's not too bad. Over here there is actually a very good way at reducing white's territory on the left side, which is by using an attachment. This attachment white cannot hane, so white has to hane on the second line. And then I get to extend in sente, and white's territory is very limited on the left side. Now, over here, how do we develop from here? First, I'm going to go out first. Going out, reducing white's potential to make any bit of territory. Now I push up. Now playing towards the center becomes limited because I have a stone over here. I've already exchanged some value from this exchange, these two moves. Now, white's influence is toward the center, so I'm going to jump toward the center and reduce white's influence. White harness and make the sente endgame move, and here I'm even considering whether or not I can reinforce like this. Probably not. Probably I'll just reinforce the normal way because otherwise white gets a lot of sente initiatives up here. White plays this move. This move is way too small. You see, white needs another move to capture the 2 black stones. So white need 2 moves to capture the 2 black stones. Therefore, these 2 moves exchange for these 2 moves is extremely valuable and extremely beneficial for black. White peeps, I connect, and white pushes to build his territory. I'm going to keep extending. White plays here, I'm going to push and push. These 2 are obvious sente moves. And right now, there isn't much big sente moves left on the board, so I'm going to play the biggest place on the board. Actually, this is a sente. This one is a very big sente, so I'm going to take this one. This is actually a reverse sente, because if white plays white sente, white reinforced in a very nice way, in a very classy way. And I'm going to play the Hane. This Hane is probably the biggest endgame move on the board in this moment. And actually over here, white actually missed something. Or actually white missed something. I can Atari, and cut. And white's actually in trouble. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Atari. If white extends, white's in trouble. Now this is game over. This is completely game over right now. White definitely misread the liberties. I have 3 liberties here, and white only has 2 liberties after I cut. There we go. Game over. Good game to my opponent. And in this game right now, black's winning by 40 points. So before this part, maybe call it another like minus 20 something points. Black is winning by 15 to 20 points on the board.
Start to play.
Alright, let's continue with the next game. Here we have the black pieces. This game I'm going to play a more influence-based game against my 5-down opponent. Here I'm going to play a high Chinese opening. So I played a 5-4 point, which is actually also very influence focused. White plays the white approach, and with the influence game, I'm going to play a 1-space jump. 1-space jump to defend, to build my territory and build influence. So I line my stones up on the 4th line. White extends, and over here I'm going to immediately approach this corner. White plays over here is very interesting. So if I attach over here, I'm worried white is going to play the Hane on the inside, and it can get very, very complicated. So the best move in this position is I'm going to Tenuki. Completely Tenuki this situation. If white attaches, I can Hane and Tiger's Mouse, and I still can live. And for white, it's hard for white to actually make a move in this corner. Alright, so white really chooses a very influenced Josuke once again, covering my stones on the inside, and white is trying to build a gigantic thickness on the left side. Okay, white push, I block, cut, Atari capture, extend, and I'm going to extend. Now this becomes a fight. This is becoming a fighting position. So over here, after white descent, I can probably... Okay, maybe I can't fight the code. I cannot fight the code. This is definitely Sente. And now white goes here, and I have to jump towards center. Now these 3 stones becomes much heavier, and I have to like find a way to take care of these 3 black stones. So in this position, I'm going to use a 2-space jump. Basically putting pressure on these white stones, push up once more, and then use a 2-space jump on the other direction. Basically, these 2 moves help me build shape and help me build a direction. It helps my stones gain a direction, and also helps me like get a very solid base, and also like building influence towards the center. And after here, all the big moves seems to have been played. I'm going to use a 1-space jump. White's probably going to block, and here I'm going to use a attachment. If white goes here, I'm not scared to fight. I'm going to fight against white now. Can white really fight, or am I just tripping? Can white really fight like this? I'm not sure. Can white really fight? What if I Hane and Tiger's Mouse? White's not going to fight a Ko. This Ko is definitely not fightable for white. Yeah, because I'm just simply going to... Wait, do I extend? Or do I Atari? Wait. Or I can simply just attach over here. Yeah, if I capture this 5 stones, it's already big enough. Right, and then I capture back. If I get this capture, then this is very, very good for black. If white connects over here, and actually, if white actually Ataris over here, I'm not going to just capture straight away. I'm going to extend once. If white captures back, I'm going to ladder this 1 stone. If white goes here, then I can even probably go down. I can go down. If white captures, I Hane, which is a close threat, and then I capture back. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that's a plan. And then I capture like this. Oh, white just captured my 3 black stones. So, okay, but it's okay. White doesn't capture. Why could it just Hane and extend? My stones are dead, right? Yeah, my stones would have been dead. Okay, whatever. Now I'm going to use a 1-space jump. Now this group, my group is completely alive. If white extends, now I can Hane. Can I Hane? Can I not Hane over here and white's dead? Wait, cannot Hane? Hane, white push and go out here, connect, white goes here, I go here, white goes here, I go in here. Wait, let me use one beyond me. Hane push here, throwing capture, throwing connect, actually I can just throwing connect. Hane push block, go out here, connect, white goes here, I go here, white go here, I go here, and white's just fully dead. Yes, I can just Hane over here, and white's 6 stones are just dead, and just captured. A very simple 10 move calculation, nothing too fancy. I just connect over here and my liberties are very long. I have a lot of liberties. White connects and here I don't even need to find a code. So there's a code over here or I can just go 1, 2, 3, 4 and white's dead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So going in here actually just captures white completely. Cleanly captures the white 6 stones or 7 stones. And this is a very good result for black. At least in my opinion. In my opinion, it's a very good result for black. A white approach, I'm going to kick. And then I use a 1 space jump. Attach Hane. Hane then connect. White goes out here. And then I'm going to attach. Connect. Hane. So white cannot Hane over here because this card is sente. If white cuts over here, oh, that's a very nice move. Oh, that's a very strong move. Wow. Well, it's actually a very, very strong move. Maybe I can extend like this. Cut. Atari descent. Is white dead again? Wait, did I just capture another white group? Oh my god, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. I just captured another white group. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's actually beautiful. That's so nice. So tiger's mouth, because white is threatening this cut. This cut is very, very brutal. So I use a tiger's mouth and then, bam, Hane. White is complete and utterly dead. Alright, white plays over here. What's the best shape in this position to extend my own liberties? The answer is over here. This move is the vital point of the shape, and now I have 7 liberties. Or actually, okay, sorry, 4 liberties. 4 liberties, but it's completely enough. Once throw in, white can make a code, but this code doesn't really matter. This code is a picnic code for me. It's like a 3-step, 2-step code. I have like a gazillion code threads on the outside. White has only 1 more code thread. And here I'm gonna, even Atari here is a code thread. So white has a capture like this, and then I capture it over here with the code. So yeah, in this position, the game is completely over right now. Oh, and white blundered. Oh, white just blundered the code. There's no more code. Oh, white's 2 groups completely captured, completely dead, and now the game is completely over. Alright, so white can keep playing and try to build an influence, but over here, in this position, when I'm completely winning the game, yeah, I'm just going to play very simple. Here, white resign, very good time to resign, and good game to my opponent. So over here, if we quickly review this position right now, I think the right thing white should do is just Atari and push out like this. If I extend, then white can actually Atari. Atari, if I win the code, white just connect and I capture one white stone. Or alternatively, white can just push 1 more or extend over here. And if I save this group, white can just push out and fight these attack these black stones. But I think if white can win the code, if white gets to win this code and ends up with black capturing this 1 white stone and white wins the code, this would be a very good result for white. So white is very strong. Black still has to run toward the center. And if white can get a position like this would be quite favorable for white, at least in my opinion. But after this group died, after white's corner died on the top left, the game was actually favorable for black. And later on, yeah, white definitely tried to catch up, trying to attack my group in the center, but white probably missed this cut, the brutality of this cut, And after this cut, the game was already very difficult for white to handle from that position.
Start to play.
Here we have the black pieces again. So last game, the first game I played at very balanced. The second game was more influenced. This game I'm going to play more territorial. I'm going to play with a start with a 3-3 and a star point. Okay, white just resigned. White didn't want to face my 3-3. Okay, so here we have the white pieces. This game I'm going to play a more territorial focused game. I'm going to use a 3-3 and a star point. And then, okay, I'm going to approach black's corner. Hane. Tiger's mouth. This is like old Joseki. I'm not sure if it's any good now according to AI, after AI, but this used to be like a very, very olden day Joseki. So with this invasion, I'm going to use a honey and extend like this on the third line. After this honey, because I have a stone over here, if I play the tiger's mouth, it does feel very slow. So in this position, I'm going to tenuki and approach black's corner instead. The reason is all white can do in this position is white can just use an attachment, and then I can just let white connect on the first line. However, if I play a tiger's mouth, white can still reduce my territory on the bottom side, such as with a shoulder hit or a nice move, something like this. Alright, then I Atari, and then I can play a tiger's mouth. Connect, Atari. Yeah, this is Joseki. Atari. Go down. And all of this is Joseki. Capture. Black plays here, and then Atari and extend. So black gets the influence, I get the corner. And black gets Sente. Okay, this move is very, very big. This is very nice. Over here, I'm going to... this is now quite tricky for me to handle right now. This position is quite tricky to handle. Okay, I'm going to use a large knight move. Black attach, I play a tiger's mouth. Black Atari, I connect. Black extend, I push. Extend once more, and I connect. Fully connect and build Moyo towards the center. Now, territorial-wise, it does feel like black is ahead in territory. But influence-wise, definitely white has the advantage for influence because of all of that thickness towards the center. This approach doesn't really do much. I'm going to ignore it. So right now, I have to try to build influence because territorial-wise, black already has the edge and has the upper hand. So I have to make sure I'm going to catch up with influence. And black's playing also very well. He's jumping into my influence and ignoring his own, like making his own territory, which is also really, really well played. A good judgment. I'm going to jump, cannot let black cover like this on top. Okay, this move is very slow. This move is much too slow, this move, because if I jump over here, black are always like secure his territory on like P12. So here I'm going to make a move on this black stone. I'm going to attack this one black stone. I'm going to use this shoulder hit, basically pressing black and driving this black stone towards my wall. Black cannot push out like that because after black push, I block, black honey, I cut, black Atari and black Atari. This is going to run into my own stones. The ladder does not work. So if black plays like this, okay, let's follow the plan, retreat. Let this ladder play out. Black plays here. Oh, that's a very nice move. That's actually a very nice move. I didn't expect this. Okay, that's actually a very, very nice move. So obviously I have to answer with probably something like this. And black's probably gonna Atari and net. Oh, black just nice move. Does that work? I'm not even sure if that works. It feels like that's a bit too premature, like not enough. Okay, I push. Black's probably gonna jump. One space jump. And here, okay, does this seal black in? I think it fully seals black in. If black push like this, Atari, or whatever, yeah, black is fully sealed in. There's no, yeah, I'm not gonna run into any trouble on the outside. And also another good news, even if black lives, I've naturally built territory on the left side, so that's another very good news. Black might make a coat, but I can just connect over here. Connect here, connect the weakest points. If black cuts here, I'm going to connect over here. Not a big deal. It doesn't seem like black can live. It definitely doesn't seem like black can live. Okay, black has a lot of code threats around here. Sure, play the code threat. Go for it. Here I'm going to connect. If black push, I'm going to retreat and go down. Yeah, I have to descend. Alright. You think you're so smart, huh? Destroying my moyo. But look who's smarter. The person who killed you destroying the moyo. But the good news is, these two moves, none of these are sente for black. Wait, is that? Wait, that is sente. Wait. Is that sente? No, it's not. It's not sente. So yeah, none of these two moves are sente for black. Black plays here, and the most brutal way at killing black and reducing black's eye space is over here. Is this peep. Because my stones are so strong, this peep I can always run back to my strong stones. Okay, black connects, and over here I'm going to push, reduce black's eye space. And after this push, I can just save this one black stone, and black really can't make two eyes in the center. Yeah, after this move, I just go back, save this one white stone. Because this move is not sente, black is completely captured. Okay, this move does nothing. This move just speeds up his death even faster. What black needs two moves to make another eye. If black goes here, I'm just going to get rid of the eye. If black goes here, I get rid of the eye. If black goes here, I get rid of the eye. Either way, black's eye is reduced and is eliminated. Alright, right now in this entire position, this push and squeeze is a sente. It's a very annoying sente. But there's no RG in my shape whatsoever. So here I'm going to save and protect my weakest point in my shape, which is this cutting point. Saving this cutting point helps me like attack, helps me like, yeah, reduce black's liberties more efficiently in the future. This cut, if I Atari, white Atari, black Atari, I capture, black goes here, oh, it's pretty tricky. I'm going to play this move, empty triangle. This empty triangle secures one eye here. I think what black's trying to do is trying to make a capturing race. And okay, with this, this move is nasty. Oh, yikes, this move is nasty. Oh, I forgot this move. I forgot about this move. It cuts apart all of my white stones. Oh, that's nasty. Now I have to find a way to capture these 4 black stones now. Oh, that's nasty. At least I have 6 liberties. The 6 liberties is going to help a lot. But speaking of that, it is quite hard to capture. Okay, push and then I Atari on top. Atari. Black is not going to extend, right? And then a Hane. Does black have enough liberties? I don't think so. Black plays here, I Hane over here. Black goes there, goes there, black goes there, goes there, black goes there, goes there. Oh, okay, I'm going to exchange. The black is, the good thing is black is still not alive. Even if black can make an eye over here, like getting these 2 moves and make another eye. Is black alive? Oh, black is alive after this move. Oh. Okay, black is actually alive. Okay, black is actually alive after this move, if black finds this move. Okay, I miscalculated. I miscalculated the capturing rate and the fight over here. But it's okay. I got a lot of thickness towards the center. And right now I'm going to attack this one black stone. I think the estimation is still okay for white. Yeah, the game is still okay for white. But I thought I'd capture this entire black group. Oh well. This is going to be a good lesson. I can review this game. Here I'm going to Hane. Hane and then... What's the best shape here? Is it Atari and then go down and capture this stone ladder? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the best way to play this position. Black gets to cut and Atari. Oh, black goes over here. That's even better. Oh, I didn't expect this. Black just goes over here. That's actually even better. Forces me to just Atari out first and then connect. Black gets his move with Sente. I go here. Oh, if black extend over here, even these stones, or these stones, okay, no, these stones are fine. I can capture this in the center. So if black Atari's over here, I connect, black goes here. Oh, these two stones are dead. Oh no. Oh no, these two stones are actually dead. They're captured. Now it's time for pure endgame battle. Okay, now it's time for pure endgame. Okay, cut. Threading more of this stuff. I cannot push in one more because black can extend, so I'm going to capture this stone over here, which is the Sente. So I'm going to finish this game off very cleanly. I think I still have an advantage because I have quite a bit of territory over here. Okay, Hane over here. First line Hane and connect, Sente. And then I think the biggest endgame move is this jump. It's this one space jump, because this jump threatens to enter black's territory. If black gets this jump, it's also very big. Black goes here. I'm going to extend. Black blocks. 3 space extension. Aiming at this connection, saving these white stones. And then I'm going to turn this influence into territory. So that is the plan. This is another Sente because I can connect and go back to capture the 3 black stones. So this one was actually wrong from black. Black should simply just capture and it won't give me an extra stone here. Now with this extra stone, I can use a nice move. And with this sequence, I've probably made like 10 to 15 points in the center. So that's quite nice. So if I use a quick count, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I have about 80 points on the board. So white has about 80 points on the board. Black has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65. Okay, black has 65, which means, yeah. All right, now I'm pretty comfortable. So the win is definitely secure. White is ahead even on the board. Now I can play peacefully. Okay, peacefully play into the endgame. Alright. Oh, that was intense. This fighting over here was very, very intense. Push through. I'm just going to connect. I don't want black to get this Atari. Okay, and now black resigned. So now it's quite a good time for black to resign. And yeah, so I'm winning by 15 points on the board plus Komi. Yeah, the estimator says about 23 points. Pretty accurate, very accurate. Whoa. This game was quite tough. This was a really tough game. So over here, when white played this jump, I think this push was definitely a bit unnecessary, and this connection was unnecessary. If I had to connect, I should just extend over here. Now this cut wouldn't work because I can Hane and these 2 black stones will get into a shortage of liberties and get captured in a net. So had I played number 1, had I played extension at 1, there wouldn't be any of this drama around here, and all of these black stones would just get simply captured. Here I have the white pieces once again, and this game I'm going to try to play a more fighting game. So last game was, I think, territorial or like a balanced, but it ended up with a moyo / influence / fighting game. But this game I'm going to try to go into a fight. I'm going to try to play approach all the corners and start a fight, a lot of invasion and start a fight, if my opponent allows me. Okay, I should have maybe gone down over here to start a fighting game, but oh well, it's okay. Approach, high approach. All right, I like it. This is going to be the start of a fight. That's what it looks like, the start of a fighting game. Normal stuff, tiger's mouse, jump toward the center. Yeah, definitely have to jump towards the center. This is basic Joseki, basic stuff. If black play another move here, I'm going to approach. So white approaches over here, I'm going to play a pincer, but which pincer should I use? I'm going to use a space low. 2 space low, so I'm actually scared to cut. I don't know this Joseki. The thing that I actually don't know, I don't know how to play this Joseki, but I'll play it anyways. If we say it's gonna be a fighting game, I'll make it a fighting game. Okay. Oh wow. What? What is this? You can cut over here? Are you serious? If I Atari, is black going to descend? Wait, is black going to descend over here? Oh, that's disgusting. That is violation to go. That is a violation. How do you manage to descend on the first line in a Joseki? If I Atari over here, black's gonna Atari, throwing Atari over here. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's gross. I cannot let that happen. So I'm gonna find another solution, and the solution I found is a 1 space jump. If black captures, I'm gonna go back on the second line. Maybe this is a Joseki, maybe not. I'm not sure. Black goes here. Maybe connection seems like the right move. Oh, I should have. What am I doing? I should have Atari first, shouldn't I? I should have Atari first and then connect. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, black goes back and I extend. This extension definitely have to extend because it threatens the card and Atari. I'm gonna push up one more, and now these 2 black stones is pretty much like 99% dead. Your black is to jump out, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if black jumps out. It doesn't really matter. All right, on to the next corner. Approach the next corner. Okay. Oh my god. My guy. Oh my guy. Oh my god. My guy. Really like this kind of Josekis. Here, if I play Tiger's Mouth, is black going to descend? If black descends, I'm going to Hane and Tiger's Mouth. Black plays over here, and then I am going to attack these black stones. Yeah, I think that's a plan. Black's going to descend, Hane. Block, Tiger's Mouth. Atari. Oh, do I want to connect? This connect looks so ugly. But okay, I'll connect anyways. This jump is going to be pretty big. Okay, white, black jumps. Here I'm going to play this move. Is black going to block and fight? If black fight, I'm going to fight. If black runs away, I'm going to connect on the second line. Okay, black doesn't fight. He chickened out. Alright, anyways, I'm going to Hane and then connect. Oh, this is very comfortable. This is very, very comfortable. Black is still scrambling for life and scrambling to run toward the center, while I have built a very nice base on top side, still attacking these 3 black stones, and my shape and my stones are all very safe. This move is very, very annoying because it's threatening to cut and Atari. Oh. But I still have to block. I'm so tempted to block and capture, but if black captures this, black is too strong. Okay, I left a weakness over here. That wasn't very good from my end. Yeah, I left a very clear weakness for black to exploit. Okay, can I go here? Black push, I go here, cut over here, here, sacrifice. I think that's the only play right now. Or just completely ignore this part and play a nice move. Settle my stones on and make a base first. Okay, this move's definitely a mistake. The reason is black can actually connect underneath, or at least black can just Hane over here and make 2 eyes in the corner. But not blocking this nice move is definitely an inaccuracy. It's definitely an inaccuracy. Why? When I get this push, my stones are like settled on the right side, and with another 2 space jump, it's very comfortable territory. And the territory on the right side for me is very, very comfortable. Okay, black is, yeah, this is way too passive. All of that is way too passive. Black has to jump into this part right now. Alright, so now black activates and tries to run out these two black stones. But here I'm going to push. Black has to play target's mouth. If black connects, I can use a net. So black didn't run away, instead attack the vital point of these 3 white stones. But here in this position, I can even give up these 3 white stones. I'm just going to capture this part. I let him get the 3 white stones. He doesn't want it. What are you thinking, bro? Where is your brain? Your brain's playing on the right and your brain's playing on the left. Oh my god, it's confusing me. Okay, I'm gonna push Atari, Tiger's Mouth. Yeah, with that exchange, now this turn is even like unsavable. Okay, one space jump. Okay, all this territory is mine. Now it's a very good position. I think I'm in a very comfortable position. The thing is that in the center. If black goes here, I Atari and jump, and with a net. If black connects, I jump as well, or I attach. I don't think this is center. When it's not center, I'm going to reduce black's influence over here. Yeah, black goes here, Atari, and then jump. Atari and jump. Now these 5 black stones are just dead. They're just fully captured. Attach, I'm going to push. And okay, this is not even center, because if black push, I'm going to block, and black is going to be a shortage of liberties. Okay, over here I'm going to just block this way, jump out here, make some territory, and I'm going to, and in the future, later on, I can actually try to get some endgame profit in the corner. Okay, this doesn't do much, I'm just going to block. And here I'm going to play very, very passively, just simply connect. Simply connect all of my territory now. And this bottom side has about 45 points. 45 points on the bottom side, very comfortable. Honey, I'm going to honey over here. Your honey second line, I honey your fourth line. This turn, I'm going to get you this turn. Easy. Alright, black descends. Finally, he plays something good. And okay, what do I do in this position? In this position, okay, 2-space jump. Simple 2-space jump, stopping black from making territory while I make territory. Black turn, okay, I'm going to go here. Oh, black actually cut, but black didn't cut. Okay, block. Now this game is actually completely over. This game is completely finished right now. This part is 45, this is 10, this is another, okay. This and this is like 10. So that's like 65 points on the board. Yeah, there's no way black has 65 points. Yeah, this is 13 plus that 20, 30, quarter 40, 50 points. Yeah, black has 50 points right now. So once again, winning by 15 points on the board, which translates to about 20 points in overall score. And this is the exact time where I can play chill and play very calm go. This one is a little bit of a trick move. There's no cut. What can white do? This simple, fundamental fighting technique. Simple net. If black push, cut, capture, Atari, connect, capture everything. Done. GG's. Right, Atari. Simple fighting. Very basic and simple fighting. And now the game is completely over. Yeah, now the game's over. Now probably white's winning by like almost 30 points on the in combined. And now white's winning by probably close to 30 points after Komi. Okay, 25. And this game is very over. So what, I'm not sure about the Joski over here, but definitely up here, black definitely gave white a good advantage. So when I ping her like this, black probably can fight by going down. If black goes down to fight, this is definitely possible. If I honey, then black can attach. If I wedge, then black can fight like this. This is completely fine. If I jump towards the center, black can jump towards the center. This group is not alive, white is not alive, also black is not alive. But both of them fighting together, it is going to be like a very dynamic and a very, it's going to be a very crazy game. If black played one, like the one over here, my idea was probably honey here first, and then probably retreat, like go back, black tiger's mouth, and let's see where the fight goes, and the fight leads to us. And let's see where the fight leads us to. That is my plan. That is how I prepare to fight in this position. Okay, so after this situation, I think it was slightly better for white. And over here, yeah, I definitely made like a small error. I should have just probably extended. If I extend over here, probably the game is going to be much easier to handle. But anyways, I think the next biggest mistake was this move. Black definitely had to block. This block is just way too big. This block is the difference between the life and death status of this white group and the territorial potential on the right side. This block is way too important. Black didn't block, and when I get this push, now the game is pretty much over. Now the game is very beneficial for white in this position.
Start to play.
Once again, we have the white pieces. This game, I'm going to be a little bit crazy. I'm going to play Tengen. I'm going to play crazy Tengen and see where the game leads us to. How the game will turn out. I have some crazy Tengen stories in my Go journey. And later on in the channel, I can share with all of you. There's some crazy Tengen game stories. So over here, this game, I'm going to try to play all out. Play based on all intuition, no fundamentals, no structure, just all intuition and real-time adaptability. Alright, over here, I'm going to, okay, let me just approach and, secure my corner, mirror his move. Black Atari, and over here, what do I do? I think I can ignore it once again, or I just retreat. Okay, I just retreat, let black take a Ponuki. Black gets a Ponuki, I get the side territory. I think it's pretty even. Black plays here, I'm going to go here. Restrict this stone from going back. Here, definitely I'm hunting on the outside. I want to capture this one black stone because I have a Tengen stone in the center. So I have no clue how this game's going to turn out. It's just all about adaptability in real time thinking, real-time adaptability. Obviously, I have the Atari. This capture is way too big. If black gets captured, it is also Sente. So I have to connect. Black plays a nice move. Nice move. Okay, definitely block. Block. This is Sente. Okay, jump. Save my stones first. Push and Hane is this is Sente. Black needs another move. Okay, black didn't get another move. So I'm going to, play this first. This is actually dead, but the thing is I have a cutting point. So I cannot actually go for the kill immediately. So I have this first, save my cutting point. Black push. Okay, black definitely should know this life and death. Honey, and are you serious? Wait, am I tripping or is he... Wait, am I tripping? Can I not peep over here? Is it because I can't connect here? Oh, I'm missing a move. I need a move like this to kill this black group. Oh, I can't just play the honey and peep. Because when black makes the eye over here, I cannot go here because black can push and cut. Oh my god, what a sneaky guy. What a sneaky dude. This dude's sneaky. Jeez, this dude is sneaky. Now it's time for me to turn on Go Genius mode. I think I'm behind territory. I'm really going to turn on the ultimate mode against this guy. Hane. Extend. Sente. Sente farming the Sente moves. If black goes over here, I'm gonna cut. I swear I have a cut over here. I swear this cut works. I'm gonna cut first. Let's see what black does. Black retreats. Later on, I can Atari and Tiger's Mouth and go out. This jump also becomes my Sente. This extension is also very painful for black. But what do I choose now? That's the question. Maybe I play a nice move first. Attack this group first. And then we'll decide. I'm going to decide whether I play greedy, I play brutal, or I play peaceful. Alright. It seems like I have to play very greedy. My opponent's being very greedy. That's extremely greedy. He wants me to play on the third line so he can bump and Hane. But that's definitely not the case. Wow. You really want to cut off this one white stone. Okay, I like it. He's fighting, I like it. I'm going to extend. If black goes here, I'm going to go back. And with this extension, since this stone is over here, it actually reduces black's influence on the left side. Black harness, okay, black has gained the direction to run out with this group. And here is where I'm going to start a fight. I'm going to start a fight. Go out. One space jump. Black captures one white stone, but now the question is, how do I capture this black group? Attacking, or better yet, trying to capture this black group is much more important right now. That is the main goal. I'm going to use a one space jump. Drive these stones this direction. Attachment, interesting. Hane. Jump. Threatens the cuts. Wow! You recut? You reverse cut me? You cut me? I'm gonna cut you off even more. I'm gonna cut your head off. I'm joking. I'm gonna cut your tail off. I'm threatening you the cut, but you cut me? Are you serious? Atari? Hane? Oh, this is actually very tricky. Wow, that's Black's plan. But I can keep fighting. I can actually Atari out here. I can keep fighting. I'm not scared. I'm not scared to fight. You wanna fight? Let's fight. Connect. Still threatening the cut. Connect. Still threatening the cut. Push. Threading these two stones and capture this entire black group. I think attacking this black group, if I can just simply capture these stones and like capture these two black stones, I think I've already gained a good enough profit. The profit's already good enough. What does black want? Does black want to honey down here? There's nothing. Yeah, because these three black stones are still weak, there's actually nothing. But at the same time, it's actually quite difficult for me to attack this group. First of all, I'm going to play this move. Because with this weakness, black can either Atari here or cut over here. And there's too much issues, too much drama. Push up. Okay, I'll push. Push again. Atari, cut, Atari. And diagonal move. I think that's how I'm gonna fight. The reason I play this wedge and Atari is because I reduce black's liberties and force black to go and walk into a very ugly shape. Very, very bad shape. Atari. But that's very difficult. This position is very, very difficult. Wow, blacks keep on fighting. Oh my gosh. So brutal. Hane? Jeez, my opponent's actually so aggressive. Okay, I simply can't just give up these stones. Maybe I have to. Maybe I have to cut like this. I cut here, give up these stones. Oh, brutal. Oh, brutal. That is brutal. Can I connect here? I can connect here. Black cannot cut. Right, black cannot cut. Black Hanes? So the Hane is preparing if I play here now, black cuts and then go like this. Wow. Alright, if you want to do that, I'm going to connect. I'm just going to connect. And then Atari. At least this stone becomes my stone again. That was your stone, now it becomes my stone. What a turn of events. Crazy. Crazy how in a game of Go, all of that stuff can change in a few moves. Absolutely wild. Over here, I'm capturing the two black stones. The reason is I can attach and jump into black's corner. Oh, this is a crazy game. This game is actually crazy. What a brutal and a crazy game. Here, I'm going to attach, go into black's corner. I give up this one stone. Once again, give up this one stone. It was his. So this was my territory. Then I gave it to black. Then I took it back from black. And then black took it back. Absolutely crazy. So now it's black's choice. Is he going to connect or go back? Okay, he goes back. I'm going to capture. Oh. Oh. I blundered. Oh no. I made a fatal mistake. Oh no. I just made a fatal mistake. I think my entire group is now dead. This group is in huge danger. I have only 4 liberties remaining. Oh my gosh. OMG. But it's okay. I can net over here. Right, if black goes here. Okay, black gave me a chance. Because actually black cannot cut. If black cuts, I can net. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Jeez. So I almost died. Then I came back to life. Oh my gosh. But who's even winning this position right now? I don't even know. I need one Byoyom to just to count the game. And breathe. I need 10 seconds to breathe. Oh. So this position in the middle has 25 points. 30, 40, 45, 50, 60 points. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55. The game is very, very close in this position. Alright, I'm going to use a nice move. I need to calm down. Fully calm down. Okay. Now that I'm calm, I can play the second half of the game with clarity. This nice move I kind of low-key regret because I should have just pushed. Now black can probably go here and save all these stones. Okay, but black still answered, and now I'm going to attack all of these stones. Looks like black's about to give up. Black is trying to give up these stones and try to build territory on the side, on the left side, which makes complete sense. Because saving these stones would only help me build territory on the left side. Oh, brutal. Wow. I can't imagine what just happened. What just happened was the craziest game I had today. This is definitely the craziest game I had today. Against the 5-den. That's absolutely insane. Over here, black can still Hane and create some trouble, although I can Hane back like this. So I'm going to reinforce like my stones in the center. This move threatens, like weakens this part of the influence and this territory. And here I'm going to use a Hane. This Hane is definitely a center because it threatens the life and death status of that group. If black Hanes, I'm just going to Hane. And then, okay, Hane over here. This is Sente because I can Hane and capture black. Okay, now it's time for the end game. So end game, yeah, this is quite important. I think I'm winning the game right now. I think after capturing this, I'm winning the game, but I still gotta be cautious. Let me quickly count. 10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, almost 80 points. The black has almost 80 points. I have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So yeah, the game is quite similar on the board. The territory is very similar on the board. And with that said, and for that reason, I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning the game right now. Because I have a lot of potential and ways to reduce black's territory. Large nice move, large monkey jump. This part I can also gain some profit from reducing black's territory. You know, black attaches, okay, that's alright. I'm just going to Hane with a tiger's mouse. Block, there's nothing, right? Yeah, this guy's very sneaky. Extremely sneaky. Okay, connect, black goes here. Large monkey jump. Go back. Here is a descent, which because it's better for the endgame in this corner. Push. This is also my center. This is my center. I'll take it straight away. What do I do here? What's the best endgame over here? Wedge. Wedge seems like the right endgame. Connect is a center because double Atari, very obvious. block because this is a reverse sente. Because if black plays this, black gets a sente. If I play this block, this is no longer sente for black. This one's also sente for later because of the life or death status in the corner. I think if I quick count once again, 10, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 points. So white has 80 points on the board. So white has 80 points on the board. Black has 10, 20, 24, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Black also has about 80 points on the board. Now, black missed the darn fundamental life and death. This life and death is everybody in one den shooter. And black at 5 den. My opponent at 5 den. Oh no! No! Stupid mouse! Stupid mouse! Oh my god! Oh my god! If I peep over here, it's just dead. Oh my god, what are you doing, stupid mouse? What are you doing? Oh my god, oh my god. This is not a brain problem, this is a mouse problem. Okay, now, okay, at least I made this mistake. The universe is testing me to see how good my endgame is. I like it. Had that mistake not happened, I wouldn't play an endgame. I wouldn't get tested in the endgame. That's really good. Really good. I made a mouse slip. Okay, let's keep focus. Black plays over here. This pushes my sente. And this connect. I don't think I can find the curve. Yeah, I don't think I'll find the curve over here. So I'm just going to connect. This connect's also quite big. Because later on, black has to fill in the liberties. And such. After that, I'm going to just connect. Yeah, this connects actually 2 points. Because if black pushes and connects here, black has here cut the Atari. This connects worth 2 points. I connect over here. I think in this game, on the board is like quite similar. So I should be winning this game just by Komi. So in this game, it's like a 7.5 point Komi. Okay, let me quickly use the score estimator. Okay, score estimator is 7.5 points. So my calculation, my estimation was very, very accurate. It's very similar on the board, but after Komi, I just win by Komi. Okay, very nice. Okay, very nice. Now actually in this game, if I capture this group over here, I'll be winning by like 8. I'll be winning by a gigantic margin. But at least it's testing my endgame, so I still appreciate that. Black push, I'm going to block. Let's see what black does. Okay, black goes here. Or I just connect. Doesn't matter. Black connects here. Okay, this is actually quite a big connect. I don't think black saw this move. This connects quite big. This tower is okay. Now the game is actually over. The game's completely over. There's one more point over here and a curve over here. Over here, maybe I have to fill in another liberty. Yeah, I have to fill in one more. Actually, it's because I'm winning in this game already. I'm not going to fight this curve. Yeah, this curve, I'm just gonna give it to black. I'm just gonna play over here. Give this code to black, and I'll also give this code to black as well. Doesn't really matter. Probably wins game by 5.5 points or something like that. So about 5.5 points, 4.5 points. Okay, 4.5 points, still okay. Could have been like about 30-something points, but oh well, it is what it is. Alright, black plays here, I'll play here. Okay, what does black need to capture? Oh yeah, black does need to capture. Right, and then connect here. Alrighty, now this game is over. My opponent resigns. Very, very good game. So let's review this game. So I definitely play like something out of the books, randomly. So let's review this game. I definitely play this game out of the books, nothing following core structures or opening principles or whatever, just following my creativity. So this stuff, yeah, over here, like definitely there is a life and death issue, but I've missed the fact that it doesn't work. Because after this push, in this position, if I go for the life and death kill right now, black can just push and cut first and then play like this. If I go here, black can go here. If I throw in, I cannot enter this point because I have because I have a shortage of liberties on this side. Therefore, I must capture this stone first to go into this point. And that is the problem with this life and death, with this position over here. That's why over here I realized, okay, after pushing Hane, the life and death didn't even work. So therefore I pivoted and moved on. This attachment once again is out of my own creativity. The reason I did that is if black Hane is on the outside, I can Hane over here. If black goes over here, I can peep and try to live in black's corner. And that's actually very scary for black if black sees this kind of stuff. If black takes the corner, I can go out like this. There's a lot of cutting points and I'm not scared to fight. If black goes like this, which is happening, if black Hane on the inside, I'm just gonna retreat and basically take the side territory while reducing black's corner. That was my plan. So that's what happened in the actual game, but black pushed one more, I Hane, and after black play here, black play target's mouth. But over here, there's another cutting point. So if I was to reinforce, I'm going to reinforce over here. At N4, reinforcing N4 is just much more cleaner. This territory is fully secured, and this game, this position is still playable for both players in my opinion. Maybe the position is slightly better for white, because white has a lot of territory on the right side, but the game is definitely still playable. After this cut, yeah, this is quite nice. This sequence, I'm not sure, I wasn't sure what to do, what's the best response to that, so I just extended and just gone back. Going over here, and yeah, nice. The fight over here is actually very crazy. Yeah, the fight over here was very, very crazy. And it was very good black didn't connect over here, because these stones are actually not dead, because I can always attire these two black stones anytime. But this push was very strong, very, very strong, very aggressive move. This cut, this extension was not very strong. And over here is where I actually almost stuffed up. So the attachment, over here I should just go down. So in this position, I should just go down like this. Going down like this would have sealed the deal. There'll be no RG and no troubles at all. So this is going to be the variation. But instead I attire first, and attire let black go back and save his stones on the second line. And that was my mistake. Because when I captured, I thought, okay, oh, there's a cutting point, I can cut and capture this one black stone. But I didn't realize that after black captures over here, all these cutting points have been sealed and have been fixed. That was a miscalculation from my part. And after this move, the reason black played here, probably I understand why black is scared to play this, is because I can always use a net. And with this net, everything becomes very, very complicated. The complication for the follow-up over here becomes like tripled. It's like quadruple the complication. Because like, there is so much weakness around here. Let's say black pushes over here, I can always push like this. Black cannot really fight because there's a cutting point. But it makes a lot of sense why black just plays a simple move like this, and I get to save my own group. Black plays over here, and after I play here, this move was way too slow. And once again, this nice move from my side was also a mistake. Over here, black should just probably play somewhere like this. Secure his left side of the territory, and now if black actually got this move, the game might be difficult for white to handle in this position. Yeah, in this position, the game is going to be quite difficult for white to handle. Or if black wants a little bit safer, black can just play one space jump. If I commit to capturing these stones, then black can do another jump. And later on, black can still run away with these. Black can still run, and later on, black can still run away and escape and save these 4 black stones. But after I captured these groups very easily, decent got this sente, got this movie sente, after this part of the game was already quite favorable for white. And the endgame was just an endgame. We will be playing against 6 stands on Fox, and I will run you through my thinking process, the plans, my opponent's plans, and what I look for during a game of Go. Now let's get started. Okay, we have the black pieces. And in this game, I'm going to choose a 3-star formation. So I'm going to straight away jump into the 3-star formation. I think every single video in the Go Genius Guide series, I have used a 3-star formation. So in this variation, I'm going to use the 1-space pincer and build a large framework and a large moyo. So white plays this one, and this one is actually a little bit deceptive. If I block over here, white can push up. So the best way to respond over here is to block white and seal white in. White push out, block, white does a hane, a double hane. Oh, okay, that's aggressive. So white cuts over here and probably want to extend, but this is probably not the best result for white, because after black blocks over here, after I get this block, this push and I capturing this one stone becomes the sente. So this block actually is very big for this position. I can even hane over here and it becomes a very big sente, because if I hane over here, white can block, I can push and cut, and there might be some trouble over here. So I'm going to use the same pincer joseki against this nice approach. White jumps out, and I'm going to use a one space extension, one space jump. So the 3-star formation, you got to understand like what you are trying to do and your plan for building the setup, for the opening setup. So the opening for the 3-star formation is all about moyo and building a thickness. Therefore, I'm placing my stones, I'm positioning my stones all on the 4th line. This one is actually a classical joseki. So after black push, white plays here, I use a one space jump, and later on I can actually play like this, play the empty triangle, push out and fight. So in this position, I think even right now, okay, I'm going to extend one more, but if white plays around here, I'm going to use this empty triangle and go out and fight. So, okay, white didn't answer. Instead, white jumps into the corner immediately. In this position, I'm actually going to play like this. I won't let white go back so easily. Only reason is because I want to save this empty triangle for later on. So later on, if I get this empty triangle, or even I can wedge over here, I can capture these 2 white stones, and it can be quite big. It can be quite a big, nice result. Yeah, this PB is actually a little bit annoying. So this connection, I have to play this connection, because if I block over here, white's going to push out, and I'm going to block over here. And I'm pretty sure in this position, I get to take sente. So white descends, and because white did not play around here, I'm going to eliminate white's moyo. So I choose this approach because I want to get rid of white's moyo toward the center and eliminate like white's influence. So after I get a connect over here, this move is actually quite nice. I think this move is very nice. It doesn't let white go out, and I can also threaten white's life and death later on. So white has to answer, and I'm not even sure, is this a sente? This might even be a sente. Okay, but I'll leave it for later. This descent is a definite sente, because I can have this 2-3 points. Okay, white answers, and here I can tenuki, so I can play elsewhere. In this position, I've got a very large moyo framework on the side. White's moyo and framework has been eliminated. So here I'm going to try and manufacture some weakness, exploit white's weakness. The reason I exploit white's weakness now is because all my stones are safe and all my stones are alive and steady. So white connects over here, and actually in this position, simply using a block over here would capture these 2 white stones. White cannot connect because black can cut, and this block is a sente, and it captures these 2 white stones at the same time. So it is a very efficient move. After black connects, white is going to go over here. White has to answer, and again, once again, black gets to take sente. This move is very interesting. If I descend, white's going to cut, go out, Ayatari, white goes here, and white can't really do anything at the moment. So it's actually okay to play like this. It's actually okay to play like this, I'm pretty sure. Because if white cuts and go out, oh, white plays like this. Interesting. Wedge. The question is, I see, okay, so white wants to take sente. That's actually very smart of my opponent. So playing this attachment and attaching over here using this clamp, this is actually sente. So that was actually very intelligent, very smart way for my opponent to handle this situation. In this position, if I do a quick score estimation, your black is definitely ahead in territory. So this one, these 2 are dead, 10, 20 something points. Interesting. This was a bad exchange. This was definitely not a good exchange, because later on I can, oh, I see, white wants to connect these 2 stones back. Maybe this is okay. Maybe it's not too bad, but I'm going to use an empty triangle just to make white's shape worse. And I can feel good about it. This connect is not very big right now. If white connects over here, it's about 12 points. So I'm going to play elsewhere. I'm going to exploit and try to attack pressure against this group down here using this attachment. This attachment is actually AR invented Joseki. Extend, white's going to go down and I push up 2 times. After I push up, I can push up even one more because I get this hane. This hane and cut is quite nice. Oh, actually, I think I shouldn't have pushed up. Okay, it's okay. It's actually okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have pushed up actually. So pushing up wasn't very good. I should have just jumped here and captured this one white stone instead. But it's okay. I'm going to jump and extend towards the center and keep building my moyo. In this position, if you use a quick estimate, white has 10, 20, 35, 40. White has about 50 points. 50 something points. This group is not the strongest at the moment. Black has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 something points. Oh, it's actually quite even on the board. The position on the board is actually quite even, but yeah, definitely I made a mistake around here. I should have jumped down here instead. So in this position, because my stones are very solid and very strong, I'm going to attack this vulnerable white group. If I use a cut, so white didn't use a cut. I was about to say if I use a cut, I'm going to cover it on the outside. And here in this position, I'm going to use a tiger's mouth. This tiger's mouth aims to cut these 5 stones apart. So it's very nice. White has to answer. And after white answer, I can use this 1 space jump and aim at this cutting point once again. So I'm hitting the vital points many times in this position while I'm attacking a white. So white turns over here is actually a very smart idea. I'm going to hane. White's probably going to hane out here. Yeah, the reason is white turns here because white got this turn. Black cannot cut over here because after that, white can Atari throw in and I will be in a shortage of liberties. But in this position, I can actually fight because my stones are out here. This stone is very well placed and white doesn't have any eye space. So fighting in this position is actually completely fine. And later on, I can even use a hane. So if white's not careful, white actually will be in huge trouble. So black uses hane. And actually, I can hane right now. I think I can use this hane right now. And white's actually in trouble. So if I hane, white goes here, double hane. If white cuts, I use a diagonal move, white Atari, and white is in trouble. Yes. Yes, exactly. White is actually in big trouble. So white cuts, this stone is a keystone, I have to save it. And there really isn't much white can do. Because this group is actually quite solid. White use a wedge, simply Atari out here, and then connect like this. Connect here, and I have no weakness. This keystone is saved. So in this game, the whole point of black using a 3-star formation is to build a giant moyo and build a sickness influence towards the center of the board. And even though, yeah, black is behind on territory like I was, but because black has a very sick influence and a very big center, black can utilize and leverage the strengths and attack any of my opponent's weak group on the board. So yeah, after white peeps and I play this move, this entire white group is dead. It's fully captured. There's nothing really white can do. If white goes over here, I can simply hane because I'm threatening to cut this white stone apart. So white push, I can simply capture. Yeah, just simply capture like this. There's no RG, right? Yeah, simply capture. If I push, I cut. White can try to push and cut, but it doesn't work because white still needs another move on F6 to connect these 2 stones together. Capture. White connects. Cut. This block is also black sente because if I block over here, I can threaten this cut. And there we go. Black wins this game. My opponent resigned. Good game to my opponent. Okay, so let's quickly review this game. So a 3-star formation using this Joseki, you got to make sure that the Joseki you choose actually helps the setup you're building. After I block on top, white hane, double hane, large nice move. and I get to block over here. So in this position, there's actually a lot of things like black can do. The black can create a lot of RGs. For example, black can just hane. If white blocks, black can push and cut and take a lot of endgame profit. So the point is, if white goes over here, then black can just capture the corner. If white, let's say, saves the corner, black can capture these two stones in center, and white is still not alive. So there's really a lot of things black can do in white's corner from this position, especially after black uses this hane. So after black uses the hane, if white connects, then white's group is just completely dead. And after white blocks over here, then black has this push. Probably the best thing white can do is to play a tiger's mouse and let black play this hane and capture these 3 stones in center. So after this position, my opponent realized, okay, he didn't want to use this Joseki once again, so he played this one space jump Joseki. Now this is all normal stuff, but instead of pushing out over here, maybe white can just extend. Instead of pushing out over here, white can just connect and build instead of pushing out over here, white can just connect and develop some influence towards the center of the board. So after white connects over here, it's quite hard for black to seal white in because white has a lot of influence. And later on, if after white plays this move, if I play somewhere else, white can even extend towards the center and completely eliminate black's influence. So after this move, this part was played, I think the game was already quite comfortable for black in this position. In terms of territory, white definitely has more territory, but black's sickness and influence and potential is just a lot. This hane will ensure these 3 stones will get captured. One move in the center can build a giant influence, turn the giant influence into actual solid territory. This wedge center, and after it uses hane and white uses this attachment, this clamp, it would have been a lot better if I just play this move, and after white extend, I block, white takes the corner, and I get center. So taking center in this position is definitely better than what happened in the actual game, in my opinion, because now I can even press and attack this entire white group with a move like this, or I can just play like this and attack this group later on. But anyways, like the actual game, I definitely got a bit more territory, but white have built more influence, and white can save these 2 stones on the next move. So this attachment, after I pushed over here, this one was where I made a little mistake. I should have jumped over here. If I use one space jump, it's actually quite hard for white to escape. If white escape and go out over here, I can use this push and keep pushing towards the center. White cannot make a base, and by having this one space jump, it has weakened white's 2 stones and given the black stones more strength. So jumping over here, I definitely think it would have been the better choice. But after that, over here, maybe white can just choose to cut and just make 2 eyes. So white can just cut and make an eye over here and an eye over here. The reason is my 5 black stones are quite weak. White is doing quite well in terms of territory, and we can just get into an endgame. So playing like this, white definitely didn't realize black has this brilliant Tetsuji. Now this is a very strong and very aggressive Tetsuji, a fighting move. White cuts and plays this diagonal move. Now this entire white dragon is under huge danger. Something white could have possibly done in this position is to play this attachment. Now, the reason for this attachment is if black plays like this and uses hane, white can throw in Atari, make black's shape really bad, and try to go out and fight. Maybe with number 11 over here or connect over here and start a fight. So if white did use this attachment, I would have just connected, and maybe white has a chance to go out and create some trouble. So it definitely looks like white has some chances to escape these stones, but if white does escape like this, I've already made a plan, which is to try and capture the center white stone. So if, let's say, white jumps out, I'm going to exchange his peep and then use a nice move, something like that, to capture the center 5 white stones. But anyways, after white uses peep and I capture this 1 keystone, all of my stones in the center are safe, and white doesn't have a chance anymore in this position. So this game we have the white pieces, and this game I probably will play a more territorial focused game. So I'm going to use a start point and a 3-4. A basic opening setup. Nice move. This is one of my favorite. Okay, this approach. Yeah, this is actually a very common setup in the AI stage nowadays. Okay, this is very, very aggressive. Immediately shoulder hits. I'm going to play some very calm go and just use a wedge. Wedge, black Atari on top, and I connect. So some very calm go, and then I approach black's corner. So here I don't need to worry too much about black build and giant influence, because yes, it does look like black can build influence, but black's stones around here are a bit weak. It does have some weakness where I can exploit, such as using this clamp or playing this vital point. This move is also very interesting. It's very dynamic. So it looks like black is trying to play towards the center and build big territory and big moyo. So therefore I'm positioning this stone on the force line to combat black's influence for later on. This knight slide, I don't want to play the 3-3 point because it's very, very slow. So I'm going to jump out here instead. So this jump destroys black's ability to make territory over here. And okay, black takes my 3-3. And here I'm going to reverse pincer. If black keeps jumping in here, doesn't matter because I can jump toward this side. Black reverse pincer my pincer. Interesting. Okay, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm going to use a diagonal move. If black blocks, I'm going to hane and connect everything together. Very interesting. Wow. Okay. Okay, my friends. You're very aggressive. But it's okay. When you're faced against very aggressive players, you have to stay composed and stay calm under pressure. The here I'm calculating either connect or Atari. And with my calculation, I am considering to use this Atari. This Atari probably is slightly better. Connect over here. This connect is very important. It gives me an extra eye space. Black Atari is here. I'm going to push up. This push up is centered because white can use this hane on the next move. Now this move doesn't do anything. If black goes here, I can cut and completely capture these black stones. So instead, I'm going to use this hane. This hane will cripple white's shape. It literally cripples white's shape. If black Atari connects over here, I can Atari from the bottom, whack black from the bottom. If black connects, I connect, and black's 3 stones will be in big trouble. Black captures, I can Atari. And then you see, here is a little bit of some vital point things you got to be careful of. If black goes over here, I have to cut, therefore this will become a double Atari. So, which means this point is a weakness, is a white weakness. Therefore, I'm going to use a tiger's mouth to reinforce this weakness. Black needs another move in the corner, otherwise black will get captured. Now, with this sequence, I have immobilized and made this stone look very useless. What black plays over here, actually this is a misread from my opponent, because if black throws in Atari and black goes here, I can still cut and capture these 2 black stones. So in this position, I'm going to take advantage of what black didn't take care of, which is this giant group on the bottom left corner. Black didn't take care of this group, and I am going to capture this group. I'm going to use one more push, and with only 2 liberties, this entire black corner is dead and captured. Now with this position, less than 50 moves, white already have a very big advantage in this game. So black is trying to be very sneaky, trying to use a throwing technique, but after I extend, my liberties are very strong. My stones are very strong, it has more liberties. And here, I don't want black to play this move. If black gets this move, black can Atari, and black's shape and stones will be very sick. So I'm going to hane, weaken this black stone, and give my stone a direction to go into black's moyo and black's territory. Probably black's best move is to reverse Atari and choke my 2 stones. And here I can just simply capture. If black block, I can double Atari. So black blocks over here, I'm going to double Atari and capture this 1 black stone. So black captures, I capture this one. Very simple. Now, what black was trying to do before was to build some influence and exchange the corner loss for influence towards the center of the board. But after I got 2 captures towards the center, black's influence has been significantly reduced. So in this position, I can either choose to Atari or I can use an extension. So I'm going to use an extension. My stones are alive, and I should get sente. Now after black plays here, black has to make this move to capture this one white stone. And then I'm going to approach the empty corner. This is a very nice invasion. This invasion is invented by AI. And here, the easiest response is to just simply play this diagonal move. But I want to play this attachment because I want to make sure my stones are strong and my stones are solid. So this is some pretty simple stuff. Atari, black connects, and in this position, I can either use a 1-space jump or I can block over here. Blocking over here will be safer, but jumping out here will be quicker and more dynamic. But because I'm winning this game right now, I'm gonna play a little bit passive just for this position, and I'm gonna block and build my own territory. In this position, I chose this jersey key because I want to enter black's corner and take more territory. So black Hana is out here. I'm considering whether I can cut. I think I can cut because my stones are very strong. Alternatively, I can just extend into black's corner. Black connects and I turn out like this. Black cannot block now because I'm going to cut. Really? Can black block? If I cut black Atari, I extend black push up, I extend black connects, I turn, black goes out here and do a nice move. Yeah, black's doomed. So I can cut over here. If black chooses Atari out like this, then black is in trouble. The black really? So he push out, extend. He has to save this weakness, and then I can use a. Oh, interesting. Hane or turn? Turn. I'll use a turn. Really? Very brave from my opponent. I'm definitely going to cut. There is no excuses for not to cut. Oh, he connects back with a with a monkey jump. Ah, very smart guy. A very, very smart guy. I'm going to descend. White connects back. I'm going to exchange this first so that if black plays over here, I can block with an Atari. And then this move over here, this is my eye. This is one eye over here. I can make an eye. Or can I even Atari a net? Okay, maybe not. But I'm thinking of a very cool move right now. I'm thinking of this hitting the head of these 2 stones. This move has dual purpose, or even something like this. It has multiple purpose. One is to aim to capture this one black stone. The other one is to build territory and build potential eye space for my group in the center. Black has to extend. And here if I capture, white can capture like this. I Hane. In this position, black can use a Hane and target mouse anytime. So I don't want to give black that benefit. Yeah, if black gets his Hane and targets mouse, this is a very big luxury for black. I don't want to give black that. Definitely not. Black plays over here. I'm going to use probably a nice move here or nice move here. Nice move here, I can jump out here later. This stone actually plays very well so that these 2 black stones can't really jump out. Okay, I'm going to just use a 1-space jump. 1-space jump, simple, and it gets the job done. Extend. If white wedge, oh nice. That's a very nice move. Maybe I should use a reverse target mouse, but it's okay. White has to jump towards the center, and here in this position, I can actually, I'm just going to capture this stone. This one is a sente. Black might capture, or black can't capture. If black captures, can I play here? Wait, isn't black in trouble? Can't I do a descent? Descent black blocks I Atari, black captures I block. Yeah, black's in trouble. So, okay, black's not fully in trouble. Black can go back. But this gives me sente. So I actually get to take sente in this position. So that's a very very good result for white, for me. Here I'm going to use this 2-space jump. This jump is actually very huge. It stops black from building territory on the side. It reduces black's ability to build territory, and it gives my stones, these 7 stones, a direction and the ability to connect back to this corner. Okay, so black push here, Atari. Here, and I have to live. Yeah, this one is a basic life and death. The L+1 life and death shape. Black plays here. This is definitely a block. I'm definitely blocking down here. There's no way I'm letting black connect all his stones together. If black push up, I'm going to block down. I get to keep my corner, and I'm going to attack black's stones more brutally later on. So black played this move trying to connect like this and cut me apart. But it's actually not... Okay, maybe I'll use a 1-space jump. Yeah, this 1-space jump actually aims to pressure and weaken this black group, and at the same time connects my stones together. Black Hane? Really? You can ignore this part? What if I block over here? What if I peep and push? What if I peep and push? Isn't the black dead? Isn't the black in huge trouble? Peep and push. This push gets rid of this eye on O3. And after I have this move over here, this stone is placed here, this entire black group is dead. Black cannot make 2 eyes. Yes, so that's GG's. That's pretty much GG's in this position. Black actually needs 2 moves to capture my corner. I do have a lot of assets in the corner, such as a kick, the attachment, jumping out as well. So I have a lot of things I can do in the corner to keep my stones alive. Black plays like this. I can just... Okay, and I need to think about this. I need to think about life and death. Block Atari over here. I think Atari over here is the right move. Black plays here. I connect. Black goes down. I play here. Black captures. I go here. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. And here I'm gonna Hane. Black plays here. There's nothing in the corner. So Hane. If black captures like this, I'm going to go out. Black captures, I'm going to throw in. This entire black group is captured and it is dead. Okay, black's trying to kill my corner, and here's where I'm going to show you how to use the assets you have from the 3 stones. You can create a lot of RG and create a lot of things and run these stones out. First of all, I'm going to anchor the black weak stone. So this stone is weak from black, I'm going to anchor it. Then I'm going to use a tiger's mouse, build some eye space. If black Atari is here, you have so many things you can do. You can either connect, or you can even Atari from the bottom and try to make life in the corner. But for this position, I'm going to connect because black has a lot of weakness. This is a weakness. I'm going to push out. These 4 black stones is another weakness as well. So black can try to capture my corner, but it's going to be very difficult. Black Hanes, and I don't even need to run out. I can run out over here and try to capture these 4 black stones, which is what I'm going to do. But even though, I can even just block over here and try to make life in the corner. So black is really making his life harder and also making my life harder to live because I don't want to capture black, but black is forcing me to capture him. So if he wants me to capture him, I'll capture him. That's okay. Cut. Black connects. I'm going to play this move. This is a center because I'm threading this cutting these 6 stones apart. Black plays over here, and now I have a weakness. The weakness is this cutting point. So I'm going to connect over here. Black actually is just in time to not make 2 eyes. So no matter what black tries to do, tiger's mouse here, push over here, black cannot make 2 eyes. Yeah, this stone is obviously weak, because I can use this stone, attack this keystone and run my stones out. And after black saves this, simple block, black is completely captured. These 8 stones are completely captured. Okay, black plays over here. Just remember what happens when you capture your opponent's group. When black plays over here, you sacrifice, and then you sacrifice once more to make it a fake eye. So we have these positions in the back of your head. Whenever they play a move, like 50 moves later, they come back to a dead position. You instantly know in your head how to capture and kill that group. So after I've thrown over here, this entire top side, all of black stones are captured. My bottom left corner is gigantic as well. Capture this giant dragon, and this game is very much over. My opponent resigned. It's a very good time to resign, and good game to my opponents. Another game, I have the black pieces. And this game, oh, my opponent plays a 3-3. Let me mirror him. I'm going to play a 3-3 as well. Let's see who's the corner master, who can make a bigger corner. Anyways, he plays a 3-4. I'm going to approach on top. The thing about a 3-3 is, if you ignore the 3-3 point and let your opponent approach, you'll be okay. So as long as you don't approach a 3-3, you'll be in a very good position. So when they play 3-3, and you just keep building your own territory, you will outbuild your opponent. That's 100% what happened. You will definitely outbuild your opponents. So we're doing a little bit of exchange right now. White might take the corner and I'll take the outside. Okay, white invades in my 3-3 instead. Okay. So I'm going to build... which side? I'm going to build this side. I'm going to let white approach my 3-3 points. I don't know why my opponent's taking so long to make this move. There's one thing I'm worried about on Fox is I'm not sure whenever my opponent turns on AI. So whenever they break the pattern of playing at the usual speeds, I do get a little bit worried that they might be turning on AI. But even if that happens, it's completely fine. I'll just play the game. If I see them playing with AI, then halfway through the game, I'll know I lost immediately and I'll start another game. So I'm not going to let any kind of cheating affect the way I play my Go. Over here, maybe I just extend. I just extend towards the side of the boards. Usually if my opponent turns on AI, I can feel it after 30 to 40 moves. I can just feel that move doesn't make any sense. And they are using AI. Okay, this move seems a little bit suspicious. It doesn't suit my opponent's style. Okay, now my suspicion level of my opponent using AI has cranked up to about 20 to 30%. Because every one of his moves, he's taking like 10 seconds for a move. Again, this is a very AI move. I genuinely believe I definitely think he has a very high chance he's using AI. Honey? This is just my intuition. This is my intuitive thinking. It's just intuition. I can't describe why I'm feeling it, but mixed with his timing of his moves, his usual pattern for his speed of play at the start of the game versus right now is giving me a little bit of suspicion. But it's okay. I'll see the next move, what my opponent plays. Oh, this is really big. One space jump. Is he going to play something like this? Or attach? This is getting suspicious. This is getting actually very, very suspicious. Yeah, I'm definitely believing this guy's using AI. Kick. Probably extend up, right? Or one of these two moves. Okay. I'm going to use a tiger's mouth. Did white just immediately just got more territory than I have? Is white already in a better position? Hane. Push, extend and push. Oh, it's a very big move. I can't tarry here because white's gonna... Okay, this guy's definitely using that. This was not human move. This is not a human move. A human would just extend. This is only something a computer will play. About 20 something moves that I'm suspicious of this player. And very likely he probably is using AI. There is no flaws in my opponent's moves. And at a 6th Fox level, usually I can see a lot of flaws, a lot of mistakes, and some inaccuracies. Okay, attach. I'm going to push in. I'm going to extend and push in. My probably blocks over here. This is probably the only move. Why does this move take him 10 seconds to play? It doesn't make sense. He's taking 10 seconds per move. Probably connect, right? Connect or extend. I have to extend because there's this cutting point. Yeah, this guy's cut Atari. Extend up. So it's probably extend, I block, he's gonna descend. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna descend. Attach? Interesting. I'm gonna use a Hane for sure. Second line Hane? Are you kidding me? Okay, Atari and capture. Yeah, each of these moves, even this Atari, why is he spending like 6 seconds for this Atari? Like, literally, I'm just Atari, you should just extend straight away. Really? This guy is serious? But the good news is, even if he is using AI, and I can hold the game like this against an AI, then I'm actually very proud of myself. I'm going to capture this. But probably Atari. Yeah, so all of a sudden, White's like 10 points ahead on the board right now, according to the Fox estimator. Yeah. According to the Fox estimator, he's already like very, very winning on the board. So let me just count 10, 20, 25, 30, 40 points. 50, 60, about 65 points for black, 65, 70 points on the board. White has 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, White has like 70 points already on the board. So on the board, White's already better. Oh, yeah, this is too good. Yeah, my opponent, yeah, he's playing way too good right now. I thought if he's Ataris, I'm going to descend and use a Hane and connect. But my opponent, yeah, he's playing way too good with AI right now. There's nothing I can do against AI. AI's moves are just too perfect. He captured this one. Probably 2 space jump. Build some territory towards the center. Maybe I should use a large knight move. I'm not too sure. Maybe the large knight move would have been better. I'm not sure what I would do. Oh, okay, this is a very big endgame move as well. What's the score estimator? It says black is winning, but this territory over here is currently not fully secured. I wouldn't be surprised if this game I'll lose by around 10 points. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the way I can fact check this is after this game, I turn on my Katago and basically play out both our moves, and I'll see like how the accuracy behind each of them. So connect, I'm gonna connect. Well, that's probably gonna Atari. I think that's something AI would do. It's AI or Atari, or play something around here, or like Atari over here and jump into the corner, into the center here. Exactly like I said. Yeah, I know kind of how AI plays. Looking at a weakness and expanding from there. So White probably extends. So White probably is going to extend. Once space jump, I do leave this weakness, the end of elephant eye or something. This move is way too perfect. It's just way too perfectly played. Yeah, nothing I can do in this position. So large knight move, try to save these turns together, connect them all together, and at the same time build some territory towards the center. So if we use the score estimator right now, yeah, White's already winning by like 5.5 points, which means on the position on the board, the position is already equal in territory. So White is winning by Komi, and as we keep playing, White is going to be winning even more and more. So White's going to get rid of my territory here. White's going to find some very, very cool, very strong moves that a human cannot find, and I'm completely okay with that. Okay, this is way too big, this one. Okay, way too big. Now White's winning by over 10 points on the board. So White's winning 10 points on the board plus Komi. And after White got this move, it's going to be like 18 or 19 points. So this is actually a position where I can just simply resign the game. There's no point playing further. I am playing against an AI, and my opponent really played every single move very perfectly and didn't give me a single chance to fight back. So in this position, the AI didn't fight as well. The AI just simply outbuilt me, and it's completely okay. So versing some AIs, I've seen some kind of new ideas, such as over here, you can just block on the outside and capture this instead. You can squeeze this move first and this move you can attach like this as well. So in this position, I'm going to resign the game. Good game to my opponent, and I'm going to move on to the next game. So here we have the black pieces once again, and I'm going to play a Chinese opening this time. A low Chinese opening. My opponent extends. I'm going to play like this. So white probably approaches my corner. 3-3, okay, 3-3 is also very decent. Hane and extend. So this, yeah, I can tell from the speed that this guy plays. This guy is playing by himself and it's not AI at all. Oh, I see. Very, very typical and a classical capping move. Very classical. Yeah, this move stops black from building any influence. Okay, very nice. One space jump. Going to approach white stones instead. So the reason I ignore over here is I'm seeing this as very light. This stone is quite light, and I'd rather build territory instead. So white plays over here. This is actually quite strange. I'm not sure if this is a misclick, or is that purposefully trying to defend the corner. If it's trying to defend the corner, then it's completely understandable. Okay, so here I'm going to use a 2-4 points. Oh, I thought white's going to bump over here. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Okay. Okay, I'm actually in a little bit of trouble right now. So I have to use the fundamental 7-point life and death. 7, 8, 9, 7-point life and death. Oh my god, this is actually really, really bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, unbelievable. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. So this is actually a really, really bad position. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm use a 2-space jump. I'm gonna recover from this. Okay. Time to recover. So I'm gonna Hane over here. This is my Sente. Tari. And Descent. So now this group is alive. Oh my god. This is such a disaster. This part was such a disaster. Okay, white plays over here. Aiming at this next. I don't want to give white that luxury. Double Hane, white Atari. Push up one more. Atari over here is very, very annoying. So instead, I'm going to connect. I don't want to do a double tiger's mouse because white can peep. So I'm going to connect here instead. This move is nice. Pull back this way. This is probably the right direction. I think it is the right direction. There's no attach. If white attach, I'm going to use a Hane because my stones out here are very thick and very strong. White plays here. White plays over here. I can Hane and Atari. Or I try to attack this white group. So probably I'll attack white's group. So this diagonal move stops white from making any kind of RG in my territory. Hopefully white connects or white answers. So white answers like this. And I can play this vital point. This one aims to push and cut, so white has to answer one more time. Bump. And can I Hane? Hane Atari? No, I probably can't Hane. So instead I'm going to play this endgame first, this Descent. Trying to jump into white's corner. If I get this jump into the corner, then it's quite uncomfortable for white. Right now, I know I'm still losing this game. Yeah, I'm still losing this game. White push. What's this trying to do? Hane? But it's okay. I'm going to Hane here first. Exchange this Hane. Exchange this Hane and jump into white's corner. This jump is very, very big. This jump is huge, this jump. Okay, white plays here, so I've already benefited from this exchange. And in this position, I'm going to use this nice move. Stopping white from building over here and securing my own territory. So this is actually quite a big move. White captures, okay, I'm going to block and Hane. If white cuts over here, it's not a big deal. White plays around here and now that I've got this exchange, this exchange is good for black. I can retreat and save all of my stones. So now my shape has no weakness. White turns over here, I'm going to give up anything around here. And I'm going to enter and reduce white's territory from the bottom side. So use a large knight move. I'm pressing white on the third line. So after press white onto a third line, here I can, let me see, push into white's territory. If I get this decent, then white's corner is just completely gone. Interesting. That's a very nice move. That's a very interesting move. I can use a one space jump. So instead of just going back like this and giving whites the satisfaction that white got sente, I'm going to jump over here. This move, okay, doesn't do, yeah, it's a sente, doesn't do too much. I can just simply block. Having this jump is actually very beneficial because later on I can use this diagonal move, or I can attach down and reduce white's territory even more. Oh, I see what White's trying to do. White's trying to build the moyo towards the center. I see. So I'm going to bump over here. White plays here. That's actually a very good idea. White's actually building the moyo towards the center. One space jump. Trying to break White's moyo and reduce White's moyo. Diagonal move. Jump, okay. They're very decent shapes. In White, his shapes are quite decent. But here I do have a attach and cut. I'm looking at the attach and cut. This attach and cut looks quite nice. Maybe I use this diagonal move first, see what White answers with. So okay, that's good. Attach, cut, here, 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 here. Okay, I can leave something here for later. Or I just use a honey and get rid of it right now. Yeah, this peep is annoying actually. Yeah, this peep is actually very annoying. So okay, I'm just gonna play it out. If White gets his peep, then I don't have the luxury to reduce White's territory anymore. And over here, is this a big move in this position? This is quite big because I can jump out into White's center. If White Atari, then my shape around here will collapse a lot. And so this is actually quite a big move because later on I can peep over here and probably push like this. Okay, so White's going here trying to reduce my territory. Yeah, this block is necessary, very necessary. Why my diagonal move, but it's okay. White takes this vital point, but this was actually a mistake. Because I have so many stones around here, I can use this attachment and cut White off. So this was actually a mistake. Yeah, this is actually quite a costly mistake actually. It's actually a very costly mistake. Extend, White goes here, connect, and there's nothing White can do. So this is actually quite a costly mistake. White push, I extend, and later on I can still go out with J5. If White blocks over here, I'm going to go out with D7. This move, okay, another pointless move, it does nothing. So I'm going to go out with J5. Diagonal move, that's fine, I just simply push and block. Block off my territory. Goes here, block one more time. I don't know if I still recovered. Let me quickly count. 15, 20, 30, 38, and 40, 45 points. 50, 60, 65 points. So I have 65 points right now for black. Is it sente? Okay, that's not really sente. 65 points for black. White has 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60 points. Okay, so the game's actually very close right now. Right now, the game is extremely, extremely close. This connect, are you just trying to wedge over here? But that's actually fine. That's not a big deal. Or maybe it is a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna connect my stones together just for safety. Maybe I'll go here actually. And connect my stones together. Which is the best way? Maybe connecting like this. This shape looks better. This one, okay, I'm not gonna care about too much. Okay, I'll connect. Okay, it's actually this is actually quite big. Extend. When I connect. Actually, if I connect over here, I can even go enter White's corner. White place over here, this one is partially sente, but I can maybe push here first. Reduce this part of White's territory, and then I've got to be very careful how I connect this. I've got to be very careful. I have to connect like this using this empty triangle. If I connect like this, I can actually squeeze on L14 and cut, aim at the 2 cutting points. This one is centered because it aims at this cut. So I'm going to go back and bamboo joint. Okay, this move's pretty decent. Diagonal move, Kosumi, Hane. Can I Hane over here? Hane, Atari, push, Atari, cut, Atari, attach. Probably can Hane over here, but I want to play this move instead. I want to play this ninth slide. Attach, go back, connect is a sente. Decent. Now this corner is my territory. Block this Hane is a sente. Hane and connect this is sente. What's the biggest endgame on the board right now? This one's very big. This part is decent, but there's still some holes in it. So this one's probably the biggest endgame on the board right now. If white makes territory here, I'm going to use this Hane, this tiger's mouth, and reduce white's territory around here. So this one's very, very big endgame. This one's sente. I have to connect. Connect. Should I go down? Yeah, going down is actually quite big. Yeah, going down later, aiming at this push and cut. So if I jump over here, for example, then okay, white saved it, so that's nothing. I can't do anything now. This Hane works right now because white can't cut because of this one black stone. And here I'm going to use a tiger's mouse. This is a big sente, so white blocks. Okay, good reinforcement. Tiger's mouse here, reduce white's territory on the center. White connects. This is sente because it threatens this one. This push to cut apart the 4 white stones. White plays here a very efficient way to defend, and now I can push into white territory. Every point counts. When in a high down level, it literally means that every point in the endgame counts. Every point is important. So here, what is what trying to do? Is there RG? That's actually all good. There's nothing white can do. White Atari, white cuts, I can just Atari. So there's nothing white can do. Yeah, this squeeze is very big. I have to save this. Throw in, capture, 4-point life and death. I'm safe. Now white connects here, which is also quite big. It's a sente. Yeah, if white pushes over here, I have to fill in a lot of spaces. Squeeze here, okay, that's good. Connect. This one is a sente, yes. White probably goes here. This one is a sente. This one again is a sente. So white, oh, he's actually very good at taking the sente moves. Block over here, that's good, that's big. Push. Now it's my turn. Finally my turn to play the endgame. To take sente points. Atari here, wedge. Should I attach? Go here? Maybe Atari here first. Atari, maybe just this one's enough. Or I can play this move. Threaten the Atari and connect and then play like this. Probably this is the most efficient way to handle this part of the endgame. And now where is the biggest place on the board? Okay, this is quite big. White has to answer, otherwise it's quite big. Let me see. This one's big. Because this one's at least 2 points. It reduced white by at least 2 points. Atari, okay, connect. He's probably going to play this move, this Hane. If he plays here, then the most efficient way is to clamp. So let's quickly count. 10, 20, 30, 35, 42, 46, 50, 60. Oh, okay, why resign? Am I winning? Let's estimate. Okay, winning by 8.5 points. Wow. So from a initial mess up in the beginning, from the top sides, I came back with the endgame, with a very nice endgame, and win the game by 8.5 points. around 8.5 points. Probably in the end, since it's white's turn to play, probably I'll win the game by 5.5, 6.5 points. But I have to say, my opponent actually played really well throughout the entire game. The disaster at the beginning was just too much. It was a huge disaster. I should have played this nice move, and then I will make over 10 something points on the top side, and white doesn't have the sickness and influence toward the center. But since I did mess up this part and made a mouse slip, white got a gigantic influence toward the center. I have barely 5 points, and yeah, this part probably I lost 15 points, I'll say, at least 15 points, including like calculating both the territory and the influence lost. Yeah, at least 15 points. But my opponent actually handled the game actually quite well, and I definitely came back from the end game. So I did take a lot of end game moves, and something like this. For example, like in the opening, my opponent could have played something around here, such as the attachment and cut, or attachment and attach, to try to reduce my territory a bit more. So after this one, this move's a little bit maybe not the most accurate. I'll play something like M7. So M7 actually builds the shape around the center, and it doesn't leave this kind of weakness for me to exploit. But anyways, my opponent actually played a really good game, and it just shows you that even if you're behind at a high down level, by playing a very good endgame, you can still come back and make a comeback in your game, even though you're behind in the game. So stabilizing this as a middle game, make sure when you are like behind the opening, try to stabilize the middle game, and you can make a comeback in the end game if you play the end game like very precisely. So I hope you guys all enjoy this video and taking some inspirations from the game against 6 Dans on Fox. And if you guys are double digit Q or single digit Q, or you're entering the Dan levels, check the link in my bio where I have a global Go community, and I have courses where I'll teach you guys Go in a fun, fast-paced, and a enjoyable environment. We have members from around the world, and we have weekly classes. So there'll be weekly classes run in the community, in my Go Genius community. I take care of the single digit Q and the Dan level classes every single month. And there'll be 2 other classes a month that will focus on double digit Q. Now, as we grow, now it's November when I made this video. In December, we'll be adding more classes. As more members join the community, there'll be more classes. So more members joining means more classes, and which also means more chances for you to take some lessons and for you to improve your Go. So if you enjoy this video and want to learn more and really improve your Go, check the link below and join Go Genius. And I will see you guys in the next video, or see you guys inside my dojo. Bye bye.